This is Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi, the world's best players. And this is us, the worst players in the world. But today that is going to change as we are going to become professional footballers and become the world's best players. And because we are the worst players in the world, we are lucky enough to sign a contract with the worst team in English football, Sutton United. And as we are getting ready to begin our journey, S2G and I sit in the locker room getting ready for our debut.
Whoa, can you believe it, Edgar? We're actually pro footballers now. Maybe not the greatest, but we'll work hard and become the world's best players.
Yeah, you and I will take over world football, unlike Neymar. Little does Sid know that I will be better. And he will not become the best because I will. But it was now time for the debut of S2G and Edgar Reyes in professional football as we make our debut for Sutton United. The question is, can we become the world's best players? And now here it comes Sutton United. Give the ball into me into S2G with a first time touch into a finish and it goes in. S2G makes it 1-0 in the 5th minute of the game. Already he scored his first goal. And here I come straight away putting the pressure onto AFC Wimbledon. I give a through ball into S2G for his second and yes, he puts it away. S2G gets his second goal on his professional debut. We are shining so far. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. S2G gets a brace on his first ever game. But I want my goal to prove to him that I will become the world's best. And here comes Sutton United once again. It's a ball into me. I take a touch. I get rid of the defenders. I get rid of a second and I shoot it and it goes in. I get my first goal of my career. And now here come AFC Wimbledon trying to break from the back, but we do win it back. And now it's Edgar Reyes. Edgar Reyes is looking for the space. He takes it. He loses the ball, but he gets it again. Edgar Reyes with a shot and it goes in. I score my second, equalizing S2G's debut. There's no chance I'm letting him become the best player before me. But just like that, we do achieve the final whistle. And Sid scores a brace and I score a brace as well as we're on our journey to become the world's best players. Good shit, Cidinho. The world will know our names.
Yeah, they will. Who knows, we can possibly promote Sutton United. Man, Edgar's such a good friend. I can't wait till we're at the top together.
As we aim for promotion, that aim became serious as Sid and I dominated English League 2 football, and after finishing in the playoff place, we were now in the playoff final against Coastal United, the opportunity to upset the division. And right before we can get on to the playoff final, Sid and I share a couple words in the locker room.
Edgar, can you believe it? We're in the final of the playoffs. We've taken the worst team in England and brought them one step away from promotion.
Yeah, we've done well. Doing the impossible, just like Barca winning a UCL. We've done well. He only scores a lot because I've been here. He's nothing without me. The world will be calling Edgar Salinas the world's best. But it was now time for the playoff final against Coastal United. The winner will go to League 1. Sid and I have done a good job to upset the entire division and are one game away from promoting to League 1. Can we go ahead and have this huge feat in our first ever professional season? And here come Coach the United looking to put our dreams away and not let us promote to League 1. Here come Coach Still with a cross in, and he takes a touch and has a shot and it goes in. Terrible defending from our defense as they go 1-0 up. But now here come Coach United once again on the attack, looking to make it 2-0 to put our dreams away. And now it's the left wing running down the wing with a cross into a volley and it goes in. 2-0 down in this first half. Sid and I have not been able to do much. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. Sid and I have not gotten involved in this game. And if we ever want to become the world's best players, we have to be playing better than them. But straight in the second half, here we come. It's Sutton United with a through ball into S2G. S2G, Sid gives it to me. I take a touch, I take a volley, and it goes in. I am not letting this team get dragged down and staying in the League 2 division. 2-1. And here we come once again on the counter attack. The ball is given to me. I pick up the ball. I see Sid making a run. It's Sid. S2G with a shot and it goes in. 2-2. All thanks to me. I have equalized this game. Sid scores the second goal. And now here comes Sid looking to score a winner. He is in the box. He's looking to have a shot and he is fouled. And it's going to be a penalty. I'm going to take this and I'm going to score. Hey, Cidinho, let me take it.
Nah, man, it's okay. I know you're good at penalties. But let me take this one.
Okay, good luck. This man better not miss. And I've decided to give Sid the penalty, but he better not let me down. As Sid steps up to take it, he has a shot and it goes wide. I knew I should have taken that penalty, man.
Dang it, man. How did I miss?
Hey, it's okay, man. And now here come Coach Sid United on the counter-attack, looking to score a winner here. It's a cross in with a header, and it goes in. Sid should have not been taking that penalty. It should have been me, and we lose the game. Ref blows the whistle, and Coach Sid United are going up to the League One. I cannot believe I let him take that penalty away from me, man. I knew this kid would miss, bro. He isn't a good footballer. And straight after the game, I let Sid know how I feel.
Edgar, I'm really sorry about missing that penalty. I let the team down.
Hey Sid, it's alright. We win together, and we lose together.
I know, but I feel like I could have done better.
We all have days off, Sidinho. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Thanks for understanding, Edgar. I'll make sure to come back stronger next time.
And as our future is unknown after missing out on the playoff final, Sid and I both sit on 15 career goals in our career and both sitting on 69 overall. And to kick off our second season of pro football, we both get signed by a huge club in Liverpool FC. My prediction was correct. Let's see how we feel about it.
Man, we've signed for Liverpool, a huge club. We've come a long way in just 1 year. The world ain't ready for us.
Because of me, we're at Liverpool. The world ain't ready for me. And straight after joining this big club, Liverpool, the manager club calls us into his office.
Welcome to Liverpool, Edgar and Sid. I believe you both have insane potential, but to reach your full capabilities, you need experience. So I'll be sending you out on loan. I have to admit, I was considering retirement, but watching both of you grow as players is too exciting to miss out on.
You're right, Klopp. We trust your judgment. So, which clubs are interested in us?
Valencia and Villarreal have expressed interest in taking you on loan.
Valencia and Villarreal? Which one's better?
Let's go to Valencia, Edgar. Trust me on this.
Villarreal is easily the better club. We'll get lots of service there, but alright, Sidinho. This guy's stupid, man. Valencia over Villarreal? Villarreal is the better club. Sid to Gary, better not be wrong. And as I am doubtful, Sid and I go out on loan for 2 years as we join Valencia. But maybe we should have joined Villarreal. But regardless, it was now time for the debut of Edgar and Sid in La Liga, playing up top for Valencia. The question is, did Sid make the right decision of bringing us to Valencia, or should we have gone to Villarreal? Let's see how we do in our first ever game in La Liga. And here it comes straight away as I give a through ball into Sidinho with a touch, with a shot, and it's a beautiful finish from Sid. We go 1-0 up on our debut. And here we come once again. It's a through ball into me. I have all the space in the world. It's me, Mr. Edgar, looking for a cross here into Sid with a shot, and it goes in. Of course, I'm going to give Sid a perfect ball every time. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. 2 goals from Sid, but he would not have those 2 goals if I wasn't on the pitch. I'm ready for the second half to see if I can score my goals as well. And here we go once again. As I pick up the ball, I get rid of that defender, send him to the shops. I have the space, I have a shot, and it goes in. 3-0, 1 goal for me, my first goal in a Valencia shirt. Of course, I'm going to shine. And it's a beautiful through ball to me. I am 1v1 against the keeper. I do a little bit skill, just a little bit flair. I do another one. I have a shot, and it goes in. Who would have thought that Edgar would have scored a brace? Absolutely everybody should have thought that. And now here we come once again. Here come Valencia as the winger with a brilliant through ball into me. I go ahead and take the touch inside. I have the space. I'm looking for the finesse. I put it away and I get my first ever hat trick. The future best striker in the world is playing for Valencia as I get my hat trick. And the ref blows the whistle. We have brilliant debuts. Sid gets his 2 goals, but I get my hat trick. It looks like maybe, for the meantime, Sid made the correct decision as I shine in my debut.
Congrats on your first hattie, Edgar. Hope I can get one soon too.
Thanks, Sid. Maybe you will soon. This kid will never score a hat trick, man. He isn't as good as me. And for the rest of the season, my form and Sid's form continues as we dominated Spanish football, but sadly, we missed out on the top 4 in the last game of the season, and we're now, luckily, in the Copa del Rey final to win our first ever trophy up against Villarreal. And it was now time for Sid and I's first ever attempt to win a trophy. We missed out on the top 4 to not play UCL football next season, but we still have a chance to win some silverware. And with my brilliant form, surely we're going to win this game. And here comes Sid straight away with a brilliant ball into me. I have the space, all of the space in the world. I cross the back end into Sid, and he makes it goes wide. I give him a clear shot, and he misses. And here I come once again looking to make some space here. I take the touch. I have a cross into Sid once again, and he misses again. He can't be missing an open goal. And here comes Valencia once again. I take a touch and I get the defender on skates. I give a through ball to Sid. He is 1v1 against the keeper. And what the hell is that shot, man? Just like that, it's going to be halftime. Sid has missed 3 golden opportunities that I've given him. I need to be a little bit more selfish. I need to put some goals away myself. And here comes Villarreal trying to build from the back, but Sid wins the ball back. That's good on him. I do a skill move. I get rid of the defender, send him to the shops. 1v1 against the keeper. I have my shot. And of course, I'm not missing opportunities here as I make the game 1-0. And here comes Villarreal once again, but I win the ball back. And now it's a through ball into me. 1v1 against the keeper once again. Finesse shot, and it goes in. Beautiful Chirella shot from me. 2-0. Of course, I have to step up. But here comes Villarreal on the counter-attack, looking to spoil the party that I've made. Across it into Sarloth with a shot, and it goes in. Villarreal make it 2-1. But once again, Villarreal on the air attack, looking to equalize this game. Here comes Ilya. Ilya with a cross in into Gerard Moreno, and it goes in. It is 2-2. After all my hard work, they equalize already. And here comes Villarreal once again, looking to score a winner. It's Pedraza. He has all that wing open. What is the defense doing? It's still Pedraza. Pedraza with a cross, with a header, and it goes in. I was right. We should have been joining. Villarreal, they're clearly the better team. And what is Sid doing out there? He's moving like a fraud on the pitch. He's absolutely invisible, like Bruno Fernandes. And the ref blows the whistle. The opportunity to win our first ever trophy is spoiled by Villarreal. Sid cannot be missing open chances like that as Villarreal lift the trophy. And straight after the game, Sid walks up to me in the locker room.
Hey Edgar, I just wanted to apologize again for...
Sid, it's whatever, man. Let's just focus on next season, our last at Valencia.
Maybe he was right. We should have gone to Villarreal. I must get better for my best friend.
And as we set our sights forward for our final season at Valencia and shake off that loss, I go ahead and add 18 more goals, now adding up to 33 goals, while Sid adds up 15 more, now having a total of 30 career goals. Still, no Ballon d'Ors for many of us, as we both sit at a 72 overall. Throughout our final season at Valencia, Sid and I become even better footballers as we dominate in La Liga, me having the better season as we were now in the final day of the season, as we're fighting for the league title, as Real Madrid lost their final game, and all we had to do was beat Villarreal on the final day in order to become league champions. And right before the final day of the season, I had to let Sid know in the locker room to lock in. All right, Sid, lock in, bro. This game is crucial.
I will, Edgar. This is my chance to make it up to Edgar so we can get back to Liverpool with the La Liga title and get us en route to becoming the world's best players.
But it was now time for the final day of the season. Real Madrid lost their game, but they're still ahead of us. All we have to do is beat Villarreal and we'll be La Liga winners and we'll win our first trophy. A huge step in becoming the world's best player. I know I am not an issue because I am the better player, but let's hope that Sid can lock in. And here we go, straight away, Sid with a brilliant ball to open up that wing. I'm in the middle, I'm asking for the cross, he crosses it in, and I have a volley, and it goes in. 1-0, who else but me to put it away as we go 1-0 up. And straight after kickoff, I'm looking to score a second goal. Here I go, but I lose the ball, and no, I pick up an injury. After carrying the team all season, I pick up an injury. Finish this game, Sid. Make it count.
I won't let you down, Edgar.
And yes, it's true, I'm getting subbed off. I had to tell Sid to lock in, but let's hope that I did enough for us to win the league title. And here come Valencia, I've been subbed off. Let's see what they can do. It's a ball, give it to Hugo Duro, into S2G with a shot, and Sid puts it away. Thank you, Sid. And it's now 2-0 into halftime. And it's going to be halftime. It sucks that I can't be on the pitch, but after all my energy wasted through the carrying of this team, we go 2-0 into halftime. Let's hope that Sid and Valencia can keep this lead. Villarreal take a corner here, they cross it in, and it's a header, and it goes in near post. Villarreal make it 2-1. There's no way Valencia choke the lead, right? And here comes Villarreal once again. It's a through ball into Pedraza, looking to equalize just like in the Copa del Rey. It's a cross and it's a header, and it goes in. What is the goalkeeper doing, man? He has to do better. It's 2-2 now. And it's a terrible foul given away. It's going to be a penalty for Valencia. Sid is going to take it. Last time he took a penalty, he missed. Please score, Sid. Come on, bro. Sidinho has to score this. And now, it's Sid to give us our first ever trophy of our careers. 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and he misses it, man. How can you be missing that shot? Are you fucking serious, man? How is he this bad?
Man, why can't I score penalties?
But here comes Villarreal straight on the counter-attack after that penalty miss. It's Gerard Moreno. It's given into Ilya with a cross in all the way to Pedrosa. It's Pedrosa with the cross in. It's a header and to Sarla, then it goes in. 3-2 once again. Villarreal score in the 90th minute to deny us a trophy. Sid needs to be scoring that penalty, man. And just like that, the referee blows the whistle and Villarreal deny us the league title as Real Madrid win it. What is happening with Sid? He needs to be scoring that penalty. If I was on that pitch, this game would have not been close, man. And straight after that disappointing penalty miss, Sid walks up to me in the locker room.
Edgar, I really need to apologize for...
It's okay, Sid. Just fucking forget it, bro. We're done with Valencia. We're going back to Liverpool anyways. I'm done with this fraud, bro. I must fend for myself at this point. And straight after that disappointing season, we're on our way back to Liverpool as I add 22 goals to my tally with 55 goals. And Sid adds his 14, giving him 48 career goals as we both sit at 75 overall. Still not yet to become the world's best players. And kicking off our 4th season as pro footballers, we are back at Liverpool and straight away caught in to Klopp's office.
I'm excited to have you both back. We'll start together, but Edgar, you'll be on pens.
We're ready, coach.
Yeah, we're ready. Well, I guess he's right. I can't score pens, but Edgar's great at them.
It was now time for Sid and I's Liverpool debut in the Merseyside derby versus Everton. Club lets us know that I will be taking penalties from now on, so I should be scoring all of them and our team shouldn't be losing games no more, as we're ready to make our first impression in the Premier League. And now it's Luis Diaz on the ball with a brilliant through ball into me. I am now 1v1 against the keeper. I have a shot and it goes in. 1-0. I'm not missing that shot.
Edgar, I'm open. Ah, nice one, mate.
And here we come once again. I have the ball. I'm taking the space. I'm all alone. 1v1 against the keeper with a shot and it's just too easy for man. I'm putting the Everton team on skates. I'm making 2-0, putting this team on my back.
Edgar, seriously, I'm open. Ah, come on, man.
And here I come once again. A ball to Sabasli back into me. I have the space. I'm going to take it. I have a finesse shot and it goes in. Near post. A hat-trick from me. What else did you expect from the future world's best player?
Edgar, I'm wide open. Oh, God, seriously, man. What's going on?
And just like that, the ref blows the whistle. I score a hat-trick on my first ever Premier League game. But come on. Everybody expected that.
Why did Edgar not pass it to me? Did he not see me open?
I don't need this guy. He's just holding me back. However, as good as a player I was, because I was a one-man team for the next 3 seasons, I was unable to take Liverpool past 6th place as a team is not good enough. And now Sid and I were in the locker room sharing a conversation as both of us were caught up for our national teams for the World Cup. Wow, man, I have to admit it. I've been a slight bit better than you in our career so far, but I'm impressed. You were able to get India to their first ever World Cup.
Thanks, Edgar. Good luck to you too.
And as Sid and I made our World Cup debuts, we were both somehow able to take our teams past the group stage and we're now in a round of 16 tie as Mexico was set to face India. The first game of me versus Sid. And it is now time for the round of 16 tie. Sid and I have done a good job to take our teams to the round of 16, but this is where Sid's journey ends because I've been the better player for our whole careers and surely it's going to happen today where I knock him out and send him home.
Hey, I guess only one of us can go through.
Shut up, bro. You have no chance of going through. Now that I'm shining at the World Cup, a bigger club will surely swoop in for me. Thanks for dragging me down. See you later, loser.
Wait, what the hell?
And here come India trying to build from the back, but Chucky Lozano makes a good interception, and now it's a through ball into me. 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it goes in. Come on, man. I'm not missing a shot. And now here come India on attack of their own. Here comes Sid with a shot, and it goes wide. Of course, this man is not scoring. Here comes Sid. Once again, it's still 1-0 as I scored a goal. It's Sid 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it goes above the bar. He's showing his skills right now. And it's going to be halftime. It's very, very clear who is the better player out of us two as we go 1-0 up at halftime. But here I come in the second half looking to make it more embarrassing for Sid. I get rid of the defender, I get rid of a second 1v1 against the keeper. I have a finesse shot and it goes in. The world's best player. Somehow I still haven't won a Ballon d'Or, but I make it 2-0. I put the pressure once again and I win the ball back from the Indian defender. I have a shot and it goes in. A hat trick for me. Sid is going home and I'm possibly winning the entire World Cup. Just like that, the ref blows the whistle. Of course, I pick up my match ball and I said Sid was going home, and that's exactly what he's doing after this game.
What the hell happened? I thought Edgar and I were friends.
However, after absolutely embarrassing S2G in the round of 16, I sadly got knocked out by the eventual winners France in the quarterfinals as France win the World Cup. And going into our 8th season of our career, Sid now has a total of 118 goals while I sit at 145 goals as we were both now at an 86 overall, somehow with no Ballon d'Or to me. And to kick off our 8th season of our career, Klopp calls us in to our office to give us some news.
There are a lot of offers on the table for both of you, but I plan to offer you new contracts.
Don't worry, boss. I'm staying.
Screw this, Klopp. Accept the best offer now. I'm out of here, man.
But Edgar,
Nah. I want to win trophies. Liverpool don't win trophies anymore. They're moving like Spurs out here. What a bunch of fucking losers.
Man, what happened to this guy?
And after being a one-man team for about 4 seasons, I finally made the decision as I left Liverpool and joined Manchester City to go ahead and finally have some good teammates and win some trophies. Finally, I can win some trophies and not be dragged down by that bum. And right before my City debut, which is going to be against Sid against Liverpool, S2G sits in the locker room while he has some thoughts.
I must get back in form if I ever want to become the world's best. It seems like Edgar doesn't want to do it with me anymore, so I'll do it for myself.
And it was now time for my City debut. I am facing my old teammates in Liverpool, but we know how good that team is. I carried them for 4 seasons, but the team is just not good enough, and Sid is not good enough to play alongside me. I am now with the best team in England, ready to win some trophies and become the world's best player. And here comes Phil Foden straight away looking for the first attack of the game. He cuts back, he gives the ball into me, I take a touch, I have a shot, and I put it away. Already captaining this side, already making it 1-0 against the shit guys. But here come Liverpool trying to build something from the back, but I win it back, and now it's Doku with a through ball to me. I am now 1v1 against the keeper, and I put it away. 2-0 already, 2 goals on my debut. I'm telling you, I've been held back by Sid, and now I'm proving it. But here comes Sid looking to get a goal back. Here comes Sid. I make a tackle. I am not letting him score against me, but somehow I get red carded. I think that's a little bit harsh from the referee, but no chance. Liverpool come back. And just like that, it's going to be halftime. I had to stop Sid from scoring a goal. Man City may be playing with 10 men. I may have gotten a red card on my debut, but with my 2 goals, there's no chance. Liverpool come back. But here come Liverpool trying to get some goals back. It's given into Robertson, through ball into Luis Diaz with a cross in, and it's laid off into Sid with a shot, and it goes in. Come on, Man City. I gave you guys a 2-0 lead. You're gonna let shit guys Sid score against you like that? It's 2-1. Come on, City. McAllister wins the ball back, and now Diego Jota with a through ball into Sid. 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away 2-2 in the 90th minute. If I was on that pitch, Sid would not be scoring those 2 goals, and we would not be tying this game. But now, really, he decides to score some goals? Whatever. It's just the first day of the season. Sid equalizes the game. And just like that, the ref blows a whistle. The game does end 2-2, but I know that if I was on the pitch and I wouldn't have gotten that red, this score would not be like this. This fraud is so lucky, man. I got sent off. I would have won otherwise. And for the rest of the season, of course, I shined on my debut season with City. But surprisingly, Sid was also doing well individually. But now, it was time for the final day of the season. Sid versus me on the final day, fighting for the league title once again. But this time, one of us is guaranteed our first trophy, and I'm telling you, it's going to be me. But right before the final day of the season, I sit in the locker room and think. Finally, the last day of the season. Me versus Sid? This will be light work. I won't get red carded anymore.
Dang, Edgar's been dangerous. It's gonna be a tough game. I must work hard if I want to win my first trophy.
But it was now time for the final day of the season. Sid versus me, but this time I ain't getting no red card. And this time, I'm finally going to win my first ever trophy because Sid has been holding me back for years. This is going to be easy. And here come Liverpool on the first attack of the game. It's Alexis McAllister through ball into Sid. Sid 1v1 with the keeper. He has a shot and it goes in. You know what? He scored the first goal of the game. I'll give that to him. He's not winning this game. And now it's Liverpool with a corner. Alexis McAllister crosses it in. It's crossed in into Konate into Sid, and it goes in 2-0. My teammates are doing terrible defensively. He makes it 2-0, but there's still a lot of time left, and I'm telling you, he's not winning this game. And now here come Liverpool once again. Szoboszlai into Sid, 1v1 against the keeper, and it's a tackle, and it's going to be a penalty. Gavardio had to make that tackle, but it's going to be a penalty. But it's Sid. We all know he cannot score a penalty. And now it's Sid taking the penalty. Is he finally going to score a penalty in his career? He takes a shot. And of course, I told you, he's not scoring that.
Why can't I score pens, man?
And it's going to be halftime. Liverpool may be 2-0 up, but Sid just missed a penalty to possibly end the game. And I'm going to make a comeback in the second half. And here it comes straight away, looking for that goal. It's Jeremy Doku, gives the ball into me. I have a shot and it goes in. That's just one goal. I get one back. I get the ball. It's 2-1. I'm telling you, I'm coming back. And here comes sitting once again, Bernardo Silva into Doku. Doku into Sergio Gomez. Sergio Gomez with a brilliant through ball into me. I am now 1v1 against the keeper. I have a shot and it goes in from an impossible angle. I put it away. I get my brace. And here we come once again. Sid gives away the ball into Roger. Roger into Doku. Doku with a cross into me. I take a touch. I have a shot. I get my hat trick in the 90th minute. What did I tell you? I score a hat trick. Sid is not beating me, and I'm going to win my first ever trophy. And of course, it's the Premier League. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle. I pick up my match ball and I lift my first ever trophy after being held back so many years by Sid. I'm finally able to shine, and I'm going to become the world's best player. My first trophy. It won't be long until I'm the world's best and win the Ballon d'Or. Sid's got no chance. As I win my first Premier League title in my first season at City, Sid now has a total of 138 goals, sitting at 90 overall. But of course, I sit at 170 goals out of 90 overall as well. I'm surely gonna become the world's best soon. And for the next 3 seasons, I remain the better player than S2G as I win 3 back-to-back Premier Leagues, as Sid still has 0 trophies to his name. But sadly, somehow, I have not become the world's best player as Mbappe and Haaland win 1 Ballon d'Or each. But going into the World Cup in 2033 and 2034, I sit in the locker room coming up with a brand new plan. On the club level, Haaland and Mbappe have outdone me. But if I can win Mexico their first ever World Cup, I will become the world's best.
Man, I'm proud of myself. I've recovered well from what Edgar did, but he's been unlucky that he can't beat Mbappe or Haaland to his first Champions League. Anyway, I must focus on the World Cup.
And during this World Cup, Sid and I both have historic runs with our team as we go and take our team both to the semifinals, where it is now for the semifinal. We'll be facing each other for the first time ever. India and Mexico make a semifinal, but we know what happened last time, and it's going to happen again as I'm sending Sid home, and I'm going to the first ever World Cup final for me and win it all. And here come India trying to build from the back, but Chucky Lozano wins the ball back. He gives it to me, straight up shot, and it goes in. I'm not missing the easiest opportunity out there. I know Sid would have, but I make it 1-0 up against Sid. But here we come once again. Edson Alvarez into Chucky Lozano with a through ball into Antuna. Antuna into me with a shot, and it goes in. 2 goals from me in this first half. I'm telling you, Sid's going home, and I'm going to my first ever World Cup final. Just like that, it is halftime. What other score did you expect than Mexico winning? We're going into halftime 2-0 up. I am not letting this lead go away. Same old Sid. Can't do much without me. But here come India trying to spoil my dreams. It's a through ball into Sid. He takes a touch. He has a shot with a half volley, and it goes in. I'll give that to him. He gets 1 goal back, but he's not making this comeback. Here come India once again. It's another through ball into S2G. S2G takes a touch. He cuts inside. He has a shot near post, and what is Malagon doing? Sid makes it 2-2. Sid should not be equalized in this game. Our defense has to do better. Here comes Sid taking the corner. He crosses it in. It is a shot. It's saved by Malagon, but India have a follow-up shot, and it goes in. What is going on at the defense? The ball is not getting back to me at all in the second half, and India score a 90th minute winner. How are we letting India go? How are we letting Sid go to the first ever World Cup final? This is bullshit, man. Just like that, the ref blows the whistle, and India are going to the first ever World Cup final. This is not my fault at all. I scored my 2 goals, and after that, the ball did not go back to me. Sid got lucky that our defense was shit today, but he goes on to his first World Cup final. How did he take this shit team to the final before me?
Good game, Edgar.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck off, man.
Oh well, he'll learn one day.
But it was now time for the World Cup final. France versus India. There is no chance that S2G is winning this game. They have Mbappe, the best player in the world. I'm ready for this. I'm sitting in the locker room watching this disaster class that is about to happen. I'm cheering for France today. Sid has no chance of winning the World Cup. And straight away, here comes France. Colomwani into Kingsley Coman. Coman with a through ball into Kylian Mbappe with a shot. And there goes my goal. Kylian Mbappe makes it 1-0 in this World Cup final. Yippee! That's how you do it. There's no stopping, friends. That's Ousmane Dembele on the attack. He crosses it in, but the Indian defender clears it out. And now it's Kamavinga crossing it to Kylian Mbappe, and it goes in. Kylian Mbappe makes it 2. I'm telling you, India have no chance. Woohoo! We're on fire. France is unstoppable. And here come India trying to build up from the back, but the best player in the world, Kylian Mbappe, wins the ball back 1v1 against the keeper with a shot. He gets his hat trick. This game is over. Sid never had a chance. He hasn't even had a shot this game. Ha! 3-0. This is too easy for France. Cidinho is trash. And the game comes to an end. Kylian Mbappe scores his hat trick. Sid never stood a chance as France lift a World Cup. He shouldn't even have been in the final to begin with.
We gave it our all. There's always next time. I won't give up.
And straight after that World Cup final win, of course, Mbappe wins a Ballon d'Or as I still miss out on becoming the world's best. And going into our 12th season of professional footballers, Sid now has a total of 188 goals, and I still stand tall with 235 goals, both of us sitting at a 93 overall, and still no world's best player status as none of us win the Ballon d'Or. And as the new season kicks off with only 4 seasons left in our career, I go ahead and take a press conference to kick off the season. What do I think of people saying Sid is the best player in the Prem? Let me tell you this. Sid is the best player. The best player to have never won a trophy. Blood is moving like Harry Kane over here. But on a serious note, I am the best. And nothing can change that. Soon, I will win a UCL over Mbappe or Haaland, and I can finally be crowned the world's best.
You know what, Edgar? I'm tired of your shit talking. I'll show you.
However, sadly for the next 4 seasons, I was wrong as somehow Sid became the better player, but I still won 4 Premier League titles in a row as he's still yet to win a single trophy, as Haaland wins 2 Ballon d'Ors and Mbappe wins 1 in that time period as we're getting ready for our final season and our final World Cup. Can't believe I still haven't won the Ballon d'Or. But this time it's gonna change. I was the top scorer in all comps this season, and I will win this World Cup.
Whoa, what a career. It sucks that me and Edgar couldn't have remained friends, but I have one last chance of becoming the world's best player, and I must win that World Cup.
My name is Edgar,
Sid,
and I will become the world's best player. And once again, after a historic run for both of our teams, Sid and I now meet in the World Cup final. I'll give it to him. For the past couple years, he has been the better player. But I still want to become the world's best, and only one of us can become the world's best as we're both in our final seasons. And there is no chance Sid can win a World Cup as long as I'm in his way. Before we get into this generational World Cup final, subscribe right now.
Good luck out there, Edgar.
Shut up, man. You are the luckiest player ever. You somehow get India to 2 World Cup finals with 0 trophies? You have never even scored a penalty or a hat-trick. You're a joke of a footballer.
Okay then, we'll see who's the best.
And here we go. It's the first attack of the game. The ball is given to Roberto Alvarado. Alvarado with a through ball into me. I have the space. I'm going to take it with the header, and it goes in. I take a 1-0 lead. I did not expect anything less in this final. But here come India searching for an equalizer. It's the ball given into the Indian striker, into S2G. S2G, Sid. It's still a Sid with the ball. Gets rid of the defense, and it goes in. The defense does a terrible job. And just like that, it's going to be halftime. Sid makes it 1-1. But there's no chance, and I mean there's no chance I'm letting him and India win the World Cup. And here come Mexico with the pressure. Edson Alvarez wins the ball back, gives it back to me. Salinas with the ball with a shot, and it goes in. We make it 2-1. We're winning this World Cup final, and I'm becoming the world's best player. And here comes India once again, not looking to give up. The ball is given into Sid. Sid takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. He makes it 2-2. This man is not giving up. And here comes Sid once again, looking to score a winner here. It's still Sid. Sid gets fouled in the penalty box, and my teammate is doing a terrible job. It's going to be a penalty. I'm fine. This guy could never score a penalty.
This is my moment to get my first penalty goal, my first hat-trick, my first ever World Cup, and becomes the best. There goes nothing.
And now it's Sid stepping up to take the penalty. He goes to the left-hand side and he puts it away. How does he score his first ever penalty? He's never scored one in the 90th minute, surely. We've lost the World Cup final. He doesn't deserve it, man. Fair play. But this ain't over. And here come India passing around the back, looking to end the game. But Chucky Lozano wins the ball back, and now it's Araujo into me with a shot, and it goes in. I'm not letting them win that World Cup final as I score in the 90th minute. It looks like we're going to extra time, maybe even penalties.
Wow, nice one, Edgar.
And after a boring extra time, the extra time does come to an end as we're going to penalties. We know that I am the better penalty taker, so I stand my chances to win the World Cup. And now it's Eric Sanchez taking the first penalty for my team. Eric Sanchez steps up. He's going to take it. Where's he going to go? He goes to the left-hand side, and we go 1-0 up in the penalty shootout. And now it's Ali taking this first penalty for India. And he's going to go ahead and go to the left-hand side, and it's 1-1. Come on. We need to make sure they miss. And now it's Chucky Lozano taking the penalty. I can't wait to go whenever it's my turn. Chucky Lozano goes to the left-hand side, and it goes in. 2-1. India have to miss the next one. And now, here come India to take it. Once again, they go to the left-hand side, and again, they score it. They're just following what I'm doing. And now, it's Sebastian Cordova. Cordova goes to the left-hand side, and it goes in. Let's go. Nobody has gone anywhere but the left-hand side. And now, here comes India once again to make it 3-3. And it's going to go to the left-hand side once again. Come on, Malagon. You could do better. Edson Alvarez, step up to take the penalty. He goes to the left-hand side, and let's go. It goes in. 4-3. Come on. And now, India once again. Can they make it 4-4? Miss their first penalty. They go to the left-hand side, and it goes in. 4-4 in penalties. And now it's me. I have never missed a penalty in my career. And now, I'm going to go ahead and go to my signature left-hand side, and I miss it. How did I miss the penalty? And now Sid's taking it. He has the chance to win it all. This guy sucks at penalties. Yes, he scored one today. There's no chance he scores one again. And now Sid steps up. He takes it, goes down the middle. He chips it, and it goes in. India have won the game. How? How have I blown that? I missed out on the World Cup. And Sid lives the World Cup. He might become the world's best player. I let myself down, man.
Hey, man, good game.
Sid, I'm sorry. Congratulations, man.
No worries, man. Let's see who wins the Ballon d'Or.
And as Sid lifts that World Cup, we fast forward to the Ballon d'Or ceremony where somehow I win the Ballon d'Or. You know what? Sid may have beaten me in the World Cup, but I become the world's best player. Yes, my first Ballon d'Or. I couldn't have done it without Sid's competition.
He deserved it. He was so close for so long.
And as I become the world's best player, Sid does end his career with 300 goals, 0 Ballon d'Ors, but he does win a World Cup with India. While I also finish with 300 goals, it seems like we're the same player as I win my Ballon d'Or and become the world's best as we both finish at 95 overall. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe to S2G down in the description and check out this video right here. I guarantee you will enjoy it. This is iShowSpeed, the biggest YouTuber in the world. But he is the worst footballer ever. But today that is going to change as I'm going to play the entire career of iShowSpeed and make him into one of the best players of all time. Due to his links with Portuguese footballers like Rafael Leao, Bernardo Silva, and even Cristiano Jr., Sporting de Portugal have decided to give him an opportunity in pro football by giving him a 1-year contract. And as he signs for his first ever professional club, he has a lot on his mind.
Wow, man, I am a pro footballer main. I want to be just like Cristiano Ronaldo, but the American version. I want to win a Ballon d'Or, win a Prem with Manchester United, and the biggest goal, to win the World Cup with the USA.
But this is iShowSpeed, who is only 18 years old and a generous rating of 63 overall. But it was time for the first order of business as Speed was called into the manager's office as he had some news for iShowSpeed. And the manager does tell Speed because he sucks at football, he's going to give him an opportunity here at Sporting and give him the whole season to just train and sit on the bench and observe. And the only way he will get a new contract is if he scores 1 goal this season. And the manager says he will be given opportunities. But sit on the bench and train his ass off is what he did for majority of the season, up until halfway through the season in the first rivalry game against Benfica. And this has to do because there was an injury crisis to the striker position in Victor Gregores and Paulinho, as Speed is now the only striker in the club and will be starting his first game against Benfica. But it was now time for Speed's debut in professional football. Streamer and YouTuber, now a pro footballer. Has he had enough time to train and actually know and learn how to play professional football? Well, he's the only option up top, so let's see how he does on his debut. And here comes Sporting on the attack as there's a header, and now it's Marcus Edwards in the ball. Gives a through ball into iShowSpeed with a shot, and it's saved by the Benfica goalkeeper. And now here comes actual speed once again. He does a roulette. He gets past one. He has a shot and it goes wide. Great dribbling skills, but he could not finish. And now here comes actual speed once again. Trying to impress on his debut for Sporting with a shot, and it's another great save. But here come Benfica with an attack of their own as David Neres gives the ball into the striker and it goes wide. Sporting stay alive. And now it's João Neves with a pass to Cabral. Cabral opens up the ball and it's a shot and it goes wide. Once again, Sporting avoid to go 1-0 down. And it looks like it's going to be halftime. It's not been a successful debut for actual speed as of yet, but he's getting some shots in and looking like he is ready for professional football. But here come Benfica once again. Cabral gives the ball into David Neres with a shot and it just goes wide. Sporting are getting very lucky. But here comes Marcus Edwards looking to make it 1-0. He gives it to Actual Speed. Actual Speed gets fouled on the penalty box and it's going to be a red card. Can Actual Speed score this penalty? Is he even going to take it? But now it's Actual Speed. Can he go ahead and score his first ever professional goal on his debut? He has a shot and it goes wide. He was given the opportunity and he misses it. And now here comes Actual Speed. He gives a through ball into Marcus Edwards. Marcus Edwards finds a shot and it goes in. Sporting win the game in the 80th minute. Surely that's the end of the game. Speed could not score, but he does give an assist. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Speed does not get his debut goal, the goal that will give him a new contract for a couple of years here at the club. But regardless, he gets a win on his debut. And as the rest of the season continued, Speed was unable to score a goal as he started every single game due to the still injury crisis. And we were now on the final game of the season as Sporting and FC Porto were fighting for the league title, and Speed yet to score his first goal for the club. Will Speed go ahead and give Sporting their first league title in a couple years? And will he score his first ever goal and get a new contract? Or is he just gonna be sent out of pro football as a free agent? It's safe to say that it's a big game for Speed. I wonder what's going through his mind.
Come on, Speed Main. You need that contract. You need to score and sui on Porton. You need to be a footballer.
It is now the final day of the season. One last chance for Speed to win his first trophy, but more importantly, one last chance for Speed to score his first ever goal and remain in professional football. The question is, can he do it to possibly the best team in Portugal? Early in the game, here comes Actual Speed looking for his first goal of the game. Actual Speed with a shot and it goes wide. And now it's Marcus Edwards on the ball looking to create a chance. He gives it to Actual Speed with a shot and it goes wide once again. He's getting so close to scoring his first goal. And here comes Marcus Edwards once again. He gives the ball into Actual Speed with another shot and it goes far wide. Come on, you gotta score, Speed. But here comes FC Porto looking to take the lead themselves. It's Pepe on the wing. He's looking for a cross. He crosses it into Galeno with a shot and it goes in. Porto go 1-0 up. If scores stay like this, Speed will no longer be a pro footballer and Sporting will not win the league title. But it's going to be halftime. Speed has not scored just yet and is in danger of losing this league title. I wonder what he's thinking, man.
Speed lock in Maine. No way your ass at football. You're playing like Messi. Dig down and score a goal.
But here comes Sporting as Speed is decided to lock in. It's Speed 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot and it goes in. Speed has done it. He has scored his first goal in pro football. It's looking like he's gonna get a contract, but the job is not finished. He wants to win his first ever trophy. But now it's FC Porto looking to spoil the party. It's a crossing from Galeno into the defender and it goes in. Pepe scores a 90th minute winner as it seems like Porto are winning the league title. It's a sad day to be a Sporting fan, but it's a good day to be a Speed fan. And that's it. The ref has blown the whistle. Speed is going to get a pro contract. It seems like it. Hopefully the manager wasn't lying as Porto lift the league title. Let's see what's next for I Show Speed. Straight after the match, Speed is called into the office for the big news. The manager starts off by saying he's disappointed that they couldn't win the league title against Porto. But regardless, Speed is getting his new contract for Sporting and is given a brand new contract of 4 years. It seems like Speed is all smiles as he's given the chance to be the pro footballer that he wants to be. But at the end of season number 1, Speed only has the one goal to his name, now a 67 overall, with his objectives clear of winning the World Cup with the US, winning 1 Ballon d'Or, and winning a Premier League title with Man United. The question is it possible to do all of these? And the new season kicks off as Speed is walking into his first ever press conference as a pro footballer. The press is asking him what are his goals as a pro footballer, as he is only a streamer.
What are my goals? I want to be the American Cristiano. Sui, winning the first Ballon d'Or and World Cup as an American, and win the Prem with my favorite club, Manchester United. I have had a lot of training, and I will be scoring hella goals this year.
And straight after telling his goals of being a professional footballer to the entire world, Speed is receiving his first ever start in the first game of the season, as Speed and Sporting will be facing title favorites in SC Braga. Can Speed go ahead and impress in his first ever start? And here comes Sporting with the first attack of the game. It's Actual Speed on the ball, 1v1 against the keeper, and it's a brilliant save from that Braga keeper. And now it's Actual Speed once again determined to get a goal on his first ever start. He has a shot and it goes in. Speed gets the second goal of his career, his first goal of the season. I'm hoping that it's going to be a great season for Actual Speed. And now it's Morita on the ball, gives a through ball into Actual Speed. He is 1v1 once again with a shot, and it hits the crossbar. How unlucky can you be? And now, here comes Actual Speed, looking his first ever brace here. He gets past one, no he doesn't. But Morita wins the ball back, and now it's Actual Speed with a shot from outside the box, and it goes in. He gets his first ever brace as he shoots. He impresses on his first ever start. Surely, this is going to be a breakout season for Actual Speed. And the ref does blow the whistle. First game of the season, first ever start, first ever brace for Speed. The question is, how good will he do in this league for the rest of the season? And for the rest of the season, it seems like Speed was born to be a professional footballer, as he scored goal after goal after goal, even becoming the top goal scorer at Sporting. But it was now time for redemption. Speed had the chance to win a league title once again, as they were fighting with it for Benfica, with them, the winner, being league champions. Can Speed go ahead and win the league title this time around? And as Speed prepares for probably the most important game of his career, he sees something on the TV.
Excited to play with Speed? No chance. That guy is just a streamer. He doesn't deserve to be a pro. People like me have worked their whole lives just to sniff a pro contract. He was handed one. He will never play for the US national team. And if the United States win a World Cup, it's gonna be without him.
Who the hell is this Pulisic guy? Why is he shit talking about me? Whatever. I need to win this trophy. Benfica has no chance.
And it is now time for the final day of the season, Sporting versus Benfica. Speed must win this game to win his first ever trophy, but he already has his doubters. Being a streamer, converting into a pro footballer, it's not going to be easy to make people happy. So it's time for Speed to lock in and not focus on negativity and try to win his first ever trophy. But here come Benfica straight away, looking to deny Speed his first league title as they receive the ball. They give the pass to David Neres. David Neres opens up the shot and it goes in. Benfica take a 1-0 lead. It's looking like Sporting are not winning the league title. And here comes Sporting once again as Coach Q gives the ball into João Mario with a cross into David Neres, and it goes in. Once again, 2-0. 2 goals for David Neres. Sporting have a long day if they want to win that league title. But here comes Sporting with an attack of their own as the ball is given to Actual Speed, who is now 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot and it goes in. 2-1 to Sporting. Can they go ahead and turn this around? Now here comes Sporting once again as Brandsaka gives it to Morita. Morita to Actual Speed with another shot and it goes in. Speed gets his brace. It is now 2-2 as he sues and gives them another chance. Can he go ahead and score the winner? And here comes Actual Speed. 1v1 against the keeper once again. Gets past the defenders. And he has a shot and it's saved by the Benfica keeper. And here comes Morita once again. Gives him another through ball into Actual Speed. Actual Speed has a shot and it just goes wide. That was a terrible shot from Speed. And here comes Actual Speed, not ready to give up just yet. He has a cross in into Marcus Edwards with a shot. And yes, they put it away in the 90th minute. Speed could not score the winner, but Marcus Edwards surely does a job and is going to give Sporting his first ever league title. And just like that, the game comes to an end and Sporting and Speed win the league title, giving Speed his first ever trophy. Surely Pulisic has to bite his tongue. He is wrong about Speed. Speed will play for the national team one day. And at the end of his second season, Speed now has 31 goals, is a 72 overall. Still, no objectives completed as of yet. For the next 2 seasons, Speed just improves as a pro footballer as he's dominated Portuguese football, winning 2 domestic doubles in 2 years. But at the end of season 4, he has a chance to win his own treble as they were in the Europa Conference League final up against AC Milan. However, before the final, Speed is called into the office by the manager as he gives him some big news. As Speed will be getting, for the first time ever, a striking partner. And that striking partner is brand new signing who came up from the youth academy, Cristiano Jr. And Cristiano Jr. will be starting his first game next to Speed. And as Cristiano Jr. and Speed are getting familiar with themselves in the locker room, scheming on how they're gonna win the final, they see that on the TV, AC Milan's Christian Pulisic, the man who talked bad about Actual Speed, won the Player of the Season of the Serie A. So this final is not going to be easy. But it is now time for Speed's biggest game of his career, the UEFA Conference League final, AC Milan versus Sporting, Speed versus Pulisic, and Junior's debut. It's a huge game in Portuguese football. Will Speed and Cristiano Jr. take down Christian Pulisic's AC Milan? And here comes Sporting here, looking to take the lead early. Brancara gives it to Actual Speed with a shot, and it goes wide of the post. Speed just misses. And now it's the midfielder in the ball as he gives it to Actual Speed. Actual Speed is wide open. He has a shot, and it goes wide above the post. Come on, Speed. You gotta score. And now it's Marcus Edwards who gives the ball into Morita. Morita into Actual Speed. He's going to have a shot, and it goes wide once again. Speed cannot score. And here comes Sporting once again. Morita has the ball. Morita sends another through ball into Actual Speed. Can he go ahead and please score this time? And yes, it goes in. Speed scores the first goal of the game. It's 1-0 to Sporting. But here comes Christian Pulisic looking for a goal of his own here. He is 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and it goes in. Straight after Speed struggled to score, Pulisic just makes it 1-1. But here come AC Milan once again right before halftime. Rafael Leao gives the ball into Christian Pulisic with a shot, and it goes in. 2-1 to AC Milan, just like that. Speed and Sporting are going to have a big task in the second half. And it's going to be halftime. Speed missed so many shots, but at least scored one. But they are now 2-1 down to AC Milan. Can he go ahead and turn this around?
Maine, I can't score. We have to win this game. Maybe I should just pass to Little Suey. Yes, that is what I will do.
And here comes Actual Speed with a new goal in mind. He gives it into Cristiano Jr. He has a shot, and it goes in. Cristiano Jr. scores his first ever goal as a professional footballer, assisted by Speed. And it is now 2-2 in the Conference League final. And here comes Speed once again. He receives the ball. He gives it to Cristiano Jr., who does a roulette with a shot, and it goes in. It's 3-2. Speed decided to stop shooting, and he gets 2 assists for Cristiano Jr., who gets a brace on his debut. If the score stays like this, Speed wins his first ever European trophy. But here comes Tio Hernandez for AC Milan. He gives it to Pulisic. Pulisic with a shot from outside the box, and it goes top corner. As Pulisic equalizes the game, it is now 3-3. Please, Speed or Cristiano Jr. score one more goal. But here comes Rafael Leao on the run. It is the 90th minute of the game. Rafael Leao gives it to Pulisic, who takes a touch with his chest, has a shot, and it goes in. Pulisic, 4 goals to his name, has won the game for AC Milan. A one-man team. This is not looking good, and it's gonna boost, surely, Pulisic's ego, and he's gonna talk more about Speed. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Pulisic lifts the Conference League title as Speed fills out on his first European trophy. It's not a good day to be Speed. And straight after the match, Speed is called into the manager's office, and the manager lets him know that there are a lot of big clubs coming in for him. So this was his last season at Sporting, as he wants him to move on. And after finding out that he will be leaving Sporting, he walks into the locker room and has one last talk with Junior and thanks him for everything that he has done for him, as he has one final thought in his last day in that Sporting dressing locker room.
Wow, Maine. 4 years here at Portugini, I played where my idol played. One day I will be the American Ronaldo. But I wonder what teams want me.
And as Speed wonders what clubs come in for him, the US national team does get grouped in the World Cup. And at the end of Speed's last season at Sporting, he does score 30 goals in the season, now adding up to a total of 87 career goals out of 81 overall. Let's see what's next for Actual Speed. And the season kicks off as there has been many offers from Actual Speed, specifically from Italy. And these clubs include last year's league winners, Inter Milan, Napoli, big club Juventus, but also Christian Pulisic's AC Milan. And it seems like Speed is thinking a lot as he receives these offers.
Wow, so many big clubs, but there is really only 2 options. Juventus, the club where Ronaldo played, or AC Milan, where my boy Rafael plays. But they also beat me last year, and that guy Pulisic is there.
After thinking about it, Speed has made his decision and rejected AC Milan as he signs for Juventus, exactly where Cristiano Ronaldo played, and he is signing now for this huge football club.
Let's go. Just joined Juventus, just like my GOAT. I have a lot of pressure, but if I want to make Mr. Sui proud, I must take Juve to Europe because they finished 10th last year.
But after being given the big task of carrying the number 7 on his back, it was time for his debut. But the debut was not going to be easy as they were facing Inter Milan, who were last year's league winners. Can Speed go ahead and impress with his new look as well and beat the league winners from last year? And here come Inter Milan straight away as the ball is given to Marcus Thuram with a through ball to Lautaro, and it goes in. Lautaro Martinez scores the first goal of the game as Inter go 1-0 up. But straight in the second half, after a boring first one, Vlahovic gives the ball into Actual Speed, who takes a touch, has a shot, and he scores his first goal for Juventus. New number, new luck, new club, and a 1 goal for Actual Speed as he equalizes the game. And now here comes Inter Milan. Dusan Vlahovic takes away the ball, and now it's Actual Speed in a 1v1. He has a shot from outside the box, and it goes in. Cheeky finish, a Trivela from Actual Speed as he scores in the 90th minute to give Juventus and Speed the first ever win this season. And the ref blows the whistle. Speed gets a brace on his first ever game for Juventus. He made a great start here in Italy. Can he go ahead and continue that form? And it seems like Speed's good form did not stop there, as for the next couple games, he does score a couple more goals and gets more victories. But now, he has a game up against AC Milan for the first time, facing Pulisic in the Serie A. Will he get one over Pulisic and prove him wrong? And as the game is set to kick off, Speed has a lot of his mind.
Game against Pulisic. I must beat him and show him who I am. He is the captain of America. If I can impress him, I can be the American Ronaldo.
Hey, stupid! You're not winning tonight, and you will never play for America.
Don't listen to him, Speed. No one even knows Pulisic.
And now it's Rabiot, gives the ball into Actual Speed, who takes a touch, he gets past Tomori, he has a shot, and it goes in. Speed scores the first goal of the game as he takes a 1-0 lead against Milan. And now it's Dusan Vlahovic on the ball, gives the ball into Speed once again. Can he go ahead and score a second? And yes, he does. Speed makes it 2-0 to AC Milan. Pulisic surely has to shut his mouth. And it's now going to be halftime. Speed is 2-0 up against AC Milan, proving Christian Pulisic wrong. All he has to do is continue this game and maybe score a third for his first ever hat-trick. And now it's Theo Hernandez on the throw, and he gives the ball into Benacer. Benacer to Christian Pulisic with a shot, and it goes in. AC Milan get one back through Christian Pulisic. Let's hope they don't make a full comeback. Pulisic gives the ball into Leo. Leo back into Christian Pulisic, looking for a second, and he puts it away. A finesse to the bottom corner. Pulisic backs up his tuck and scores a second. It is now 2-2. And straight after the goal, Pulisic is walking up to Speed. Let's just hope Speed can keep his cool.
Hey, doofus, I told you! You're not gonna beat me! No national team for you!
Shut up, man. America got grouped with you.
What the hell did you say?
And it seems like Pulisic just talks shit again as Leao steps in and protects Actual Speed, but the game must continue. But it's the 90th minute now. Pulisic on the free kick. He has a shot, and it goes in up the crossbar in the 90th minute. Pulisic, after talking shit all game, backs up and he scores a hat-trick to give Speed his first loss of the Serie A season. This is not good for Actual Speed. Does come to an end as Speed has a lot to think about. But it is now the final day of the season. Juventus sit in 5th place, only a couple points behind Roma, who they'll be facing tonight, with the winner getting UCL football next season. Can Speed go ahead and be the reason that Juve get back into European football? But after his first good season at Juventus, he has one job left to do, and that is to beat AS Roma to give Juventus Champions League football so he can have his first ever Champions League campaign. Can he keep his cool and do what he usually does? Or will he do exactly what happened a couple months ago with Pulisic? It's Dusan Vlahovic on the ball with a through ball into Actual Speed. 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it's saved. by the goalkeeper. Bremer with a pass into Adrian Rabiot, who gives a pass into Aisho Speed, gets past the defender, he has a shot, and it goes in. It's 1-0 for Aisho Speed and Juventus. And now it's Cambiaso with a pass into Vlahovic, with a brilliant through ball into Aisho Speed, with another shot, and it goes in. 2-0 for Juventus. Surely they're qualifying for UCL football. And yes, they have done it. Speed's brace gives Juventus back into UCL football, and Speed will be playing his first ever Champions League campaign. And as Speed celebrates in the locker room with his teammates, I wonder what type of goals he has next season.
Yes, Maine. I will play UCL football. This is my chance. My chance to show United and American that they should trust me and maybe even win the Ballon d'Or.
But Speed ends his first season at Juventus with a 27-goal season, now adding to his 114 career goals, and he is now an 84 overall. And the new season kicks off as Juventus have brought in a new signing, and that new signing is a familiar face in Rafael Leao, the man who defended Speed last season. And as Speed and Leao catch up in the locker room, Leao explains why he joined Juventus. And the reason was because him and Pulisic fell out in the club, and the manager ordered one of them to leave the club, and Leao was the bigger man, and he stepped out of AC Milan to join Aisho Speed at Juventus. But we sim forward to the last game of the group stage as Juventus were sitting in third place, facing Atletico Madrid with the winner, going on to the round of 16. But Aisho Speed was yet to play a game all season as he got injured earlier in the season. But it was now time for that final game of the group stage against Atletico, as Speed will be making his UCL debut, his first start this season, his first start with Rafael Leao. Will Speed send his team to the round of 16 of Champions League? And here come Atletico Madrid with the first attack of the game. They give the ball into Griezmann, and it goes in straight away. Starting this match, Atletico go 1-0 up. And now it's Koke once again, gives it to Marcos Llorente. Marcos Llorente looks for a shot, and it goes in. 2-0 down for Juventus and Aisho Speed. Are they really gonna go to Europa League? And it's going to be halftime. Atletico Madrid, a goal from Griezmann and a goal from Llorente takes Atletico 2-0 up for them qualifying for the round of 16. But quickly in the second half, Rafael Leao takes a corner. He gives it to Aisho Speed. There's no way he's gonna take that long shot. He has a shot, and it goes in. That is the best goal Aisho Speed has ever scored. It is now 2-1. Can that goal give the team a chance to come back? And now here come Juventus on the attack, looking to equalize this game. It's a crossing into Aisho Speed, takes a touch, he has a shot, and it goes in. It's 2-2. Speed scores a second. He has a chance to score his first ever hat-trick to send Juventus to the round of 16. But now it's Locatelli, gives the ball into Aisho Speed. Aisho Speed has a crossing into Rafael Leao, and it goes in. Leao in the 90th minute has sent Juventus to the round of 16. Sadly, Speed couldn't score his hat-trick, but this will do. And the game comes to an end. Speed will be going to the round of 16. Who knows, he might be winning the UCL. But it was now time for the round of 16, and who other to face but AC Milan. He just can't catch a break from Christian Pulisic. But can Speed go ahead and win this time around? And here come Juventus with the first attack of the game. Locatelli gives the ball into Rabiot. Rabiot with a pass into Aisho Speed with a chip, and it goes in. He takes the 1-0 lead. But after a boring first half, here come AC Milan on the second. Pulisic with a scissor kick, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal from Pulisic to equalize the game. And just like that, the game comes to an end. The first leg is going to be 1-1. The second leg is going to be most important for Aisho Speed to win. And now it is time for the second leg. One screamer for Pulisic and one goal for Speed so far, as it is 1-1. Surely Speed can finish off this game in a San Siro. It's Manuel Locatelli on the ball, gives the ball into Speed. Speed into Rafael Leao. Leao back into Aisho Speed. Aisho Speed is now 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and it goes in. Speed makes it 1-0. Now in the second half, here comes Rafael Leao, gives the ball to Speed. He's getting past the defenders. Still Aisho Speed. Aisho Speed gets past the defenders once again. He has a shot, and it goes in. 2-0. 3-1 in aggregate. Surely this game is over. And yes, just like that, the game comes to an end. Speed will be going on to the next round. But he's walking up to Pulisic. Hopefully he doesn't say anything too bad.
Hey, Pulisic, I got your number, little bro. Call me to the World Cup next year. You need speed in you.
Shut up, idiot!
And after that round of 16 win, sadly, Juventus were knocked out of the quarterfinals by Manchester United. And for the rest of the season, they dominated the Serie A and were now in the final day of the season. Will they be facing AC Milan once again, with the winner of this game winning the league title? And as Speed gets prepared for the game, it seems like he has a plan in his head.
This is my moment. I must show Pulisic that I should play at the World Cup. He will know who Aisho Speed is.
But it's now time for the final game of the season. Winner takes the league title. It seems like Speed wants to impress to not only win the league, but he also wants to make Pulisic eat his words so he can finally go and play for the US national team in the World Cup next season. Can he go ahead and prove Pulisic wrong? And now it's Adli on the ball. He gives the ball to Pulisic, but they lose the ball, but they win the ball back. And now it's a pass to Christian Pulisic with a shot, and it goes in. Milan go 1-0 up as it looks like they're going to win the league title this season. Here come AC Milan once again. It's another pass to Pulisic, who takes a touch. He hits a bicycle kick. What a weird goal, but it goes in. Pulisic is playing unstoppable right now. But here come AC Milan once again with another through ball to Pulisic. Please don't score that hat trick. And yes, he does. Pulisic gets a hat trick, and surely this game is over, man. And after that third goal, Pulisic says something to Speed.
Ha, stupid, I show meat. You will not beat me, and you will not play for America.
But just like that, Pulisic and AC Milan win the league title as Speed misses out. But hopefully he did enough to impress the manager or even impress Pulisic to go to the World Cup next year. But at the end of Speed's second season at Juventus, he now adds 32 more goals to the 146 tally and is now an 88 overall. And at the start of the new season, Speed aims to win anything he can to go ahead and impress the US national team and go to his first ever World Cup this year. And it seems like he does well despite getting knocked out in the Champions League in the round of 16 to Real Madrid. He is now fighting for the league title once again against AC Milan. But this time, can he go ahead and clutch it up? And we see Speed in the locker room scheming once again.
I just can't beat Pulisic. Wait, there is one thing I haven't done. I have never scored a hat-trick. If I can do that tonight, I can show that guy that I should be in the World Cup squad. Let's go Speed. Sui.
And it was now time for the final day of the season. Juventus versus AC Milan. Pulisic versus Speed. Once again, can Speed go ahead and get his redemption and even score that hat-trick that he's aiming to do, which he has never done, and possibly get caught up to the US national team? And now it's actual Speed taking a free kick early in the game. He has a shot and it goes in. Speed scores a free kick. It's 1-0 to Juventus. And now it's AC Milan as Musa gets the ball with a through ball into Pulisic, but it's won by the defender. But Pulisic with a bicycle kick. 3 bicycle kicks Pulisic has scored against Juventus. It is now 1-1 in this game. And now the ball is up in the air as Rabiot wins the header, who gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and it goes in. It's 2-1. Juventus take the lead once again. And it's now going to be halftime. Juventus go 2-1 up, 2 from Speed, 1 for Pulisic. Speed is 1 goal away from that hat-trick and possibly winning his first Serie A title. But here come AC Milan, not looking to give up quickly. It's Pulisic. Pulisic down the wing. It's still Christian Pulisic. Gets past one defender. Gets past the second. Pulisic with a shot, and it's now a brace for him. It's 2-2. Pulisic really doesn't want Speed playing for the national team. But here comes actual Speed looking for the hat-trick, looking to win his game. It's still Speed. Gets past other defenders, and he gets fouled by Pulisic. He was one-on-one, and he gets fouled in the penalty box, and it seems like he picks up a knock and is being subbed off. Pulisic denies the hat-trick, but can Juventus win this game? Leao is going to take the penalty. Can he go ahead and score? And yes, he does. Leao scores the winner, and they're going to win the league title. But Speed could not outscore Christian Pulisic. And that is the end of the game. Juventus and ISO Speed win the league title as they lift the Serie A trophy. The question is, did Speed do enough in these past 7 seasons to get his first national team call-up for the US? Now Speed celebrates the league title in the locker room. It was time for the decision to be made.
All right, it's time. I should be selected.
And the final spot for the team is me, Christian Pulisic. Speed, you are staying home, and you will never represent us.
Despite Speed not being selected, the US national team does get knocked out of the round of 16. But sadly, Speed won't be debuting for the US national team in this year's World Cup. Hopefully one day he will. But he does score 36 goals this season, now adding up to 182. And he now sits at an 89 overall. And for the next 2 seasons, Speed just improves on his game, winning 2 domestic doubles in the Serie A and Coppa Italia, but has gotten knocked out in both seasons in the semi-finals of the UCL. And after 2 back-to-back domestic doubles, he now has a total of 254 goals, sitting at a 90 overall. And at the start of season number 10, Speed in the locker room thinks that it's time for a change. He cannot win the UCL at Milan after getting knocked out so many times. So he walks into the manager's office and tells him he would like to be transfer listed, and the manager transfer lists him as Speed is ready to leave Juventus. Straight away, Speed gets many offers from Premier League clubs with the likes of Arsenal, Tottenham Hotspur, Liverpool, and Chelsea. But reluctantly, Speed rejects all of those. Speed then walks into the dinner that he begged Erik ten Hag to have with him, and Speed basically begs Erik ten Hag to take a chance on him, that he promises he'll bring Manchester United their first Premier League title in years, and even a UCL. Erik ten Hag agrees as I Show Speed is joining the club he wanted to join all this time in Manchester United. Can he go ahead and impress for the Red Devils? And as Speed is happy in his new club in the locker room, he sees that Christian Pulisic signs for Real Madrid. But it was now time for Speed's debut. It is going to be against Liverpool as he aims to impress the national team, as he aims to win the Premier League with Man United, and as he aims to win one Ballon d'Or. Can he go ahead and do all of this at Manchester United? And here come Liverpool with the first attack of the game. Luis Diaz gives the ball to Darwin Núñez, who flicks it up with a shot, and it's saved by Andre Onana. And now Liverpool have a corner as it's crossed in into Darwin Núñez with the header, and it goes in. Liverpool go 1-0 up on Speed's debut. And now it's Lindelof looking to clear the ball, but he gives it straight to Mohamed Salah with a chip, and it goes wide. And now it's going to be halftime as Liverpool are 1-0 up. Can Speed go ahead and turn this around on his debut? And now here comes Marcus Rashford with a through ball to I Show Speed for the first attack of the game. For I Show Speed with a shot, and it goes in. Speed scores his first goal for Man United. It's 1-1 now. Let's go. And now here comes Van Dijk as Speed gets the ball back, and now it's I Show Speed looking to be 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go in and finish the job? And no, it goes wide. Come on, Speed. You gotta score those. And now it's Marcus Rashford on the ball. Gives the ball into I Show Speed with a shot, and it goes wide. And now Scott McTominay gives it into Mainu into I Show Speed with a shot, and it goes in. 2-1 in the 90th minute. Speed scores a brace on his debut to win the first game of the season. Speed is going to be an amazing signing for Man United. And the game comes to an end. Speed gets his first victory for the Red Devils. It seems like it's all up for I Show Speed. And all up was absolutely true for I Show Speed as he scored goal after goal and is amazing for his debut season, but sadly got knocked out in the round of 16 to Barcelona. But it was now the final day of the season of the Premier League season, with the winner of this game between United and City will be Premier League winners. And it is now time for the final day of the season. We have the Manchester Derby with the winner taking the Premier League title. Speed has had an amazing season. All he has to do is beat Man City. Can he go ahead and do it? And it's Bernardo Silva on the ball, gives the ball to Erling Haaland, who gets past Lindelof. And now it's Erling Haaland with a shot, and it goes in. Man City go 1-0 up. And now it's Phil Foden on the ball, looking for another attack. He gives the ball into Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland looking for a second, and he gets it, man. Haaland is just too good, and he gets his second goal of the game. And it's going to be halftime just like that. Haaland gives Man City a 2-0 lead, with Speed having another uphill battle to climb. But here comes Marcus Rashford quickly looking to change the game. He gives it to Mason Mount, who gives it back to I Show Speed, who has a long shot, and it's a banger. Another banger for I Show Speed as they go 2-1. There's still time to win that Premier League title. And now I Show Speed receives the ball. He's looking to get past the defenders, and he does. And it's still I Show Speed. Still looking to get past them. It's still I Show Speed getting a shot, and it goes in. It's 2-2. He gets another brace. He is searching for that first ever career hat-trick. Can he go ahead and win the Premier League title for United? And here comes Rashford. Rashford gives the ball into Speed. Speed with a shot, and it's saved by Ederson, man. And here comes Rico Lewis, but Rashford gets the ball back, and now it's I Show Speed with a shot, and it goes wide. Speed cannot score that hat-trick, man. Alejandro Garnacho on the ball with a through ball into Marcus Rashford with a cross into Speed right in front of the goal, and he misses the header. This man cannot score a third. And now Man United are trying to build up from the back as Erling Haaland wins the ball back. No, get back up, please. Haaland with a shot, and it goes in. Haaland wins the game. It is now 3-2. Please tell me there's enough time for Speed to get an equalizer. But no, just like that, Haaland gets his hat-trick, and City win the Premier League title. Speed fails to achieve one of his objectives on the first time of asking. But Speed ends his first season in the Premier League with an impressive 22 goals, now with 276 goals out of 92 overall. And at the start of Speed's second season at United, he watches as Cristiano Jr. gets signed for Man United, and it seems like he has a new goal in his mind.
Speed Main. I have to win the Prem, UCL, and Ballon d'Or this season. It's my only chance of going to the World Cup with America. I am 28 years old, in my prime with little Sui. I have to achieve this.
And Speed's first season with Cristiano Jr. at Man United is a success as they go ahead and win a domestic double in the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. But now they have a chance to win the Premier League title once again, as this time around they have to beat Tottenham Hotspur in the final game of the season to win the Premier League title. Not only that, however, he will be facing Real Madrid in the UCL final, where he'll be facing 1v1 against Christian Pulisic, with the winner winning the UCL. But here comes Cristiano Jr. on the ball, gives the through ball to ISO Speed with a shot, and it's saved by Vicario. And now Cristiano Jr. crosses the corner, who gives it to ISO Speed from outside the box, looking to repeat that banger he did long ago, and yes, he does! This is the best goal Speed has ever scored. It is now 1-0 to Man United. Mason Mount with a pass into Cristiano Jr. Cristiano Jr. with a through ball into ISO Speed with a shot, and it goes in. 2-0 for Man United, man. And just like that, it's going to be halftime. Man United are 2-0 up. Speed just has to win this game to win that league title and maybe even impress the US national team. But now it's Kulusevski on the ball, gives the ball to James Maddison. He's trying to fight off Mainu, and yes, he does. And now it's James Maddison with a shot, and it goes in. Tottenham score to make it 2-1. Now it's Sarr on the ball. Sarr with a through ball to Kulusevski, who is now 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and it goes in. Spurs equalize the game. There is no way Speed is choking the game, right? But now it's James Maddison with the ball to Sarr, and he wins it back. And now it's Heung-min Son with a winner, and it goes in the 90th minute of the game. Heung-min Son wins the Premier League title for Tottenham Hotspur. And just like that, the game comes to an end, and Spurs win their first ever trophy before Speed can even win one in the Premier League. And Speed fails to win the Premier League title. But can he go ahead and shake that off and win the UCL final in the next coming days? And it was now time for the UCL final. Like I mentioned, Manchester United versus Real Madrid. Speed versus Pulisic. And both of them are the favorites to win the Ballon d'Or. So it seems like the winner of this game will not only win the UCL, but will probably win the Ballon d'Or after the World Cup this season. And here come Real Madrid as Speed wins the ball back from Eder Militao. Now it's actual Speed 1v1 against the keeper, and it goes wide. Speed cannot score. Now it's a pass to Junior. Junior gives a through ball to actual Speed, and now it's actual Speed 1v1 against Andrew Lunin. Once again, he has a shot, and it's a save by Lunin. And now Junior wins the ball back from Chouameni. Junior with another pass to actual Speed. Can he go ahead and score this time? And no, he just can't. And now it's Speed once again looking to have another shot here. Gives it to Junior. Junior is looking for a shot. He has a shot, and it goes in. United take a 1-0 lead as Junior scores the first goal of the game. And now it's Camavinga on the ball. Speed wins the ball back 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and score? And no, he crosses it into Junior instead and puts it away. It is now 2-0 to United. And it is now going to be halftime. United are 2-0 up. Surely they're going to win this game and win Speed's first ever UCL title and get caught up to the US national team. And now here comes Real Madrid as Bellingham wins the ball back and gives a pass to Christian Pulisic, who is 1v1 against the keeper, and it goes in. Pulisic is a tough man as he makes it 2-1. Let's just hope that Man United can keep the lead. And now Jude Bellingham with a pass to Vinicius Jr., but he wins it back, and now it's Bellingham. Bellingham gives a pass into Pulisic with a shot, and it goes in. Pulisic gets a brace again. It's looking dangerous. Is Pulisic really gonna get the hat-trick and beat Speed again? And now it's a cross-in from Real Madrid in the corner into Valverde. Valverde with a header to Pulisic. Takes a touch up in the air. He has a shot, and it's an absolute banger, man. As Pulisic surely scores the winner in that 90th minute. What a goal to score in the 90th minute. As he wins the league, the UCL title, surely, for Real. And yes, he does, man. Pulisic finishes out the game with a hat-trick and a banger as Real Madrid lift the UCL. Speed just can't beat Christian Pulisic.
Ha ha ha, I am the best. That stupid streamer will never beat me. He will never play for the USA.
And as Speed sits in the locker room, he notices that he once again does not get caught up to the US national team. I wonder what he's going through his mind.
Man, fuck Pulisic. I have missed 3 World Cups because of him. There is only 1 World Cup left. I have 4 years to become the best player, to be the #1 for the United States.
And after aiming to go to the last World Cup of the US national team, the US get knocked out of the semifinals as Pulisic wins his first Ballon d'Or. And Speed ends the season with 33 goals, now having 309 goals, and is now up to a 93 overall, still yet to achieve any of his objectives. And for the next 2 seasons, as Speed aims to go to the final World Cup 4 years from now, he does win 2 domestic doubles in the last 2 seasons, but misses out on the league title, and Pulisic wins 2 UCLs and 2 Ballon d'Ors. And after those 2 domestic double seasons, Speed now has a total of 382 goals with a 95 overall. With 2 seasons left to the World Cup, can he do anything to make a shout for himself? And at the start of season number 14, the usual happened. Speed wins the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. But it was now in the final day of the season where he had to win the game to win the Premier League title. And he was currently 1-0 up against the opposition at halftime as Junior scored the first goal of the game. And as Speed walks into the locker room, Ronaldo Jr. tells him that Ronaldo has sent him a message, and that message being that Speed needs to stop feeling pressured when they are in the lead, that he is a good footballer and he must believe in himself. And that's when Speed has realization.
Whoa, my idol Ronaldo. He knows who I am. He is right. I don't know if I needed the advice or I'm just hyped because he knows me. But I'm done being a loser. It's time for I show meat to be, I show speed.
And now in the second half is Cristiano Jr. with a quick free kick who gives it to ISO Speed, and he has a shot and it goes in. Speed keeps his cool this time around and makes it 2-0 to extend the lead. Can he go ahead and win this game? And now it's Garnacho into ISO Speed looking to finish this game against Man City where they would win the league title. Speed with a shot, and yes, he puts it away. That's a sprint. Surely the game is over and Speed is going to win the Premier League title. And yes, he has done it finally. After 14 years as a pro footballer, Speed achieves one of his goals and wins the Premier League with Manchester United. What's next for ISO Speed? But straight after winning his first league title with Man United, it was now time for a chance to win his first ever UCL. Speed versus his old club Juventus. Is he finally going to lift that UCL trophy? And here comes Cristiano Jr. on the ball, gives the ball into ISO Speed. ISO Speed takes a touch, gets past Bremer with a shot, and it goes in. ISO Speed takes a 1-0 lead against Juventus. And now Cristiano Jr. once again gives it to ISO Speed. ISO Speed gets past one. It's still ISO Speed with a shot from outside the box, and it goes in. Surely he's finally going to win the UCL, man. And yes, he does. ISO Speed scores a brace against Juventus to win his first UCL final. Surely he has to go on to the Gold Cup and to the World Cup next year. And yes, Speed has done it. A quadruple has gifted him his first Ballon d'Or. Surely he is the #1 option on the team sheet for the USA. Now Speed goes into the locker room after winning the Ballon d'Or. It's time to see if he's going to go to the Gold Cup this summer to give him the green light that he will be going to the World Cup next year.
And the final spot for the Gold Cup team is me, Christian Pulisic. Speed, you will never represent the USA. You are going to retire with never representing a national team.
Maine, what the fuck? What did I ever do to Pulisic? I guess my dream of being the American Ronaldo is over.
And after finding out that he will basically never play for the national team, Junior tells Speed why doesn't he represent Portuguese national team. Junior explains that you need to be living in Portugal for 5 years and Speed has lived there for 4. All he would have to do to represent and go to a World Cup for the Portuguese national team is go back to Sporting or whatever Portuguese club next year for 1 entire season. And it seems like Speed is going to take the chance to maybe, just maybe, play next to Leao and Cristiano Jr. for the Portuguese national team, as he'll be leaving United. He does score 45 goals in his last season here, with now 427 goals, still at a 95 overall. And the question is, will we be going to the Portuguese national team? And just like that, Speed goes back to Portugal and leaves Man United, joining Sporting de Portugal. And it's all sunshines and rainbows for him as he wins every single trophy available at Sporting. And now changes his nationality to Portugal and he gets selected for the national team. The question is, can Speed go ahead and win the World Cup with Portugal because he couldn't do it with the US national team?
Wow, Maine, I am playing for Portugini, wearing the GOAT's number 7. It is time I show Ronaldo who I am.
And as Speed dominated his route to the World Cup final, they'll be facing Pulisic's United States. That means the winner of this game will not only win the first ever World Cup for them, but the first ever World Cup for their country. But before the game, Pulisic and Speed, for some reason, decide to meet up in a dinner. I'm curious as to what they're saying to each other.
Well, Pulisic, Maine, you were right. I never played for America, but we are now both in the World Cup final. Congrats, Pulisic, on taking America here.
What can I say? I show meat. I am just better than you. With you in America, we would never be in the final. I am gonna win tonight and go down as the greatest American player ever. A national hero.
You know what? I may never be the American GOAT or the American Ronaldo, but you will not win the USA's first ever World Cup tonight. I will give Portugini what they deserve, and that is the World Cup.
Here is what is gonna happen. The same old story. I will score 2 goals. Then you will say to yourself that you need to score a hat trick, which you have never done by the way. You will then score 2, and miss to score the 3rd, and I will score my 3rd and become the GOAT.
But it was now time for the World Cup final. Pulisic says, no matter what, Speed will score 2, and Pulisic will score a hat-trick to win the US, their first ever World Cup, and be the greatest United States player of all time. But Speed is determined to not allow that to happen. Who is right? Who is going to win the World Cup? Can Speed get his final payback? Now it's Musa on the ball looking for a pass here into Christian Pulisic with a shot, and it goes in. Pulisic makes it 1-0. And now it's Timothy Well with a pass into Pulisic, who's looking to make it 2-0. In this first half, he has a shot, and it goes in. Pulisic so far is correct as he scores a second, giving US a 2-0 lead. And it is now going to be halftime. So far, Pulisic's prediction is scarily right. 2-0 to him, 2 goals to him. Let's see what happens in the second half. And now it's Bernardo Silva who gives a pass into the other midfielder. Gives a pass into Aisho Speed. Aisho Speed is looking for the first goal of the game, and yes, he does. It's 2-1 to Aisho Speed. Is Pulisic really going to be right, or is Speed finally going to score his first ever hat-trick? And now here comes Rafael Leao with a through ball into Aisho Speed. Can he go ahead and finish it to make it 2-2? And yes, he does. It's 2-2. It's looking like there is going to be a hat-trick. Is it going to be Pulisic, or is it going to be Aisho Speed? And now it's Speed 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and it goes wide. Come on, Speed. Don't choke, man. But it seems like after that shot, Speed was fouled. It's going to be a penalty. Please, Speed, put it away. Now it's a penalty. Speed can go ahead and finish the game here and win the World Cup, and no, he misses. He misses the hat-trick opportunity. He misses the chance to win the World Cup. But here comes Speed once again, not looking to give up. 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish the game? And no, he misses once again, man. Please, Speed, score. Now it's the 90th minute. Here come Portugal, now ready to give up. Speed gets the ball, loses the ball. But Junior gives a through ball to Speed in the 90th minute with a shot, and it goes in. Speed scores a hat-trick. Speed surely is winning the World Cup. Finally, he has done his first ever hat-trick. Please, hold on to this game in the last final moments. But here comes Pulisic, determined not to give up. He gets past 1, he gets past a 2nd, he gets past a 3rd. Here comes Pulisic, cuts back, cuts inside. It's still Pulisic with a shot, and it goes in. There's no way. With literally only seconds to play, Pulisic gets his own hat-trick. It's now 3-3. Who is going to win this game? And now it's a corner for Portugal. It's crossed into Speed still in the 90th minute. Speed receives the ball from outside the box. He has a shot, Trivella, and he scores it. The best goal of Speed's career goes in. Surely that's his 4th goal, and surely that's the win for Portugal. And just like that, Speed scores 4 goals, not a hat-trick but 4, and he lives the World Cup with Portugal. And that is the end of Speed's story. He scores 50 goals this season with 477 career goals, and he ends at a 95 overall. What a career for Speed. And if you guys enjoyed this video, you guys are 100% gonna enjoy this video right here. This is the Ballon d'Or, an award only given to the greatest footballers in the world. But then there's me, the worst footballer of all time. But one day I will be the world's best player. And after years of training and trial after trial, we have finally gotten our first opportunity to sign a professional contract here at Leicester City. And wearing the number 5 at Leicester City was only the beginning of our journey to becoming the best player in the world. However, straight away I noticed that we were going to be a reserve here at Leicester City, so I decided to submit a loan request, which was later accepted, and we waited for a couple offers. We then finally received a perfect loan offer from Derby County, who want us to help them reach the championship once again through promotion. So we go ahead and sign the contract as we were the number 13 here in the League 1. Let's go ahead and help Derby County gain promotion back to the EFL Championship. And at Derby County, we were the 2nd best striker at the club, being 67 rated, only 1 rating behind Collins. But straight away at Derby County, we had to prove ourselves, as the manager considered us as a substitute for the season. However, sitting on the bench was not something I wanted for my career, so I decided to work hard in training session after training session, and by the time the start of the season began, we were given the starting 11 spot for the first game of this League 1 season. But it was time to kick off my professional career here away from home against Fleetwood Town. I want to be the main man at Derby this season to prove Brendan that I should be a Premier League player next season. We do receive a great ball from Collins, and now it's 1v1 against the goalkeeper for our first professional goal of our career. And yes, we have finished it. That is our first goal from our first shot of our career. What a great start here at Derby County. And here we come again, down the week. Can we go ahead and get our brace? We cut inside, and we're looking for a shot. I see this place, we take a shot, and we put it away. 2 goals in our professional debut. This is such a brilliant start to our career. And the ref blows the whistle as we pick up our first 2 goals of our professional career, and we also pick up our first man of the match here at Derby County. And after that impressive performance, once again the manager gives us face and puts us in the starting 11 at home against Shrewsbury Town. And now it's Collins on the ball, gives it to me. I see Josh Knight make a run, and still Josh Knight. Josh Knight gets past one, Josh Knight with a shot, and we pick up another goal. We get our first assist of our career in our second game of asking. We're really impressing here at Derby County. But we are not done just yet. It's Collins, a through ball into me. I'm not offside. We're gonna go ahead and have a shot. We chip it, and it goes in. Somehow we get lucky, and the chip was absolutely timed perfectly to get our 3rd goal of this season. And once again, we pick up another victory with 1 goal and 1 assist. However, it did not stop there, as in the next 4 games, even though we lost, we picked up 4 goals, as now 6 games played, we are in 15th place and sitting at the top of the table for the top goal scoring charts. And now halfway through the season, 26 games have been played. We're sitting in 11th place mid-table in EFL League 1, and we were the top goal scorer of the club with 17 goals. However, we were the only ones scoring goals, so we went ahead and told our manager to sign somebody to help us this season. So the Derby County manager has decided to sign Joe Geltard as our partner for $5 million. Let's see how we do in his home game against MK Dons. 56 minutes in, and here we go on the counter-attack. Nathaniel Mendes-Lang, Joe Gelhard through ball into us. Can we go ahead and finish it? And of course, we've been doing it all season. We have scored our 18th goal this season. But not only that, Joe Gelhard in his first start gives us an assist, the potential start of an amazing partnership. The ref blows a whistle. We do pick up a 1-0 victory, once again proving that we are the best player in this team. We have now reached the final game of the season. We're sitting in 3rd place with 72 points, 1 point behind automatic promotion. However, Forest Green Rovers have already played their last game, so if we do pick up this victory, we have successfully sent Derby County back to the championship. And not only are we fighting for promotion, but we're also fighting for the Golden Boot, as in 40 matches we have scored 19 goals, while Stevens is behind us by 1 goal. So as long as we score 1 or 2 in this game, we should be winning the Golden Boot for the first time in our career. And it was time for the final game of the season against Charlton Athletic. Can we go ahead and send Derby County to the championship? Or more importantly, can we win our first Golden Boot in our first season of our career? Nathaniel Mendes-Lang gives it to us. We cut inside. I see the space with a left-footed shot, and straight away in the 21st minute, we have taken a 1-0 lead. Once again, getting our 20th goal of this season. Let's go ahead and win this Golden Boot and send Derby County to the championship. And here we go again in the 37th minute. It's Joe Geltard, finds a through ball into us, and we're too quick. We're getting past the defender. Can we go ahead and finish it? And yes, we do. We pick up a brace in this game. There's still so much time left to play. We can get our first hat-trick of our career as well. 7 minutes left to go. Here comes Kirk for Charlton Athletic, looking to energy, crossing into Stockley with a shot, and they put it away. They pick up a consolation. There's still 7 minutes left to go. Hopefully, let's not bottle this. However, we don't bottle it as the ref blows a whistle and we pick up a 2-1 victory. We are the sole reason why Derby County is going to the championship, and we have also secured the Golden Boot, man. But yes, us and our teammates are celebrating in the locker room as they are going back to the championship. But deep down, I know I'm going back to Leicester City and hopefully getting a starting spot there. I really do hope that Brendan Rodgers was watching us. And now in season number 2, we are officially 74 rated and considered a substitute according to Brendan Rodgers. So that means we have to work really hard in training if we even want to have a shot of becoming in a starting 11. However, even after working our ass off in training session after training session, the little bar won't move at the top, and at the start of the season, we're considered a substitute player. But before the first game of the season, we had an opportunity to leave Leicester City and get first team football at Brighton Hove Albion, but I decided to reject it as I believe that Brendan Rodgers will be proved wrong by the end of the season. But it was time for our first appearance in the Premier League season. We're coming on in the 63rd minute as Leicester are 1-0 up. Let's see if we can go ahead and make a difference. But here we are coming on. The number 9, Jamie Vardy, coming off, and the number 5 is ready to cement his legacy here at Leicester City. And we do receive a brilliant through ball. As we receive it, it's us versus Josh Timon. It does seem like we are faster. We're gonna look to cut inside here to our right foot, and it's a finesse shot, and it goes in. And our first ever appearance as a Premier League footballer we have scored as we celebrate. Brendan Rodgers is definitely thinking about us in this game. But here comes Leicester once again. Patson Daka threw ball into us. Can we go ahead and first time finish? But it's a brilliant save from Bursic. Sumare with a brilliant chip pass. We do pass it to Dewsbury Hall, who gives a through ball to Sar, and we pick up a third goal. We were heavily involved in the play. We did not score or get an assist, but still, the ref blows the whistle as we drop an amazing performance in our debut for Leicester City. Surely, we should be considered in the starting 11 by the next game. But in the locker room, we look happy as Brendan Rodgers also is all smiles. Surely, in the next game, we should be in the starting 11. However, luck wasn't in our side as once again, we are coming off the bench against Wolves in the 56th minute. I'm tired of sitting on the bench, man. I'm performing well every time I come on. What else can I do, bro? Once again, coming on for Jamie Vardy. Let's go ahead and make an impact once again. And here comes Patson Daka, finds a through ball to Dewsbury Hall, who gives it to us. We have an impossible angle, but we shoot and we score. It seems like whatever angle, whatever shot we take, it is going in. Surely Brendan Rodgers has to start us in the very next game, man. The ref blows away, so it's a 2-0 victory as we get our second goal in the Premier League in our second consecutive game. There is no way we should be on the bench in the third game of the season. However, it isn't all sunshines and rainbows as Brendan Rodgers left us out in the squad completely in the Southampton game as they do pick up a 2-1 win. Are we ever gonna get out of the bench? And to go ahead and add salt into our wound, Erling Haaland has won the Ballon d'Or, another Premier League striker. If we ever wanna get that prize, we have to be starting games in the Premier League. However, we were now halfway through the season. We were sitting in 12th place and Jamie Vardy only had 8 goals this season while we sat with 4. Surely, if we were given a chance in the starting 11, we would have way more goals than Jamie Vardy. However, it didn't seem to be the case, so I was seriously considering going out on loan again away from Leicester City. And we were now 2 games away from January as we simmed this game against Wolves. Something actually went in our favor. And boys, it looks like Jamie Vardy is injured for the next 2 months. 1 game before January. That means we only have 1 opportunity to show Brendan Rodgers that he does not need to sign a replacement for Jamie Vardy. And that game was gonna be away from home against Stoke City. Like I mentioned before, we have 1 opportunity to show Brendan Rodgers that Jamie Vardy does not need a replacement and we can easily score more goals than him. And here we go on the run. Aiden Flint is so far away from us. This is terrible defending, but we're gonna go ahead and take advantage as we take the shot and we put it away. Our first game starting in our Leicester career, and straight away in the 50th minute, we have scored our first goal in starting for Leicester City. But here we come again, looking to look dangerous again. Rico Henry gives me the ball. We have a shot from outside the box and it goes in, man. A brace in our first ever start. Brendan Rodgers, you better be watching. We are not leaving the club. We are going to be the replacement for Jamie Vardy's injury. And now here we go again, making a brilliant run through ball from Rico Henry, and it's 1v1 against the goalkeeper. We cannot screw this up. We can secure our spot in a starting 11, and it's a brilliant save. But now it's Braybrook. I'm making that run once again. It's another brilliant through ball. 1v1 once again versus Bursic. Let's go ahead and prove Brendan Rodgers wrong, and we cut inside and we're gonna have a shot and we put it away. That is our first ever hat-trick. Our first ever hat-trick in the Premier League for Leicester City. Brendan Rodgers, you better not sign another striker in January. The ref blows away, so we pick up a 3-1 victory. We pick up our match spot. There's no way in hell we are not starting the next couple games. As we walk into the locker room with our match ball, surely Brendan Rodgers just saw what just happened with his young talents. However, our goal scoring form did not stop there, as in our next 3 games we picked up a total of 4 goals to surpass Jamie Vardy with 11 goals in this season, surely becoming the straight up number 9 in this club. We were now in the final game of the season. Leicester are sitting in 12th place, but not only that, we are in 2nd place in the Golden Boot race. 19 goals, 2 behind Harry Kane. If we do win this Golden Boot, there is no doubt in my mind that we'll be the starter for Leicester City in the full campaign next season. But here we are in the final game of the season in the King Power Stadium. We have a lot to prove to Brendan Rodgers to win that Golden Boot, to become a starter here at Leicester City, to further enhance our journey to becoming the best player in the world. Ryan Gold picks up the ball, turns, gives it to us. We do have a shot and we put it away. That's 1 goal so far. We now have 20 goals. 1 goal behind Harry Kane. But Nottingham Forest, however, do have a penalty, looking to kill our form and Brennan Johnson, and it's a brilliant save from our keeper. And it's a brilliant through ball from Hansa Chattery, and now it's 1v1 against Dean Henderson. Can we go ahead and finish it? And yes, we do. We have now equalized Harry Kane in the Golden Boot race. If we score 1 goal and Harry Kane doesn't score a single goal in the final day, we'll be winning the Golden Boot for a 2nd year running. And once again, it's another brilliant through ball from Hansa Chattery. 1v1. Can we go ahead and win the Golden Boot? And yes, we We put it away. Surely we are gonna go ahead and win the Golden Boot, and not only that, become a nailed-on starter for Leicester City in season number 3. And the ref blows the whistle. We pick up our second hat-trick of our career. Let's go, a hat-trick to beat Harry Kane to the Golden Boot. Surely I will be a starter next season. Hopefully Brendan Rodgers saw this performance. We go ahead and win the Golden Boot, and yes, we have 22 goals in 37 matches. We get our second Golden Boot running in our career. So we kick off season number 3 in the starting 11 according to Brendan, and we are now 80 rated. However, the rest of the side isn't the best team in the world, so we go ahead and contact Brendan Rodgers to go ahead and sign some players. He reluctantly agrees and signs Dean Henderson from Man United for 32 million and Anthony Gordon from Everton for 40 million. And now with the 2 new signings, I want to go ahead and try my best to get Leicester City as high up in the table as possible. But more importantly, I want to be scoring against the big clubs in the Premier League, because I don't think I'll ever win a Ballon d'Or if I stay at Leicester for the rest of my career. And what a perfect way to set the tone for the season in the second game of the season against a big club like Arsenal. Like I mentioned before, I want to be scoring against these big clubs for hopefully one of them to sign us at the end of the season. And here we come on the counter attack. It's new signing Anthony Gordon, gives us the ball. We do cut inside. It's still us on the ball. We're looking for a shot. We have a shot and it bounces in. Probably the luckiest goal of our career. And we make it 1-0 against Arsenal. Let's continue this form against the big sides. And now we have a penalty. We are now a starter and we are now the penalty taker for Leicester City. Can we go ahead and score? And yes, we do. Our second goal of the season, our brace against Arsenal. Surely we're going to dominate the league this season. 60th minute, we're looking for another goal. It's Gressel, gives it to Hansa Shadori, who gives it to us with a shot. And there is our hat-trick. A hat-trick against a top 6 side is ideal if we ever want to win the Ballon d'Or by joining one of these big sides. The ref blows the whistle as we pick up yet again another match ball. However, our goal scoring form against the big sides did not stop there, as we played against Chelsea, City, Liverpool, and Tottenham, picking up 5 goals and even scoring possibly the best goal of our career against Tottenham Hotspur. And now it's Anthony Gordon with the cross in. We do get ahead to it. Oh, here we go. We're going for the bicycle kick and we put it away. That has to be the best goal we have ever scored in our career, man. However, there was still one more team, one more giant that we have not scored against in order to be considered a giant killer here in the Premier League, and it's against the biggest club in Premier League football, Manchester United. We have to dominate this game. Ryan Gold with the through ball. It's us versus Steven Savage. We're way faster than him. Can we go ahead and finish against David De Gea? And we put it away. That is our 8th goal against the top 6 sides. Surely one of these clubs will sign us very soon, and we can go ahead and be the best player in the world one day. Casemiro with a brilliant through ball to Rashford, and here come Man United as FaZe misses the tackle, and here comes Rashford with a chip, and it goes in, bro. Terrific defending from our teammates, and Rashford puts them 1-1 to a draw so far. Ryan Gold with another brilliant through ball, and here comes Varane. 1v1 against World Cup winner. Are we going to be able to beat him? We go ahead and cut inside. We're looking for that finish shot. We do shoot it, and we pick up a brace, man. 9 goals against the top 6. Surely we're becoming a giant killer, and one of these days, one of these teams will transfer us to their squad. And once again, here comes Marcus Rashford to spoil our party. Can we go ahead and get a brace? And yes, he equalizes the game with only a couple minutes left to go. I think we're gonna pick up a draw, but at the end of the day, we did score, and that's all that matters. The ref blows away, so we do pick up a 2-2 draw. Yes, man, I scored against every big club. Surely one of these clubs we destroyed will sign us, bro. Let's see if any offers come in January. It is now February, and we are now 24 games into the league season, and we have brought Leicester all the way to 6th place. And not only that, once again this season, we're fighting for the Golden Boot, this time being so far ahead of Harry Kane with 22 goals. Surely we're gonna win the Golden Boot. However, that is not it. Even though we did not get an offer in January, we have received an offer here in February for a team they want us to join at the end of the season, and that team is Manchester United, the team that we scored a brace against. And the question was, are we gonna leave the Leicester City project in order to possibly win a Ballon d'Or here at Man United? And yes, of course. Why would I say no to the biggest team in England? We're for sure gonna win the Ballon d'Or if we perform at Man United. However, we still had one last job to do, as we were now in the final game of the season. Leicester were in 7th place, tied with points with Aston Villa. If we lost and Villa won, Leicester will not have Conference League football, and we do not want to leave Leicester in a bad position. And not only that, but Harry Kane has caught up to us in the Golden Boot race, only being 2 goals behind. So I think if I score one last goal in this final game of the season, I can secure the Golden Boot for a 3rd year in a row. But it was now time for the final game of the season, away from home against Brighton. Let's go ahead and send Leicester to the Europa Conference League, but not only that, let's go ahead and win our 3rd Golden Boot of our career. But Bukhari Samari. I see a space to us. We take the run, and it's a brilliant through ball from Bukhari Samari. And now we're 1v1 against Van Hecke. We cut inside. Can we go ahead and finish with our right foot? And yes, we do, straight into the top corner, like we've been doing our whole career, scoring nothing but goals. We go 1-0 up against Brighton Hove Albion. However, Alexis McAllister has a chance to send Leicester out of the Europa Conference League spot, but it's a great save from our goalkeeper as the ref blows the whistle. Our only goal was enough to not only possibly win the Golden Boot, but send Leicester City straight to the Europa Conference League. But it is confirmed, not only do we pick up the Golden Boot, but we win our first ever PFA Player of the Year in the Premier League. Surely we're going to be winning the Ballon d'Or very soon. But now, at the start of season number 4, we are joining the biggest club in Premier League football, in English football, and that is Man United. Whoa, Man United. I'm being presented by the biggest club ever. I'm gonna win the Ballon d'Or soon. I just know it, bro. However, straight away we run into a problem as Harry Kane also signs for Man United and we are seen as a substitute for him. Why did Erik ten Hag sign us if he was going to go ahead and sign Harry Kane? And with all this competition in the striker position and Harry Kane joining and Haaland once again winning the Ballon d'Or, it's not looking good for us here at Man United to ever win the Ballon d'Or. But even with all those strikers in the club, Erik ten Hag sees us as a second option for Harry Kane as we are coming off the bench against Nottingham Forest while we're 2-0 up. Let's see if we can impress Ten Hag in our first game for Man United. And here we go in the 60th minute. We're looking to score our first goal for Man United. We cut inside. We have a shot. We put it away straight away with our first opportunity. We're looking to prove Erik ten Hag wrong as we score in our first touch for Man United in that left wing position. The game does end up finishing 5-0 as Erik ten Hag takes a look at us in the dressing room, seeing the potential in us. Maybe soon we'll be the starter. But in the very next game, same situation. We're coming on the wing in the 61st minute as City and United are tied. Let's see if we can score a winner. We do have a free kick. It's Harry Kane who does decide to pass it to Casemiro, but we're open. Casemiro gives it to us. We take a touch, we turn, and we score. We pick up a 1-0 lead. We come in straight away and score a goal once again. Surely Erik ten Hag needs to see something in us because we are scoring every single time we play. But Man City have an opportunity to score through Erling Haaland and he puts it away. He is looking to ruin our heroic activities here. There's still a couple minutes left to play. Let's win the game for Man United. 77th minute, we pick up the ball outside the box. We have a long shot and it goes in. I'm not sure if that's the best goal of our career because we scored a bicycle kick against Tottenham, but we have just scored an absolute certified banger against Man City, hopefully securing the 3 points for Man United. And the ref blows the whistle. Our banger has given Manchester United the 3 points here at the Etihad. Surely Erik ten Hag has to be impressed. But even after that winner against City, we were still on the bench against Liverpool, but we were coming on in that left wing position when it was 1-1 with only 13 minutes left to go. We had a penalty in the 86th minute, the chance to win this game for Manchester United. We take a shot to the left-hand side and we go ahead and score it. What else do we have to do in order to get into the starting 11 for Ten Hag to trust us up top, man? The ref blows the whistle. We only had one opportunity and we buried it as per usual. Like I said, what else do we need to do, bro? And halfway through the season, Man United were sitting in first place and we were the top goal scorer of the club with 16 goals. Even if all of our appearances were off the bench and Kylian Mbappe just won the Ballon d'Or. If we continue to sit on the bench, we're never gonna beat Haaland or Mbappe to the Ballon d'Or one day. And once again, another important game and we're sitting on the bench coming on for Alejandro Garnacho as we are tied 1-1. Do we have to rescue this club again? In the 81st minute, we're looking hungry. We're looking to impress Erik ten Hag as we take all the defenders and we do have a shot and we put it away. Once again, we put the team in our back and deliver the 3 points. Literally, what else can we do, bro? But in the 88th minute, potentially the last play of the game, Haaland to deny the victory and he puts it away. He denies us the victory as the ref blows the whistle. But once again, we prove time and time again, when we are given minutes, we score. It's only a matter of time before Erik ten Hag notices us. But we do sit sad in the locker room with our man of the match, knowing that we should be starting every single game, man. But now we were in the last game of the season, 2 points behind Chelsea as we played them on the final day, and we had 23 goals off the bench, man. Surely we have to start this next game against Chelsea. And no, yet again, Erik ten Hag refuses to start us and we're coming on as a right mid. If we somehow win the league title, surely Erik ten Hag has to trust us. And if he doesn't, we're going to go ahead and leave the club next season. But now, we have a penalty. Or we're going to go ahead and show Erik ten Hag that we're going to go ahead and win him the title. And yes, we score. Of course, there's no doubt in my mind that we weren't going to score. Every single time we come on, we score. But here comes Victor Osimhen through ball into Kai Havertz, who gives it to Raheem Sterling in the score. But it's offside. Chelsea have scored an offside goal, and surely that's the title win for us. But of course, the ref blows the whistle, and who else is the hero from Manchester United but us coming off the bench? We have won single-handedly the title for Man United. Surely next season we have to be the #1 person on that team sheet. Casemiro lifts that Premier League title, but the only thing in my mind is we should 100% be starting next season. And to kick off season number 5, we miss out on the top 4 players in the world, and eventually our teammate Harry Kane wins the Ballon d'Or. And I think there's only one thing we have to do if we want to win the Ballon d'Or, and is deliver the Champions League title to Manchester United. Even though Harry Kane did win the Ballon d'Or, Erik ten Hag has put us in the starting 11 as we are now 89 rated. Like I said, let's go ahead and drag Man United to the Champions League title and win that Ballon d'Or. But it was time for our Champions League debut at Turkey against Trabzonspor away from home. And in the 12th minute of the game, we have the opportunity to score our first UCL goal, and there is no chance we're missing that penalty. We're a man on a mission. We're being possessed by the footballing gods as we're trying to drag Man United to the Champions League so we can become the best player in the world. And once again, in the 57th minute, we have yet again another penalty. We're gonna go ahead and score it once again. Yes, we are. 2 goals, 2 penalties scored. Let's go ahead and go for the hat trick. And you are not gonna believe it, we have a 3rd penalty here. Let's go ahead and finish off this hat trick of penalties. And yes, we are not missing a single penalty this season. We're gonna score so many goals to deliver that Champions League. The ref ends the game as we pick up our match ball, but once again, our goal scoring form does not stop there as we score 5 goals in our next 5 Champions League games. But not only that, picking up 3 man of the matches in the Champions League campaign, and we finished at the top of the Champions League group with all wins and 18 points, and being the top goal scorer with 8 goals in 6 matches. Surely we're gonna win the Ballon d'Or if we deliver this Champions League title. But now it's time to find out who we have in the round of 16, and we have Borussia Dortmund. It's not the best opponent, but let's go ahead and rip them up. And here we walk out in the Signal Iduna Park against the yellow and black wall. Let's see if we can perform. And even though we are in the form of our life, something occurred to stop us from reaching our Ballon d'Or dream. Boys, we are injured. You can see right there we're injured. No, this is our first injury of our career. Please tell me we can play on. The ref has not decided if we can play on or not. It doesn't look likely. We are not getting up. And, oh bro, we're gonna have to sim the rest of this match as we are gonna be out for the rest of this game. Hopefully we're not out for a very long time. The game does finish 1-1, but as you can see in the locker room, we are very sad because the fitness coach is talking to us. He may not be giving us very good news. And as you can see, we'll be out for the next 2 months, 8 weeks to be exact. That means we'll be back for the second leg of the semifinals if Man United reach that far without us. However, without us in the lineup, Man United do clutch up as they win the second leg against Bayern Munich and beat Bayern Munich over 2 legs to reach the semifinals, where Man United will be playing FC Barcelona. But like I mentioned before, we are not back just yet, so we have to sim this game. Can they go ahead and get a good lead in the first leg? And they do. A 1-0 victory. But let's hope that we are back for the second leg so we can help Man United reach the Champions League final. And as you can see on the top left, we are back for this game and we are on the bench. The bench again after all I've been through. No, Edgar, your time will come. It will. We're coming on in the 77th minute. It's still 0-0. If we can pick up a goal in that cam position, we can secure a final for Manchester United. And now Samuel Chukwueze picks up the ball. He sees Anthony, through ball into Anthony. Anthony takes a touch, gives it to us. We do have a shot, we score. What has happened throughout this whole campaign with Man United? Every single time we come on, we score and we score. And we have done it yet again, potentially sending Man United to the Champions League final. The ref blows the whistle. Our goal was enough to send them to the Champions League final. Now Erik ten Hag has a decision to make. Is he gonna start me in the final, or is he gonna start Harry Kane? There is only one way to find out. We do pick up the man of the match in our first game back. All smiles from us, but it's time for the biggest game of our career, the Champions League final. Before we get on to the Champions League final, we do win the Golden Boot once again in the Premier League, as Chelsea win the Premier League this season. But in the Champions League final, as you can see, we are up against Chelsea, who won the Premier League. But in the Champions League, we have been ripping it up. Still the top goal scorer, even with our injuries. But now, it was time for the Champions League final. And guess what? We will be in the starting 11 to help Man United win the biggest trophy in club football.
The little boy from Laredo, Texas. It's Salinas. Manchester United. The theatre is living its dream. Leicester, Derby, Leicester again. And finally Manchester. Wreathed in red, restored to this great gallery of the game. A walking work of art, vintage, beyond valuation, beyond forgery or imagination. 5 years since that trembling teenager of touch and tease first tiptoed onto the historic stage. Now in his immaculate maturity, ready to take on the biggest challenge of them all.
It's been a dead game so far, but we have a free kick. Casimiro gives it to Alejandro Garancho. It's Conor Gallagher, gives it to us. We cut, get past the defender, we have a shot, and yes, we have scored potentially the most important goal of our career. The goal that could win us the Champions League. The goal that could get me the Ballon d'Or to become the best player in the world. The ref blows the whistle. Man United are Champions League winners. Salinas, we are a Champions League winner. We're going to celebrate here in the next couple minutes. But Casimiro lifts up the biggest trophy in club football as we are stood next to him. But there is one more thing we need to find out. Did we win the Ballon d'Or, or we're gonna have to go another season with another club or with Man United? The Champions League, it's in my hands. Give me the Ballon d'Or. Give it to me now. We finish off season number 5, season number 2 with United at a 90 rating, 41 goals and 21 assists, man. And as you can see, we are in the year of 2027. We are in the top 4. The question is, can we beat out Kylian Mbappe, Vinicius, and Phil Foden for that Ballon d'Or win? It is the 2nd of December 2027. Usually when the Ballon d'Or is announced, it's always every second Thursday of December. It is time to find out. Are we gonna be the ones to lift the biggest trophy in individual football? And yes, we have officially won the Ballon d'Or. We have officially become the best player in the world. After all the adversity we face, we lift the Ballon d'Or. If you guys enjoyed this video, then you guys would definitely enjoy me making Man United the best team in the world. This is Cristiano Jr., the son of the greatest footballer of all time. But he is the most disliked talent in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to play the entire career of Cristiano Jr. and see if I can help him become the greatest of all time. And Ronaldo Jr.'s career is set to kick off as he joins Al Nassr from the Youth Academy and is set to make his debut in the last game of the season, the Club World Cup final up against PSG. And as he is seated getting ready for his professional footballing debut, his father walks up to him to share some words.
Hello son, I am glad that I will be playing my retirement match on your debut. I am excited for your career to start. Let's win this Club World Cup.
Yes, Dad. Let's make our first and last game together a special one.
And after finding out that Ronaldo Jr.'s debut will also be Cristiano Ronaldo's last game as a professional footballer, there's a lot of pressure for Cristiano Jr. to impress and of course, win this last trophy with his father. And here come PSG on the attack. Ousmane Dembele crosses it into Vitinha, who lays it up for Ethan Mbappe, and it goes in. Ethan Mbappe makes it 1-0 in this Club World Cup final. Skriniar with a pass into Kylian Mbappe, takes a touch, gives it to Ethan, back into Kylian Mbappe. The Mbappe brothers working together with a shot, and it goes in. Kylian makes it 2-0 in this first half. It's not looking good for Ronaldo Jr.'s debut. And it's going to be halftime. PSG, both Mbappe brothers scoring a goal each to take the 2-0 lead in this Club World Cup final. It's not looking good for Cristiano Jr. and Cristiano Ronaldo, who have very big games ahead of them. But here comes Brozovic on the second half, gives it to Cristiano Jr. through ball into his father Cristiano, and it goes in. Ronaldo makes it 2-1. He is not ready to let his son lose his first ever game and his last ever game. 2-1 to Al Nassr. And now it's Junior on the ball, gives it to Otavio. Otavio with a through ball into Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes in. He equalizes the game. 2-2. 2 from Ronaldo, but Junior has not done much just yet. Hopefully, he can get on the score sheet. And here comes Cristiano Ronaldo looking to score a winner here in the 90th minute. Ronaldo, and he is fouled in the penalty box, and it's going to be a yellow card. It looks like Ronaldo is going to take it.
Hey son, you come take this.
And it seems like Ronaldo has given the penalty to his son, Junior, for his first goal of professional football. And yes, he puts it away in the 90th minute. Cool and composed, just like Cristiano Ronaldo, as they're going to win the Club World Cup final on Ronaldo's last game and Junior's first ever football game. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle, and Ronaldo Jr. have won the Club World Cup final. Ronaldo has saying farewell to professional football as a new journey is about to begin for the Ronaldo name. After the trophy celebrations, Ethan Mbappe walks up to Ronaldo Jr. to give him some words.
Hey Junior, good shot kid. Looking forward to playing you again. See you soon.
Thanks, Ethan. Nice to meet you, man.
And straight after the Club World Cup final win, Ronaldo walks up to Junior in the locker room to give him some good news.
Hey, great game, son. Now that I'm retired, I got an offer to become the Real Madrid manager. And guess what? I'm signing you for the team. This is perfect. You can follow my legacy. I want you to become the GOAT. You can easily win 9 Ballon d'Ors. You can easily also win more UCLs than me, 7 to be exact, and also the best one yet to win the World Cup with Portugal for your father. Trust me, kid, you are the future.
Sounds great. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Signing for Real Madrid, the best team in the world already. I am only 14. All these expectations, so much pressure.
And as Ronaldo Jr. is starting to feel the pressure, he is a 67 overall, the one goal to his name, and it seems like his father has set his goals for him. And the goals are to become the greatest of all time, win the most UCLs ever, and win the World Cup with Portugal. Is this a lot of pressure for just a young man? And Junior's second season is set to kick off as Cristiano Ronaldo is signed as the brand new manager of Real Madrid. And not only does he bring Ronaldo Jr. with him, but he has also signed Ethan Mbappe and Kylian Mbappe to the club as he walks in to the press to give some news.
Yes, I am very excited to manage my old club. I have brought my son who will become the greatest of all time. Not only that, I have brought in the Mbappe brothers to have the best attack in the world. I just know Madrid and I will win many trophies.
Dad, am I even ready to be a Madrid player? Is it too early?
Sup, little Ronnie? I guess we are going to be teammates. It seems like your dad has high expectations for you. I hope you can live up to them, because I am so ready to live up to my brother's shoes.
Yeah, he sure does, Ethan. I hope I can too.
And it was now time for Cristiano Jr.'s debut at Real Madrid, but also the debut as Ronaldo as manager and the Mbappe brothers up top as well. There's a huge change in this Real Madrid lineup, but a huge change in the young Ronaldo Jr.'s life. Can he go ahead and live up to the pressure and succeed the goals that his father wants him to? Now it's Fede Valverde into Cristiano Jr. Jr. goes back through ball into Ethan Mbappe. Ethan Mbappe takes a touch. He has a shot and it goes in straight away. Ronaldo Jr. gets an assist as Ethan Mbappe gets his debut day goal. 1-0 to Real Madrid. And now it's Fede Valverde into Eder Militao. Militao into Cristiano Jr. Jr. with a pass into Kylian Mbappe to Ethan Mbappe. And now it's Ethan Mbappe on the ball. Gives it back to Kylian with a shot and it goes in. The Mbappe brothers work together to make it 2-0. Now here comes Jude Bellingham with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano Jr. 1v1 against the keeper and he shoots it straight to the goalkeeper's hands. Now it's Vinicius Jr. with a cross into Ronaldo Jr. Takes a chance with the chest, has a shot and it goes wide. Still yet to score on his debut. And now Truman, he gives a header into Kylian. Kylian into Jr. with a shot and right in front of the goalkeeper. He misses once again. Come on, Jr. And now it's Jude Bellingham. Brilliant through ball to Cristiano Jr. Can he go ahead and score from this time around? Heads it up forward. And now still Jr. Jr. with a finesse shot and it goes over the bar. This man cannot score. And just like that, it's going to be halftime. A goal each from each Mbappe brother. But Jr. has missed so many shots. Can he just score one goal? Maybe he's feeling all the pressure. Now it's Jr. with a brilliant tackle. It's Ethan Mbappe. Through ball. It's Cristiano Jr. 1v1 against the keeper. And yes, finally, he gets his first goal for Real Madrid. Only his second ever goal as a pro footballer. As he is just like his father. Finally, this could be the start of an amazing player. And just like that, the game does come to an end as Jr. does pick up one goal, but he does have a questionable start in a Real Madrid shirt as Ethan Mbappe walks off with him.
Hey, Lil Ronnie, you got to score those chances, man. Keep trying. I'm sure you will get the hang of it.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Ethan. I am and will continue to try my best.
Domination was the only way to describe Real Madrid's season, but not for Cristiano Jr. as Kylian and Ethan Mbappe were the best players at the team, while Ronaldo Jr. was the worst of the three as he still struggled to get involved but still scored a couple goals as they won La Liga and the Copa del Rey, and they were now in the UCL final up against Barcelona. And as Ronaldo Jr. and the rest of the squad were getting ready for the UCL final, Ethan Mbappe walks over to Jr. to give him some advice.
Hey, Lil Ronnie, you've been getting a lot better. But no worries, Barcelona never win UCLs no more. That is a 2015 thing, a thing of the past. They are bums now. I'm sure we will smash them. Just remember we feed you hella balls. You gotta finish them.
Yeah, you're right. Them lot suck ass always blowing leads. I will do my best, Ethan.
Now it was time for Ronaldo Jr.'s first ever UCL final and only his second year of professional football. Is he going to win his first ever UCL as his dad wants him to go ahead and win more than 5? But the question is, he has had a lot of pressure since the start of his career. Will that pressure continue? to overshadow him. Now spread it into Ethan Mbappe down the wing. Ethan Mbappe looking for space here. Has a cross in all the way to Kylian Mbappe, and it goes in. The Mbappe brothers dominating once again as they make it 1-0 against Barcelona. And now it's Jude Bellingham with a great tackle into Cristiano Jr. Through ball into Ethan Mbappe. Mbappe takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. 2-0. Another assist from Jr. and another goal from Ethan Mbappe. 2-0 to Real Madrid. Surely Jr. is winning his first ever UCL. And as Jr. on the ball gives it into Ethan Mbappe. Ethan with a cross into Kylian. Once again, another header, and it goes in once again. Kylian makes it 3-0. This game is too easy for the Real Madrid squad. And now Cristiano Jr. with great pressure into Kylian Mbappe, into Jr. back into Ethan Mbappe with a shot, and it goes in. It seemed like Jr. didn't have the confidence to shoot as Ethan Mbappe joins his brother in having a brace right before halftime. And now it's going to be halftime. Real Madrid are winning 4-0 against stinky Barcelona, but Jr. still yet to get a goal. It seems like he's a little bit unconfident. Hopefully, he can get a goal in the second half. Now it's Vinny Jr. into Ethan Mbappe, into Cristiano Jr. looking for a shot here, and it hits the goalkeeper. He has another shot, and it goes wide. He missed right in front of the goal. Now it's Ethan Mbappe into Cristiano Jr. looking for some space here, looking for a shot, looking for his first goal of the game, and no, it goes wide. Come on, Jr., you gotta do better, man. And there was a foul, and it's going to be a penalty as Alejandro Balde did foul Ethan Mbappe, and it seems like Ethan is going to take it.
Hey Ethan, let my son take it.
Yes, sir. Hey, Lil Ronnie, get over here.
And Ronaldo has told Ethan to give it to Jr. as he has a shot, and he puts it away. Jr. does get his goal, but it was given to him by Ethan and his father. It is questionable goal, but Jr. makes it 5-0 as they're going to win the UCL final. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle, and Real Madrid and Jr. are UCL winners. However, there is a lot of questions to be asked as Jr. was given his goal, and he did miss a lot of shots. And straight after that UCL win, Jr. has decided to walk into his father's office as he wanted to let him know something.
Yo son, what do you need?
Yeah, Dad, why did you tell Ethan to give me the pen?
Well son, you needed it. I knew you would score and boost your confidence if you're gonna be the GOAT, like I said you would do. You need to be confident and not pressured, and to win the World Cup with Portugal, you must be on your game. You have to do it, it is in your blood.
Man, so much pressure. What if I can't make him proud?
At the end of Jr.'s debut season at Real Madrid, he does add 10 more goals to his tally, now having 11 career goals, a 70 overall, and of course, winning his first ever Champions League. He still has 6 to go, still no Ballon d'Or, and still no World Cup with Portugal. And for the next 2 seasons, Jr. continues to improve, but not to the expectations of his father. But regardless, Real Madrid still go ahead and win the next 2 trebles, and Kylian Mbappe wins his first Ballon d'Or. And after the second UCL win, Jr. walks in to his father's office.
Hello son, so I have bad news. Sadly, you have not yet been called up for the Portugal squad. So no World Cup for you this year, so son, you need to step up your game, you have to do better if you're gonna achieve my goals.
Stop, Dad, you're putting too much pressure. What if I don't want to represent Portugal? What if I want to represent Spain, the USA, or even England?
Hahaha, that is silly son, you will not do such thing.
No, Dad, I want to leave. Loan me out, I need a break from you.
Wow, okay, I'm sorry son, but while you're gone, please come to your senses and realize Portugal is your home.
And after telling his father that he does want to go out on loan, Jr. is ready to tell his friend Ethan Mbappe the good news.
Hey Ethan, I am going out on loan.
Cool, Lil Ronnie. I wish you luck. Just know if I play you, you're not my friend, but my enemy. I'ma win that World Cup in a couple weeks to add on to my bro and my legacy.
Good luck, man. See you soon.
And after saying goodbye to his good friend Ethan Mbappe for now, after being left out of the Portuguese World Cup squad, France go ahead and win the World Cup as Ethan wins the Ballon d'Or this season. And as he is set to go out on loan next season, he does now have a total of 39 career goals, 76 overall, 3 UCLs to his name, but still no Ballon d'Or and didn't get caught up for Portugal. And to kick off his 5th season of pro football, Jr. goes out on loan to Ronaldo's old club in Juventus, where he will be spending the next 2 seasons at. And as he is getting ready for his debut, he is met by one of his brand new teammates.
Hey man, I'm Timothy. Nice to meet you, man. I hope you can help us get back in the UCL as we finished 5th last year, man.
Why? Because I should be the king of the UCL because my dad was.
Wait, man. I didn't mean it like that. You okay, bro?
I'm sorry, Tim. It's just my dad. He just has put so much pressure on me to become the GOAT and represent Portugal. And what if I don't want those things? But I have to because my name is Ronaldo.
I see. Hell no, Junior, you don't got to do that. His legacy is his and yours is yours. My dad wanted me to play for Liberia like he did, but I refused. And now I am on my way to make a legacy on my own, and I'm happy because of it. You should do what your heart tells you, man.
Yeah, whatever, bro. I don't think you get it. See you out there.
But it was now time for Cristiano Jr.'s debut at Juventus. There's a lot of expectations for him here at his brand new club, but he does have a new friend in Wea who is seeming to try and take up the pressure off his shoulders. But let's go ahead to see how he does without his father being the manager. And here comes Cagliari trying to build up from the back, but Junior makes an interception, and now it's Timothy Weah 1v1 against the keeper. He shoots it and it goes in. Junior gets an assist as Timothy Weah opens up the goal scoring charts in Junior's debut. Now here comes Cagliari, but Timothy Weah wins the ball back, and now it's Timothy Weah down the wing. Weah looking for some space, gives it to Cristiano Jr., takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. Junior gets his first goal for Juventus as he makes it 2-0. And just like that, it's going to be halftime. Junior has had a good half, not missing any shots, 1 attempt and 1 goal. It seems like not being under his father is helping him a lot. And now here comes Cagliari trying to start an attack, but Junior intercepts, gives it to Timothy Weah. Weah has a fake shot. He sends a brilliant through ball into Junior, takes a touch, has a shot, and he gets his brace. For the first time, Junior scores more than 1 goal in a professional game after 4 years of doing it. And Junior has a brace in his debut. And now it's Locatelli into Timothy Weah, into Junior, back into Weah. Weah with a through ball. Junior is 1v1 for his hat-trick. Can he do it? Takes a touch, has a chip shot, and it goes in. He gets his first ever career hat-trick. He is shining on his Juventus debut. And the game comes to an end as Junior picks up his first ever match ball. And it seems like Loney now, anywhere that his father isn't managing him, has seemed to help him a lot. And here comes Weah to congratulate him.
See, man, now that you know you have options, you scored a hat trick. Think about what I said.
Maybe he is right. Now that is silly. I have to play for Portugal and win them the World Cup. My name is Ronaldo, I have to. But it does feel good knowing I can represent other teams.
And after his debut day hat-trick for the rest of the season, Junior became a brand new man as he dominated the Serie A season. But he was now in the final day of the season where Juventus and Inter Milan were fighting for the league title as they faced each other in the last game of the season. And as Junior prepared for the game, he had some thoughts.
This is my moment. This is my chance to be in the conversation of living up to my father's legacy. I can do this. Right, can I?
But it was now time for the final game of the season. Juventus versus Inter Milan. The winner will win the Serie A title. But it seems like Junior in the locker room was feeling a little bit of pressure. Can he go ahead and push that away, or will it affect him once again like it did at Real Madrid? Here comes Timothy Weah on the ball, has all the space in the world, gives it to Cristiano Jr., takes a shot, and it hits the crossbar. Unlucky from Junior. And now it's Timothy Weah, gives the ball into Cristiano Jr., has a space, has a shot, and it goes absolutely wide. Junior, pull yourself together, man. And now it's Timothy Weah. Weah has a slight tackle, he wins the ball back, he gives it to Cristiano Jr., takes a touch on his left foot, has a shot, and it goes absolutely wide. He is really feeling the pressure. And now it's Inter Milan. Junior wins the ball back, gives it to Weah. Weah back into Junior. Junior 1v1. Surely he has to score this one, and no, he just can't score today. And it's going to be halftime. Junior has probably had the worst performance he's ever had in a Juventus shirt. Can he go ahead and turn it around as there is a Serie A title fighting for? And now it is a corner. Winston McKennie to take it. He crosses it in and lands on Cristiano Jr. He takes a touch into Timothy Weah, who takes a touch, has a shot, and it's a brilliant goal from Timothy Weah in the 90th minute of the game. And it looks like Juventus are winning the Serie A title, but only thanks to Timothy Weah. And just like that, the ref blows a whistle, and Junior and Juventus win the Serie A title. But it seemed like the pressure came to him once again, and he had a terrible performance. I hope something like this doesn't happen again. As Junior's debut season comes to an end at Juventus, Ronaldo and Real Madrid win the UCL for the 5th time in a row as Mbappe wins his 2nd Ballon d'Or, and Cristiano Jr. adds 25 more goals, now with 64 career goals, 80 overall, still the 3 UCLs to his name, and still no Ballon d'Or or World Cup. And Junior's final season at Juventus is set to kick off as he's going to make his UCL debut for the club, and right before the game, he has a couple thoughts in his head.
Maybe Weah is right. What if I just stay here and permanently transfer and make my own legacy here in Italy without having my father as a manager? But anyways, let me focus on my UCL debut with Juve.
But it was now time for the first UCL game of Juventus' season and Junior's season as they aim to win it all, but they will be facing a tough team in Bayern Munich. Can they go ahead and shine? Can Junior go ahead and shine to make a good mark in his last season at Juventus. And here come Juventus straight away. Locatelli into Timothy Well. Timothy Well with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano Jr. 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. He gets his first goal in the UCL for Juventus, making it 1-0 against the big Bayern Munich. And now it's Timothy Well once again looking for through ball. He gives it into Cristiano Jr. as he's trying to fight off. He fights off Upamecano. He gets rid of the goalkeeper. He has a shot, and it's a brilliant goal from Jr. Never giving up on that ball. He gets his brace in the UCL. And it's going to be halftime. Juventus are currently causing an upset against probably one of the favorites to win the UCL in Bayern Munich. Now it's Bayern Munich. Upamecano tries to play something from the back, but Jr. wins the ball. He has a shot, and he gets his hat-trick, his first ever UCL hat-trick. And it looks like Juventus are truly gonna be one of the favorites for the UCL this season. And just like that, Ronaldo Jr. gets his match ball, his first ever UCL match ball, as he's walking off thinking and feeling good. And for the rest of the UCL campaign, Jr. and Juventus absolutely dominating and reach the UCL final, while they'll be facing Ronaldo's father in Real Madrid. And right before the game, Jr. does meet up with his father in a local diner.
So son, we will be facing each other tonight. Sadly, you won't win, we are too great over here. But good thing is you have found your confidence, and you will be back winning trophies with me. But you better do well tonight. If you do, you can still win your first Ballon d'Or. It is about time you do.
Okay, sure, Dad.
But it was now time for the UCL final, Junior's first opportunity to win a UCL without his father being in the way. But he is technically in the way, as he'll be facing him tonight. But he did get a lot of pressure from his father in the dinner earlier. Hopefully, he can deal with that pressure tonight, unlike every other time. Timothy Well with a pass into Junior. Junior with another pass into Timothy Well, who is 1v1 against the keeper, has a shot, and it goes in. Juventus are causing an upset here, taking the 1-0 lead early on. And now it's Juventus once again. It's a pass into Timothy Well. Well on the ball now. Well finds a cross in to Cristiano Jr. Has a shot, and it goes in. Junior scores, stays cool with the pressure, and makes it 2-0 in this first half. He's doing well so far. Now it's Timothy Well on the ball once again. Has a Ronaldo chop through ball into Ronaldo Jr. 1v1 against the keeper. Has a shot, and it goes in. Junior gets his brace. It looks like the pressure is not getting to him today. It's going to be halftime. Juventus and Junior have a 3-0 lead. They can easily keep this lead. But Real Madrid are very good and have won the UCL the past 5 seasons, so it's not going to be easy. Here come Real Madrid straight in the second half. It's Ethan Mbappe into Kylian. Kylian has a shot, and it's a brilliant goal from Mbappe. He makes it 3-1. Surely they're not gonna cause a comeback today. And now Chouameni into Ethan Mbappe. Mbappe cuts outside into through ball into Kylian, looking for a second here to make it 3-2, and he makes it 3-2. These two players the Mbappe brothers are way too good, man. It's 3-2 now. Juventus needs to score another goal. Now it's Ethan Mbappe, gets a brilliant through ball, and now it's Ethan. Ethan cuts back. It's still Ethan Mbappe. Ethan Mbappe gets past the defender, gets past another. Ethan with a chip shot, and the goalkeeper makes the save, but it goes in still. It was a choppy goal, but it was excellence from Ethan Mbappe, and it's now 3-3. Juventus have bottled the lead. And now it's a corner. Camavinga takes it, crosses it all the way outside into Ethan Mbappe. Mbappe's looking for the space, gets rid of a defender. Ethan Mbappe it's still Ethan, gets rid of all 3 defenders. It's still Ethan with a shot, and it's another brilliant goal from Ethan Mbappe, who scores in the 90th minute. Real Madrid are winning their 6th UCL. If Junior would have stayed there, he already had 6 UCLs. But Real Madrid win the game. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle. An excellence from Kylian Mbappe, and an even better game from Ethan Mbappe as they lift their 6th UCL, man. And as Junior walks off the pitch, an old friend walks up to him.
Hey, Lil Ronnie. Good shit, bro. Glad you're doing well, fam. Excited to play alongside you again.
Thanks, bro. Good shit out there as well.
Straight after the UCL final loss, Junior is ready to say goodbye to a man who has helped him a lot these past 2 years.
Well, Junior, I wish you luck, my man. It is clear that you are destined for greatness with your father. Just remember, you can always do what you want. You're still free for Spain, England, and the USA to play with me.
Yay, I will think about that. Seriously, thank you for everything, and good luck to you too.
And as Ronaldo's last season at Juventus comes to an end, Ethan Mbappe wins his 2nd Ballon d'Or, as Cristiano Jr. now adds 36 more goals, having 100 career goals and 84 overall. Still the same amount of UCLs, no Ballon d'Or, and no World Cup just yet. But it's on back to Real Madrid. And season number 7 kicks off as Junior returns back to Real Madrid and walks in to his father's office. I wonder what he has to tell him already.
Well, son, I am a bit disappointed that you didn't win Ballon d'Or last season, but it is okay. You are back now and I will get you there. And this year you will easily get called up for Portugal at the end of season.
Dad, I want to transfer to Juventus.
Sweet, I will go with you.
No, I know you want to stay here and you should. I want to go play under a manager that isn't my father.
Oh, I wish you didn't feel that way, but as long as I see you playing for Portugal, that is all that matters.
Okay, cool, thank you, father.
And as Ronaldo Jr. finally tells his dad how he feels and he transfers back to Juventus, he meets up back with Timothy Weah to discuss a new plan.
Wow, welcome back, Junior. I knew you'd come back, but I guess you have a tough decision to make at the end of the season considering it's World Cup year.
Yeah, I guess I do, but let's focus on winning the UCL.
And as Junior has that tough decision to make at the end of the season, he has a brilliant season back at Juventus, dominating the Serie A, winning another double in Italy, and will be in the UCL final once again against Real Madrid, who are looking for their 7th in a row. But it was now time for the UCL final. Real Madrid are looking for their 7th. If Junior would have stayed there, he would have already completed one of his father's goals that he wanted him to set. But Junior is here to make his own legacy as he's trying to win his first UCL for Juventus. Can he do it against the unstoppable Mbappe brothers and Real Madrid? And now here come Real Madrid straight away. Ethan into Kylian. Kylian back into Ethan. Ethan takes the space for now. He sends it brilliant through ball into Kylian with a shot and it goes in. The Mbappe brothers link up once again to make it 1-0 to Real Madrid. But here come Real Madrid once again. It's Jude Bellingham on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Ethan Mbappe 1v1 against Chesney. Has a shot and it goes in. Both Mbappe brothers getting a goal each already in the first half. It's not looking good for Cristiano Jr. And it's going to be halftime. 2 goals, 1 from each Mbappe brother. And Jr. has a huge mountain to climb if he wants to win a UCL without his father. And now it's Jr. He wins the ball back. He's looking for the first goal of the game. He gives it to Timothy Weah. Timothy Weah is looking for a shot. No, he crosses it instead to Jr. with a header and it goes in. It is now 2-1. There's still a lot of time for Jr. to win his first UCL at Juve. And the ball is sent out to that left wing position, but now it's Miretti. He wins the ball back as no one gets it. Miretti with a cross into Winston McKennie, who gives it back to Jr. with a shot and it goes in. It is now 2-2. Jr. is not giving up that easily. Can he go ahead and win the UCL? And now Jr. chests down the ball. He's looking for the space here. He sees the space. He gives it to Timothy Weah with a touch. He has a chip shot and it goes in. Juventus score in the 90th minute. And who else with the American Timothy Weah, who has helped Jr. so much. And surely they're going to win their first ever UCL. And yes, they have done it. Jr. has won his UCL with Juventus, beating his father as he lifts that trophy. He's gotta feel good after finally winning a trophy not under his father. And straight after the UCL win, Ronaldo Jr. was called up to the Portuguese national team. But he did reject the offer, and it seems like he's going to tell his father, or his father already knows, and it's not gonna go down very well. I cannot believe that Junior rejected Portugal.
Junior, what is this? What do you mean you rejected Portugal? I am glad you beat me in the UCL, but this is unacceptable.
Dad, I don't want to play for Portugal. I want to create my own legacy.
I can't believe this. I gave you everything and you betray me like this. Leave now. You are no longer my son.
And as Ronaldo disowns his own son, France go ahead and beat USA in the World Cup final as Junior finally wins his first ever Ballon d'Or as he adds 40 more goals to his tally, having 140, and now at an 88 overall, winning his first Ballon d'Or, and now has 4 UCLs but no World Cup with Portugal. I wonder what team he'll choose to represent at the next World Cup. And for the next 4 seasons, it seems like Junior was the best player in the world as he goes ahead and wins 4 trebles with Juventus and 3 Ballon d'Ors, now having a total of 4 as he sits in the locker room at the end of the club season talking to Weah to make his final decision.
Man, I'm so glad you decided to come back 4 years ago. We have succeeded so much together, man.
Yeah, I am glad too, but I haven't seen my father since.
Hey, you made the right choice. You are happy. Your dad will get over it. By the way, have you chosen which team you will represent?
Yes, sir, I just got called up. I will be representing the Three Lions England.
Dang England, guess you are sick of me, haha. I wish you luck, man. I aim to win a World Cup this year and get payback on France if I see you thought you are going down.
And it seems like Junior made the decision to represent England as he is set to make his debut up against Portugal. Can he go ahead and make a good first impression in his first national team game ever for England against a nation he was supposed to represent. And here comes Portugal in this first World Cup game. It's Rafael Leao running down the wing. Leao looking for a cross. He finds that cross. He gives it into Jota. Jota into Bernardo Silva, and it's a header that goes in. Bernardo Silva takes a 1-0 lead in the first group stage game and Junior's national team debut. But here comes Bukayo Saka on the other end, looking to not make it easy for Portugal to win this first game. Saka crossing into Ronaldo Jr., takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. Junior scores a goal on his debut, ready to make his mark on England, even though he betrayed his father. And now it's Jude into Rashford, Rashford into Junior, looking for his brace here. He has a shot, and it goes in. 2-1 to England. Junior is shining in his World Cup debut. And it's going to be halftime. A brace so far for Junior against the team he was supposed to represent. He is ready to win a World Cup with England this year. And now it's Paulinho on the ball, gives it to Rafael Leao, takes a touch. He's looking for a shot here. He has a shot and it goes in. It is now 2-2 in the second half. It looks like it's going to be a draw in this first group stage game. But England are not letting that happen as Jude Bellingham gives a brilliant through ball into Junior, takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in the last minute of the game. Junior wins the game with a hat-trick, his first ever national team game with England. He scores a hat-trick. And just like that, it looks like he chose the right nation to represent as he gets his match ball. But there's still a whole World Cup left to go. And his good form in an England shirt was not to stop there as he dominated the rest of the World Cup and was now in the semi-finals up against his good friend Timothy Weah against the USA. Can he go ahead and win this game and go to his ever first World Cup final in his first ever World Cup campaign? Now it's John Stones, wins the ball back, gives it to Junior with a shot, and it goes in. Junior makes his mark in the semi-final against last time's World Cup finalists as he makes it 1-0 early on. But here come the US with an attack of their own as Musa gives it to Reina. Reina back into Musa, into Timothy Weah, takes a turn, has a shot, and it goes in. Timothy Weah does not letting his friend go to the World Cup final that easy. But it's Jude Bellingham with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano Jr. 1v1 against the keeper, has a finesse, and it goes in. 2-1 to Cristiano Jr. We have the battle of the best friends right here. And it's going to be halftime. Jr. has the upper hand going into the second half as he has his brace so far. And now it's Musa with a pass into Winston McKennie. McKennie cuts to the right. He gives it to Timothy Weah. Weah with a shot and he equalizes the game. 2-2. Weah wants to go to that World Cup final. And now it's Winston McKennie breaks that midfield line and Timothy Weah receives it. Gives it into Christian Pulisic. Pulisic sets it up for Timothy Weah with a volley and it goes in. It's a brilliant goal in the 90th minute. And Junior is getting knocked out. Weah scores a screamer for his hat-trick and is sending the USA to the World Cup final. Just like that, Timothy Weah picks up his match ball, sending the USA to back-to-back World Cup finals, where they'll be facing France once again as Junior and Timothy Weah talk for one last time.
Hey man, what did I tell you? I was not gonna let you win, ha ha ha, but you did a great job.
Yeah man, you too. Maybe next time though, beat France in the final for me.
But regardless of Weah reaching the final, France won the World Cup once again. But still, Junior wins his 5th Ballon d'Or, and as he's lifting that trophy, he has a realization.
Man, I miss my dad a whole lot. You know what? I am gonna achieve the goals he set out for me. I will be the GOAT. I have already won 7 UCLs, and I gotta win a World Cup. It may be with England, but he can still hold it.
And after deciding that he is going to complete all the goals his father set out for him, but instead, with England, he now has a total of 300 goals in his career, 95 overalls, 8 UCLs, 5 Ballon d'Ors, with only 4 more left to go, and that 1 World Cup missing. For the next 4 seasons, Junior just gets better and better, winning the next 4 trebles and 3 Ballon d'Ors as he is leading up to his last ever World Cup with 8 Ballon d'Ors as he talks to Timothy Weah.
Well, Junior, you have 8 Ballon d'Ors, you have won them all 8 in a row, and now you can possibly win the World Cup.
Yes, now I plan to win this World Cup to hand over to my father.
That is nice. I simply won't let it happen. I must win the World Cup for myself.
We will see, haha. Who knows, my dad just took over Portugal, so maybe he will win it. Or the Mbappes will win their 4th in a row. But one thing is for sure, my name is Cristiano Jr., and I created my own legacy.
But now it was time for the quarterfinals of the World Cup. England versus the team who have won the last 3 World Cups in France. Junior has 8 Ballon d'Ors, 1 missing, and he has to do well in this World Cup in order to win that 9th one and possibly win that World Cup as well. But can he go ahead and go up and defeat the best national team ever? And now here come England trying to play from the back, but Ethan Mbappe wins the ball back, immediately gives it to Kylian Mbappe with a header, and it goes in. It is 2038, and the Mbappe brothers are still dominating world football. And Camavinga gives a great pass into Kylian Mbappe, and now it's Kylian. Kylian on the ball, gives it to Ethan Mbappe, who's wide open. 1v1 against the keeper, has a shot, and it goes in. France go 2-0 up. I think Junior doesn't have what it takes to qualify for the semi-finals. But here comes Jude Bellingham, not willing to give up that easy, looking to make a difference here. Bellingham with a cross in to Junior with a header, and it goes in. It was a scrappy goal, but it's a goal nonetheless as he makes it 2-1 and he grabs the ball. Jude Bellingham with a brilliant pass into Bukayo Saka, the professional limper, looking for a cross here. He crosses it into Junior with another header, and it goes in. It is 2-2. Right before halftime, 4 goals in the first half. This game is going to be generational. And it's going to be halftime, 2 goals each at the half. Junior wants to win a World Cup, man. And here comes Ethan Mbappe. He rubs it off Declan Rice. 1v1 against the keeper. It's a stinker from Declan, and it goes in. 3-2. Ethan gets his second. And here goes Bukayo Saka, the limper. Once again, he wins the ball back. It's a through ball into Junior, looking for his hat-trick, takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. One of the softest shots I've ever seen, but regardless, he gets his hat-trick. It's 3-3 with only a couple minutes left to go. And now it's John Stones into Junior, Junior into Rashford, Rashford back into Junior, looking for a shot. He has a volley, and it goes in the 90th minute. Junior scores his first ever poker in his career, and he is sending England to the World Cup semi-finals. And just like that, Junior picks up the match ball and the game comes to an end. He is going to the semi-finals as he has one last word with Ethan Mbappe.
Hey, Lil Ronnie, you beat me. I am proud of you. I may have lived up to my brother's legacy, but you created your own. Respect, man. It has been an honor to be your rival.
Haha, likewise, my man. I want to say thank you for being a great friend. I will see you again.
And as he is getting ready for the semi-finals, which he'll be facing his father's team in Portugal, he has a couple thoughts about his father.
Man, 7 years without speaking to my dad. I have to chat with him today. It is my fault. I could have dealt with this better. I hope he is ready.
It was now time, Ronaldo versus Ronaldo Jr. in the international level. Who would have thought that Junior would ever not represent Portugal? He either has to go ahead and never win a World Cup and possibly miss out on becoming the greatest of all time, or he'll be knocking out his father, which is it's his dream to win the World Cup with Portugal. The question is, who is going to come out on top? Now it's Mr. Limper running down the wing here, looking for the first chance for England. He cuts inside. Saka gives the ball into Junior. Junior has a touch. He has a shot, and it goes in. It is 1-0. Junior takes the lead against his father. And now it's Junior once again into Jude Bellingham with a pass all the way to Bukayo. But Bukayo wins it back, and now it's Junior. 1v1 against the keeper. Once again, Junior with a finesse, and it goes in. 2-0. This game has to be over. And it's going to be halftime. This half is over as Junior takes the lead against his father. But we've seen the dominance that Ronaldo has done with the manager, and this game surely isn't over yet. And here come Portugal. Bernardo Silva on the ball, running down that wing, looking for some space here. He cuts back inside. Bernardo Silva gives it to Diego Jota. Jota with a shot. It gets blocked by Jota with a follow-up, and it goes in. Jota makes it 2-1 as Portugal are not ready to give up. And now it's Mark Guehi looking to clear the ball, but no, Bernardo Silva wins it back, and now it's Joao Felix 1v1 against the keeper. Can he equalize it? He gives it into Leao, and it has a shot, and it goes in. Leao makes it 2-2. Like I said before, Ronaldo is an amazing manager, and his team come back. But here come Portugal trying to build up from the back, but Junior wins the ball back, and now he's looking to score in the last minute of the game. But Junior gets fouled in the penalty box. It's going to be a penalty as Cancelo gets a yellow. And it seems like Junior is going to take the pen.
Wow, a penalty. Just like the one my dad gave me at the start of my career. But this can knock him out of his dream. I'm sorry, Dad, I love you.
Junior has one shot to determine whether he or his father will achieve their dreams. Junior takes a shot, and it goes in. He scores a 90th minute penalty winner as he knocks out his father. It's a happy but sad time at the same time as Junior sends England to the World Cup final. And just like that, Junior picks up yet again another match ball as he is looking to have some words with his father.
Hey Junior, come here.
Hey Dad, it has been a while.
Yes, I am sorry. I have a lot of time to think. And it's all my fault. I should have never put so much pressure on you.
No, Dad, I'm sorry too. It is also my fault. The phone works both ways. I hope you're not mad I knocked you out, haha.
Mad, are you kidding? I will be wearing an England kit for the final.
But it was now time for the World Cup final. And it's going to be friend versus friend. England versus the USA Junior versus Timothy Weah. Timothy Weah is the reason why Junior is wearing an England shirt. He is the reason why he probably has a Ballon d'Ors. But the question is, who is going to win the World Cup final as they meet in the center of the pitch and share some final thoughts?
Well. Who would have thunk it? Our last World Cup and only one of us can win.
Yup, me versus my best friend. I wish you luck and seriously thank you for everything.
Luck, haha. I don't need that shit. You're going down.
If you think Junior's gonna beat Weah in the World Cup final, subscribe right now. But the game kicks off as Declan Rice wins the ball. Declan Rice looking for some space. He has a cross into Junior with a shot, and it's terrible defending from the US national team as Junior makes it 1-0 in the second minute of the game. But here come the USA. Timothy Weah is adding a lot of pressure to John Stones, and Timothy Weah wins the ball 1v1 against the keeper from an awkward angle, and he has a brilliant skill shot, and he makes it 1-1. Timothy Weah wants that World Cup equally as bad as Junior does. But 1-1, and it's going to be halftime. Timothy Weah scored the equalizer. He wants that World Cup, but so does Cristiano Jr. The question is, who is going to win this World Cup final? But here comes Marcus Rashford with a through ball into Cristiano Jr. looking to make it 2-1, and yes, he does. It is now 2-1 to England. But here come the USA. It's Christian Pulisic on the ball, gives it to Timothy Weah, not looking to give up. Timothy Weah has a shot, and it's a screamer for Timothy Weah. 2-2. This game will only have one winner. Let's hope that is Cristiano Jr. But here comes Timothy Weah in the 90th minute looking for a winner, but Junior wins the ball back, and now it's Cristiano Jr. looking to create a counterattack here. It's still Cristiano Jr. Nobody's pressuring him, so he's taking all the space. He's not gonna pass the ball, it seems. It's still Cristiano Jr. Jr.'s looking for something special. He really wants the World Cup. He gets rid of Winston McKinney. Tyler Adams, and it's still Cristiano. It's still Cristiano Jr. Ronaldo Jr. He gets rid of the defenders. He gets rid of all the defenders. He has a shot, and it goes in. And it's a brilliant skill solo goal. He takes the ball away from Will and takes it all the way. A little bit selfish, if I do say so myself. But surely that goal is winning the World Cup for England. And just like that, the best goal ever scored in a World Cup final, Junior picks up his match ball as he lifts the World Cup and he wins the World Cup with England. And Junior ends off his career by winning his final and 9th Ballon d'Or, becoming the greatest of all time. And Junior does end his career with 500 goals out of 99 overall, 9 Ballon d'Ors, 12 UCLs, and that World Cup, which was with England. If you guys enjoyed this video, you guys are definitely gonna enjoy this video right here. This is Neymar Jr., the most talented footballer of all time. But sadly, he never reached his full potential. But today that is going to change as I'm going to replay the entire career of Neymar to see if he can fulfill his potential. And Neymar's career does begin on the final day of the season as he was brought up from the youth academy as there was an injury crisis in the left wing position here at Santos. And this is Neymar Jr., 67 rated, 16 years old, and it looks like he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders in the first game of the season. And his debut is going to be probably the most important debut he can have as Santos is very close to relegation, and if they do not win this game, they'll be relegated for the first time in their history to the second division. And as Neymar Jr. gets ready for his debut, it seems that he is having some thoughts.
Wow, my first professional game. I want to become a great one day. I want to win many Ballon d'Ors, many UCLs, and most importantly, a World Cup with Brazil.
And it seems like Neymar wants to be one of the greats in world football, saying he wants to win multiple Ballon d'Ors, multiple UCLs, but more importantly, win a World Cup with Brazil. Now it's Lucas Perez on the ball as he gives it to Neymar, who's looking for his first opportunity here at Santos. He gets past one, he gets past the second. Neymar Jr., can he have a shot? He has a shot, and it's saved by the keeper. And here comes Santos putting an insane amount of pressure, and it's a terrible pass as Neymar intercepts it. He is now on the break. Neymar with a cross into his teammate, and it goes wide. What a brilliant cross from Neymar. Here comes Bahia on the counter-attack. Can they go ahead and put Santos' dream away of staying up? And no, it's a brilliant save from the keeper. And here come Bahia once again on the attack. Can Santos defend it where it's Everton? It's still Everton. Gets past all the defenders. It's still Everton. Everton with a shot. And no. Bahia have scored a goal. Santos have conceded. If the scores stay like this, Santos are relegating on Neymar's debut. And now Santos have a free kick who they take quickly. And it's a ball into Neymar Jr. with a shot. And it's a great save from the Bahia goalkeeper. And now it's Neymar on the attack. Right before halftime, he cuts inside, he gets past the defenders, he's going for a finesse, and it's blocked. But it's a penalty. It seems like it's gonna be a handball. Hopefully, Neymar takes it. And it seems because Neymar won it, he is going to be the one to take the penalty. As he runs up, can he get his first goal of his career? And yes, he does. He puts it in the top left corner, and he has given life back to Santos. All they need is one more goal, and they can stay up in Serie A. And that is halftime. Neymar scores his first goal of his career, but the question is, can he go ahead and save Santos? And now here comes Santos straight in the second half as Neymar picks up the ball looking for another goal. He crosses it into Pedrinho, and he could not put that header away. And now it's Neymar once again looking to save his team. On his debut, it's Neymar from outside the box, and it's a brilliant save from the Bahia goalkeeper. And it's the final chance of the game. It seems like right now Santos will be relegated. If Neymar cannot do something, Neymar has a shot, and it goes in. Neymar has done it. He has saved Santos. He saved them from relegation on his debut. All the pressure on his shoulders. Surely Neymar is going to be a great. And just like that, the game comes to an end, and Neymar on his debut on the final day of the season to save Santos from relegation, he has achieved it. It's time to see how Neymar does for the rest of his career. And just like that, Neymar has saved Santos from relegation at the end of season 1 with 1 goal. And after Neymar's heroics last season, the manager has called him into his office for some very big news and goes ahead and tells Neymar that he'll be starting at the beginning of this season as he did save the club last year, but he needs to continue to work hard to keep his place. And it seems like Neymar had bigger aspirations than just keeping his starting 11 spot.
No worries, boss. I will do more than just keep Santos in the league this season.
Now it's time for Neymar's first full season here at Santos. We all have seen that he wants to win the league title. So let's see how he does in the first game of the Brazilian league season. 5 minutes into the game, Santos do have a corner as it's a cross in into the edge of the box. It's given to Neymar with a shot from outside the box, and what a goal! What a way to start the season as Neymar scores his first outside of the box goal. 1-0 up to Santos. And Neymar is running down the wing once again as he cuts inside. He beats one of the defenders, and he has a shot near post, and it goes in. That is a second for Neymar on the first game of the season. And here comes Neymar once again. He is looking unstoppable in this game. He gets past one defender, and he gets his hat trick. It seems like the sky is going to be the limit for Neymar Jr. as he scores his first ever hat trick on his second ever game. And just like that, Neymar's first game of season number 2, and he gets his match ball, only the second game of his career. The sky is the limit for our young Brazilian prospects.
First victory, Santos don't belong at the bottom. I must take them to the top.
And to the top he did as his form became ridiculous, and he scored goal after goal for Santos, leading to the final day of the season where Santos needed to win this game in order to become league champions. And it's time for the final day of the season. Neymar must win to give his club Santos the league title. Can he go ahead and do it? And here comes Santos as Alfredo Morelos gives the ball to Neymar, who flicks it up. Neymar with a chip over the goalkeeper, and he's done it yet again. It's 1-0 so far. But Corinthians weren't ready to give up just yet as Pedro Raul picks up the ball. And now he's 1v1 against the Santos goalkeeper with a shot, and it goes in. Corinthians are denying Santos the league title right now. Here comes Santos, not willing to give up this fight as Neymar picks up the ball as he's gone to the right wing by accident. And now it's still Neymar. He cuts inside, he gets past one defender. Neymar with a shot, and it goes in. It's 2-1. Santos take the lead once again and are favorites to win that title. And the first half does come to an end as Santos are 2-1 up. Only 45 minutes left to go. Hopefully, Neymar can keep this lead. And here comes Corinthians once again as Paulinho takes the ball off the Santos captain, and he gives a pass into the striker, and it goes in. They've equalized once again. Now Santos have to score another goal in order to win that title. And here comes Neymar bursting with pace, trying to win Santos this game. As he goes ahead and cuts inside, he passes it to Pedrinho, who takes a touch, big shot, and has a shot, and somehow it goes wide. He should have shot it first time. And here comes Santos in the 90th minute. Can Neymar go ahead and finish? And yes, he does. They're going to win the league. Neymar Jr. wins the league 1 year out after saving them from relegation. And there it is, Neymar and Santos lifting the league title. And as he walks away from the pitch, it seems like he has a new goal in mind.
I did it. I won Santos the league. However, I think it's my time to leave. If I ever want to win Ballon d'Ors, Champions Leagues, and a World Cup with Brazil, I cannot stay here.
And it seems like Neymar is ready to leave Santos as he is now 73 rated, only 17 years old, and already has 31 goals in his career. It's time to see what club is going to come in and swoop in for him. And season number 3 kicks off as Neymar walks into the manager's office and explains to him that he is ready to leave Santos. And the manager does agree as Neymar leaves Santos, but the summer was gonna be busy as he was ready to take on multiple offers. And Neymar did talk to countless of clubs from AS Monaco, Sevilla, Benfica, but ultimately he came to an agreement with Stefan Pioli as he joins AC Milan in the Serie A as he sets his next goal.
AC Milan, the next step of my career. I want to do what my idol, Ronaldinho, could not do, and that is to win the UCL with AC Milan.
And the season is all but ready to begin as Neymar finds out he is going to be starting his first game against Atalanta, who are Europa League winners. However, Leao didn't seem too happy. But Neymar is ready to make his debut. His aim is to win the UCL with AC Milan, something that Ronaldinho couldn't do. However, it's going to be difficult as last year Milan finished in 8th place. So his first task at hand is to finish in the top 4 with AC Milan. But here come Atalanta straight away as they're looking to spoil Neymar's debut. As Armando Lookman cuts inside and he has a shot and it goes in. Atalanta take a 1-0 lead early on. It's no secret as to why they were Europa League winners last year. Calabria wins the ball back. Can they go on the counter? No, but it's a tackle from Atalanta player. Gives it to Armando Lookman and once again, Tomori gets done by the same move from Lookman as he scores his second goal. There's no way Neymar loses on his debut. And here comes Atalanta looking dangerous. Once again, Armando Lookman into Mazatucci and he scores a third in the first half of this game. Atalanta are 3-0 up. Things are not looking good for Neymar. And that is going to be halftime. Armando Lookman scores 2 for Atalanta as Neymar has done absolutely nothing in this first half. Let's just hope that Milan and of course Neymar can turn it around. And here comes Neymar looking dangerous in the second half as he bursts with pace, but he loses the ball. But no, he wins it back. Neymar has a shot and it's saved by the Atalanta goalkeeper. There's a scramble in the Atalanta box as Thiago picks up the ball, gives it to Neymar with a finesse, and it's another brilliant save for Petrovic. Neymar's getting closer. And Neymar, after a brilliant tackle, is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely he's not gonna miss this opportunity and get one goal back, and yes, he does. Neymar scores his first goal for AC Milan and gives him a chance back on this first game of the season. And here comes AC Milan once again. It's to Pobega. It's to Neymar Jr. Neymar cuts back, gives it to Pobega. Pobega with a shot, and yes, Neymar assists his first goal for Milan as they go 3-2. One more goal and they equalize. It's the last minute of the game. AC Milan have one more chance to equalize this game. It's Neymar. He picks a shot, he picks another, he passes it to Pobega, and it goes in. Neymar has assisted 2 goals and scored 1 to give Milan 1 point on the first day of the season. It may not be a title win, but it's a good first impression for Neymar Jr. And that's the end of the game. Neymar makes a good first impression as Milan get 1 point. After a good first impression in Neymar's debut, he's ready for the second game of the season against Bologna. Surely this game should be much easier. And here comes Neymar down the wing on his second game for AC Milan. He has a cross in into Samuel Chukwueze and it goes in. Milan go 1-0 up, another assist from Neymar. And here comes Neymar once again to do more damage to the Bologna defense. He gives it to Okafor with a shot and it goes in. Another assist for Neymar as Milan go 2-0 up. And here comes Neymar once again in the second half looking for a goal of his own. He gets past 2 defenders and he has a slow shot, but it still goes in. Perfectly solid to the bottom left corner. He gets his second goal for AC Milan. Here comes Pobega dribbling with the ball, looking for Neymar as he's trying to put the final nail in the coffin. And yes, he does. He gets his second. Neymar is off to the most brilliant start at AC Milan. And the game does come to an end as Neymar gets 2 goals and 2 assists as he's looking to spearhead AC Milan to UCL football. And spearhead AC Milan to UCL football was looking very likely as Neymar's good form continued smashing goals for AC Milan against team after team. However, he was not good enough to beat top teams like Juventus, Inter, and Napoli throughout the season. But now Neymar was on the final day of the Serie A season, sitting in 5th place, only 2 points behind Daniel De Rossi's Roma in 4th. And Neymar will have to go ahead and beat Daniel De Rossi's men in order to qualify for UCL football. Can he go ahead and do it? And at the final day of the season, Neymar is sitting on 20 goals and 11 assists all season, now at an 80 overall. Not only that, but he's basically kept off an 80 rated Pulisic and 89 Rafael Leao on the bench for his good performances. And we are at the San Siro for possibly Neymar's most important game of his career, as if he wins this game, he'll be able to play UCL football next season. And here comes Neymar early in the game, looking for the first goal of this game to take the lead, and no, it's saved. And now Neymar has the opportunity from a free kick to put Milan in the lead. He has a shot, and it's a great save by Patricio. And now Neymar takes the corner with a cross in to Theo Hernandez, and it's saved by Patricio. Milan are now going down without a fight. Tomori on the ball now as Dybala takes away the ball, and here comes Dybala 1v1. He gets rid of the defender. Dybala with a shot, and Roma take the lead right before the end of the half. La Jolla scores one for Roma. And now at halftime, Roma are leading. Neymar has to turn it up in the second half. And it seems like Neymar is coming off for the first time. As Rafael Leao comes on for his first appearance of the season, Neymar couldn't score. Let's hope that Milan can do it without him. And now here comes Okafor with a through ball into Rafael Leao for his first play of the game. He cuts inside. It's still Leao with a shot, and he puts it away. His first appearance for AC Milan this season, because Neymar kept him out. He scores a goal. With a couple minutes left to go, Milan are still fighting for that fourth place spot as he gets on to Leao with a shot, and it goes in. Leao has won Milan the game. Leao has sent Neymar to the UCL. Neymar couldn't do it, but Leao has done it. And the game comes to an end. Milan will be going to the UCL. Neymar will be going to the UCL. However, with Leao's performance, is Neymar gonna have some tough competition next season? And with Neymar having doubts for next season, he now has 51 goals in his career. And to kick off season number 4, Neymar was called to Pioli's office, where Pioli gave him some bad news, telling him he'll be moving to the right wing position as he's making way for Leao, who earned his spot back. Well, I'm curious, what does Neymar think?
Really? I cannot believe I have been moved to right wing. Leao did not even play last year. Whatever. I need to stay focused.
And now it's time for the first game of the season, as AC Milan will be playing last year's league winners in Napoli. Can Neymar go ahead and perform at right wing? And can Milan deal with the likes of Osimhen and Kvaratskhelia on the other team? And here goes Milan with the first attack of the game. Okafor gets a pass from Leao into Neymar with a Chirivella, and it goes in. It looks like Neymar playing at right wing might not be too big of a problem as he scores his first goal of the season. And now it's Leao down the wing with a cross into Okafor, who takes a step back. It's Okafor, gives it back into Neymar with a finesse, and it goes in. Neymar gets his second goal of the game. It's looking like they're gonna beat last year's league winners. And now it's Okafor in the second half of this game with a through ball into Rafael Leao. 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. 3-0, 2 from Neymar, 1 from Leao. And here comes Benacer with great pressure, and he gets the ball off the Napoli defenders. This defending is atrocious today. It's Benacer into Leao with an open goal. 4-0 against last year's league winners. Neymar and Leao get 2 goals each as they cook. And the game does come to an end. Like I said, 2 from Neymar, 2 from Leao. Neymar is doing well on the right wing. Maybe Leao replacing him isn't a big issue. The domination of this duo continued as they started smashing teams game after game. And right before the first UCL group game, Milan were sitting in first place. And as we approached the first UCL group game, it was going to be a problem as Neymar had the group of death to deal with. He had Arsenal, Bayern, themselves, and of course PSG in their group. I have no idea if Neymar will be able to get out on his first ever UCL campaign. But it was time for the first game of the UCL group versus Arsenal, Premier League giants. Can Neymar go ahead and do well in his new position and get a goal on his debut on the UCL? And here come AC Milan. Neymar receives the ball. First touch into Leao with a shot, and it goes wide. And now it's Theo Hernandez. Once again, Milan putting on the pressure. Gives it to Benacer. Benacer into Neymar, and it's a miss again. And here they go once again. Rafael Leao on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Neymar with a finish, and it's a great save from David Raya. Milan are in the attack once again. Pobega into Rafael Leao from outside the ball. What is that shot, Leao? Neymar and Leao just can't get it together. And just like that, it is halftime. 0-0. Neymar and Leao dominating, but they just can't put the ball away. Let's hope in the second half they will. And now it's Arsenal returning some of the pressure. Odegaard gives it to Gabriel Jesus, who cuts to the right with a shot, and it goes in. The one shot Arsenal have all game. they put it away by putting Milan 1-0 down in the first UCL game. And after one shot all game, Arsenal pick up a 1-0 victory as Neymar fails to shine on his UCL debut and they get their first loss. Let's just hope that in this group of death, they can at least pick up some wins. Straight after that loss against Arsenal, Neymar is trying to brush it off as now time for the second game against PSG. I'm not liking the odds on this one. Let's just hope that Neymar can brush it off. And here comes Rafael Leao, gets past the defender for the first attack of the game. Can he go ahead and finish this for Milan? And no, it's a brilliant save from ex-keeper Donnarumma. And now it's Neymar looking for a chance of his own. As he gets past the defender, he gets past Marquinhos with a shot and it goes wide. Come on, Neymar. And here comes Loftus-Cheek looking for that first goal. Neymar takes a touch and he tries to chip and it just goes wide. He's getting close. And now here come PSG for an attack of their own. Kylian Mbappe with a through ball to Zaire Emery with a brilliant first-time finish. Neymar and Leao can't score, but PSG score from their first shot. And here come PSG once again. Barcola into Kylian Mbappe with a touch and it's a brilliant finish. Neymar cannot do anything in this UCL group. It's the group of death. Pretty sure PSG are gonna win this game. And the ref has blown the whistle. Another loss for Neymar. 0 points on the board for AC Milan. Let's just hope that they can do something in this group, man. But sadly, Neymar and the gang could not do anything in the UCL as they lost every single point, finishing in dead last with 0 points. And not only that, Neymar and Leao just constantly disagreeing and even arguing on the pitch. And after finishing last, Neymar just sat sad in the locker room.
I cannot continue fighting with Leao. We now have to finish top 4, or maybe even win the league. I must stay focused and not fight with my teammates.
And it seems like Neymar is locked in to his new goal. But despite their differences, Leao and Neymar continued their good form in the league, as on the final day of the season, all they had to do was not lose to Juventus on the final day in order to beat them to the title. And the scene is set. Neymar versus Juventus. All he needs to do is not lose his game to become Serie A champion. And now it's Rafael Leao on the run, looking to score the first goal of the game, and it goes wide. Loftus-Cheek it to Benacer to Neymar. He has a turn. Neymar beats the defenders. Can he go ahead and score this? And it's a great save. And now it's Rafael Leao. Leao with a pass into Neymar. Neymar tries to take the touch. He's going for the shot, but he couldn't reach it. And now here come Juventus with some attacks of their own. Milik gives it to Vlahovic, who cuts inside with a shot, and it goes wide for them as well. And now it's Milik looking to score a goal here for Juventus to win them the league title. Gives it to Dusan Vlahovic, and it goes wide. And with 2 minutes left to go, here comes Rafael Leao looking to get inside. Can he go in and shoot? And it's tackled. He's tackled. It's going to be a penalty. Neymar should put this away.
All right, I am the pen taker. All I need to do is score. Wait, what is Rafa doing?
And it seems that Leao has decided to take the penalty. The question is this a mistake? He's gonna put it away, and yes, he does. Leao has won the game for AC Milan and given Neymar his first league title. And the game comes to an end as the players storm the pitch, and AC Milan are now Serie A winners as Neymar wins his first trophy in Europe. But questions are yet to be asked why Leao took the penalty when Neymar is the penalty taker. After celebrating their league victory, Neymar and Leao were called into the manager's office. The conversation is that Pioli is tired of Neymar and Leao always butting heads, so he tells them that one of them must leave the club. And Leao is the man to step up and says he'll be leaving the club next season, as Neymar will be staying here at AC Milan. And Neymar finishing the season with 17 goals is added to his tally with now 68 goals and a Serie A title. But sadly, he was not called up to the Brazilian squad to represent them in the World Cup this year. After missing out of being caught up to the World Cup last year, Neymar does get some good news as he becomes the new captain at AC Milan, and he watches as Rafael Leao leaves the club and joins Real Madrid. And here's what Neymar thinks about Leao leaving.
To Madrid. Rafa did deserve this, but now that we won't butt heads no more, I can now focus on winning the UCL with AC Milan.
With Neymar setting his new goal, it seems like Pioli wants to support him as Pioli brings in Rodrigo from Real Madrid to help Neymar win the UCL. And it seems like Neymar is locked in on winning the UCL as the games leading up to the first UCL game, he absolutely dominated the league, scoring goal after goal. And that first UCL group game was going to be against the toughest team in the group out of all these teams, is going to be Bayer Leverkusen. And now it's Popega on the attack, looking for the first goal of this game into Neymar, who's 1v1 against the keeper, gets past the defender, and he gets a goal. The first goal of this UCL campaign. And Neymar takes the corner as he crosses it in to Rodrigo with a scissor kick, and it goes in. Rodrigo scores his first goal for AC Milan in the UCL, 2-0. And Okafor picks up the ball as he finds Neymar. Neymar looking for his second, and he puts it away, 3-0. First game of the UCL is over. And just like that, Neymar and his men have beaten Leverkusen, and surely now they are favorites to win the UCL. And favorites they were to become, as Neymar and AC Milan continued to dominate in the UCL and finished top of the table with 0 losses. And not only that, we are now sitting in February in Serie A in first place, and we're going to face Real Madrid in the round of 16. And it was now time for the first leg of the round of 16, Neymar's first knockout game. And of course, it's against his ex-teammate, new rival, Rafael Leao. Can Milan and Neymar go ahead and get past Real Madrid to go on to the next round? And here comes Neymar on the first attack, looking for the first goal of this time. He gets past 3 defenders. He has a shot, and it's a brilliant save. And now Neymar takes the corner as it's a cross in to Popega, and it goes wide. And here comes Neymar with the pressure, looking for the first goal of this game. Loftus-Cheek wins the ball. He gives it to Neymar with a finish, and it goes in. Neymar breaks open the tie with a 1-0 lead. And here come Real Madrid looking for an attack of their own. Dani Ceballos with a brilliant through ball. Looks like tomorrow's gonna get it, but no, Leao wins it. Leao with a shot, and it goes in. That is the dumbest goal Milan have suffered in Neymar's career so far. It's 1-1. And that is halftime. 1-1. Neymar and his teammates are so far dominating, but Leao gets probably the luckiest goal he will ever score. Let's hope Neymar can finish the job. And here come Real Madrid once again. Dani Ceballos gives it to Rafael Leao with a shot, and such a slow shot, but it goes in again. 2 shots from Leao and 2 goals. Neymar's down. With only a couple minutes left to go, here comes Neymar looking to equalize this tie in this first leg to make it 2-2. And still Neymar gets past more defenders. He wants a goal of his own, and yes, he does. He takes it out of the way. It may have been a little bit selfish, but he puts the goal away, and it's 2-2. And that was all she wrote for this first leg tie. 2 from Leao, 2 from Neymar as they go into the second leg with a 2-2 draw. Let's hope Neymar and AC Milan can finish the job. And now it was time for the second leg at the San Siro, surely with the crowd advantage. Neymar will be going through to the quarterfinals. And it's Vinicius Jr. with the first attack of the game here as he gives it to Rafael Leao with a first-time finish. And straight away, Leao puts one in. It's 1-0 to Madrid, 3-2 in aggregate. It's looking bad for Neymar. And here comes Leao once again, looking to extend the lead here. Leao cuts to the left, and he has a left-footed shot to the right-hand side, and it goes in. Leao makes it 2-0, making it even harder for Neymar to qualify for the next round. Here comes Benazir on the ball, looking for an attack, but no, Bellingham wins it. And now it's Vinicius Jr. who makes some space, and now it's Leao 1v1 against the keeper, and he has a shot from outside the box, and it's a banger. Surely that's the final nail in the coffin, as Leao scores probably the best goal of his career. And just like that, Neymar's journey to win the UCL this year has come to an end, as Rafael Leao, his old teammate, got payback on him in the club for scoring a hat-trick. Let's just hope the next year is the year he wins it. After getting knocked out of the UCL, Neymar and Milan had a breeze of a season as they won the domestic double in the Coppa Italia and league title. However, in other news, Rafael Leao did end up winning the UCL and beating Neymar to the Ballon d'Or as Neymar gets second place. Here's what he has to say.
Rafa wins his first. I need to step it up if I ever want to win a Ballon d'Or.
And after missing out on that Ballon d'Or, Neymar is now 87 rated and has 102 goals in his career. And after failing to win the UCL, Pioli is deciding to help out Neymar even more as he brings in even more big signings to help him out. And those signings include Victor Gyökeres, Kevin Thuram, Jeremy Hato, and Arnau Martinez to make the side even bigger. And with these brand new signings, Neymar and the gang continue to perform as per usual in the league and even qualified out of the group stages in the UCL. And we're now in the round of 16 against San Siro rivals, Inter Milan. And now it's time for the first leg of the Milan derby. Neymar is back in the round of 16. Can he finally break his curse and get past this stage. And here comes Neymar with the first attack of the game. He's looking to put Milan 1-0 up, and yes, he does in the Milan derby. It's 1-0. He's looking forward to that UCL. And here comes Inter Milan looking for an equalizer as Lautaro Martinez gets the ball. He gives it to Federico Di Marco with a shot, and it goes in. Inter tie it 1-1. Let's just hope it isn't a repeat of last year. But Neymar is not ready to give up just yet as he picks up the ball in the midfield, gets past two defenders, rainbow flick, and has a goal. The defenders, what are they doing? They gave him a free shot, and you never give Neymar a free shot. And Neymar's amazing goal puts them in the lead 2-1 in aggregate. But now it's time for the second leg. Can Neymar go ahead and get out of this stage and keep the lead they did as Neymar scored one more goal to win 1-0 and send them to the quarterfinals, where they faced Leipzig and absolutely smashed them. And now they were in the semi-final up against Real Madrid. This is Neymar's chance to get payback on Rafael Leao. Here comes AC Milan looking straight away to establish a lead here. Neymar gets past one, he gets past the second, he has a shot and it goes in. Neymar's looking forward to his payback. But now Real Madrid are looking for a response here as Vinicius Jr. with a through ball into Leao. Can he get there? He takes a touch, he has a shot and it goes in. Leao straight away gets an equalizer. This is not going to be easy. And after a boring game, Neymar and Leao get one each as the first leg finishes 1-1. There's still a second leg to go, but last time they were at the San Siro, they lost. And it's the return to the San Siro. Last time these two clubs were in this stadium, Leao scored a hat-trick punishing his old club. Can things go different this time around? If Neymar wins this game, he's going to his first ever UCL final. Tar gets to the ball as we're looking for the first goal of this game. Passes it to Neymar. Neymar hits a goal straight away. Neymar is not gonna miss out on the final. Now it's Neymar 1v1 looking to finish out this game. Neymar flicks it over Eder Militao and he scores. What a ridiculous goal. 2-0 to Neymar. And here comes Neymar once again looking to finish the job, the final nail in the coffin as he flicks it over Camavinga the same way from Eder Militao and he scores. He hits the post and it goes in. That's a hat-trick for Neymar. Surely he's going to the final. And Neymar has done it. He's returned the favor, getting his own hat-trick only a year apart in the same stadium. And he's going to his first ever UCL final. This is ridiculous. And we have arrived. Neymar in the UCL final. Can he go ahead and win his first ever UCL trophy against Barcelona? And Popega leads the first attack of this game. Can he go and finish? No, he gives it to Neymar, and it's a great save. Barcelona have a free kick as Gundogan crosses it in. Lewandowski receives the ball. He turns. Lewandowski has a shot from outside the box, and it goes wide. Right before halftime, here come Milan. Kevin Thuram gives the ball to Neymar, who is 1v1, and he decides to go for a cheeky shot, and it doesn't pay off. Neymar, you can't be doing that in the final. And it is now halftime. Neymar could not finish his opportunities. Only 3 chances in total for both teams. Let's hope that in the second half, Neymar can score a winner. And here come AC Milan once again. Kevin Thuram does find Neymar. Neymar takes a touch. Neymar has a shot, and it's another save by Ter Stegen. Benacer picks up the ball in the midfield. He sends it through ball to Neymar, who's 1v1 against the keeper, and this time he scores. Maybe if the score stay the same, just maybe, Neymar will be lifting the UCL trophy. And it's the 90th minute now as Victor picks up the ball looking to finish the game here. He sends it through ball to Rodrigo. Rodrigo with a cross to Neymar, and he barely puts it in for his brace. This game is over. Neymar is gonna win the UCL, his first ever, and he's the captain as well. Finally, he's gonna win one of his dreams. The match comes to an end. After all Neymar's been through so far in his career, he finally achieves one of his goals, and that is to win a UCL. And he's going to lift it as he is the captain of AC Milan. Surely, he's a clear favorite to win his first Ballon d'Or. And this season, Neymar does achieve 35 goals, adding to his tally, now has a total of 137 and is now 88 rated. Surely he's gonna win the Ballon d'Or this season. And yes, he has done it. Neymar wins his first Ballon d'Or of his career. Surely there's plenty more to come. He's achieved all of his goals. He's missing just one more. That's the World Cup. But he still has 9 seasons left to achieve that. So if you're enjoying so far, please subscribe. And as Neymar rewatches his UCL win and his Ballon d'Or win, he sets a new goal.
Hell yeah, I won my first UCL and Ballon d'Or. With the World Cup this year, I must win it. But for Milan, I want the treble.
It seems like the treble was looking likely, as their season went absolutely amazing and have won the Coppa Italia. But they are currently 1-0 down against Inter Milan, where the winner of this match will win the league title. And Milan are currently 1-0 down, but Benacer is looking to change that as Benacer gives it to Okafor into Neymar, and he puts it top corner. It's 1-1 just like that. Neymar is looking for that treble. He already has one trophy. He needs to win the second one. And we are now going to the second half as Neymar has scored the equalizer. All we need is one goal, whether it's from Neymar or from another AC Milan player, and Neymar will be on the route to winning the treble. With only a couple minutes to go, Neymar's treble dreams are still alive as Rodrigo picks up the ball with a through ball to Neymar, with a touch, with a finish, and he puts it away. Neymar has won the league surely. The Serie A is going to be his. And up next, if the game finishes like this, you have the chance to win the treble in the UCL final. And the game is over. Neymar lifts the Serie A trophy. But there's one goal left this season, and that is to finish the treble by going and winning the UCL final. And we have arrived to the UCL final, and they're running it back once again. AC Milan versus Barcelona. Barcelona are looking to get their payback, while Neymar is looking for a second UCL in a row. Can he go ahead and do it this time? And Barcelona are putting pressure, looking for the first attack of the game. Frankie de Jong, first time finish, and it's a save by Mainan. And here come Barcelona once again. Roque sends it through ball to Joao Felix, who seems to join on a permanent from Barcelona with a cross into Rafinha, and it goes in. Barcelona go 1-0 up. Is Neymar not going to win back-to-back and miss out on the treble? Kevin Turan into Neymar. Neymar with a cross into Victor, who takes a touch. Victor, you got this. Oh my God, that would have been a wonder goal if that went in. That was crazy. And here comes Victor again, who gives the ball to Neymar, who gets past Koundé with a relay. It's still Neymar. Is he going to find a shot? No, he crosses it to Victor, and it goes in. Victor equalizes the game for us from an Neymar assist. One more goal, and they could achieve the treble. And it is now halftime, 1-1. Barca versus Milan. The game is close, but I think Milan are the better team. And now it's the 47th minute, and here comes Neymar looking for that winner here. Neymar gives it to Victor, who's wide open. Victor with a goal, and it goes in. That could be the winner. Victor Gyökeres with a brace, 2 assists from Neymar as well. He can truly do it all. Is that the winner? And that was the winner. Victor Gyökeres, the hero. 2 assists from Neymar, of course, pulling the strings, but they win back-to-back UCL finals as he's going to get his second UCL, and he lifts that trophy. Is he going to win back-to-back Ballon d'Ors after winning the treble? Surely he does. And after winning the treble, it seemed like Neymar had completed football, but there was one thing left to do. And it seems like Neymar wants to win the World Cup. Well, he is in luck as he is going to the World Cup finally for the first time in his career this season. However, it's not going to be easy as he was put in the group of death. And this group of death includes Argentina, the 2022 World Cup winners, Leao's Portugal, with Neymar scoring 38 goals in the club season and is now 90 rated. Surely, this group is passable. And the results of the group of death have been interesting so far, as Argentina have won both their games, sitting at top of the table, but Portugal and Brazil both beat Scotland but lost to Argentina both times, and we're now fighting in the final group stage game. Go ahead and go on to the round of 16. Now time for the final game of the group stage, the decider on who goes on to the round of 16 of the World Cup. Is it going to be Rafael Leao, or is it going to be Neymar? Who's going to win this game? And Brazil prepare their first attack as Vini gives it to Neymar, and now it's Neymar gets pressed Ruben Diaz from an impossible angle. Is he gonna shoot? And yes, he does. He gives Brazil the 1-0 lead. Neymar can be going to the round of 16, and here come Portugal looking to make Brazil's job even harder. And now it's Nuno Mendes into Rafael Leao looking for an equalizer, and it's a shot, and it's saved by Alisson. And here comes Portugal once again as Leao loses the ball. Bruno Guimaraes picks it up, but Leao wins it back. It's Rafael Leao with the shot, and it goes in. Leao is not going down without a fight. And it's a throw-in for Bremer as Joao Felix intercepts. Portugal want to win this game as he gives it to Rafael Leao, who flicks it up with a shot, and it goes in. It's a banger for Leao. That could be the goal that knocks out Neymar of the World Cup. Just like that, Neymar's first World Cup, his dream of winning the World Cup, is over. He cannot win the World Cup this year as Portugal go on to the round of 16 and Neymar goes home. Even though he got knocked out of the World Cup, Neymar still wins his second Ballon d'Or, and he now has 178 goals, 2 Ballon d'Ors, and 2 UCLs. He's just missing that World Cup, man. However, after Neymar missed out on the World Cup, suddenly things started to fall apart. Milan, from completely out of nowhere, started slipping as the next 2 seasons they got knocked out of the UCL early and only won 1 league title. And it gets even worse for Neymar, as in these 2 seasons, Leao won the past 2 Ballon d'Ors, And as Neymar watches Leo win his second Ballon d'Or, here are his thoughts.
2 in a row. Rafa is shining in Spain. Milan has fallen apart. I cannot carry them. I think it's time that I left Italy.
And as Neymar has decided to leave AC Milan, he now has 239 goals, 92 overall, and still the 2 UCLs and 2 Ballon d'Ors. Let's see where he's off to in season 11. And at the start of season 11, Neymar walks into Pioli's office and has handed in a transfer request. Pioli reluctantly agrees, but he tells Neymar and asks him basically if he can stay for this last season. And it seems like Neymar staying at Milan was a good decision as he produced another league title, but he has officially walked out of the club and will be going into his second World Cup as a free agent. Neymar's in his first ever knockout game of the World Cup facing Argentina, one of the greatest national teams of all time. Can Neymar go ahead and get past this tough hurdle and go on to the quarterfinals? Argentina putting on some early pressure. McAllister wins the ball and Eder Militao picks it back up, but McAllister wins it again. Nico Gonzalez with a first-time finish, and it goes in. Argentina take a 1-0 lead against Brazil. Here come Argentina once again as McAllister plays another great ball into Garnacho, who has all the space in the world, has a shot, and it goes in. Neymar's men are 2-0 down as Argentina score another goal. Emerson Royal looking to start something forward, and McAllister intercepts the ball as he tries for a shot, but it's blocked. Lautaro picks it up and it goes in. Terrible defending from Brazil sees them concede once again, and 3 goals for Argentina in the first half. In the round of 16, it's going to be halftime as Neymar is 3 goals down. Can something happen so he can help his team turn this tie around? And here comes Neymar straight in the second half to do something as he breaks Lisandro's ankles as Neymar Jr. 1v1 against the keeper. He decides to go for a chip and it just goes over the bar. Neymar is through once again as he gets past Lisandro once again. 1v1 against the keeper. Can this time he put it away? Yes, he does. Neymar gets 1 goal back. Hopefully, he can turn this game around. And here comes Brazil once again as Neymar takes a touch. He puts it to the right and he flicks it back up. That's Lisandro Martinez. It's a banger. Neymar has been destroying Lisandro all game and he gets another goal back. Only 1 more goal to draw the game and maybe even go to extra time. And here comes Neymar in the 90th minute. He's going to pass every defender. Can he go ahead and finish past the goalkeeper? He tries to go around the keeper and he messes up. That was the last opportunity of the game. And he threw it away. And just like that, Neymar's World Cup dream is over once again from Argentina in the round of 16. I cannot believe he couldn't get through. And once again, Neymar gets knocked out of the World Cup, but this time to Argentina, as he is now 94 rated and has 270 goals to his name. Still yet to win another Ballon d'Or, UCL, or his first World Cup. And season number 12 starts as Neymar gets multiple offers from huge clubs. And some of these clubs include PSG, Bayern, Manchester City, and even Real Madrid. But at the very end, he reluctantly agrees to sign a Barcelona deal. And this is because Xavi really wanted him in the club as Neymar beat him twice in the UCL final. And as Neymar is joining Barcelona, he only has 1 goal.
I have won it all in my career. Ballon d'Ors, UCLS, trebles. I must now aim for the World Cup.
But Neymar still has a couple years till he can actually and try to win that World Cup. But it's time for his debut with Barcelona against Atletico Madrid. Can Neymar make a perfect first impression at Barcelona? Here comes Pedri with the first attack of the game with a brilliant through ball into Neymar, who's wide open. Neymar with a finesse shot and it bounces off the post and it goes in. What a beautiful goal for Neymar's first goal at Barcelona. And here comes Pedri once again, who feeds Neymar. Is gonna get to the goalkeeper, but no, Neymar wins it with a chip, and it's a save, and Neymar with a bicycle kick, and it goes in! Despite the goalkeeper saving the chip, Neymar still puts it away with a bicycle kick. 2 from Neymar on his debut. And the ball's in the air as Gavi wins the header. And now it's Victor Roque in the second half. Victor Roque into Neymar with a finesse from outside the box. Neymar is absolutely unplayable today. A hat-trick from Neymar so far, and a hat-trick of bangers. And now it's Nuno Mendes into Pablo Gavi. This game's already over. Can Neymar get a 4th for somehow? And yes, he gets a poker. Atletico get destroyed. And Neymar makes an amazing first impression at Barcelona on his way to winning that World Cup. Neymar's debut is a success. 4 goals against Atletico Madrid is crazy as he is locked in for that World Cup. Let's just see what the next 3 years bring for him. And it seems like his first season at Barcelona has gone extremely well as Barcelona and Neymar shine. And now they were fighting for the league title against Real Madrid. But not only that, a couple days later, they also had a UCL final against none other than Real Madrid. Neymar has 2 games against Real Madrid, one for the UCL final and one today for the league title. They are tied in points. Winner will take La Liga. Will Neymar win this time? And here come Barcelona putting on the pressure on Real Madrid as Ansu Fati picks up the ball, gives it to Neymar, who takes a turn with a finesse and it goes in. What a beautiful goal to take the lead in this league title race. Here come Real Madrid as they are now ready to give up. Vinicius cuts to the left-hand side. He gives it to Rafael Leao, who loses the ball. Araujo wins it, but no, Leao wins it back. Leao with a shot, and it goes in. Barcelona concede. It's now 1-1. Neymar is now winning that title easily. The same old story. A goal from Leao, a goal from Neymar, and now it is halftime at 1-1. Neymar is looking to win that league title, but Leao isn't making it easy. Koundé is looking to start a counter-attack, but Jude Bellingham wins the ball, and now it's Vinicius into Rafael Leao with a finish, and it goes in. Real Madrid go up for the first time 2-1 as Leao scores a second. Is Neymar gonna miss out on the title? And that is all she wrote. Neymar has missed out on the league title with Barcelona. And as Real Madrid and Leao lift the league title, Neymar must focus up as he still has a UCL final against Real Madrid to play for. Now it's time for Neymar to attempt to get some payback after that league loss. He has an opportunity to win his 3rd UCL here to get his payback on Real Madrid and Rafael Leao. Can he do it this time around? Here come Barcelona, Victor Roque into Neymar, looking for the first goal of the game, and it's a save by Courtois. Comes Barcelona once again, it's Frankie into Neymar, 1v1 against the goalkeeper, and it's another save. Here comes Neymar looking to make it 1-0. He gets past Eder Militao. He's looking to get past Camavinga, and he does. And he has a finesse, and it goes in. He goes 1-0 up. One step closer to getting his payback. One step closer to winning his 3rd UCL. And after Neymar's goal, we go straight into halftime as they're 1-0 up. If they can hold this lead for 45 more minutes, they will be UCL champions. Here come Barcelona again, looking to finish this game. It's passed it to Neymar. Neymar gets past the defender, and he has a shot, and it's another save from Courtois. He's keeping them in this game. And once again, Barcelona are looking to finish this game here as Rafinha sends a through ball into Neymar. He chases down with a shot and it goes in. That surely is the winner. That surely means Neymar is winning another UCL. And that game comes to an end. A Neymar double secures the UCL, secures the comeback against Leao as Neymar lives his 3rd UCL of his career. Getting ready for that World Cup, and I'm pretty sure he's going to win another Ballon d'Or. And with 67 goals in the season, that's ridiculous. Neymar wins his 3rd Ballon d'Or. That is no question. And after winning his 3rd Ballon d'Or, he thinks of something ridiculous.
Wow, my 3rd Ballon d'Or. If I win one more, I can become the 3rd greatest player of all time.
And as Neymar sets his sights to win his 4th Ballon d'Or, win the World Cup, and become the 3rd greatest player of all time, he now has 363 goals and is at a 96 overall. Continuing his journey to become the 3rd greatest player of all time and to win the World Cup. The next 2 seasons, he wins 2 UCLs, but fails to win a league title or a domestic trophy in both the 2 of those years, as he wins 1 Ballon d'Or. But the most recent is given to Rafael Leao. And in season number 15, good season is what he had as he won the domestic double, but missing out on the UCL final as Rafael Leao wins the UCL. And as Neymar becomes the captain of Brazil, he will be leading them in this competition with 4 UCLs, 4 Ballon d'Ors, and 463 goals, and with the title of the 3rd greatest player of all time. Can he finally do the one thing that has been luring him, and that is to win the World Cup? And finally, Neymar has arrived to the World Cup final. And of course, it's his forever rival, Rafael Leao, Portugal versus Brazil. Who will win the World Cup? Will Neymar achieve his final dream? And here come Portugal looking to start this World Cup with a bang as Jota into Rafael Leao, and early on, literally the 5th minute of the game, Leao gives Portugal a lead. Neymar cannot lose his World Cup final. And Brazil are not going down without a fight as Paqueta gives it to Neymar, who takes a touch, and he takes a simple finish into the bottom left corner. It's 1-1. Neymar is not giving up that easy. Here comes Bernardo Silva bursting down the wing, looking for an opportunity as he gets across. But Marquinhos wins the ball back, but Leo wins it back. He has a good inside, and he has a shot, and it goes in. Terrible defending from Marquinhos as Portugal take the lead once again. And here come Portugal once again as Diego Jota plays the ball through into Rafael Leao, but Eder Militao gets in, he loses it. The defending is terrible once again, and Leao scores his hat-trick, a first half hat-trick. He's denying Neymar his World Cup dream. Let's hope that it isn't over just yet. That is going to be halftime in this World Cup final. The pressure is really getting to this Brazil side as a lot of defensive mistakes as Leao has a first half hat-trick. Let's just hope that Neymar and his team can turn things around. And here come Brazil in the second half looking to do something with this game. Neymar gets the ball and he lets it run and he has a chip and it goes in. Neymar makes it 3-2. This game is not over just yet. And Ruben Diaz has a great clearance as Vini picks up the ball. He hits the header to Lucas Paqueta. Neymar, who turns, it's a shot and it's a goal. Neymar has equalized this game. It is going to be 3-3 with only a couple minutes left to go. Can Neymar do it? Can Neymar win the World Cup? And with only a minute left to go, here comes Brazil. Neymar picks up the ball. There's no defenders in front of him, but they come back. Neymar gets past one, get past the second. It's still Neymar. Neymar with a shot. It goes in. Neymar surely has done it. This should be the goal. The goal that gives him the World Cup. And that's it. The ref blows the whistle. 4-3, 4 goals from Neymar. And he wins and lifts the World Cup, achieving his dream. I replayed Neymar's entire career, and here are her stats. And if you guys enjoyed this video, you guys will definitely enjoy this one right here. This is Cristiano Ronaldo, the best European player ever. But sadly, he never became the GOAT. But today that is going to change as I'm going to replay the entire career of Cristiano Ronaldo and see if I can help him become the greatest of all time. And the career of Cristiano Ronaldo is set to kick off as he's going to make his debut on the first game of the season for Sporting de Portugal. This is Cristiano Ronaldo, 16 years old, Portuguese, and a 67 overall. And as he gets ready for his first ever professional game after being brought up from the youth academy last week, here are some thoughts of Cristiano Ronaldo.
I can't wait to make my debut. For years I've been hearing non-stop meat-riding from Messi and Argentina fans. And personally, I don't even think he is the GOAT. I aim to become better than Messi. I will be the greatest of all time. I will win 9 Ballon d'Ors. I will win a World Cup with Portugal. And I will also become the best UCL player of all time by scoring the most goals in the competition. Messi has 129, that is light work. The world isn't ready.
Hello, yes, I am very happy to be here at Sporting. I aim to restart my managerial career here and work my way up to Barcelona one day. Not only that, but with the greatest of all time, Lionel Messi retiring, I would love to be the man who trains the next great player, as there is plenty of room for a young player. I wonder if I can find one here at Sporting. Or maybe even Messi, now the manager of Barcelona B, will find one over there.
Trust me, Xavi, I will be the GOAT.
But it was now time for Cristiano Ronaldo's debut. He has a lot of big goals for his career, but we all have to start somewhere. And that starting somewhere is against SC Braga on the first day of the season. And here comes Cristiano Ronaldo, does a turn to get rid of the defender. Still Cristiano Ronaldo dribbling, trying to get into the box. He gets past another defender with a shot and it goes in. Ronaldo gets his debut day goal, proving that he wants to become the greatest of all time, and he does it by scoring his first goal for Sporting.
What a goal, but he needs to pass the ball.
And now Cristiano Ronaldo on the ball from down the wing, cuts inside, he gets rid of one defender, he gets past the second. It's Cristiano Ronaldo with an open shot and he puts it away. A second solo goal for Ronaldo. Is he going to get his hat-trick on his debut?
Wow, another phenomenal goal. I don't like the way this kid plays though.
And now it's Pedro Santos on the ball, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a scoop turn, looking for some space. He takes a shot from outside the box and it goes in. Ronaldo gets a hat-trick, a third solo goal from the young man. Not seeming to pass the ball, but it doesn't matter because he scored a hat-trick, making his mark on his first ever professional game. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Ronaldo scores a hat-trick on his debut, making his mark. But it seems like Xavi hasn't been too happy with this type of performance.
A hat-trick on my debut. The world now knows my name.
And straight after his stellar debut, Xavi calls Ronaldo to his office. I wonder what he's going to tell him.
Well, it looks like the Messi Glazer is going to congratulate me.
Thank you for coming, Cristiano. I want to say that I am very upset with you. First off, thank you for helping us get the 3-0 win. However, this isn't how I want my players to play. I don't want to see pretty skills and solo goals here. This isn't school football. I want to see tiki-taka and passing to teammates play. This is a warning, and I hope you will obey to my commands.
I guess, yes, sir. Obey his commands, screw this guy. He is just hating. He just doesn't want me to take over his little boy, Messi.
Despite the warning from Xavi, Ronaldo continued his ways, and it seemed to have worked out for him as he scored goal after goal. And now, halfway through the season, he had Sporting sitting in first place as he sat in the locker room watching some big news.
How do I feel about new loan signing Garnacho? Well, Garnacho has fallen out at Man United, and I have brought him in as I believe he fits my style of play. If he can impress me this season, I would love to sign him on a permanent at the start of next season.
What? How dare he? Signing someone in my position? This guy really doesn't want me to be the GOAT, huh? We are winning games. What is the problem? And the guy also had to be Argentinian, right?
And not only did Garnacho get signed to give Ronaldo some competition, but the very next game, Ronaldo is being benched as Garnacho is starting over him. Ronaldo is not very happy right now. And now it's time for the game against FC Porto, and Ronaldo is sitting on the bench. Ronaldo is not very happy, but Garnacho is making his debut. Let's see how Sporting do for the first time this season without Ronaldo on the pitch. Now it's Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho gets past two defenders. He gets past the third. He loses the ball, but he gets it back. Garnacho with a shot, and it goes in. Garnacho scores a goal, and Ronaldo is not too happy.
Wow, a goal. He got lucky.
And now it's Marcus Edwards. He loses the ball, but he gets it right back straight from the pressure. Edwards gives it to Garnacho. He takes a touch. He has a shot, and it goes in. Garnacho scores a second. Ronaldo, once again, not proud of his teammates.
Man, this kid isn't even good.
Now Goncalves into Morita. Morita back to Goncalves. Goncalves into Garnacho with a shot, and he gets his hat-trick on his debut, just like Ronaldo. And Ronaldo is furious that Garnacho is doing what Ronaldo can do.
Hat-trick. Man, these defenders suck. I would have scored at 7.
And just like that, the game comes to an end. Garnacho gets a hat-trick, giving Sporting the win. Ronaldo should be happy, but there's a clear issue with Ronaldo and Garnacho.
Dang man, I cannot let this happen. I cannot let another Argentinian be loved by everyone. I will be the GOAT, not him.
Sadly, being in an Argentinian shadow was exactly what was going to happen. As for the rest of the season, Ronaldo stayed on the bench as Garnacho started over him and performed amazingly, even passing him in the top goal scoring charts. And Sporting were now in the last game of the season up against SL Benfica, with the winner winning the league title. Is Ronaldo gonna play a game? And we're about to find out if he was about to play this last game as Ronaldo gets called in to Xavi's office once again.
Welcome, Ronaldo. I have made the decision to sign Garnacho on a permanent. But due to the lack of funds, I have decided to send you the other way. Meaning tonight I'm starting you on right wing to play your last game at Sporting. I hope one day you learn to obey to a manager's commands. But I wish you luck in your future endeavors.
Really, you're sending me to Manchester United? That is hilarious. Thank you, sir. Seriously, thank you. You sent me to a better club. But how dare you try and put me in the shadow of an Argentinian? Thankfully, United know a good and bad player when they see one. Good luck in this Farmers League. I'm going to become the GOAT and beat your little boy Messi.
And it seems like Ronaldo is going to Man United next season in a straight swap deal for Garnacho, and he's playing his last game of the season at a position in that right wing spot. Can he go ahead and make his last good mark at Sporting, or will he refuse to play his way so Sporting will lose the league title? And now it's Pedro Santos on the ball, gives the ball to Garnacho. Alejandro Garnacho, he gets across in to Cristiano with a header, and it goes in. Ronaldo takes a 1-0 lead for Sporting de Portugal. And here comes Bad, looking to play out the back, but Garnacho wins the ball, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo back into Garnacho, and it goes in. 2-0. Ronaldo gives an easy pass to Garnacho to make it 2-0. Surely Ronaldo is leaving with a league title in his locker room. And it's now going to be halftime. Ronaldo and Garnacho have scored one each, as Ronaldo is going to win a league title surely in his last appearance for Sporting, unless something changes. And now here comes Benfica. Di Maria gives a brilliant through ball into Musa. Musa into Rafa, takes a touch. Rafa with a shot, and it goes in. Benfica get one back, but surely they don't have enough time to score an equalizer and possibly a winner. And now here comes Benfica once again on the counter-attack with a cross in into Rafa, and it goes in once again. Rafa gets a double as it's now 2-2. Sporting are in danger of losing the league title. Ronaldo is in danger of losing the league title. But here comes Alejandro Garnacho in the ball, gets past one. It's still Garnacho with all the space in the world. Garnacho 1v1 against the keeper, but he's fouled in the penalty box, and it's going to be a yellow. And it seems like Garnacho is giving the penalty to Cristiano Ronaldo. The question is, will he score his first ever penalty in pro football?
Of course, I have to save the day. Wait, technically my deal to Man United is done. Screw Xavi, I'm gonna miss this penalty. I will win many trophies at United. I don't need this one.
And now it's Ronaldo stepping up to take the penalty. One goal away, one shot away from winning the league title, and he misses it. Was that purposefully? Or was that by accident? Did he just really miss a penalty? And now it's Benfica straight from the penalty. It's a through ball into Musa. Musa down the ring. He has a space. He's going to take it. He gives it back to Di Maria. Di Maria into Joao Mario with a shot, and it goes in. Benfica score a 90th minute winner. And Sporting and Ronaldo are not winning the league title. Questions are being asked if Ronaldo missed that penalty on purpose. Surely he didn't. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Benfica win the league title. How did Ronaldo miss that penalty, man?
Hey man, unlucky to miss that penalty. I wish you luck at United.
Thanks, Alejandro. Good luck here too. Stupid Argentinian, what an idiot.
And as Ronaldo leaves Sporting at the end of season number 1, he finishes off the season with 20 goals to his career, 70 overall now, and 0 Ballon d'Ors, World Cups, and of course, 0 UCL goals so far. And season number 2 kicks off with Ronaldo making a huge change as he joins Manchester United. I wonder how he feels about it.
Finally, a club and a manager that doesn't protect Argentinians. It's my time to show everyone who the GOAT is. My time to shine.
And quickly, it was time for Ronaldo's debut at Man United versus Burnley of all teams. Let's see if we can make a good impression, and let's see if this was the right move for Cristiano Ronaldo here at Manchester United. And now it's Marcus Rashford on the ball, gives it to Bruno, who takes a cut back. Bruno Fernandes with a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo with the half volley, and it goes in. Ronaldo makes a mark on his debut so far with his first goal for the club. And now it's Marcus Rashford on the ball. Rashford with a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo takes a touch. He has a chip shot, and it goes in. Ronaldo gets his second. 2 goals for Ronaldo on his Man United debut. And just like that, it's going to be halftime. Ronaldo gets his brace on the first half debut with Man United. There's still a whole nother half left to play. Now it's Bruno Fernandes, gives it to Rashford with a chipped pass into Ronaldo with a half volley once again, and it goes in. He gets his hat-trick. This man is just way too good. Now it's Bruno Fernandes with another through ball into Ronaldo, looking from outside of the box shot, and he puts it away. This man can do absolutely anything. He can score from anywhere as he gets his poker. 4 goals to Ronaldo's name. And just like that, Ronaldo gets another match ball to his career as he opens up his Man United debut with 4 goals. Surely, this was the right decision for Cristiano Ronaldo.
4 goals, easiest game of my life. Now that there is no one to sabotage me, I will not be stopped. I aim to win the treble this year, the FA Cup, Premier League and the Europa League, because United finished 5th last year, but regardless, I will be the GOAT.
And as Ronaldo set his sights on his goals, he goes ahead in the rest of the season, dominate and win the Carabao Cup. But he was now in the last game of the season where he'll be facing Man City, where the winner will take home the Premier League title. But not only a week later, he'll face Sporting de Portugal, his old club, in the Europa League final. Can he go ahead and secure a treble? But before those 2 big games, he has a lot of thoughts in the locker room.
Okay, Ronnie, you have a tough task this week. You must beat 2 Messi meat riders. Take down Pep to win your first Prem title and beat Xavi and ugly man Garnacho in the Europa final. If I can do this, I should win my first Ballon d'Or and work my way to becoming the GOAT and represent Portugal in 2 years for the World Cup.
But it was now time for the final day of the Premier League season. Ronaldo believes that he can put himself in this year's Ballon d'Or conversation if he can go ahead and secure these 2 titles. But the question is, can he keep his cool and beat 2 giants of the footballing world? And now it's Bruno Fernandes early in the game, gives it to Rashford. Rashford into Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a first time finish, and it goes in. Ronaldo goes 1-0 up in his Premier League deciding fixture. And now Scott McTominay gives the ball into Rashford. Rashford with a brilliant through ball, who finds Ronaldo once again with a shot, and it goes in. Nothing is stopping Ronaldo this season. He wants to win that Ballon d'Or, and he's going to possibly win the Premier League with his 2nd goal of the game. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. Ronaldo has a good lead, but a 2-0 lead is the most dangerous lead in world football. But can he go ahead and score maybe another goal to secure this victory? And now here come Man City, not looking to give up so easily. It's Kyle Walker with a cross in to Julian Alvarez, and it goes in. Julian Alvarez gets one back, but surely Ronaldo and United are not choking this, man. And here comes Phil Foden on the ball now, looking to get a second here. He crosses it into Jack Grealish with a header. And of all people, Jack Grealish scores an equalizer. No way Man United are gonna choke. No way Man United are becoming Arsenal right now. And now here come Man City. It's Kyle Walker with another brilliant cross into Erling Haaland, and it goes in. 3-2. They surely have choked this. There's still a little bit of time. Can they go ahead and score an equalizer as Man City go 3-2 up? And now here's Aaron Wan-Bissaka on the ball. Aaron Wan-Bissaka looking for a crossing. He crosses it into Cristiano Ronaldo with a bicycle kick, and it goes wide. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle, and Man City win the league title. Man United have choked even harder than Spurs did in the 15-16 season, man. I cannot believe Ronaldo did not win the Premier League title.
Dang, man, I cannot believe I lost. Whatever let me beat those wimps, Xavi and Garnacho.
But brushing off that loss against Man City, it was time for the Europa League final against Sporting de Portugal. At least Ronaldo has a chance to redeem himself and get payback on Xavi, who's the one that got rid of him. Can he go ahead and at least win his first ever European trophy? Now it's Carlo Ignacio looking to play from the back, but Ronaldo wins the ball back, and now it's Cristiano Ronaldo down the wing. 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and it hits the side netting, man. Come on, Ronaldo. And now it's Ronaldo. Gets rid of Gonzalo Ignacio, and it's still Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a shot, and it hits the post. Come on, Ronaldo. You gotta score those. And now it's Mason Mount. Gives the ball to McTominay. McTominay into Cristiano Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes wide. Ronaldo just can't hit it, man. And just like that, after a terrible performance from Ronaldo in the first half, it's going to be halftime. I have never seen anybody miss that many shots. Hopefully, Ronaldo can come back in the second half. And now it's Pedro Santos on the ball. Gives it to Garnacho. It's Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho looking to score the first goal of the game. He gets rid of the defender, gets rid of a second, and it goes in. Garnacho takes the lead against his former teammates, giving Sporting the 1-0 lead. And now it's Marcus Edwards gives the ball all the way back to Pedro Santos. Pedro Santos on the ball now. Gives it to Garnacho. Garnacho on the ball with the outside of the box shot, and it goes in. What a screamer from Garnacho as he takes a 2-0 lead. Ronaldo and Man United need to come back from this. And just like that, the game comes to an end as Garnacho came back to Man United, and he did successfully as he wins the Europa League title, leaving Ronaldo with only the Carabao Cup to celebrate. Maybe Ronaldo was wrong. Maybe he should have listened to Xavi in his first season of his career.
Hey, Ronnie, come here. Man, this kid is such a child. No respect whatsoever.
And as Ronaldo choked those 2 trophies, he goes ahead and ends the season with an impressive 24 goals, now with 44 goals in his career, now out of 73 overall, and still yet to complete any of his challenges. However, despite missing out on those 2 trophies, the next 2 seasons for Ronaldo at Man United was absolutely amazing, just getting better and better, winning 2 Carabao Cups and 2 FA Cups, but failing to yet win a UCL and the Premier League, as he is now sitting in the locker room waiting to see if he's going to get chosen by Portugal for this year's World Cup.
I have been the best player in the country these past 2 years. However, I have yet to win the Premier League and UCL. I already have 17 UCL goals. I will 100% beat Messi's 129. And soon I will win my first Ballon d'Or. I am ready for the World Cup, so whoever the new Portugal manager is, better choose me.
Well, I am happy to be the first man to manage a club and country as the new manager of Portugal.
What the hell? Xavi's the new manager! Oh hell no, he's gonna sabotage me.
And sadly, the last spot will not go to Ronaldo in my first World Cup squad. He is simply not ready to represent this great national team. He is an amazing player, but mentally, he isn't ready to be in my squad. I will work with him on the side to make sure he is ready for the next World Cup.
What the hell? This is bullshit. He is stopping me from my future greatness.
And as Ronaldo was failed to be caught up by Portugal, Portugal do get knocked out in the round of 16 as France beat Argentina in the World Cup final. And now, Ronaldo had a total of 109 goals, sitting at an 81 overall, and now has 17 UCL goals as he's yet to win a World Cup or a Ballon d'Or. And as Ronaldo's 5th season of his career kicks off, he goes ahead and attends a dinner where he'll be talking to Xavi, the Portuguese and Sporting manager.
Hello, Ronaldo. I want to explain why I didn't choose you for the World Cup. You refused to play my ways. I understand you're a great player, but I want you to listen to me. I would love to have you to play under me. but you must learn to listen to me. I am the boss.
No way, Jose. You're trying to sabotage me. My playstyle is playing in front and scoring every shot. I will just play so good, you have to choose me. It's clear you're wrong, you sucked at Barca, and now you're stuck at Sporting with a shit nacho. You will choose me next time.
Do as you wish. I meant what I said.
And we are ready to kick off the season with the first game of the season, as Ronaldo will be facing Wolves as he sets to prove Xavi wrong, as he sets to do so well that Xavi, no matter what, has to put him in the Portuguese national team. We're a couple years away from the next World Cup, but let's see if Ronaldo can achieve that goal. And now here comes Wolves trying to play from the back, but McTominay wins the ball. He gives it to Bruno Fernandes, who lays it off to Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes in top right hand corner. Ronaldo scores the first goal of the season, and something tells me he's not done yet. And now it's a through ball into Rasmus Højlund. Rasmus Højlund is now on the ball with a cross in to Cristiano Ronaldo with a volley, and it goes in. That's his second of the half. Ronaldo is angry. And now here comes Marcus Rashford on the ball, looking for that cross. He gives it to Ronaldo with another volley, and he gets a hat-trick. This man is going to become absolutely unstoppable. And now it's Marcus Rashford on the ball now, gives it to Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo 1v1 against the keeper. He gets his fourth goal. He is not looking to stop now. He really wants to show Xavi the player that he is. And now it's Rasmus Højlund on the ball. It's Rasmus Højlund with a cross into Cristiano Ronaldo with a fifth goal. He's just too good, man. This man is slowly gonna become the best player in the world this season. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Ronaldo picks up another match ball as he gets 5 goals in this game, and it's only the first game of the season.
Xavi ain't ready. He hasn't seen the last of me.
And it seemed like this form wasn't stopping anytime soon, as he scored goal after goal, dominating the English footballing leagues, winning the Carabao Cup and FA Cup once again. But he was now in the final game of the Premier League season, fighting for the league title against Tottenham Hotspur. There was no way he's gonna let Tottenham Hotspur win the first trophy, as he sat in the locker room getting ready for this game.
Sadly, I got knocked out to Madrid in the semis of the UCL, but I am ready for my crowning moment. I must beat the bottle jobs tonight to win the Premier League, and who knows, I've scored 40 goals in the Prem this year, and 15 in the UCL. I should maybe win my first Ballon d'Or.
And it seems like it's about time for Ronaldo to finally win his Premier League title. He's been fighting for the past couple years, but this time, now that he has Spurs on the final day, surely he's not letting these choke artists take his league title. Now here comes Bruno Fernandes on the ball early on, gives it to Ronaldo, who is now the brand new captain. Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes in. Man United go 1-0 up. He is going to win the Premier League title. And it's Rasmus Højlund on the ball, gives it to Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo finds another shot, and he finds another goal. This man has been absolutely unplayable throughout this season, and he's not going to stop now. And now Scott McTominay with a brilliant pass into Rashford. Rashford first time pass into Ronaldo with the header, and it's a brilliant bullet header. The goalkeeper should be saving that, but it doesn't matter as Ronaldo gets his hat-trick. Now here come Man United once again in the second half, already scoring a goal in this half. Diego Dallo with a cross into Ronaldo with a volley, and it goes in. 4 goals from Ronaldo. He's absolutely embarrassing Tottenham Hotspur. And now Diego Dallo once again gives it to Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes into Rashford. Rashford into Cristiano Ronaldo for his 5th goal, and yes, he gets a 5th goal. Just like in the beginning of the season, but this time, this ace is winning him the league title. And just like that, the game comes to an end. The best player in the world, surely he's gonna win the Ballon d'Or after this. He picks up his match ball and he wins his first ever Premier League title. It looks like he's right. I don't think Xavi is ready for prime Cristiano Ronaldo. And just like that, Cristiano Ronaldo wins his first ever Ballon d'Or at age 20 here at Manchester United. He still has many years left to play. And after winning his first Ballon d'Or, he ends the season with 55 goals, now adding to his 164 goal career tally, now sitting at an 85 overall and having 32 UCL goals, with winning 1 Ballon d'Or and still not winning that World Cup with Portugal. And season number 6 was going to be more of the same, as he dominated English football, winning the domestic treble, and he was now in the UCL final up against Real Madrid. And now it's Cristiano Ronaldo in his first ever UCL final against the best team in the world, Real Madrid. Can he go ahead and finally win the 1 trophy he has not won in his young and still long career? Can he go ahead and beat Real Madrid? Here comes Vinicius Jr. on the ball for Real Madrid with a cross into Rodrigo, and it goes in. Real Madrid take a 1-0 lead. This is not looking good for Ronaldo. And now it's Camavinga looking to play out the back, but Ronaldo wins the ball back. He goes ahead and has a tremendous show shot, and it goes in. Ronaldo gets an equalizer. He is not letting Real Madrid win so easily. And now it's Lindelof trying to play out from the back, but Bellingham wins it back, and now it's Ike Bravo with a brilliant through ball into Vinicius with a finish, and it goes in. Real Madrid take another lead, but Ronaldo is not ready to give up. And now it's Rashford on the ball with a through ball into Ronaldo. He's looking to switch feet here on his right foot, and he puts it away with a finesse shot. There is a reason why he is the best player in the world. And now it's Bruno Fernandes on the corner in the 90th minute. Can he go ahead and cross it in? And he finds Cristiano Ronaldo with a header, and it goes in. Ronaldo is going to win his first ever UCL, probably win his second Ballon d'Or, as he's surely going to win that quadruple. He is the best player in the world, and Xavi has to pick him next season. And just like that, he has done it. Ronaldo has won his first ever UCL. He is the best player in the world, and he has to be going in that World Cup squad. And of course, he won the quadruple. Of course, he's winning his second ever Ballon d'Or. And he adds a second Ballon d'Or to his tally, as he now adds 57 more goals to his 221 goal career tally, sitting at an 88 overall. Now, with 49 UCL goals, still yet to win that World Cup with Portugal. And the very next season was exactly the same. Ronaldo dominated in every competition, winning another quadruple, as he sits in the locker room waiting to find out if he finally got chosen for Portugal.
I have become unstoppable. There is no way I don't get chosen.
Before I reveal if I'm taking Ronaldo to the World Cup, since all of you guys keep asking, I want to say as I'm shocked to hear that Messi has become the Real Madrid manager. As much I wish he stayed at Barcelona, I wish him the best. But anyways, I will say sadly, once again, I will not take Ronaldo to the World Cup. Yes, I know he is the best in the world, but he still is not ready.
Is this guy mental? I'm the world's best and he is not choosing me? Will I ever play for Portugal when he is in the way?
And as Ronaldo is furious once again that he was left at home, Portugal get knocked down in the quarterfinals as Ronaldo wins his third Ballon d'Or. And at the end of this season, he scored a total of 63 goals, now sitting at 284 out of 91 overall. 3 Ballon d'Ors to his name, 66 UCL goals, and still not chosen for Portugal. And at the start of season number 8, Ronaldo goes into Ten Hag's office for some good/bad news. Ten Hag lets him know that Ronaldo will be leaving the club as they got a record-breaking bid from Real Madrid for 300 million, and they have accepted it. And here's how Ronaldo feels about it.
Really, Real Madrid? I mean, they are the biggest club in the world, but I will play under the guy everyone overrates. I guess I can't say no. Guess I'm going to Madrid.
And just like that, the best player in the world joins the best team in the world in Real Madrid. And as he joins the club, he is called into the office to meet with Lionel Messi. I wonder what they're going to talk about.
Hey Ronaldo, welcome to Madrid. I wanted to mention Xavi. I honestly don't understand why he won't pick you. It sucks that you haven't played for Portugal. I think your role is to be a marksman. But hey, I plan to manage Spain in the future. And if you stay here for 5 years and never represent Portugal, I would love for you to represent the Spanish team.
Okay, maybe, whatever. Can I go now?
But despite not liking Lionel Messi, it was time for Ronaldo's debut. He has to lock in if he wants to go ahead and play for Portugal in the World Cup in the next couple seasons. But let's see how he does in his first ever game for Real Madrid. And now here come Real Madrid. Rodrigo with a chipped pass. Ronaldo is trying to fight for it here. Ronaldo chases down. He takes a touch. He takes another touch. Ronaldo has a shot and it goes in. Ronaldo scores a brilliant debut day goal for Real Madrid. And here come Real Madrid once again. It's Jude Bellingham on the ball with a brilliant through ball to Ronaldo. 1v1 against the keeper, and he is not missing those. When you have 3 Ballon d'Ors in a row, you're not missing that easy shot. 2-0 up. And now here comes Rodrigo once again. It's still Rodrigo down that wing, looking for a cross into Ronaldo. Takes one touch and he has a shot, and it's a hat trick. Of course, the best player in the world is going to get a hat trick on his debut. And now here comes Ike Bravo on the ball. He cuts back. Ike Bravo gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo looking to dribble here. He loses the ball, but he wins it back. It's still Cristiano Ronaldo. First time shot with a finesse, and it's a brilliant goal from outside the box as he gets his 4th goal. Nothing is stopping this man from becoming the greatest of all time. And now it's Rodrigo gives it to Cristiano. Cristiano looking to take all the space in front of him. Chirella from outside the box, and it's his best goal yet. He scores another banger as he sues for the 5th time in this game. Surely he's gonna dominate with Real Madrid for the rest of his career. And just like that, the debut comes to an end as he scores Yet again, another ace, 5 goals to his name. He is going to be absolutely unstoppable with Real Madrid.
I just scored 5 goals. I'm the best. I don't want to play for Spain. I want to play for Portugal. Why are they trying to take that away from me? Of course that Argentinian wants me to play for him, trying to ruin my career.
And domination is the only way to describe Ronaldo's first season at Real Madrid, scoring goal after goal, scoring 17 UCL goals a season, and winning yet again another quadruple, and of course, receiving his 4th Ballon d'Or. And at the end of his first season at Real Madrid, he adds 69 more goals to his tally, now at 353, sitting at a 94 overall, and now has 4 Ballon d'Ors and 83 UCL goals. And for the next 3 seasons, Ronaldo just continued being the best player in the world, winning 2 more Ballon d'Ors, now having 6 in total, and winning 3 quadruples, as he said in the locker room right before the next World Cup to find out if he was finally gonna represent Portugal. I mean, he should. He has 6 Ballon d'Ors, man.
Man, next year I would have lived in Spain for 5 years. Maybe I should play for them. But surely Xavi will choose me today. I have been the best player in the world for the last 6 years.
Yes, I have heard the rumors of Ronaldo representing Spain. I understand from everyone's point of view that it's crazy that Ronaldo has played for 11 years and I have not chosen him once. But the reason I haven't chosen him is because he doesn't listen. I understand he is the world's best, but if he can't abide by commands, this national team won't get anywhere with him. I have been dealing with him for years, and he is the most egotistical player I have ever met. I don't get how he has been successful. I do wish him the best, but he will never represent Portugal.
Never play for Portugal. Whoa, I can't believe this.
And although somehow, someway with 6 Ballon d'Ors in his tally, once again, he is told that he will never represent Portugal as Portugal get knocked out in the semifinals of the World Cup and he wins his 7th Ballon d'Or. The question is, will he remain loyal to Portugal or will he change his nationality to Spanish? And at the end of his 11th season of pro football, he now has a total of 560 goals, 97 overall, a total of 118 goals, and now has 7 Ballon d'Ors, one off tying the greatest of all time, Lionel Messi, but somehow never chosen for Portugal. And at the start of season 12, things were about to change as Ronaldo is called in to Messi's office.
Hello, Ronaldo. I want to apologize for the embarrassment that Xavi has put you through. I think Xavi is wrong about you. You need to play as a marksman, you're a star player. That's why you have 7 Ballon d'Ors. Keep your head up.
Yeah, thanks. Whatever, boss.
And as Ronaldo leaves Messi's office, sadly, Xavi has gone ahead and joined back to Barcelona and has brought back Alejandro Garnacho with him. And it seems like that news of never ever playing for Portugal has really gotten to Ronaldo, as for the next 2 seasons, he had the worst 2 seasons of his life as Barcelona won 2 quadruples and Garnacho won 2 Ballon d'Ors in that period. And after the 2 worst seasons of his life, he now sits at 600 goals, 97 overall, 120 UCL goals, and still the 7 Ballon d'Ors. Let's hope he can find a way to turn his career around. And at the start of his 14th season of his career, 1 year before the next World Cup, Ronaldo is brought into Messi's office for some bad news.
Hello, Ronaldo. Unfortunately, Real gave me an ultimatum. They said if I wanted to keep my job, I had to sell you. However, I rejected, and now you and I must leave the club. Don't worry though, I would love to bring you with me under one condition. You are the best player ever, but you're not acting like it. You must change that.
Wow, all this time I was hating on Messi, and he sacrificed his job for me. He is right, I am the greatest of all time, but it's my fault, I have been terrible. I still have time to confirm that GOAT status and become UCL top scorer, even though I may never play for Portugal. You're right, I will change, boss. Where are we going?
And it seems like Ronaldo is ready to turn his career around as Lionel Messi becomes the brand new manager of Juventus, and of course, the former best player in the world, Ronaldo, has now joined Juventus Football Club. Is this the club that would turn his career around? It was now time for Ronaldo's debut at Juventus. 29 years old and ready to change his career, and it all starts here. Can he go ahead and impress in his Juventus debut? Now it's a brilliant through ball. It's Timothy Weah on the ball, gives a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo, and then new Juventus kid, he has a shot and it goes in. Ronaldo scores his first goal for the old lady. And after a dead first half, it's the second half now. Miretti with a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo. He gets past the goalkeeper and he has a shot and it goes in. It seems like he's back to his best, rounding the keeper and scoring a brace in his debut so far. And now it's Dusan Vlahovic with a through ball into Miretti, and now it's Miretti on the ball. Miretti down the wing. It's still Miretti with a cross into Ronaldo. Takes a touch with his chest, has a shot and it goes in. Ronaldo gets a hat trick on his debut with Juventus. And just like that, Ronaldo picks up another match ball. It seems like his career is back on track. The question is he going to go ahead and win the 8th and 9th Ballon d'Or to become the greatest of all time? Is he going to become the UCL top goal scorer? And is he finally going to choose the Spanish national team? Ronaldo was indeed back to his best, dominating, scoring goal after goal, and was now in the UCL final up against Xavi, Garnacho, and Barcelona. Can he go ahead and get one above them? But it was now time for the UCL final. Ronaldo has yet to have one up over Xavi and over Garnacho, never beating them in a match. Can this be the day? 14 years in, can he go ahead and finally beat Xavi and show him that he should call him up next season for the World Cup for Portugal? Or is he gonna go ahead and lose again? And here come Barcelona. Rafinha into Felix, Felix into Pedri, Pedri into Garnacho, back into Rafinha, into Gavi, into Garnacho with beautiful tiki-taka football, and it goes in. It looks like Xavi had a point. Tiki-taka football is dominating for him here at Barcelona as Garnacho scores the first goal. Position into Gavi, Gavi into Rafinha, Rafinha into Pedri, into Garnacho with a second goal. Beautiful football from Xavi as Garnacho scores the second in the game. Here comes Barcelona again. Koundé gives it to Gavi, Gavi into Christensen, into Rafinha, through ball into Garnacho, and it's a chip. Disgusting for Garnacho, disgusting for Barcelona and Xavi. 3-0 up in the first half. It's not looking good for Ronaldo. It is going to be halftime. Ronaldo is 3-0 down. Garnacho has a first half hat trick with beautiful tiki-taka football from Xavi and Barcelona. Please, Ronaldo, out of all times, we need you to clutch up right now. And now here comes Juventus. Vlahovic with a brilliant through ball into Ronnie. Ronnie with a shot and it goes in. That's one goal back. Ronaldo sues, and he is now 3-1 down. There's still enough time to come back. And now it's Locatelli into Ronaldo, back into Locatelli with a through ball into Ronaldo. He has all the space in the world. Is he going to take it? Chirvella into the bottom left-hand corner. He scores his second. There's still enough time to come back this game. But no, even though he got his brace, it just wasn't enough for Barcelona's brilliant football as Barcelona lift another UCL trophy. It seems like Ronaldo just can't be Garnacho and Xavi.
Hey Xavi, you were wrong about me. Messi agrees with me, you just didn't like me, and I can't understand why, but that does not give you the right talk all me out in public and ban me from the national team. You will pay for this.
Ha 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 ha, yes, I was wrong. I always was. I cannot let Portugal win the World Cup unless it's done by me, a Spanish person. I hope you know, Cristiano, I win no matter what. If I win the World Cup, Portugal win their first World Cup because of a Spanish person. If you decide to play for Spain and win, you will win Spain another World Cup thanks to me. Even if Argentina win, it is because of Garnacho and who trained him. Me, I did. My legacy, no matter what, will live on forever.
And as Ronaldo picks up his 8th Ballon d'Or, he now has 630 goals still at that 97 overall, sitting at 123 goals in the UCL, only missing 7 to become the top goal scorer in the UCL of all time. And Ronaldo's final season of his career, he is called in to Messi's office for possibly the last time.
All right, Ronaldo, I have gotten the Spain job. What is the verdict?
I am ready to win the World Cup. If it's not with Portugal, it is gonna be alongside you with Spain. Let's do this.
And as Ronaldo has finally decided to represent Spain, he might be going to the World Cup, but he dominates the rest of this club season as he wins yet again another Serie A and scored 6 goals so far, giving him 129 tied with Lionel Messi as he approaches this UCL final. Running it back against Barcelona, all he needs to do is win this game to win another UCL, but reality, all he needs is one more goal to become the greatest ever UCL player of all time. It's Weston McKennie on the ball, gives it to Timothy Well. Here comes Timothy Well, gives it to Vlahovic, into Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a shot, and it hits the defender, and it goes wide. Ronaldo misses. And now it's Ronaldo, gives it to Dusan. Dusan into Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes just wide. Come on, Ronaldo. All you need is one goal. And now it's Locatelli, gives it into Vlahovic. Through ball, it's to Cristiano Ronaldo. Can he go ahead and finish it? No, it goes wide again. Come on, he needs to score. Weston McKennie with a through ball into Ronaldo. Has all the space in the world. Can he finally go ahead and finish it? No, it goes wide once again. He just can't score. And just like that, it's going to be halftime 0-0 in this UCL final. Barcelona have done nothing, but Ronaldo has done nothing but miss. All he needs to do is score one goal. And now it's Timothy Way on the ball, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes in. Ronaldo scores his 130th goal, becoming the all-time top goal scorer and the greatest UCL player of all time. Now all has to do is finish this game to finally beat his kryptonite. Here comes Alejandro Balde, gives it to Joao Felix. He gets rid of the defender. It's still Joao Felix. Joao Felix still on the ball. It's still Joao with a cross in into Garnacho with a touch, and it goes in. Barcelona equalizes the game. It is now 1-1. The ball gets cleared, but here come Juventus, looking to put from the back, but Garnacho wins the ball back. He takes a touch, he gets rid of the defender. Garnacho with a shot, and it goes in near post in the 90th minute. Barcelona have ran away with it again and have won another UCL. Ronaldo just can't beat these two, man. He can't beat them. And just like that, once again, man, Ronaldo fails to beat Garnacho and Xavi as they lift another UCL trophy.
Man, again, I guess Garnacho is my kryptonite. But I must focus on the World Cup. I must win the World Cup with Spain. For me and Lionel Messi.
If you think Ronaldo can win a World Cup with Spain, subscribe right now. And after dominating so far in this World Cup, he is now in the semi-finals up against Garnacho's Argentina. He has a couple thoughts in the locker room before the semi-final game.
Semi-finals against the one guy I can't beat, Garnacho. I have to beat him tonight. I just have to.
And it is now time. Ronaldo in his first ever World Cup, he is now in the semi-finals playing for Spain. Who would have thunk it? But he is going up against the one man he has not been able to beat, and that is Alejandro Garnacho. Can he go ahead and finally beat him and go on to his first ever World Cup final? Here comes Julian Alvarez on the ball. It's Julian Alvarez, gives it to Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho with a finesse shot from outside the box, and it goes in. Argentina go 1-0 up. But here comes Spain with an attack of their own. Ferran Torres through ball into Ronaldo. 1v1 against the keeper. Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes in. He is not giving up that easily. It is now 1-1 to Spain. And like that, it's going to be halftime. 1 goal from Ronaldo and 1 goal from Garnacho. Remember, Ronaldo also has 8 Ballon d'Ors. If he can successfully win this World Cup, he can win the 9th and become the greatest of all time. Here comes Enzo Fernandez looking to start an attack, but Gavi wins the ball back into Ronaldo. 1v1, and it has a shot, and it goes in. Ronaldo has scored, and surely he is taking Spain to the World Cup final. And yes, he has done it. Ronaldo alone has won Spain the World Cup semifinals and will now be going to his first ever World Cup final, finally beating Garnacho. The question is, who will he be facing in the final? And of course, Ronaldo will be facing Xavi's Portugal in the World Cup final. It is now time. Spain versus Portugal. Ronaldo probably expected this 14 years ago, that he'd be in the dark red side, but today he's in the light red, playing for Spain, forced upon his hand. But can he finally win? Can he finally get his payback on Xavi? Even though Xavi will be a winner either way, can Ronaldo cement his legacy by winning his only and first ever World Cup and possibly winning his 9th Ballon d'Or, becoming the greatest of all time? There's only one way to find out. And now here come Portugal playing beautiful tiki-taka football. Felix with a through ball to Rafael Leao, takes a touch, gets rid of the defender, goalkeeper, and it goes in. Nutmegged the goalkeeper as Leao makes it 1-0. Here come Portugal once again. Another tiki-taka play right here. Rafael Leao through ball to Joao Cancelo with a cross in into Joao Felix, and it goes in. It is now 2-0 as Bernardo Silva scores the goal. It's not looking good for Ronaldo, and it's going to be halftime. Xavi seems to be getting the upper hand, but Ronaldo is the king of comebacks. Can he go ahead and give Spain that World Cup win in the second half, or is it too late? And has Ronaldo failed and Xavi got it in the last lap? And now it's Perchi with a brilliant pass into Mikel Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal is running down the wing. It's still Mikel Oyarzabal with a cross into Ronaldo. Takes a chest shot and it goes in. Ronaldo gets one back. He picks up the ball. This game is not over. And now it's Ronaldo fighting for that ball, but Ferran Torres gets the ball back, and now it's Ferran Gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo gets rid of the defender. He gets rid of a second. He gets rid of a third. He has a shot and it goes in. He makes it 2-2. This game is not over. Ronaldo wants to beat Xavi for the first time ever. Now it's a throw in from the Portuguese national team. They win the ball. And now it's Rafael Guerreiro. Over Guerreiro has the ball. Wins the ball. He has a cross in. It's Ronaldo with a beautiful bicycle kick and it goes in. It was an awkward bicycle kick, but it goes in the 90th minute. Ronaldo has finally beaten Xavi and he's going to win the World Cup with Spain. Finally, he gets what he deserves. Just like that, Ronaldo picks up the last match ball on his last game of his career and he wins the World Cup with Spain. And not only that, but Ronaldo wins the 9th Ballon d'Or, becoming the greatest of all time, getting the last laugh on Xavi, Garnacho, and every Argentinian out there. And just like that, Ronaldo is now the greatest of all time. Now, at a 99 overall, 700 goals to his career name, 9 Ballon d'Ors, 1 World Cup with Spain, and of course, 130 UCL goals. And if you guys enjoyed this video, you guys are definitely gonna enjoy this video right here. This is Mr. Beast, the world's biggest YouTuber, but he is the worst footballer in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make Mr. Beast the best player in the world.
My name's Mr. Beast and I just became a professional footballer. I've been trained by the best coaches and with the best players in the world. And my goal is to dominate world football and win the Ballon d'Or.
But it's now time for the start of Mr. Beast's journey, making his debut for Newcastle against Liverpool. Let's hope that he can become the best player in the world.
Okay, Jimmy, this is it. The journey starts here. Show the world what you're made of.
62 minutes in, Mr. Beast is going to be the penalty taker for this game as he goes to the middle and he misses straight away. Mr. Beast has missed his first penalty in his career. Anthony Gordon sends a through ball to Mr. Beast as he's 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and win the game for Liverpool? As he takes a shot, he chips it and it goes wide. It goes over the bar. Mr. Beast has missed 2 easy chances on his debut. And the ref has blown the whistle and Mr. Beast has had a stinker of a debut. Let's just hope that it only happens in this game. If not, we may have a huge problem to start off Mr. Beast's grand career.
Good afternoon, Nick. How does it feel to be captain of Newcastle and lead players like Mr. Beast?
Players? He's an influencer, nothing more. Us players spend our whole life training for this. He will never survive in our world.
But after that terrible first game, I can imagine that Mr. Beast has already rubbed it off. This is his first time ever playing a professional game, but now he has a second opportunity as he starts away from home against Tottenham Hotspurs. And now it's Jared Bowen on the ball as he gives it to Mr. Beast in the 31st minute. It's still Mr. Beast in the ball. Tries to cut to the right, but he loses the ball, man. Alan St. Maximo sends Mr. Beast 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He has an opportunity to redeem himself from the last game. It's still Mr. Beast with a shot, and it's saved by Hugo Lloris, man. And the ref blows the whistle, and once again, Mr. Beast blows 2 opportunities given to him, and he still is yet to score his first goal of his career. Is he ever gonna become the best player in the world if he can't even score a goal, man? But he is given one last opportunity in the starting lineup against Manchester City. Surely he has to at least score 1 goal, considering he's had so many chances so far. And now it's Jared Bowen on the run in the 5th minute, looking for the first goal of the game. Jared Bowen sends a through ball into Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, surely you have to score this 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it's saved by Ederson. Come on, Jimmy, you have to be doing better than that. But now Man City have a penalty, looking to take the lead here. Kevin De Bruyne goes to the left-hand side, and Man City have taken the lead. Mr. Beast, Jimmy, couldn't finish his dinner, and of course, the best team in England take the lead. But now, Mr. Beast has a free kick. He doesn't know how to take free kicks, but I can imagine this is going to be a miracle. Mr. Beast with a shot, and it's an easy save from Ederson, man. But now, Julian Alvarez plays a brilliant through ball into Heung-min Son, and now it's Heung-min Son versus the goalkeeper. It's a shot, and it goes in. Man City have taken a 2-goal lead. This game is going to be over, and Mr. Beast's reputation may be tarnished as he has not scored a single goal in his first 3 games. And the ref does blow the whistle. Man City do pick up a 2-0 victory as Mr. Beast failed to score a goal. And things just went from bad to worse as Mr. Beast was now benched, and even though he came off the bench, he did absolutely nothing of value and did not score his first goal after 5 games into the Premier League season. And because Mr. Beast did not score a single goal in his first 5 games from September all the way to April, Mr. Beast just sat on the bench and did not make a single appearance. Mr. Beast's career in the Premier League may be over.
Yo, Alfonso, how's it going? How can I help you?
I'm kinda hoping I can help you, Jimmy. You seem to be struggling with confidence this season, and I would love to help you.
Perfect. I could use all the help I can get. I'm really struggling to score.
Okay, Jimmy, just focus on shooting drills. Think of it like making videos. The more you do it, the better you become. You got this, brother.
And straight after that call with Alfonso Davies, Mr. Beast got straight to work as he did shooting drill after shooting drill. While other games will be playing in the background, Mr. Beast was seriously running out of time. Will Mr. Beast ever play a game, ever, for Newcastle?
Jimmy, I just saw the team sheet. I don't know how, but the gaffer wants you to start up front. I'm warning you, if you don't score today, I will make sure this is the last time you will ever wear that shirt.
I mean, I don't know if I can do this, man. I haven't scored a single goal all season, and Pope is on my ass constantly. How can I win the Ballon d'Or playing like this?
But it is now the final game of the season. Mr. Beast has been given an ultimatum and one final chance to score a goal. If he does not score a goal, he'll be released from the club and his career might be over. But if he does score, there's one small opportunity that he stays here at Newcastle United. What is going to happen next? Jared Bowen gives the ball to Mr. Beast, and now he is 1v1 against Ryan Sessegnon. Can he go ahead and get past him? It's still Mr. Beast. It's still Mr. Beast. Couldn't send Mr. Beast. He does with his left-footed shot, and it's blocked by the defender. Harold Kane has an opportunity to give 10 on the lead here. Harold Kane goes to the left-hand side, and he puts it away. Nick Pope just misses out on the save. Mr. Beast is seriously running out of time to score a goal. And the time has run out. The clock has ticked. The game ends. The ref blows the whistle. Mr. Beast did not score a single goal in an entire Premier League season. What is going to happen to Mr. Beast for the rest of his career?
I can't believe I failed. Is being a pro footballer too far for me? Will I ever become the best player in the world?
The biggest YouTuber in the world has been released by Newcastle United after failing to perform in his debut season. What is next for Mr. Beast?
I can't believe they released me after one season. Who's gonna want to sign me now?
Breaking news, newly relegated club Southampton have announced the signing of Newcastle flop Mr. Beast. Is this the worst signing of all time? Can he finally score a goal? Let's hear from his former captain, Newcastle goalkeeper Nick Pope. Nick, what do you think of Mr. Beast signing for a championship level club in Southampton?
It's a joke! What's next? PewDiePie signs for Oxford United? These guys need to stick to YouTube and leave football to the footballers. Pathetic!
This just in, global superstar Zlatan Ibrahimovic has just signed for Southampton in what many are calling the biggest shock in world football, with rumors circulating that Southampton player Mr. Beast has personally secured this transfer for the club.
And it looks like Mr. Beast has found a mentor, and for the next couple weeks, Mr. Beast and Zlatan have worked hard to improve on Mr. Beast's game, but now it was time for the first game of the championship season, Southampton's debut with Mr. Beast against Millwall. 14 minutes in, Zlatan picks up the ball as he gives a through ball into Mr. Beast, and now he dribbles past two defenders. Mr. Beast on the ball, cuts inside. It's still Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast with a shot on his right foot, and finally, after an entire season of not scoring a single goal, 365 days, Mr. Beast has scored his first ever goal in his career. Surely, his life is gonna be better now. But in the 80th minute, he is given another opportunity to score a penalty, and this time he goes to the right hand side and he puts it into the top corner, getting his second goal ever and his first ever brace. Surely he's going to become a better footballer player as the weeks go on. But the ref blows the whistle and Mr. Beast finally has scored a professional goal, and not only that, he scored two, but hopefully his good form continues up next against Queen's Park Rangers. Stuart Armstrong running down the wing as he sends a through ball into Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. Straight after scoring his first ever goal of his career, he scores in another game. This is the new Mr. Beast. This is the new Jimmy. This is the Jimmy that's gonna become the best player in the world. Stuart Armstrong crosses in that free kick into Jimmy Beast with a bicycle kick, and it hits the crossbar. He is learning so much from Zlatan. And the ref does blow the whistle as Mr. Beast picks up another goal. But the question is, can he do it in his very next game in a legendary stadium at the Stadium of Light to complete an amazing run so far? Ibra picks up the ball in the midfield with a brilliant through ball into Mr. Beast. Can he go ahead and score in his very tough stadium? Mr. Beast with a shot, and yes, he puts it away. 3 games in a row, he has scored a goal. This is the brand new Mr. Beast. He is going to become the best player in the world. And that was all she wrote for the story at the Stadium of the Light as they win 1-0. But Mr. Beast's good form did not stop there, as in the next 3 games he scored a total of 5 amazing goals. And now we were in the final game of the season. Southampton sitting in 3rd place. If they win this game, they could get automatic promotion if Leeds United fail to win their game. And there's going to be a lot of pressure on Mr. Beast as he is the second top goal scorer and the hat-trick could give him the golden boot. The question is, will Mr. Beast flop in his first ever big game, or will he deliver and become a big game player? Something very important to winning that Ballon d'Or.
Hey Alfonso, how's it going?
I'm good, brother. You excited for your last game?
That's why I called you. I'm nervous. How'd you deal with this?
Jimmy, you've been killing it all season. Just believe in yourself, go out there, and show them why Mr. Beast is going to be the best footballer on the planet. You got this.
But it's now time for the final game of the season. Southampton at home at the St. Mary's. Mr. Beast versus Hull City. Can he go ahead and win this game and send Southampton to automatic promotion? And can he also score a hat-trick to win that golden boot? Or will he choke like a terrible player that he can become? Samuel Edozie in the second minute gives the ball into Mr. Beast, and now he has space. He turns to defenders, and Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. Straight away, he has given Southampton the lead. He now has 28 goals. 2 more goals and he can win the golden boot, but only 88 more minutes and he can send Southampton to the Premier League. Mohamed Salisu gives the ball to Joe Aribo, who gives it to Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. 2 goals in the 54th minute. 1 more goal and he wins the golden boot, and maybe 1 more goal seals promotion to the Premier League. It's now the 60th minute as Mr. Beast gets past the last defender, and now he is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely this new Mr. Beast will not miss a shot. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he has done it. A hat-trick on the final day. Surely that golden boot is his after not scoring a single goal in his first ever season. And surely Southampton are going back to the Premier League because of Jimmy. And the ref has blown the whistle. They have won the game as Mr. Beast has sent Southampton to the Premier League, and he has also won the golden boot. What a turnaround for Jimmy's career.
What a turnaround from no goals to golden boot winner. I think I can do it. I think I can become the best player in the world.
And there we go, he's done it again. Mr. Beast has secured 3 more signings for Southampton. The Mr. Beast effect is real. Welcome to Alessio Romagnoli, Szczesny, and Kostic. With such huge signings, can we really expect big things from Southampton this year? Hi Nick, Newcastle United are looking strong this year, but the big story in everyone's mind is Mr. Beast returning to the Premier League after a glorious season in the Championship. Do you think Jimmy and Southampton can bring that form along with them into the Premier League this year?
Are you kidding? I'm here to talk about Newcastle, not this jumped up YouTuber. Let me put it this way, that wannabe footballer will never score past me.
Okay Jimmy, we're back in the Premier League and this time we have the skills to go with it. Let's show the world what we can do.
But it is now time for Mr. Beast's return and Southampton's return back in the Premier League against Aston Villa. Will Mr. Beast finally be able to score a goal in the Premier League? Zlatan with a beautiful through ball to Mr. Beast, who is now 1v1 against Emiliano Martinez with a shot, and he puts it away. This time, it's taken him 2 whole years, but he has finally scored in the Premier League. He is slowly going to become one of the best strikers in the world this season. And just like that, Jimmy's first game back in the Premier League ends in a 1-0 victory because of him. But now, it's time for him to rub it off and get ready for this home game against Everton. Can he go ahead and score against a team like Everton? Mr. Beast plays it into Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and now Ruben Loftus-Cheek with the dribble with a brilliant through ball into Mr. Beast, who once again is 1v1 against the keeper. Surely he's not going to miss this, and of course, he is not going to miss this. He has become a prolific striker in the Championship, and he's bringing that over in the Premier League. Loftus-Cheek with another brilliant threaded ball into Mr. Beast, 1v1 against the keeper. He is not missing this, and he is never going to miss an opportunity like that ever in his career. 2-0. Stuart Armstrong sends the ball for Mr. Beast, who is searching for his hat-trick. His first ever hat-trick, cuts, and he has a shot, and he gets his first ever hat-trick of his career. Mr. Beast has had the biggest comeback story of any pro footballer in the world. And the ref does blow the whistle. Jimmy gets his first ever match ball. He is doing absolutely outstanding in the Premier League. What is going to come next for Mr. Beast?
I think it's probably too much to think that we can win the league this season. I want to concentrate on the FA Cup. I need some silverware to become the best player in the world.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do it. Let's win the FA Cup this season.
So it seems like Zlatan and Jimmy have made a master plan to shock the world by winning the FA Cup this season, to prove to them that Mr. Beast is a good player. So it's time to kick off this campaign against Sutton United. Surely this is an easy victory. And now it's Kostic driving through the midfield as he sends a brilliant ball into Mr. Beast, who is looking for his first ever goal in the FA Cup. Can he go and do it against Sutton United? And of course, there was no question. It's only a League 2 side. Joe Aribo sends a ball into Romeo Lavia, who gives it into Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who gets past two defenders, and it's still Zlatan 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He does give it to Mr. Beast with a shot, and he gets his brace in the FA Cup. Surely this Zlatan and Mr. Beast link up will win them the FA Cup. Lavia sends another ball into Mr. Beast, who is searching for another hat-trick. As Mr. Beast comes back outside on his left foot, he gets past all three defenders. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he gets his second hat-trick of his career. Jimmy is running riot in English football. Can he continue this form? Can he win Southampton that FA Cup? And this game does come to an end as Mr. Beast picks up yet again another match ball in the 3-0 victory against Sutton United. But their good form did not continue, as in the round of 32, the round of 16, and the quarterfinals, Southampton and Mr. Beast pick up victories, and now it was time to play against Newcastle United in the semi-finals. But yes, we are here at the St. Mary's Stadium against Newcastle United, Mr. Beast's old club. And not only that, Mr. Beast's old captain, Nick Pope, has said that Mr. Beast will never score a goal on him. Surely Mr. Beast has that fire in his heart that he's going to score in this game and send Southampton to the FA Cup final and potentially win it. Joe Aribo plays the ball into Mr. Beast, who gets past Sven Baumann, but Mr. Beast with a shot from outside the box, and it's a brilliant save from Nick Pope. But now here comes Newcastle United, looking dangerous, looking to end the dreams of Jamie and Southampton. It's still Miguel Almiron. Almiron finds a through ball into Alexander Isaac with a shot, and it goes in. Southampton have gone down 1-0 to Newcastle in the semi-finals. Can Southampton turn this around? Can Jimmy help turn this game around? And no, sadly, the ref blows the whistle and Southampton are out of the FA Cup. Jimmy could not achieve his goal, and he does not score against Nick Pope, against his old club. Hopefully, Mr. Beast's form does not go sour with this bad result.
That wasn't the way I wanted to go, but if this season has taught me anything, it's that I belong here in the Premier League.
Nick, nice to see you. How do you feel?
What did I tell you? This jumped up wannabe footballer will never put a goal past me. I don't want to hear this guy's name ever again.
And the final game of the Premier League season will be played in the GTEC Stadium against Brentford. Can Mr. Beast go ahead and finish the job and win that golden boot? Joe Aribo sends Mr. Beast on a brilliant run as he's 1v1 against Jansen, but it's still Jimmy. He's refusing to give up as he cuts inside with a right-footed finish, and it's a brilliant save. Ibrahima Diallo plays the ball into Mr. Beast, who turns past the defender, and he gets past another. It's still Jimmy Beast. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. 1-0. That gives them a 23rd goal, and now Harry Kane has to score 5. There is no way that is happening. And yes, the ref does blow the whistle as they pick up a 1-0 victory, and Southampton do stay in 8th place as Jimmy wins that golden boot for a second year in a row.
It's becoming a tradition at Southampton. Mr. Beast has once again secured 3 new huge signings. Southampton have confirmed the acquisition of Diaby, Thomas, and Bremer, who have all surely been convinced to join the club by Mr. Beast. With this kind of pulling power in the transfer market, Southampton and Mr. Beast are destined for greatness. Well, let's hear from the man himself. Mr. Beast, how do you feel about this upcoming season?
I'm hungry. Last season lit a fire under me. This is going to be my year.
This clown? Yo, yeah? Not if I have anything to do with it.
It's time to start the brand new season, and this season feels different. Jimmy wants to win that Premier League, and I believe that he would do anything possible, beat every single rival along his way to win that Premier League title so he can become the world's best player. Philip Kostic cuts inside as he plays a through ball into Jimmy. Mr. Beast on the first game of the season against Chelsea. Can he go in and score? And yes, he does, with a brilliant start to score a goal against a big club who will be competing for the Premier League title. 1 goal for Mr. Beast is enough to give Southampton the first 3 points of the season. But up next is another Premier League title rival against Man City in the Etihad Stadium. 22 minutes in, it's 1v1 against Kyle Walker. Mr. Beast looks like he's gonna get past up, and yes, he does. He's somehow faster than Kyle Walker. It's still Mr. Beast, cuts inside on his right foot with a finesse shot, and it's a brilliant save from Ederson. Moussa Diaby sends Mr. Beast on the run in the 65th minute. Can this go ahead and seal off the game? Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away as Southampton take a 1-0 lead. This goal may be enough to get another crucial 3 points against a Premier League title rival. And yes, that goal was enough. Mr. Beast once again dragged Southampton to another 3 points, looking to get them closer to that title. But it was now time to return to the St. Mary's Stadium as they're playing yet again another Premier League title rival against Manchester United. This one may be too tough for it to be a victory. But it's a brilliant through ball from Joe Aribo as Mr. Beast brings it down, and he has 1v1 against David De Gea with a shot. And this guy, he's just too good, man. He has figured out the secret. He has that confidence, and he is slowly becoming the best striker in the world as he takes a 1-0 lead in the 15th minute. And yet again, another title rival, and it's another 1-0 victory for Southampton as once again, Mr. Beast scores the only goal. But his great form against big teams did not stop there, as in his next 3 games against Liverpool, Arsenal, and Tottenham, he scored a total of 4 goals, getting rid of all the Premier League rivals. But it is now time for the final game of the season. Southampton sit tied with Newcastle, who they're playing on the final day. The winner of this game will win the Premier League title. But it is a lovely day here at St. James's Park and could lead to Mr. Beast's first ever trophy and his first ever time getting payback. Can he score against Nick Pope? Can he score against his old teammates? Can he go ahead and complete his first ever goal and winning that Premier League? Because it will definitely help him to become the world's best player. Sandro Tonali sends a through ball into Anthony Gordon, who does a skill move to get past the defender. Gordon back into Tonali with a shot, and it's a brilliant block from the defense. But it's a brilliant pass into Ousmane Dembele as here comes Newcastle, looking to end Jimmy's dreams here. Ousmane Dembele, but it's a brilliant save from Chesney, and the ref blows a whistle. It's a 0-0 draw, and Newcastle are celebrating. They have won the league, I think, on head-to-head, and Jimmy fails to win the Premier League title, but he does pick up the PFA Player of the Year. A mixed season for Mr. Beast. Let's see what happens next season for Jimmy.
In a shock move today, Southampton have announced the signing of Victor Osimhen, with many speculating that this will be the end of Mr. Beast's playing time at Southampton.
Unfortunately, Southampton have agreed to sell you. It seems like the plan all along was to use your fame to attract big signings, and now they don't need you anymore.
Football Galacticos Real Madrid have announced a monumental double signing today. YouTube star and former Premier League Golden Boot winner Mr. Beast will join his close friend Alphonso Davies as they both join the European powerhouse.
It's been a heck of a journey for Mr. Beast so far, from the Premier League to the Championship and back to the Premier League again. But now he steps out alongside his new teammates at Real Madrid. This is the Champions League and it's live!
Jimmy, nice to see you. This is the first time you'll be facing your former club Southampton. Are you out for revenge?
I don't feel there's a need for revenge. I have no hate for Southampton, but after tonight, they'll regret replacing me.
But we are now in the returning leg, 2-2 in aggregate. Surely Jimmy will clutch up here and send Southampton home and go to the quarterfinals. James Ward-Prowse has a penalty in the 37th minute as he goes to the right hand side and he puts it away, man. Courtois cannot save the penalty from JWP as Real Madrid go down 1-0 and 3-2 in aggregate. Can they come back? And now it's Eden Hazard, plays a brilliant through ball into Mr. Beast, 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Jimmy with a shot and he puts it away. He has equalized the tie. Can he go ahead and score a winner in the next 28 minutes? But no, the score stays the same all the way to extra time, and now it ends in a 3-3 draw in aggregate. And it's time for Mr. Beast's first ever penalty shootout. Will he go ahead and help the team go to the quarterfinals, or will he flop and possibly never become the world's best player? Mr. Beast to go ahead and take the first penalty as he's gonna go straight to the left hand side, and it's saved by Chesney. He does not score against his old teammates, but now it's Miroslav Orsic with a shot, but Courtois makes a follow-up save. Karim Benzema now looking to put Real Madrid into the lead. He goes down the middle and he puts it away, 1-0 to Madrid. James Ward-Prowse scored a penalty earlier. Can he go in and score his second of the game? And no! Courtois is saving Real Madrid right now. Rodrigo. It's up to Rodrigo now to send him to a 2-0 lead. And yes, he does 2-0 to Real Madrid. And now, Eberechi Eze for Southampton to score the first ever penalty. Chops it down the middle. Courtois has no chance. Eduardo Camavinga. Can he go ahead and put it away? Yes, he does. It's 3-1 to Real Madrid. Surely, if Southampton misses penalty, Real Madrid go on to the quarterfinals, and Mr. Beast will have sent his club home, even though he misses penalty. Marmoush on the ball goes to the middle, and Courtois makes a save. Courtois has single-handedly sent Real Madrid to the quarterfinals. However, Mr. Beast still had a point in play as he scored the goal that led them to penalties. It's time for the quarterfinals. But it's time to find out who is in Mr. Beast's way in the quarterfinals, and it's Olympic Marseille. That's an easy tie for Jimmy Beast. But it's time for the first leg here. Can Real Madrid go ahead and get a good lead in the first leg? And it's going to be a 1-0 victory, a goal from Rodrigo. And with a 1-0 lead in aggregate, it was time for the second leg in the Santiago Bernabeu, which ended in a 0-0 draw, to be honest. But the question is yet to be asked: who will Mr. Beast be playing in the semi-finals? And yes, the semi-final first leg is going to be up against Man City, probably the toughest team Real Madrid could have gotten. But can Jimmy go ahead and take a good first game lead for Real Madrid against City? Dani Carvajal, Valverde turns, but no, Jack Grealish makes the interception, and now Jack Grealish down the wing. Jack Grealish looking to cut inside, he does, crossing into Phil Foden with a shot, and he puts it away. Man City have taken a 1-0 lead against Real Madrid. Surely there's still a lot of time left for them to score a follow-up goal. And the game has come to an end. Mr. Beast has lost his head and has gotten a red and will miss the second leg as Man City take a 1-0 lead. Will Jimmy play in the Champions League final? Will even Real Madrid get to the Champions League final? Will Mr. Beast become the best player in the world after this mistake?
I'm so sorry, Alfonso. I've let the team down, haven't I?
Don't worry, Jimmy. It could happen to anyone. We've got this. We will get through the final. Don't worry.
Vinicius now cross to Benzema, 1-0 Madrid. It only took 13 minutes to find that goal that now has this game level at 1-1. This is exactly the start that they would have wanted. Benzema, Vinicius, oh, a fantastic bit of skill there. Sets Benzema through a goal. Has he got the bottle? Yes, he has. It's
yes, he's done it. I'm going to the final. Thank God. I'm so glad my red card didn't cost us the chance of winning the Champions League. I have to make this up to the team in the final.
Nick, this is the big one. The Champions League final. You'll be facing your former teammate, Mr. Beast's new team, Real Madrid. How confident are you?
Trust me, I'm confident. This game is as already good as won. I've told you before and I will tell you again. That pathetic excuse for a footballer will never pull past me.
Jimmy, you have reached the pinnacle of club football, but your former teammate Nick Pope seems to have a lot to say about you. Care to comment?
But it is now time for the Champions League final. Mr. Beast versus Newcastle United versus the old club. The club that he never scored a single goal with, and he has yet to score a single goal against them and not scored a single goal against Nick Pope. Is this finally the day that he gets his payback and he wins his first trophy? Or is he going to fail at the final hurdle and not win the Champions League and not become the world's best player?
An internet superstar, the biggest in the world, ends a long journey through pain and hurt. But had he not passed these trials and tests, would he be here now in the company of the best?
Alan Saint-Maximin with a brilliant through ball into Erling Haaland, who's fighting with the golden boot for Mr. Beast with a chip shot. Please don't go in. David Alaba with a clearance. Chouamani to Toni Kroos with a brilliant through ball into Ferland Mendy. Ferland Mendy controls the ball, cuts inside. It's still Ferland. Ferland rolls inside to Chouamani. Arlian Chouamani into Luka Modric. Modric into Jimmy Beast. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts Real Madrid in a 1-0 lead in the 75th minute. Only 15 minutes left to go, and Mr. Beast wins his first ever trophy, and he has finally scored against Nick Pope. This is huge, man. Chouamani tackles Sandro Tonali as Vinicius picks up the ball now. Vinicius goes inside. Vinicius Jr. with a brilliant through ball with Jimmy, and now can he finish this off in the 87th minute? Make him Champions League winners, and yes, Jimmy has destroyed Nick Pope after he talked so much trash about him and he has surely won Real Madrid the Champions League. And the ref does blow the whistle. Mr. Beast has won his first ever trophy in his career and he has finally scored against Nick Pope and gotten his payback. And now, as Mr. Beast lifts up the Champions League, there's only one question left to be answered. Will he win the Ballon d'Or and become the world's best player?
Come on, Jimmy, you got this. We're all rooting for you.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Mr. Beast!
If you guys enjoyed this video, then you guys will definitely enjoy me making Speed the world's best player. My name is Lionel Messi and I'm the greatest player of all time. My name is Lionel Messi and I just signed my first professional contract with Barcelona.
Hello, I'm Jamie Carragher and welcome to the Qatar 2022 FIFA World Cup final. Argentina are set to take on Brazil, and on the bench is the young Barcelona starlet Lionel Messi. Will he get a chance to make an appearance today? We're in the 23rd minute, Brazil have a corner, it's whipped in, up goes Danilo and he nods it into the far post. That is an incredible header. Emi Martinez had no chance to reach the ball, and that is 1-0 to Brazil with a brilliant headed goal. Ooh, and that is a nasty tackle on Di Maria. He is down on the ground and looks to be in some pain. He is signalling to the bench he wants to come off. Who will replace him? And it looks like it is time for Barcelona's young starlet to make his debut.
It's time. My debut for Argentina. My dreams are about to come true.
Young Lionel Messi is chasing down the ball, slides in, and oh, that is a horrendous challenge. And after less than a minute on the pitch, Messi is shown the red card. What will this mean for Argentina? Vinicius Jr. takes it across the face of the box. He's on his left foot in the box. Left foot finish, across goal, and it's a brilliant goal. Vinicius Jr. runs away celebrating. That is 2-0 to Brazil. Will Argentina be able to come back from being 2 goals down? And the ball works its way into the box for the Brazilians once more. It's on to Vinicius Jr. with his left foot. Places it home. Emi Martinez had no chance. That is 3-0 to Brazil. Is there any way back for the Argentines? Vinicius Jr. once more on the ball. Carries it in. Lovely skill. Right foot finish. Bottom corner. This final is over. It is 4-0 to Brazil, and surely that means the World Cup is going back to Brazil. The fans are in raptures, celebrating throughout the stadium as the final whistle sounds and the Brazil players launch into celebrations. The World Cup goes back to Brazil. Will the Argentinian fans blame Lionel Messi for this embarrassing World Cup defeat?
4-0? This is all my fault. I blew it. I let my country down.
What a final! Brazil have beaten Argentina 4-0 in the World Cup final as Vinicius seals a hat-trick to win his first ever World Cup. How do you feel?
Well, clearly I'm over the moon, but on the other hand, that Messi guy is a clown. Bro got a red card in 10 seconds in his debut. Look at that Argentina fans rioting. That guy is finished.
It's true, Messi has made a fool of himself. How do you feel about Lautaro?
It's genuinely sad. A player so young with so much potential doing that. I've been told by the FA after that match that Lionel Messi will never play for Argentina ever again. And I agree, he had the opportunity that other players would kill for, and not only did he blow his chance, but the country's chance of winning a World Cup. Disgraceful.
I can't believe this happened, man. I ruined my career.
It's been 1 week since his disgraceful red from Messi in the World Cup, and FC Barcelona have released Lionel Messi. The club has said they don't want the most hated man on the planet in their club. Curious to see what's next for young Lionel Messi.
Man, my career is definitely over. What can I do now? Hello? Pep?
Yes, Lionel, I've been watching you since you got into the Barca Academy. I know you're the most hated man in your country, but you are the most talented player I've ever seen. You must not give up. You will show them one day.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I will do my best. Thank you.
Here we go. Somebody has finally signed Lionel Messi as he joins Newcastle as a free agent. How do you currently feel, Lionel?
I'm very happy to be here, but I would like to apologize to my fans, teammates, and country. I promise I will make it up to everyone, the entire footballing world. No matter how long it takes, I will redeem myself.
Hey Lionel, my name is Perseverance. Nice to meet you. I heard what happened. Don't give up, man. Perseverance is key. I know you will make it up to Argentina.
Thanks, man. It's nice to have another Argentinian around. More importantly, another friend around.
It is the final day of the season. Messi and Newcastle are sitting in first, as Messi has scored 40 goals in the Premier League. However, they have a final derby day. If Newcastle win, they take their first ever league title, relegating Sunderland in the process. However, a Sunderland win saves them and denies Newcastle history. Huge pressure on Messi's shoulders, and we know what happened last time the world was watching.
Hello and welcome to the final game of the Premier League season. Today we have Sunderland versus Newcastle at the Stadium of Light. 1 year on from his disastrous international debut, which led to him being released by Barcelona, Lionel Messi is looking to make amends and lead Newcastle United to their first Premier League title. Will he be able to overcome the hate that he's received since being sent off in a World Cup final and go on to win the Premier League? Lionel Messi on the ball, he moves inside the box on his left foot, hits it across goal, and it's a brilliant finish. As things stand, Newcastle will win the Premier League. An unbelievable ball played through. Lionel Messi is through on goal. There's nobody in front of him. He's one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Can he finish it on his left foot? Puts it across the face of goal. What a finish. Lionel Messi puts Newcastle 2-0 up. Messi carries the ball down the right wing, cuts inside the box, turns back, cuts inside, carries the ball even further. Can no one stop him? He's onto his left foot, finishes it across goal. Unbelievable. Lionel Messi with a hat-trick has just handed Newcastle their first Premier League title. And that's it. The game is over. The ref has blown the whistle. Newcastle United are Premier League champions as Lionel Messi collects the match ball. Newcastle captain Perseverance lifts the Premier League trophy. What an unbelievable turnaround this has been for Lionel Messi.
It is now time for the 2026 World Cup, and Argentina have chosen their squad. But after an amazing 3 years winning 3 titles in a row, Messi is still left out. It seems as if he is still the most hated man, but we get to see the young talent Percy shine in the World Cup. Here we have national captain Lautaro. Let's see how he feels.
Well, he deserves it, man. 4 years ago, he screwed us. He will never be here. He will never screw us again.
I haven't done enough. I must do more.
Hey man, you deserve to be in the squad. Don't give up. Perseverance is key.
Yes, I agree. I will not give up, no matter what. Good luck in the World Cup, Percy.
The GOATs, Brazil, have beaten Argentina 3-0 in the semis as they went on to win their second World Cup in a row. Vinny is looking like he can break Pele's record of 3 World Cups. Vinicius, congrats, and do you think you will break it?
Easily. I'm the best player in the world and will be the greatest of all time.
Do you think if Lionel Messi was in the squad, the tides would have been different?
Yeah, no chance. That guy has only played 10 seconds of international football. He can't even lace my boots.
Yo, Pep, did you see what Vinny said?
Yes, man. It's sad to see truly such a talented player with a bad ego. Just don't give up, man. You have way too much talent to never play at a World Cup.
Here we go. Inter Milan have made the amazing double signing of Perseverance and Lionel Messi as they hope to win the Champions League. But questions are yet to be answered as Messi and club captain Lautaro have a tricky relationship.
Yo, what's up, Lau?
David, look bro, I don't like you. You screwed us, but I'm a professional. We are here to win trophies. Stay out of my way and let's do our jobs.
Oh, okay, man.
It's the final day of the season. We have a Milan derby winner taking all. Who will come out on top? Can Messi and Lautaro stay on the same page?
Welcome to the final game of the Serie A season. AC Milan versus Inter Milan, the Milan derby to decide it all. AC Milan need a win. Inter Milan only need a draw to secure the Serie A title. Who will be victorious? Can Lionel Messi carry his side to the Serie A title? AC Milan in possession, ball inside the box on the right foot. What an unbelievable finish! That is a fantastic goal, and that puts AC Milan 1-0 in front. Inter Milan looking to take a quick free kick in defence. Oh my word, they've given the ball away. Oh my days, what an unbelievable finish. That has to be one of the best goals we have seen all season. Inter Milan work the ball out to defence. Oh my word, it's another defensive mistake. Will this be as costly? Yes, it will. What a horrific mistake. Milan are now 3-0 up. Inter have crumbled. Lautaro carries the ball down the left wing. He's inside the box. Can he cut inside? He turns one defender, strikes across goal. That is 3-1. Can Inter Milan pull this game back? In the 77th minute, Inter Milan are now 1-on-1. Martinez in the box. He puts it away. That's 3-2. But the comeback actually happened. Inter Milan are back in with a chance. Once more, the ball is played through to Lautaro Martinez, who carries it down the wing. He's looking to see if he has anyone in the box. Spots Messi, puts the ball across, and Messi. Messi's horrific shot was the last kick of the game. The ref blows the whistle, and AC Milan have won Serie A. Had Messi scored that final chance, the draw would have been enough for Inter Milan. However, Rafael Leao takes the Serie A trophy and lifts it in celebration. Lionel Messi has once again failed to perform when it matters.
It's a new season and nothing has changed. Messi has cost another team a trophy. Percy, what are your thoughts on Messi?
I believe in him. He has been unlucky, but he is truly the most talented player of all time. He is determined to make it up to the world. As for Inter, he has said he will bring the Champions League back to Italy. Great players fall down, but the best players come back up through perseverance.
Tonight we have the Champions League final between Real Madrid and Inter Milan. 1 year on from Messi's embarrassing miss that cost Inter Milan the Serie A title, can Lionel Messi lead his side to glory over Real Madrid and Vinicius Jr.? Martinez closes down and takes the ball inside the Real Madrid box, passes to Lionel Messi with awful control. He takes the ball away from goal, lines up for a shot potentially, and absolutely blazes it over the bar. What was that finish from Lionel Messi? Martinez with the ball once more, drives forward to the box. Will he take the shot? He squares it across to Messi, who hits the bar from 3 yards out. Once again, Martinez takes possession in the Madrid half. He has Messi in support. Will Martinez shoot? Passes to Messi, who puts it over the bar again. Again, Martinez with the ball. Messi still in support. He will not give up. Messi with another horrific finish over the bar. What is happening with Lionel Messi tonight? A brilliant through ball splits the centre-backs into Martinez, who squares it to Messi, who misses an open goal from 3 yards out again.
Why are you so bad, man?
Bro, just relax. Relax, man.
No, man. I'm tired of you screwing me over.
Ha 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 ha, what a worst footballer. In the 88th minute, with Inter down to 9 men, Vinicius Jr. carries the ball, cuts inside the box. He is free to shoot, takes a shot across the face of the goal. Oh my word, that will be the Champions League. Vinicius Jr. puts the ball away and punishes Inter Milan, punishes Leo Messi, and punishes Lautaro Martinez. What an eventful Champions League final as Vinicius Jr. lifts the Champions League trophy, and surely there will be consequences for Lionel Messi after such a dramatic failure.
Look what you did! You cost us the game!
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best.
Hey, you guys are adults, teammates. We are a team. We are all to blame.
Confirmed. After throwing another game for his team, Lionel Messi has been released from Inter Milan as Real Madrid win another Champions League. Here we have Lautaro, the man who got the red card. Lautaro, what happened?
Well, first I would like to apologize to the fans for Messi's performance and for the loss of my temper. The manager said one of us would be released after our actions on and off the pitch, and of course Messi was chosen. It was the clear choice that he had done nothing but screw his teammates everywhere he goes.
A memorable day as Brazil have yet again won another World Cup, beating Argentina in the final. Not only that, but it's the 2-year anniversary since Lionel Messi has played pro football, as he has remained a free agent ever since his Inter release. Vinicius has equalized Pele's record. Surely he would break it in 4 years' time.
I can't believe this. 2 years without a club. I think I should just retire.
Yo, Lionel, I know it's been a tough couple of years, but you need to get back to work. If we ever want to win the World Cup and stop Vinicius, we need you in the squad.
I agree. Someone like you is the hero Argentina needs. Come to Manchester for the summer. You can train with us.
Thank you. I would take that opportunity, but this is my last try.
In the shadows he stood, burdened by his past, a mistake made at the start, a shadow cast. He let his whole country down, their hopes shattered, the most hated man, his reputation tattered. But he didn't give up, he didn't back down, he wore the weight of his nation's frown. His last chance had come, redemption in sight, to show his country that he could make it right. So let the world watch and witness the show as he strives for redemption to make his country's love grow. Can he do it? Only time will unveil, but his unwavering spirit in our hearts will prevail.
It's World Cup time, and this is a big one. Vinicius is on to win the most World Cups ever, but even bigger news as Pep Guardiola is now managing the side this tournament.
What? He's a traitor. I can't believe him. I can't believe I trusted him.
But there is even bigger news. Due to an injury crisis, Argentina has been forced to choose Lionel Messi for the first time in 12 years. Surely he will remain on the bench as he is the most hated man in the country.
It's my time to redeem myself. There is no chance I'm answering that traitor.
Both Brazil and Argentina have qualified for the knockouts, as Messi still has yet to play a minute. Will they meet again in the final? We have reached the final game of the World Cup. Once again, it's Argentina versus Brazil. Surely the greatest teams in history. So much on the line. Vinicius is looking for his first World Cup. Argentina are looking to redeem themselves. Pep is looking for his first ever World Cup to be the greatest of all time. And Messi is looking to get on the pitch. Vinicius, how do you see the night going?
It's easy. I'm the GOAT and I will prove tonight when I win my 4th World Cup.
Really confident, I see. What about you, Pep?
I'm very excited. This is my dream, to manage the most talented players in the world and take them to glory. But I want to say something. I want to apologize to Lionel. I've been helping him for the start of his career because I believe he's the best talent I've ever laid my eyes on. Messi, I did not join Brazil to be against you. I did it because it's my dream. Anyway, I wish luck to my team in Argentina. Let's have a good game.
A heartfelt message from Pep. Now Messi, any chance you get a whiff of the pitch today?
That doesn't really matter. I've tried my best to redeem myself, and now I am here. I may not get a chance to show my country and the world that I can redeem myself, but all that matters is that my team gives the fans what they deserve, and what they deserve is that trophy. I will be supporting my team whether I'm on the sidelines or I'm on the field.
This is it. This is the pinnacle, the World Cup final. Brazil versus Argentina. Will Argentina finally be able to overcome Brazil and win a World Cup final? And will Lionel Messi get a chance to play and a chance to redeem himself for the disaster that was his international debut 12 years ago?
Team, this is it. The moment we've all been waiting for. Today we stand on the threshold of greatness, on the verge of a match that will define our careers. But remember, this game is not just about us. There are millions out there, young dreamers, who look up to us, whose hopes ride on our shoulders. In this crucible, I urge you to cast aside your differences. Regardless of our backgrounds, beliefs, or roles, we are a unified force. Our individual identities blend into the tapestry of this team, where each thread strengthens the whole. Let us summon the spirit of our younger selves, the relentless dreamers who never gave up. Today we play for them, for the joy and passion we felt on those humble pitches long ago. As your captain, I have unwavering faith in each of you. Embrace the power of unity. Fight for every ball and leave nothing behind. Now, let us step onto that field knowing that we are more than just a team. We are a symbol of hope, resilience, and undying spirit. Together, we can achieve greatness.
The players take to the pitch, walking past the World Cup trophy. They know how much this means. Will Brazil come out on top yet again, or will we see redemption and an Argentina win? Only 1 minute in and Vinicius Jr. is free in the box yet again. He puts the ball away and it's 1-0 to Brazil already. And Brazil are on course to yet again defeat Argentina and become world champions.
Oh, come on, 1-0. Come on, team.
Argentina with possession again. No, it's turned over Brazil. Vinicius with the shot. What a goal. Puts it in the bottom corner. Brazil are on fire. Vinicius is on fire.
No, not 2-0. Come on.
And the half-time whistle blows. The score is 2-0 to Brazil. Argentina need to change something if they are to get themselves back into this match. As it stands, Brazil will take home the World Cup again.
I can't believe we are down 2-0. This is all my fault. I am not good enough.
Hey man, calm down. You're an amazing player. Keep your composure. You can help us do this, man. I believe in you.
Lionel, I'm sorry. Win this for us.
I must win. I must do it for everyone. Finally, my time to redeem myself.
Time is done, fraud. There's no chance you come back.
Lionel Messi, having been subbed on at half-time, carries the ball into the box on his left foot. He puts the ball away. That's 2-1. Argentina could be back in this. But Lionel Messi shock everyone and become the hero for Argentina. Argentina in possession once more with Messi. Once more Messi turns. He's inside the box on his left foot. It's 2-2. Lionel Messi, 2 goals in a World Cup final and brings Argentina level. Are we witnessing a redemption with Lionel Messi? Late in the game, 88th minute, the ball's played into Messi. He carries the ball, runs at the Brazilian defense, takes the ball past, left foot, across goal. Lionel Messi, that is the World Cup. 3 goals for Argentina, 3 goals for Lionel Messi. They've turned it around and Argentina lift the World Cup. Lionel Messi has become the Argentinian hero.
Hey Lionel, look at this. We did it. You did it. The most hated man in the world. To the man who gave this country their biggest dreams.
Thank you, bro. I couldn't have done this without you.
Hey, I told you to never give up. Perseverance is the key of life.
Thanks. And say, did you hear about the video where Speed had a footballing career? I've just taken the hardest challenge in world football, becoming the world's best player, but as a goalkeeper. Only one keeper has ever won the Ballon d'Or, and it was Lev Yashin back in 1963. But today, I'm going to change that as I'm putting myself in FC25 as a goalkeeper. And I plan to become the world's best player by winning the Ballon d'Or, but as a goalkeeper. But there's only one problem. I am a 62 overall with 40 speed. Nowhere close to becoming the world's best. But of course, we all start from somewhere. But the question is, where should we start off our career as a goalkeeper? And I'm actually going to go ahead and start in Italy. And I'll tell you why in just a second. And why not start from the very bottom and join the worst team in Italy? And here I am, joining Caresse Calcio. I believe that's how you say it. And the reason I want to start in Italy is because my favorite goalkeeper of all time and probably the best keeper of all time is Gianluigi Buffon. And if I could get anywhere close to him, I would have had a successful career. And as I join Caresse Calcio, I'm already the best goalkeeper at the side, which means I will be the brand new starter for the worst Italian side in the game. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm ready. I've never been a goalkeeper in career mode, so it's time to get some practice in. All All right, boys, we kickstart this training. I'm not sure how to play well as goalkeeper, but I already make my first save, okay? And now Shipendi on the ball once again, and it goes in. Come on, let's at least get an A in this training session here. I go for the dive again, and it's saved. Come on, lock in Salinas. Shipendi with a shot. We get a save. 2 more attempts. Come on, let's get an A+ here. He goes to the left, and I go ahead and save it. Let's just not concede here, and we'll get the A. Yes, we have done it. Wait, no, there's one more. Shipendi's still on the ball with a shot, and I saved it. Let's go. We got an A. I'm so ready to debut as a goalkeeper. This time that I make my debut as a goalkeeper in the Serie B. However, I forgot to mention something that is going to help us eventually become the world's best and win the Ballon d'Or, our goalkeeping playstyles. And as you can see, I have every single one unlocked, which means I could just apply every playstyle. But it's not going to be that simple. Throughout my career, I will have challenges, and every time I complete them, I will be able to apply a silver playstyle. But for now, in order to unlock our first playstyle silver, we're gonna have to go ahead and get our first career clean sheet. But it is now time to kickstart the journey of becoming the world's best player as a goalkeeper. But here come Caresse Calcio on the first attack. Can my team go ahead and take the lead? But it's a great block. I am so ready to make a save here. I am not conceding. I'm getting a clean sheet in my first ever professional game. Here come Bari once again. It's Bari with a shot, and I make a save. Let's go. No goals are going scored today. But here come Bari once again. They laid up. 1v1 with a shot. It's blocked. Thankfully, oh, it's going to be a penalty. No way on my first ever game as a goalkeeper. I have to face one. Uh-oh, it's me versus the Bari striker. He goes to the right. I know. I go the right way. My clean sheet is gone. I should have saved that. That is so unfair. I went the right direction. Oh, I've been robbed of my first clean sheet, man. And here comes Bari once again, looking to make it 2-0. I am not going to concede from open play. It's Lasagna with a shot. I make another great save. I should have not conceded that goal, man. But here comes Bari once again. It's Kevin Lasagna on the ball, the guy who used to play for Udinese. I am incredible in goal. My first ever time playing goalkeeper, and I'm unstoppable. Now it's across, and it's a corner for Bari. They're looking for the header. It's Malo on the ball. Don't tell me it's another penalty. This is BS, man. On my debut, I'm facing 2 penalties. I better save this one this time. But here come Bari to take it. Kevin Lasagna going with a shot again. I go the right way, and I save it this time. It should have been the same the first time around. And here comes Bari on the attack once again. I'm still looking to keep this at least this 1-goal deficit, so maybe my team can come back. It's a shot from outside the box. It hits the post. I was out of position. I did not expect that shot to come in. And it's time for my first goal kick. You know, everyone go upfield. I got the best goal kicking in the business. Full power. Is it gonna go to anybody and win the header? Complete pass. Let's go. We completed our first pass, man. And here comes Bari once again, looking to extend their lead here. I've had a flawless game so far. It's Kevin Lasagna on the ball. Cuts inside. He finds his teammate. He gives it to Faletti. I go the wrong way. I get nervous. And that's how my debut is going to end. 2-0. I literally made every single save I had to, even almost a penalty for the first one. But I bottled it at the end. It's not going to be easy starting my career at the worst Italian team. The referee blows the whistle. On my debut, I made some incredible saves, even saved a penalty. But I do not pick up a victory, and I do not pick up my clean sheet. I guess we have to try again next time around. And you know what? Normally, since it's a long challenge, I usually skip to the end of the season after the first game, but we're going for our second. I'm determined to get our first clean sheet, and it's going to be against Catanzaro. And here comes Catanzaro with a shot. Caresse, and it's a save by their goalkeeper. We almost took the lead 5 minutes in. And now here comes Biasci. Here comes Catanzaro. 1v1 against me. They have a shot. I make an incredible save. That was about to be a banger. They back off into him. Shoot! Somebody, okay, pass it. Melegoni with the shot. Oh my days, man. Come on. Here comes Bisacci. Here comes Catanzaro. Koulibaly gives it into Bisacci. He's looking for that 1v1. He lays it up across into Cassandro. Cassandro into Bisacci with a shot. And it's blocked by my defender. I was ready to make that save, though. And here comes Caresse Calcio. Torregrossa with a shot from outside the box. It's saved. And here comes Catanzaro on the attack already. They're looking to take the lead here, but I've made a great save so far. It's Koulibaly with a shot. I make the save near post. Nothing is getting past me today. And Caresse Calcio, my team is on the attack here. Can we get a goal? We need this goal. It's Torregrossa, 1v1 with a shot. Square it, man. We could have gotten the 3 points here. And here comes Catanzaro looking to take the lead here. I'm ready to keep my clean sheet. They are not getting past me. It's Qualita on the ball. It's Qualita gives it. It's a Pitalero. It's a block by my defenders. Clear it out. Why are you giving it to me, man? Oh my days. Get it out of here. It's Koulibaly with a through ball. It's Bisacci. I make another great save. Get the ball out of my box. Get it out now. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle. We may have only gotten 1 point, but I've kept my first clean sheet an incredible performance by me. And as I've gone ahead and gotten my first clean sheet, I've gone ahead and applied quarter reach as my first playstyle. As the next goal is to go ahead and get 5 clean sheets this season. And that is going to be difficult playing for the worst team in Italy. And we have reached the end of the season, and surprisingly, we did not finish in dead last. Maybe it has to do because I was at the side, but the question is, did we get 5 clean sheets? Because that is our next goal. You know what? We're gonna check through here instead of the season stats to make it more interesting. Did we finish in the top 10 clean sheets of this entire league? And yes, 7 clean sheets. We have unlocked our next play style. And immediately, I'm gonna go ahead and apply it because we need it badly. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and go for deflector. But before I review our next goal, let's actually look at our season stats. How many games did we play? We actually made the most appearances in the side. 43 appearances, 7 clean sheets, of course. We weren't in any other competitions, as I've gotten a +5 now out of 67 overall. And you know what, boys? I think I've outgrown the worst team in Italy. So we have reached the end of the season, and I think we should change clubs. But the question is, what teams have come in for us? We might just have to stay here. All right, the first offer we have received is from Lecce. You know what? This isn't like a bad step up. They are in the Serie B though, but they are better than us. Up next, we got Frankfurt and we got RB Leipzig. 2 clubs that one day I would love to play for, but there is no chance, and I mean no chance, we get any game time. And because of the way this game works, we cannot go on loan mid-season. And the last 2 offers are Parma Calcio, who are in the Serie A. I'm not sure how good their best goalkeeper is, and Drughead United. And I think I've decided I'm gonna go for the safest bet, where I'm gonna get a lot of game time. Hopefully, is Lecce still in the Serie B, but in the upper echelons of them. And if you guys have enjoyed this video so far, make sure to subscribe because we're going to 300k subscribers next. But here we are signing for Lecce, moving up in the world. This is the correct step in our career. If we ever want to win the Ballon d'Or, we have to reach the top of football, whether it's winning the UCL, winning the World Cup, etc, etc. But going up to Lecce is a great next step. And as we arrive in Lecce, once again, we are the best goalkeeper in the side, which is good, which means we will be the starting man. But now, in order to get our next playstyle, which does help us in-game and in simulations, is to go ahead and promote to the Serie A, which is a huge step for my career with Lecce. But let's go ahead and sim towards the end of the season, because that's where things get interesting, and maybe we'll automatically promote, or maybe we'll have the opportunity through a playoff or something. And we have now reached the end of the season with 1 game left to go. We're sitting in the promotional playoffs. However, if we can get a victory or even a draw in our next game, we can automatically promote to the Serie A and not have to go through the stressful process. But the question is, can we do it versus Catanzaro, who I did get my first ever clean sheet against last season? I believe I can get my team over the line. Here come Catanzaro with the first attack of the game. Can they go ahead and put this one away? They have a shot and it goes wide. I was not ready for that one, I cannot lie. I have to lock in. And here comes Koke, here comes Catanzaro. Koulibaly gives it to Yemenello, looking for the opportunity, has a shot. I make the save. First save of the game. It won't be the last. Now it's Lecce on the ball, crossing into Morente to Rafia. It's a great save from the opposition goalkeeper. The follow-up, it's saved again. But in the second half, here comes Catanzaro straight away, looking to take the lead here. It's Koke on the ball, 1v1 against me. He lays it up into Imanello. Oh my gosh. I made a mistake, but luckily he sucked and missed the shot. But quickly, here comes Catanzaro looking to take the lead. In the second half, it's a shot. I make another great save. And here comes Lecce. It's a brilliant through ball. Can we go ahead and get the first goal of the game, take the lead, and possibly secure promotion to the Serie A? Morente cuts back, gives it into Rafia. Rafia back into Morente, who gives it to Pompetti. Gonzalez into Helgason. Helgason, just shoot the ball. Shoot it. Oh, what are you doing, fam? But Catanzaro are consistent and persistent of getting rid of our dreams here. I make another easy save. Come on, you gotta try harder than that. Now it's Krstovic, gives it into Morente. Morente in the last minute. Here come Lecce. We don't need this winner, we just need a draw. But the winner would help Morente with a shot, and it goes in. My 3 saves have been crucial to this. We finally get the goal. 2 minutes left to go. Let's promote to the Serie A. But Catanzaro wants to spoil the dreams in the 90th minute. It's Koulibaly on the ball with a shot. It's blocked. It's a penalty. You cannot write this. Why does my team continuously give away penalties, man? And now, me versus the Catanzaro striker. He goes to the left. I could see. There's nothing I could have done. If the scores stay like this, we still promote to the Serie A. But why does my team always have to give away penalties, man? The referee blows the whistle. My 3 saves was enough. Even though I conceded that penalty, we're going to the Serie A. And as we promoted to the Serie A, of course, I get my next playstyle, and we're going for a 1v1 close down. As our next goal is to get goalkeeper of the season, whether it was this season, we'll check right now, or in the next club we go to. The question is, did we get goalkeeper of the season? As our striker Krstovic is the player of the season, we're getting the team of the season. That is a good sign. But the question is, did we do it? Golden boot to Krstovic, and yes, we have won the goalkeeper this season, unlocked our next playstyle as well. 14 clean sheets is incredible. And only 2 seasons in, we're filling up our playstyles. I think we're gonna go ahead and go for the cross-claimer up next. And I'll reveal the next challenge whenever we choose our next team. And it's another great season for me. 44 appearances, the most in the club once again. 14 clean sheets, a +4 to a 72. Cannot wait to go on to the bigger leagues because we'll play a lot more games when we get there. And we have reached this season. The question is, should we change clubs? Let's see what offers came in. The first offer we have gotten is AS Monaco, and as much as I would love to go there, they're way too big and I wouldn't get any game time. And if I stay here at Lecce, I would be playing week in and week out in the Serie A. The second offer we do get is Newcastle United. Yes, again, another intriguing offer, but we just cannot go there. Cagliari, now another team in the Serie A. They might be better. They are better than Lecce, actually. Olympic Lyonnais and Boca Juniors. Now, that Boca Junior moves would be nice, but I'm not sure if we should stay at Lecce. And you know what? This may be controversial, but I'm ditching the Serie A for the Argentinian league. Yes, I know we could be playing top 5 league football, but I'd rather go ahead and win my first couple trophies in Argentina and come back maybe in the future to the Serie A or go to another top 5 league. And this move may be controversial. I could be ruining my career by coming to Argentina, but I'm taking the risk because I believe we are going to play for the best Argentinian team in the world and potentially win the league title and many more trophies in this continent. I'm so ready to be the brand new goalkeeper of Boca Juniors. And as we arrive to Argentina, I am the best goalkeeper technically by overall, but Sergio Romero, even though he's retiring, it's tough competition. However, it seems like I've arrived at Boca somewhere throughout the season, maybe at the start or maybe even halfway. And it seems like I came around 75% through the season as River Plate are running away with the league title right now. So pretty simply, my next goal is to win the league title with Boca Juniors. Let's try to recover the 8-point gap that River Plate have. But it's time to make my Boca Juniors debut, and it's not gonna be easy. We're playing against Lionel Messi's old club and Newell's old boys. We never know, they could have a brand new Lionel Messi in their team. But let's lock in, let's get a clean sheet, but more importantly, let's help Boca Juniors to this victory. But Taboda on the ball, gives it to Merentiel. Here come Boca Juniors looking to take the lead here. Taboda, Borda into Barnanija, and it goes wide. I don't even know if I'm saying these names correctly, but we get so close to taking the lead. And here come Newell old boys on the attack. It's Acuna, gives it to Montenegro. Montenegro gives it to Garcia. Garcia's looking for the shot, he gives it to Gonzalez, and it goes wide. I haven't been tested, but I'm ready to get tested. Let's take the lead here. It's Merentiel back on the ball. Send it through ball out the wing, and now it's Ceballos. Ceballos gives it to Merentiel with a shot, and it goes in. We take the lead 1-0. Now my job is very simple. Make sure to not concede a goal so we can get the 3 important points. It's Diallo with a shot. It's blocked. Come on, let me have my first save. It's passed it to Garcia, and there we go. I make my first save. It goes over the bar. I thought it went in low-key. And here comes Newell old boys looking to equalize this game. We need these 3 points. It's passed it to Garcia with a shot. I make the save again. I am not slipping up. I am playing for one of the best teams in Argentina. And here comes Newell old boys. We still lead in the 83rd minute. I've been waiting all game. Other than that first opportunity, I have not been tested. And here comes Newell old boys looking for the header. It sure goes in. I wasn't ready. May have costed my team a very important 3 points on my debut. I shouldn't have been complaining. I should have been locked in, man. And the referee blows the whistle. My mistake could have costed Boca Juniors a league title this season. It's still early on in the season, but River Plate are probably the best team in Argentina, and we needed to make sure we win every single game. And we have arrived to the final game of the league season, and we are playing River Plate, but there is some good news. River Plate have somehow bottled their lead, and we are now only 1 point behind them, and all we need to do is beat them on the last day of the season, and we will be league winners. But it's not gonna be so easy, because if we look at the top goal scorers charts, Gonzalo Tapia from River Plate has 20, and Lanzini, ex-Premier League player, has 14 goals. If there's a game where I'm gonna concede multiple goals, it will be this one. But not only do I have to go ahead and perform well, I have to hope that my team also gets some goals in. Let's see if we can win the Argentinian league title. And 2 minutes in, River Plate are already on the attack. That's why they have so many goals this season. It's Lanzini versus Tapia. Tapia with a shot. I make my first save. I need an incredible game here today. But here come River Plate once again. Lanzini with the cross in. I need to get this ball. Yes, I do. He had a shot because I was outside my line. He's never scoring that. Blanco gives it to Taborda. Taborda gives it into Velasco. Velasco censors it into Taborda with a shot, and it's saved by the keeper. But now it's Ceballos. Ceballos back into Barniaga with a shot, and it goes wide. The opportunity to take the lead was there. And now as Lanzini gives it to Galopo. Here come River Plate, the league leaders. It's Tapia with a shot and it goes wide. I'm being tested, but my team isn't scoring, man. And here come Boca. This is the attack we need. Please score this. It's Ceballos on the ball, looking for the opportunity. It's still Ceballos. Lays it off into Barniaga. It's Barniaga gives it to Taborda with a shot. It's great save from the other keeper, man. Is it into Taborda? Somebody open up. It's a brilliant through ball. Can he finish? Yes, he can. We have taken the lead 1-0. If the scores stay like this, we will be league champions. That means I must bring on my A game for these last 20-30 minutes. And it's Lanzini on the ball, gives it to Tapia, the top goal scorer of the league, has a shot, and it goes in. May have blown it. It's a brilliant shot from the top goal scorer. We're probably gonna miss out on the league title unless Boca can score again. The referee blows the whistle. We miss out on the league title. I just simply wasn't ready for that opportunity. It just shows that I have a lot of time to grow as a goalkeeper. However, there is a silver lining as we are in the Copa Libertadores final, which is the Champions League of South America. I think if we win this, it's even better than the league title. So I think this is the brand new goal. The goal has shifted. So now we must win the Libertadores to unlock the next play style. And it's also the opportunity to get my payback as we're playing River Plate once again. Now out of 77 overall, I better be ready for any opportunity that comes my way. But just like when we played them on the final day, it was another boring game. And for the first time in my career, I will be going to penalties. And I'm very nervous because I've saved like 1 penalty and conceded 2. So my record right now is not great. And the first to take up is Matias Rojas. Where is he gonna go? He goes down the middle. I get chipped. It's okay. Goalkeepers concede a lot of penalties anyways. And now it's Ceballos. He goes to the left-hand side. As long as my team keeps us in this game, I promise I'll make a save. It's Galopo now to take the next penalty. He goes to the left-hand side. I go the right direction, but I could not put a hand to it. It's now the next taker, and yes, we put it in. I'm not sure who that was, but it's 2-2. And now it's Sebastian Drusi to take the next one. He goes to the left-hand side, 3-2. Just don't miss Boca. I promise I will save a penalty here. And up next, it's Merentiel. Merentiel slots it in. It's 3-3. And now it's Acuna. Oh, I'm saving this penalty. I know I am. The former Sevilla man. I save it so easy. How dare he try to chip me to the side. Pescalante with a shot, 4-3. It's all over. If I save this or they miss, we will go ahead and be Copa Libertadores champions. Martinez Cuarta, the captain for River Plate, goes to the left-hand side. I make a save. I have redeemed myself. And we have won the Champions League of South America. That is how you become the world's best goalkeeper, by clutching up when it matters. I'm so ready to lift my first ever trophy. Of this importance as well is pretty crazy. And our captain lifts the trophy, my first ever trophy in my career. It's a very important trophy in the Libertadores. To be honest, we've completed everything we have to do in Argentina. Who cares about the league title? This is more important. So I think it's time to leave the club. I know we've been moving around a lot, but that's what the fun it is, especially when you're a goalkeeper. You want to move around as much as possible. Now it's time to apply the next play style. And you know what? Let's just go ahead. It's either far throw or it's going to be footwork. I think I'll be using my hands more, so I'm gonna go for far throw. And here are my stats for the season. 24 appearances. I actually got 1 assist. It wasn't during any of the games I played, but we got 1. 14 clean sheets in 10 less games. I matched Sergio Romero's tally of 14, but I've also gone up a +5, 77 overall. Now at 24 years old, I'm ready to go to a top club in Europe. But we've reached the end of the season. Let's see what clubs came in for us, because if we don't get any good offers, I don't mind staying at Boca 1 more year. First offer we do get is SC Freiburg. Not gonna lie, that's a decent club to go to. We could be in mid-table of the Bundesliga. We got UD Almeria, who are in the 2nd division of La Liga. We do not want to go there. We got Moriense FC, Liga Portugal. If I'm gonna go to Liga Portugal, it has to be one of the top 3. We got Punjab FC. We're never gonna go there. Bristol City. Now the championship is interesting. I know I said a top club in the top 5 divisions, but you know what? This could be the next step. And finally, we got Como in the Serie A, and that does interest me a lot. And I have decided to go ahead and sign a contract for the Serie A with Como. They're in the Serie A. Let's go ahead and do some work there. And here I am joining Como. Cesc Fabregas is still the manager. I wanted to work under him. It's gonna be incredible. I'm going to learn a lot. But I think we're joining halfway through the season because of the way the Argentinian league works. So let's see how Como are doing as I join. Okay, and we are officially in December 31st, and Como are sitting in 14th. And you know what? My next goal to unlock the next play style, whether it takes this season or next season, is to go ahead and qualify for the top 8, because I believe that is European football. Como might be the first club that I stay more than 1 season at. And it seems like I do have lots of competition. However, I do have a high potential. So I think think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sim the rest of the season and start with a fresh start next year with Como. And we've reached the end of the season and Como has finished in 12th place. I'm ready to take over next season. But the question is, did I get any game time? I did play 25 games and only got 2 clean sheets. What happened to our other goalkeeper? Because it says I played the most games out of anybody. But you know what? A +3 to an 80 overall. I believe we are now the best goalkeeper on the side. We will be starting week in and week out next season for Como. We have now arrived to season number 4, and like I mentioned before, I am the best goalkeeper in the side. Let's go ahead and go towards the end of the season where the interesting football takes place. And we have arrived to the final day of the season and we're sitting in 7th place, 1 point behind Conference League. I think it turns out that 6th place is the minimum you have to reach to get any sort of European football. But it's time to go ahead and kick off the final day of the season. Can I go ahead and maintain my composure and save every shot to qualify Como for the first time in their history to Europe? Nico Paz into Strafasa. Here comes Como on the attack with a shot from us at the box. Bono makes a great save. And now it's a corner for Como with the cross in. And it's a save. But can we pick it up? And it's a shot. And it's blocked off the line by Retigui. Back into Ivan. Please have a shot. And go hard into Smolicic. It's another great save by Bono. Now it's Nico Paz. Gives it to Strafasa. Here come Como. Can we take the lead here? Ivan gives it to Nico Paz. Nico Paz, look for the shot. He goes in. No, it hits the post. I thought it went in. We could have taken the lead there. But now it's Ivan on the ball. Gives it to Alan Velasco. It's still Alan Velasco looking for the goal here. Gives it to Ivan with a shot. And this time it goes in. I have not been involved in this game so far, but it doesn't matter. All we need is the victory. And here come Como once again. Strapasa into Smolicic. Gives it into Ivan. Into Nico Paz. And it's still Nico Paz. Gives it to Ivan. Ivan with a shot. And it goes in off the post. 2-0. This game has to be over. I've yet to be tested, but it doesn't matter. We're for sure going to Europe, hopefully. And now as Nico Paz gives it to Strapasa. Back into Nico Paz with a shot. This game is over. In the second half, we take a 3-0 lead. I've literally just been sitting there and admiring this beautiful football that Como is playing. And the referee blows the whistle. We are confirmed going to Europe. The question is, are we going to the Europa League or are we going to the conference? But it's a successful season either way. And as Napoli lift the Serie A title, Osimhen is the player of the season, and we're sadly not involved in the team of the season. But before we go ahead and check our stats, it's time to apply our second to last play style. We're gonna go for the last goalkeeping one, which is footwork. That means for the last final play style, I could go for some fun ones like incisive pass, long ball, pass, or maybe even dead ball. But it seems like Juventus have bottled it and we have Europa League football. I was excited for the conference, but I guess we're taking Europa League. And you know what? 8 clean sheets in my first top 5 league season is pretty good, finishing in 3rd place. And with 45 appearances, we got 2 more assists. We are really cooking for some reason. I still haven't gotten one in game, and 10 clean sheets in total. Now at an 83, we are getting closer and closer to at least be in the Ballon d'Or conversation. You guys already know how hard it is to win it as a goalkeeper. And we have arrived to the end of the season. I am going to renew the contract. I'm not going to look at the offers. I know it's tempting because we are great now, but I have to finish a job here at Como as our next goal is to win the Europa League. And it is time that I make my European debut against FC Shakhtar away from home. I hope I get some action this time around because in the game against Atalanta, I just sat there and watched. But let's get a clean sheet on my first ever European game. And here comes Como on the ball. Nico Paz opens it up for Ivan. Back into Nico Paz. It looks like the squad hasn't changed as much. Velasco gives it back into Nico Paz. Here comes the Argentinian midfielder. Gives it to Ivan. Can he have a shot? No, he doesn't. He passes it back instead. But it's Velasco. It's Strefasa. Back into Ivan. Back into Velasco with a shot. It's saved. And now it's Nico Paz is on the ball. Gives it to Strefasa. Looking for the shot. He gives it to Ivan instead with a shot. And off the deflection, it goes in. We take a 1-0 lead on my European debut. And on Como's European debut as well. And now it's Bondarenko on the ball. Here comes FC Shakhtar. Gives it into Kevin. And here comes Shakhtar in the attack. I'm ready for my first save of my Europa League career. And now it's Bondarenko with a shot. He goes top left and I almost got to it, but it goes wide, thankfully. But here comes FC Shakhtar once again. It's Kevin down the wing. Oh, I'm ready for you, Kevin. I'm ready for my first save in European football. It's Kevin looking for a shot. I save with it with my feet and they give it back to me. What are you doing? What is going on? I wasn't holding RB or anything before. You all think I was holding. My teammate passes it into the net. I make the save here with my feet. I'm out of position. That's my fault. He passes it back. and my guy doesn't get to it. I concede an own goal on my European debut. Come on, Villalba, bro. Into Engelhardt into Ivan. Can we please get the ball in the back of the net? It's Nico Paz with the shot, and it's a save from the Shakhtar goalkeeper. And now it's a corner for Nico Paz. He crosses it in. Can he find a header? No, he cannot. Is it going to be a penalty? It is going to be a penalty. Oh, whoever takes it has to score it. We need to go ahead and win on my debut. Come on, we need to, man. Oh, my days. Okay, there is something I have not been telling you guys, but I am taking the penalty. So in the background, alongside training my goalkeeping work, I've been training penalties and free kicks, and it turns out we are now the penalty taker. Oh my days, the opportunity for the first goal of my career. As you can see, 82 penalties, 82 shot power, 70 finishing on my debut in European football. Can I go ahead and put this away? Salinas goes to the top right, and we bang it in into the top corner. Let's see what celebration I have set, and let's go. We flex our way, and surely we have won this game. I'm so glad that I've been training the penalties, because now I can get some goals in my career. And the referee blows the whistle. A goalkeeper has scored to win Como the game. We should now be the penalty taker for Como, so you should see some goals from me throughout the season. I'm so excited. I believe we can win the Europa League as long as we're not making mistakes like the way we conceded. And we're now halfway through the season, and we finished in 6th place in the Europa League, which means we automatically went to the round of 16, where we'll be facing AZ Alkmaar. But it's time for the first leg. We always sim the first leg. Let's see how we go ahead and do, and it's going to be 4-3 we lose. How did I concede 3 goals? We need to come back in the second leg. And it's now time for the second leg. I conceded 4 goals in a simulation. That is unacceptable. I'm conceding 0 tonight. And immediately here come Como on the attack. Gets Nico Pass on the ball. Pass. Gives it into Strefasa with a shot. It's blocked. And it's a save by the AZ Alkmaar keeper. And now Nico Pass with the corner kick. He crosses it in. Can he find anybody? Ivan with a header. Hits the post. Smolicic. And it goes into the keeper's hands. But here comes AZ Alkmaar on the ball. He lays it up into Mijejes with a shot. And I make a save. I don't know how to say that name, but I made the save anyways. But here come AZ Alkmaar again. I need my team to score. It's a through ball into the striker, and it's blocked by me. Mateo makes a block, but now it's a penalty. I've recovered and make the save, but now I have to save this penalty. And now it's Troy Perry to take this penalty. He goes to the right-hand side. I make the save. We're coming back. We're not getting knocked out in the round of 16. And now it's Strefasa on the ball with a through ball into Smolicic, or whatever his name is. Strefasa into Nicolas Paz, who gives it to Ivan. Ivan, have a finesse shot from there. Okay, give it to Velasco with a shot, and it goes wide. Come on, Como. We need to score. And here come Como on the attack. Gets Ivan, gives it into Velasco, and here we go. I'm moving up the pitch as well. I'm going to help them out because they simply cannot do anything. I have the ball. I send a through ball to Smolicic. Give me the ball back. I don't care how bad my finishing and passing is. Just get me the ball in front of the goal. Ivan gives it to me. 1v1, I have to finish, and it goes in. I don't care. This team was not doing anything, and I had to do something about it. I push up the pitch, and we actually do it. 1-0, baby. Let's go. And now we're going to penalties. I took a huge risk in the second half of 90 minutes, and I went up the pitch, and we actually got the goal. Now, we must win in penalties. At least if we lose now, I know it's not my fault. And now that my finishing is at a 71 and my penalties at 82, I am going first. Let's not let this team down. Let's start off very well here. I'm taking up the first penalty. I go to the top left. I'm banging it in every single time. And now it's my turn to save this. Lamburde on the ball. He's going to go to the left-hand side and he puts it away. Fair enough. And now up next for Como, it's Ivan. Ivan, please do not miss. He goes to the top right. Let's go. It's the 2-1 win. And now it's Troy Poirier to take the next penalty. I saved one earlier from him. He goes to the right, and it's 2-2. It's our next teammate to take it, and it goes in 3-2. Come on, I need to save one. And now it's Belic to take the next penalty. He goes to the right-hand side. I make a save again. Come on, Dos Santos, put this one away. He goes to the bottom left. Let's go. 4-2. If I save this penalty, we're going to the next round. It shouldn't have not been this hard. And now it's Kuminers goes to the left. I go the right way, and I cannot save it. And now all my teammate Nico Paz has to do is put this one away. He goes down the middle. It's saved, man. Come on. How do you blow this? Whoa. To take the next penalty. Do I have to be the hero again? He goes to the left. We're going to sudden death, fam. Nico Paz blew it for us. Velasco goes to the left-hand side. He puts it away. Now I must save this. Giannis to take the final penalty. He goes to the right-hand side. I make the save. Let's go. We're going to the corners all because of me. I scored the goal. I saved the penalty. I scored my penalty. Oh my days, Como, you have to do better than this. And in the quarterfinals, we do have PSV. Let's go ahead and simulate the first leg. Come on. I need to not concede 3 once again. And it's a 3-0 victory. I keep my clean sheet. And now it's time for the second leg. I'm taking the risk. We don't need to play PSV. We are 3-0 up. Come on, let's go ahead and secure our next guess. And we go into the semifinals. I was going to say, let's secure a spot in the semis. Another clean sheet from me as well. And in the semifinals, we got Arsenal. And this is going to be tough. One of the best teams in the world. Who knows why they're doing it in the Europa League. But in the first leg, it's a 1-0 victory. I kept the clean sheet. Oh my days, fam. And it's now time for the second leg. I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust my team in game. They've been 1, boring, and 2, not even able to create chances. So I'm just gonna take the risk here. It's gonna be the same thing either way. I think we have a higher chance of losing in game because my team does nothing. Please, let's get a victory or a draw. We've done it again. Another 1-0 victory. I missed a penalty, by the way. An 8.8 though. I am killing it. But in the Europa League final, we will be playing Benfica. I'm very nervous because Como, like I mentioned multiple times, are not very good in game. But it's time to kick off the biggest game of my career, the Europa League final. Let's hope I can carry this team to victory. And the referee blows the whistle for extra time. Again, another boring game. If you're still watching at this point, please tell me how to make these games more exciting because they literally just pass around and not shoot. But we're going to penalties once again. And I will be taking the first penalty for Como. Come on, I gotta set a good example. Gotta take a lead here. I put it bottom left. The keeper goes the right way though. That was dangerous. And now it's Kaya taking the first penalty. He goes to the right hand side. I make a save immediately. Come on, Ivan, put this one away. Let's maintain our perfect record. Yes, he does. We actually have the opportunity now to win the Europa League. It's Pavlidis. Where's he gonna go? Pavlidis goes down the middle. He saves it, man. Come on. And now it's Max Cockere. Please do not let us down. Put this one away. Chips it down the middle. What are you doing, fam? And now it's Sadiq. Sadiq goes to the left-hand side and make another save. It doesn't matter that my teammate missed. And now it's Dos Santos. Puts it away. If I save this penalty, it's all over. Artekoglu. Come on, I'm in their head. He goes to the right-hand side and make a third save. We have done it. After boring football in the full 120 minutes. Because of penalties, we are winning the Europa League. And Strefasa lifts the Europa League trophy. We have done it. Oh, I need to get out of here. I need to go to a bigger club because the boring football is really getting to me. And the season comes to an end. We finished in 8th place, but won the Europa League, which means we qualified for the UCL, but I'm getting out of here. And as AC Milan win the Serie A title, Cardoso for Fiorentina is the player of the season, and we're not in the team of the season. But let's go ahead and apply our last silver play style, and I'm gonna go for dead ball. For the off opportunity, there's a free kick. And this season in 58 appearances, I scored 5 goals from penalties, 6 assists, and only 12 clean sheets, but I think that has to do with our lower rated defenders. Now at an 87 overall, I'm ready for a UCL side. I'm ready for a big club. And we have arrived to the end of the season. Let's see what clubs have come in for us. And the first offer we've gotten is Bologna. I believe they finished in the top 4 this season, but I do not want to go there. We got Brentford in the Premier League. No chance we're going. AC Milan won the Serie A title, and we're actually in the UCL final, but lost to City. This could be the move. Leeds United, no. Punjab FC, no. And Fiorentina, no. So it seems like we're going to AC Milan. And we are joining the best team in Italy. We saw that they won the league title. Realistically, though, there is a chance we could be a Ballon d'Or favorite in terms of achievements because they won a Serie A. If we could win the Coppa Italia and win the Champions League because they couldn't last year, an AC Milan player will be given the Ballon d'Or. And hopefully we could just get lucky or maybe just be the best player. But I am aiming to win the Ballon d'Or this season. And we have now arrived at AC Milan. I'm now an 88 overall and the best goalkeeper. It seems like they got rid of Vicario and brought me in. But let's go ahead and sim the group stages because I'm pretty sure we'll do that very, very easily. And we have now arrived in March, and as you can see, we finished in first place in the UCL undefeated, and I only conceded 4 goals. So that means in the round of 16, we will be facing Dinamo Zagreb. Oh, that's so easy. And in the Serie A, we are running away with the league by 12 points. That should be at least 1 trophy coming to us. In the Super Cup, did we win it? And no, we missed out. But the question is the treble still on? Are we still in the Coppa Italia? We are in the semis. But it's time for the first leg against Dinamo Zagreb in the round of 16. Surely this has to be a victory. And yes, it is 4-0. I keep a clean sheet as well. But it's now time for the second leg. No point in playing the second leg. We destroyed them in the first leg and 3-0 victory. Another clean sheet from me. Can we actually go all the way without conceding a goal? And in the quarterfinals, we do have FC Barcelona. This is going to be a tough first leg, but I believe that we can get it over the line. A 3-0 3-0 victory. We have destroyed one of the best teams in the world. And again, another clean sheet. And it's time for the second leg. I'm going to risk it. They've been cooking in the simulation. I'm hoping they can cook all the way to the semis. A 0-0 draw. We will take that. A fourth clean sheet in a row for me in the Champions League. If we can maintain this clean sheet record, we could win the Ballon d'Or. And in the semifinals, we have Man City. What are the odds we win again? What are the odds I keep another clean sheet? I should be the best goalkeeper in the world at this point. 2-0. Another clean sheet. Oh my days, boys. I can actually do it. I can actually win the Ballon d'Or if we could win it all. And it's time for the second leg. I'm risking it again. I'm sorry. I don't want to sit there and just watch. I'd rather simulate and play the final if we get there. 2-0 and another clean sheet. Oh my days. Another 8.2 rating from me. Boys, this is the golden opportunity. If we fail to win the Ballon d'Or this year, there's no chance we would win it. But it's time for the Coppa Italia final. To be honest, I only want to play the Champions League final at this point. We have Napoli. I believe in the team to get our first trophy out of potentially 3-0 victory, a clean sheet in the final as well. Oh my days, we might be on a treble with AC Milan. As we also win the Serie A title, there I am holding the trophy. The player of the season goes to Rodriguez. I wish it would have been me, but I am in the team of the season, which helps my Ballon d'Or push. The Golden Boot goes to our player, and we did win the goalkeeper of the season. Like I said, if it's going to happen at any moment, it's going to happen this season if I can secure the treble. But it's time for the UCL final, and we're facing the greatest team of all time. I always play Real Madrid. Why can't I play anybody else? But it's time to find out if I could complete the treble, if I could keep a clean sheet in this game, or even if I just win this game. I am a huge favorite to win the Ballon d'Or, surely. Hopefully this game doesn't screw me over, but let's play against Madrid. And already, here come Real Madrid. It's Kylian Mbappe, the best player in the world. Looking for the first goal of the game. It's Jude Bellingham. Bellingham with a shot and make a save already. Oh, it's gonna be a long game for me. And now it's Rafael Leao running down the wing for AC Milan. Gives it to Pereira, Golden Boot winner. Into Ricky Puig. Puig into Fermin Lopez with a shot. It's blocked. But it's AC Milan right before halftime. Can we get a goal? It's been a pretty boring game as per usual. I don't know what it is with goalkeeper career mode, but it's boring. And it's Chukwueze. Goes back, gives it to Ederson. Chukwueze, Ederson, please. No. Puig, Rafael Leao, Fermin, Leao, finish, and it goes in. 1-0. They gave us 10 minutes of stoppage, which is ridiculous. But 1-0, we take the lead. Oh my days. Here comes Pereira, gives it into Chukwueze. Chukwueze gives it into Ederson. Ederson into Pereira. Pereira to Chukwueze. Chukwueze into Fermin Lopez. Great save from the keeper. Rafael Leao with a cross in. Back into Fermin with another header. It's blocked and it hits the post. Leao finished this. 2-0. This game has to be over. Surely we have won the Champions League. Oh my days. What a play. Leao puts it away. The referee blows the whistle. We have done it. We are Champions League winners. I'm just hoping. I'm really hoping we win the Ballon d'Or because there's no chance we could follow up this season. A clean sheet in every single game from the round of 16 and forward. Winning the Coppa Italia, keeping a clean sheet in the final, both and winning the Serie A. Please give us the Ballon d'Or, man. And Theo Hernandez lifts the Champions League. As happy as I am to win the treble, my mood would be severely killed if I don't get what I deserve, and that is to become the world's best goalkeeper and win the Ballon d'Or. And in 63 appearances, 2 goals, 7 assists, 35 clean sheets, but it's time to go to the Ballon d'Or. Did we go ahead and win it? But it's time to find out, did we win it? It seems like an AC Milan player has won the Ballon d'Or. And it's going to be... I've done it! We've actually done it! Leao got second or third, and Pereira, also our teammates. Oh my god, how did I beat 2 attackers? The agenda must have been crazy on social media. We have done it! We have become the first goalkeeper since Lev Yashin to win the Ballon d'Or, and I think we deserved it. And if you guys did enjoy this video, make sure to click on the screen to find out how I made a new Red Bull team and won them the Champions League. This is the Ballon d'Or, an award only given to the best players. And Lionel Messi has 7, making him the greatest in history. And this is me, the worst footballer in the world. But one day, I will be the greatest player of all time.
It's a pressure moment. The weight of Barcelona's expectations on Lalo Salinas' shoulders. Can he put the ball away? And can he become the hero for Barcelona? He steps up to hit the ball and he puts it away in the top left corner. Lalo Salinas has won the Champions League for Barcelona and surely has cemented himself as the #1 pick for the Ballon d'Or. What a player and what an incredible goal.
It's now time to announce the Ballon d'Or winner. And the winner is Lalo Salinas. He wins his 7th Ballon d'Or at 27 years old. He equals Messi's record and is on the route to become the greatest player of all time. Surely it's only a matter of time before he wins his 8th.
Wow, that's my brother. He's awesome. I want to be just like him one day. Hey brother, it's been 8 years. 8 years without you. I miss you, but I have good news. I have the opportunity to make you proud. The chance to become a pro footballer, just like you. Tomorrow is the Chance USA. The Chance USA is a new scouting camp where the best talents in America get to try out in front of teams like Real Madrid and your beloved club, FC Barcelona. With only the 3 very best players being selected, I will do my best and become the best player I can. My career is dedicated to you. I love you, Lalo.
Hey bro, my name is Lee and that's Izo. What's your name?
Hey, my name's Edgar.
My man! Hey, what's good? You doing okay?
I'm alright, man. I've just been through a lot. My brother was Lalo Salinas.
Oh man, he was the best. I know it isn't my place to say, but you will never be able to fix that hole that's in you, but you can learn to let go of that dreadful day and remember the good times.
Nah, man. You definitely need to isolate yourself. The best way to move on is to be by yourself.
Izo, I don't know if that...
Alright, it's time after a lot of thinking. Real Madrid have decided to choose Iso Latino, the young talent from Mexico City. And the second player getting a professional contract, this time for FC Barcelona from Beijing, China, Li Tingo. Congratulations. And now for the final player. For the first time in history, in the Chance USA, both clubs wanted this last player and couldn't come to a fair deal. So they have allowed the player to choose his club. This player is Edgar Salinas from Laredo, Texas. So Edgar, what club will it be? Madrid or Barcelona?
I can't choose Barca. I can't step on my brother's legacy. My choice is Real Madrid.
It is the last day of the season. Real Madrid have already won the league title, but the world awaits the debut of Edgar Salinas, the brother of a legend that was gone too soon. There is a lot of pressure, as Lalo was about to become the greatest player of all time before his untimely passing. Surely Edgar has his sights set to win 8 Ballon d'Ors and become the greatest player of all time.
Hello and welcome. It is the final day of the season. Today we have Real Madrid facing off against Barcelona. Can today's debutant, Edgar Salinas, younger brother of the late great Lalo Salinas, be the player to bring that La Liga trophy back to Madrid? 6 minutes in, Barcelona in possession. No, Real Madrid have taken possession back. Edgar Salinas lays the ball off. He's making a run into the box, brings it down on his right foot. Across goal. What a goal! Edgar Salinas, the brother of the late great Lalo Salinas, has put the ball across the goal and into the back of the net. What a finish. Real Madrid with a searching ball forward into Salinas' feet. He makes a lovely turn, creates some space in the box, shoots across goal, and it is 2 goals for Edgar Salinas on his debut. This kid is going to be special. Ball lobbed over the top for Salinas to run onto. He brings it down with his head, onto his left foot, cuts inside, left foot, near post. What a finish! That is a hat-trick for Edgar Salinas against Barcelona on his debut in El Clasico. He has just won the league for Real Madrid on his debut. This kid is going to be a special footballer, just like his brother. And the ref has blown the final whistle, 3-0. All goals scored by Edgar Salinas. What an incredible debut that was, as Real Madrid walk up to the podium and lift the title. What an incredible debut. This will go down in history.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? It's Lee. Just wanted to congratulate you on your debut hat-trick.
Hey, thanks man. I gotta go though, so I'll talk to you later.
Alright, see ya, man.
Why are you talking to Lee?
Here we go. It's time for the Champions League final. 1 year after Edgar made his debut, he's done nothing but destroy everything in his way, marching his team to the Champions League final. With Litingo eliminated in the semis and Iso Latino injured, Edgar will become the first ever graduate from the chance to play on the grandest stage of all time. Will he keep his cool?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Tonight, we have the Champions League final. Real Madrid facing off against Borussia Dortmund. Today, we get to see Edgar, the younger brother of Lalo Salinas, play in his first Champions League final. Will he follow in the footsteps of his brother and lift this historic trophy for Real Madrid? 23 minutes in, and a lovely through ball into Edgar Salinas puts him through on goal. 1v1 with the keeper. He shoots into the far post. What a finish. And this young man is the second coming of his brother. What an incredible player. Corner for Borussia Dortmund. Can they pull one level at 87 minutes with only 3 left to play? With the ball in, headed away by Real Madrid. No, it's fallen in the box to Dortmund. And Madrid scramble but managed to keep it clear. That is the final whistle. Real Madrid have won the Champions League in a tight 1-0 final. And Edgar scored the deciding goal. The only thing separating Madrid from Borussia Dortmund. And now we watch as Real Madrid lift that Champions League trophy. Surely this will be the first of many for young Edgar Salinas.
Real Madrid has won the Champions League, and now it's time to announce the winner of this year's Ballon d'Or. Our final 3 is the youngest group in history with Iso Latino, Litingo, and Edgar Salinas, younger brother of the late great Lalo Salinas. And the player to win his first ever Ballon d'Or is Edgar Salinas. Like I said, this kid has to become the greatest of all time. Football is in his genes.
Hey Lalo, it's me again. I won my first Ballon d'Or. It only took me my second season. Well, I'll see you later. I love you, brother.
It is time for the final group stage game of the World Cup. It's going to be an exciting one as well, as the next 3 greats are going to their first World Cup. Lee is playing for China, Iso for Mexico, and who can forget the future GOAT, Edgar. He has won 3 Ballon d'Ors in a row, as well as 2 trebles in the last season. With Mexico needing a win, surely Edgar will drag Mexico to the next round, as he was rested for the first 2 games. Prepare for greatness.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a treat we have for you today. In the final group game of the World Cup, we have a must-win game for Mexico against their international neighbours, the US men's national team. Edgar Salinas was rested for the first 2 matches and now leads out his country as captain in this huge game. If Mexico win, they will advance to the round of 16 in the World Cup. However, if they fail to win, they will be out of the World Cup. This is a very big game for Mexico. As we get things kicked off, Mexico are in possession. The ball played over the top to Edgar. He brings it down, and it's an incredible goal. What a finish. This young man is not letting up. He has been in sensational form. Another chance for Mexico as Edgar has the US defenders backing off. He's through on goal. Finish. Incredible. 2-0 to Mexico. 2 goals from Edgar. Surely this is going to be a dominant performance from the Mexicans. And Edgar puts in a foot and takes the ball from Weston McKennie. And Tyler Adams comes up behind and through Edgar's back. That was a horrific challenge, and Edgar Salinas does not look like he's ready to get up. The referee is approaching to see how Edgar is.
Bro. No. I can't get injured. I have to win the World Cup.
He waves to the bench. This does not look good. Now with the Mexican star player out, the US men's national team now starting to come back into the game. Pulisic in the box across the goalkeeper, and that brings the US back into this game. 2-1. Will Mexico hang on? And the ball floated into the Mexican penalty area. The Mexicans seem to have it under control. No, they failed to deal with it, and Sargent puts it across goal. Oh my days, it is 2-2. The US men's national team have come back from 2-0 down. Now Pulisic making a run in behind. He gets the ball one-on-one, shoots across goal. USA 3, Mexico 2. The dream could be over for Mexico. How costly was that injury to Edgar Salinas in this game?
We lost. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have gotten injured.
USA have won their first ever World Cup. However, would things have been different if Edgar hadn't gotten injured? Once again, it's time to announce this year's Ballon d'Or winner. We have the same top 3 from the last 3 seasons, and once again, Edgar takes it home. Iso and Lee are still yet to win one, but Edgar, even while injured, has done enough to take home its 4th Ballon d'Or. This guy is surely out to beat Messi and his brother's record to become the greatest of all time.
Hey Lalo, I got some bad news. I got injured and I let our country down. Now I will be out for half of the next season that's coming. Looks like I can't win a Ballon d'Or this year.
Another year and another Champions League final for Edgar and Iso. Real Madrid were really struggling this season, but Edgar came back in January and has won them a Copa del Rey, La Liga, and has dragged them to the UCL final. He can still win another Ballon d'Or if he wants to win this tie, and they play against Lee's FC Barcelona in El Clasico. Edgar is on the back of 4 Ballon d'Ors in a row. Surely Edgar will take the victory for Madrid.
And the stage is set. The Champions League final. Having missed half a season through the injury he picked up in the World Cup, Edgar Salinas has been in incredible form, dragging Real Madrid all the way to the Champions League final. Will his influence be big enough tonight to lead Real Madrid to yet another Champions League trophy? Real Madrid with some good interplay around the Barcelona box. The ball is played through to Salinas, he shoots across goal, and that is 1-0. 3 minutes into the game, Real Madrid lead through Edgar Salinas. Edgar's form this season has been nothing short of breathtaking, and he has surely been the only reason that Real Madrid have got this far. Barcelona holding possession at the back, but no, Real Madrid take the ball with a high press. Edgar Salinas across goal again, and that is 2-0. Edgar Salinas take a bow. 2 goals within 17 minutes, and Barcelona seem well and truly out of this game. Barcelona under more pressure with Salinas pressing the centre-back, and yes, another defensive mistake, puts him through on goal, and that's 3-0. What an incredible start to this match for Edgar Salinas. A 19-minute hat-trick in the Champions League final. He is nothing short of breathtaking. And at 3-0, the game ends, the final whistle is blown, and Real Madrid are once again the champions of Europe. Edgar Salinas, with only half a season, was not only able to drag Madrid to the final, but able to secure them the win as well.
Hey Edgar, congrats on another UCL. Sadly, I couldn't beat you.
Thanks, man. There's always next year.
Hey Edgar, let's go. Don't talk to that guy. He isn't a winner like us.
Oh, okay. Bye, Edgar.
And Real Madrid lift the Champions League trophy yet again. It is becoming more than a tradition at this point for Real Madrid and Edgar Salinas to win this trophy.
As Real Madrid win yet again another Champions League, Edgar takes another Ballon d'Or after absolutely carrying his side. There is nothing stopping him from becoming the GOAT. Another year, another Ballon d'Or ceremony. Nothing has changed. The top 3 once again is Lee, Iso, and Edgar. Surely the best 3 players in the world. However, who will make history today? Will Iso or Lee win the first ever Ballon d'Or? Or will Edgar go ahead and tie Messi and, more importantly, his brother's record of 7 Ballon d'Ors, as he's won the last 6 Ballon d'Ors and a total of 5 trebles? And the winner is Edgar once again. The kid is going to be the greatest in history. We are witnessing a one-of-a-kind talent.
Hey Lalo, I need to say something. I'm in a bit of a puzzle, bro. The 8th Ballon d'Or. As crazy as it sounds, I just don't think I want it, man. My mind is telling me to have the best season of my life and become the GOAT. But my heart brings my confidence down because it doesn't want to overtake your legacy and disrespect you. I just don't know what to do, man.
Here we go. In this year's World Cup, we are going to have a brand new winner. It is Mexico versus China in the final. Edgar and Iso versus Lee. Edgar has been the best player in the world, and if he can win the World Cup, he surely will win his 8th Ballon d'Or in a couple of weeks and become the greatest player of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Cup final, and what a final we have. We have the Mexicans, including Edgar Salinas and Iso Latino, playing Li Tingo and his Chinese teammates. Will Mexico be able to beat China? Will Edgar Salinas finally win a World Cup? And with that, could he go on to win an 8th Ballon d'Or and become the greatest player of all time? We shall soon see as Mexico take on China. We have Edgar Salinas now one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He's holding a defender off. Can he put it away? No, he puts it across the goal and over the bar. That's a poor finish. Mexico in possession in the Chinese half once more. Edgar, can he do something? No, he is tackled with ease on the edge of the Chinese box. This is not the Edgar Salinas we are used to seeing. And now Mexico on the break. Edgar Salinas, he's been played through. Surely he's through on goal. Can he finish it? He's one-on-one, hits it near post, and the goalkeeper puts it over the bar. And now on the attack with China. Can Mexico deal with it? Yes, they seem to. No, they've given the ball away in the area. Li Tingo with a brilliant finish. That is going to be the winner. The 91st minute, Li Tingo puts the ball in the back of the net for China, and surely that means China have won the World Cup. And with Li Tingo being the winner, this must make a big case for him to win his very first Ballon d'Or.
Hey Edgar, unlucky to not win
Leave me alone, man. Congrats on your stupid World Cup.
Man, finally! You cut off that loser Lee. Now you can focus on isolating yourself. Focus on your goal and win your 8th Ballon d'Or and become the GOAT. Just don't be a failure like your brother.
After a brilliant World Cup final as China upset Mexico, it is now time to determine the Ballon d'Or winner. Will Edgar become the greatest and win his 8th Ballon d'Or, or will Iso or Lee win their very first? The winner is Li Tingo. He wins his first ever Ballon d'Or. What a turn. We are here before the final group stage game of the Champions League. Real Madrid need a win to qualify to the next round. After winning this trophy multiple times the last 9 years, and Edgar winning 7 Ballon d'Ors, he is in the worst form of his life. It seems like the pressure is really getting to him, as he is one more Ballon d'Or away from becoming the GOAT of football. There is still time if he wins this game and inspires a Champions League round once again. Question is, will he disappoint his brother and fail?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Champions League football. We have Real Madrid playing Shakhtar Donetsk. And I never thought I'd say this with Edgar Salinas fit and available for Real Madrid, but they must win this game in order to qualify for the knockout stages. Can Edgar Salinas refine the glorious form of his younger years, or will this be curtains for Real Madrid in the Champions League this season? Vinicius Jr. on the ball, plays Edgar Salinas inside, and it's a great save. The ball is whipped in towards Edgar, who brings it down and turns and puts it over the bar. Ball out wide with Madrid once again, whipped in. A sitter kick from Salinas, and it's ball. Real Madrid, oh my word, Edgar Salinas has been put through one-on-one. He cannot miss this. Surely he puts it away, and my word, that is a horrific finish, and the game finishes 0-0. Real Madrid are out of the Champions League at the group stages. This is a huge shock to world football.
No, we lost. I lost. What is going on with me? Don't know if I can break the record. If I break his record, what happens to his legacy? Did I just get lucky? if I don't get it?
Only the best and nothing but the best from me. I gotta figure it out right.
Should I even break his
now, 'cause I know
record?
what you need. You want only the best and nothing but the best from me.
Am I just not good enough? Don't know if I can break the record. Will I make my brother proud?
Hey Edgar, man, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
What's wrong?
For the past 20 years of my life, I have not been able to be okay. My brother's gone. He was my best friend, my hero. And for the past 20 years, I've been holding it all in. I've been isolating myself and not opening up. Not only that, but the past 4 years, I've been in terrible form because I'm scared. I'm scared to break his record and surpass him. I'm scared of making him mad. I'm scared of destroying his legacy. I just don't know what to do, man.
Hey Edgar, I'm sorry I'm not in your shoes and I have no idea how you feel, but you need to stop blaming yourself and stop holding these things in. You shouldn't put pressure on yourself. You're the greatest talent the world has ever seen. Your brother would be so proud of you if you win the 8th and cement yourself as the GOAT. His legacy will never be broken because it's what helped create yours. Edgar, you need to learn to let go of the past and believe in yourself.
Lee, I'm sorry for pushing you away. You're right. Iso isn't the real friend. You are. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna have the best season of my life and win the 8th Ballon d'Or for my brother.
Here we go. We are about to witness the greatest moment in football history. Mexico versus China in the World Cup final once again. After 4 years of terrible form, Edgar has had the greatest season of his life, winning every trophy possible. But there are two that still elude him. His first World Cup and his 8th Ballon d'Or. However, Lee has been comfortably the second best player in the world, as he's won 4 Ballon d'Ors in a row. So Iso, where do you see this final going?
Simple. Edgar is back and he's ready to show that loser Lee who the true GOAT is.
Harsh words from Mr. Latino. Lee, any words?
I'm just happy to be here. A chance to win my 2nd World Cup and a 5th Ballon d'Or. I will leave my heart on the pitch, but I wish luck to Iso, Edgar, and Mexico, and let's have a good game.
Hey, this is Lalo. Can't come to the phone right now.
Hey Lalo, it's me. I just want to say sorry. I've been focused so much on working and not disappointing you that I haven't been able to experience what's around me. I should have been living for you, but rather, I was living in vain. But today that is going to change. I will win our country its first ever World Cup, win the Ballon d'Or, and make sure our legacy is remembered, and more importantly, yours is. Like I told you 12 years ago, this career, my life, is dedicated to you. I will be just like you, the greatest of all time.
From the Chance USA as young prospects to their 2nd World Cup final, today we have world champions Lee Ting-go and China in the World Cup final against Mexico with Iso Latino and Edgar Salinas. Edgar Salinas, who has been in horrific form for a number of years. Could this be a game of redemption for Edgar Salinas, for Mexico, and for the legacy that Edgar could leave behind, becoming the greatest player of all time with 8 Ballon d'Or wins? Anything is possible in the World Cup final. We start with Mexico on the attack. Iso Latino in the box. Brilliant finish across goal. Iso Latino puts the ball away. What a great goal and what a position for Mexico to be in. 1-0 up in the World Cup final. Now China in possession and on the attack. Coming in from the wide position. Lee Ting-go gets the ball in the box and puts it in at the near post. Great save by the Mexican goalkeeper. Another great chance for Lee Ting-go and China. Lee Ting-go, and he puts it over the bar. That was very close, a near miss, and China could have been right back in the game. Mexico with the goal kick, played out to the centre-back, short, and oh no! Lee Ting-go's taking the ball from the Mexican centre-back, shoots across goal, and it is a goal. 1-1, a goal apiece for Iso Latino and Lee Ting-go. Surely this is the time for Edgar Salinas to step up and become the Mexican hero. Latino chases down Litingo, and that's a horrific challenge. Yeah, that is a yellow card for Latino. He needs to be careful. Once again, Latino is chasing Litingo, and he goes through the back of him again. 71 minutes in, and Latino has seen red. He is off. Red card for Latino, and the game is still 1-1. This could be very bad for Mexico. They need Edgar Salinas to step up and win this for them. And it looks like Litingo is being taken off due to an injury from that challenge. Iso is gone. Lee is gone. Can Edgar Salinas be the person to win this final?
Wow, man. For the first time, I'm alone. Lee is injured, and even Iso is sent off. I'm truly alone. There is no way I can win this World Cup.
Edgar, don't doubt yourself. You are not alone. No matter what happens, I'll always be with you. Go, win that World Cup.
I will do it, brother.
Edgar Salinas carries the ball into the Chinese box. He's taken down from behind, and that will be a penalty. Yes, that is a penalty. This could be it. This could be the moment. And Edgar Salinas steps up to take the penalty. All the pressure on his shoulders, the weight of his brother's legacy, the weight of his country's expectation. Can he put the ball away? He steps up and puts the ball in the top corner. That will be the goal that wins Mexico the World Cup. That is the goal that brings Edgar Salinas back into Ballon d'Or contention. And that could be the goal that makes Edgar Salinas the greatest player of all time. The referee blows the final whistle, and Mexico have won the World Cup. Edgar Salinas is the Mexican hero as they lift the World Cup trophy. One question remains: will Edgar Salinas win his 8th Ballon d'Or, and will he become the greatest player in history?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Ballon d'Or ceremony. And once again, our final three is Iso, Lee, and Edgar. The greatest 3 players I have ever seen, and who I would like to thank for their hard work over the years. But the question is, who will win this history-deciding Ballon d'Or? Will it be Lee's time to win his 5th Ballon d'Or and try and catch up to his friend and competitor Edgar? Will World Cup winner Latino win his 1st ever Ballon d'Or? Or will it be the man Edgar Salinas, the brother of probably the greatest player of all time, unless Edgar wins it today? 3 one-of-a-kind players, but there can only be one winner. And the winner is Edgar Salinas. He has done it and has become the greatest of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is a momentous occasion, and I am beyond grateful to stand before you as the newly crowned greatest of all time. But as I revel in this triumph, I cannot help but reflect on the path that led me here. A journey of heartache and self-discovery that began when I was just 8 years old. It was the year I lost my beloved brother, Lalo, a figure of greatness who not only inspired me, but also served as my guiding light. For the next 2 decades, I found myself torn between 2 choices: to hold on tightly to the cherished memories of my dear brother, allowing his spirit to continue shaping me, or to withdraw into isolation, bottling up my emotions and numbing in the pain. Today, as I stand here, I want to share with you the most vital lesson I have learned: the power of vulnerability and the strength in embracing our feelings. Let us honor the memories of our loved ones, like my dear brother Lalo, by using their legacy as a driving force to create an enduring impact that celebrates the indomitable human spirit and the power of love. This is Kylian Mbappe, the future GOAT of world football. But sadly, he has only played in a farmers league. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to play the entire career of Kylian Mbappe and see if he can prove himself at the highest level. So we're kicking off Kylian Mbappe's career in the 23-24 UCL campaign as he just beat Real Sociedad in the round of 16 and are now facing Barcelona in the quarterfinals. And at this point in his career, he is 91 overall, 25 years old, and he has decided to leave PSG at the end of the season. Before he leaves, Mbappe has set a goal in his last few games at the club.
I may be leaving PSG, but I must win the UCL this last season. I'm tired of people saying I have it easy in League One. The only positive is people are giving me the GOAT treatment, like how my idol Cristiano Ronaldo was treated.
But it is now time for the first leg of the quarterfinals, PSG versus FC Barcelona. Mbappe thinks he's getting the Ronaldo treatment, but the question is, can he achieve his last goal here in France and win his first ever UCL? And here comes Ethan Mbappe with the first attack of the game for PSG, gives it to his brother Kylian with a shot, and it's a save by Ter Stegen. And now it's Kolo Muani down the wing, gives it to Ethan Mbappe with the first time touch, and to Kylian with a shot, and it's another save by Ter Stegen. And now here come Barcelona looking for an attack of their own as Joao Cancelo crosses it in. It's cleared out by the PSG defender. It's a shot. It's a beautiful goal from Gabi. Mbappe goes 1-0 down in this quarterfinal tie. Can he come back? Now in the second half, Barcelona are making a change here as Rafinha is coming up for Lamine Yamal. The 16-year-old is coming on. Hopefully he doesn't cause us too much trouble. And now Skriniar has the ball, but Lamine Yamal takes the ball right away, straight from the substitution. He has a shot. It's saved by Donnarumma, but Lewandowski has a follow-up, and it goes in. Barcelona go 2-0 up in this first leg. It's not looking good for Kylian Mbappe to win the UCL this year. And that's it. That's the end of the first leg. Barcelona are 2-0 up. Mbappe has a challenge if he wants to win the UCL for PSG this season. But straight away, it was time for the second leg. 2-0 down, Barcelona are 2-0 up. There's still a lot of time for Mbappe to go on to the next round. But Kylian Mbappe picks up the ball straight from kickoff, and now it's Kylian Mbappe with a pass in to his brother Ethan Mbappe. Terrible defending for Barcelona, and it goes in. Ethan Mbappe scores one back. It's 2-1 in aggregate. Only 2 goals left for them to go to the next round. But PSG are not done just yet as Ethan Mbappe picks up the ball. He sees his brother Kylian. Kylian takes a touch around Araujo. He has a shot, and it goes in. 2-2 on aggregate. PSG lead 2-0 in this game. If they score one more goal, they're going to the semifinals. But it is now halftime. 2-0 up in this game. 2-2 in aggregate. All they need is one goal in the second half to go on to the next round. Now it's a pass out wide to Ousmane Dembele with a crossing, and it's cleared by the Barcelona defenders, and they clear it out once again. But it's Kylian Mbappe with a bicycle kick, and it goes in. Mbappe scores a bicycle kick, and surely that's the goal to send them to the semifinals. And yes, they have done it. PSG are going to the semifinals, 2-0 down. But yet Mbappe is on a mission. Hopefully, he can finish it. And now it was time for the semifinals, and they have Manchester City. PSG versus City, Mbappe versus Haaland, who will come out on top. And now here's Kylian Mbappe, who gives it to his brother Ethan Mbappe straight off in the game, and it's a terrible shot from Ethan Mbappe. And now Zai Emery gives the ball to Kylian Mbappe as he gets past Ruben Diaz. Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it just goes over the bar. And now here come Man City trying to build from the back, but Kylian Mbappe wins the ball back. Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Ederson. And now Ethan Mbappe is on the corner. He crosses it in into Kylian Mbappe with a bicycle kick, and it's saved by Ederson. But after all those missed chances, it is going to be halftime. 0-0 still. Let's hope in the second half Mbappe could put one in the oven. To kick off the second half, here come Man City. It's Julian Alvarez on the ball. He's dribble pass, and now it's a through ball. It's to Phil Foden, who's on the wing with a cross in to Erling Haaland, and it goes in. You do not give Erling Haaland an open cross as he heads it in as Man City go 1-0 up. And now it's Phil Foden with the cross, but Donnarumma picks it away, but Phil Foden gets the ball back. He gives it to Erling Haaland. He has a turn. He has a shot, and it goes in. Terrible goalkeeping from Donnarumma as it goes right in front of him. But Haaland has 2 now. It's 2-0. It's not looking good for Mbappe. And just like that, the first leg comes to an end. Man City are 2-0 up. Let's hope Mbappe can make another comeback. But despite the loss, Mbappe is locked in and ready for the second leg in the Etihad Stadium. Kolo Muani picks up the ball in the half. Now it's Kolo Muani. Kolo Muani gets past one player, and it's a foul from Phil Foden, and it's going to be a red card. Straight off in the first 5 minutes of the game, Man City get a player sent off. And now it's Kolo Muani with a through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who's 1v1 against the keeper. He chips it, and it goes above the post. Why would he chip it? And now it's Ousmane Dembele on the ball, who finds Ethan Mbappe, who gives it to his brother Kylian. Kylian with a shot, and it goes in. That's one goal. 1-0 to PSG, 2-1 in aggregate. 2 more goals is all he needs. Colomwani looking for Ethan Mbappe, but Nathan Ake gets the interception. Jose Emery wins the ball, but now they win it back, and now Ethan Mbappe wins it again. He gives it to Kylian Mbappe. He's wide open, and it goes in. Mbappe scores a second. Surely it's going to be another comeback, and he's going to the UCL final. And now it's Dembele on the corner. He crosses it into Marquinhos, but Man City headed out by Mbappe with a shot, and it goes in. From out of nowhere, Mbappe scores a winner. Surely that's the final goal of the game, the final kick of the game. And he's going to the final. And the game comes to an end. And Mbappe scores a hat-trick. And he sends PSG to the final. The question is he going to win it all? And as Neymar prepares for the UCL final, he has a couple thoughts in the locker room.
Real Madrid in the UCL final. This is my chance to impress my dream club. I'm sure if I can dominate this game, they will sign me this summer.
Now the stage is set. The UCL final. PSG versus Real Madrid. Kylian Mbappe versus the club he's always wanted to join. This is his opportunity to not only win the UCL, but also show Real Madrid that they should sign him up in the summer. Can he do it? Ethan Mbappe picks up the ball. He gives a pass to Kylian Mbappe, who takes a touch past the defender. He has a shot, and it goes in straight away. First minute of the game. Kylian Mbappe makes it 1-0. And now it's Ugarte who passes it to Ethan Mbappe, who chips it over the defenders. Mbappe takes a touch. He has a shot, and it goes in. 2-0 up in the first half. Mbappe is running away with the UCL final. Can they keep the lead? And now it's Vinicius Jr. on the corner as he crosses it into Ferland Mendy with the header, and it goes in. This first half has been eventful. 2-1. PSG still lead, but Real Madrid can be in for a comeback. Jude Bellingham with a pass it to Rodrigo as he gets clear of the defender. Rodrigo looking for a shot here, gives across it to Vinicius with a scissor kick, and it goes in. 2-2, 4 goals in the first half as we're about to go into halftime. This is not looking good, man. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. PSG blew a 2-0 lead. There's still a whole second half to play. Let's just hope that Mbappe can finish the job. And now it's Vinicius Jr. on the run, looking for a cross into Iker Bravo, and it goes in. The youngster from Real Madrid makes it 3-2. He takes the lead for the first time. Mbappe is going to lose the UCL final, isn't he? But Ethan Mbappe was not ready to give that up. Ethan Mbappe has a near post finish, and it goes in, easily getting past the defender. It's 3-3 now. There's still a lot of time left to go. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe with a brilliant through ball to Colomwani, who gives it to Ethan Mbappe. He is now 1v1 against Courtois with a shot, and it goes in. Terrible goalkeeping in this game sees PSG lead once again, 4-3. Is this the end of the game? And here come Real Madrid once again as Iker Bravo gets past Marquinhos so easily. It's Iker Bravo with a chip into Jude Bellingham, and it goes in. 4-4. There's only a couple minutes left to play. Who is going to score the winner? It is the 90th minute of the game. Real Madrid have one last shot. Fede Valverde with a free kick, and it goes in. Real Madrid have won the UCL final with a brilliant free kick from Fede Valverde. They have bottled the UCL. Mbappe does not win the final with PSG, and he's going to leave without winning the Champions League. And yes, that is the end of the game. A 5-4 win for Real Madrid as they lift the UCL trophy. Mbappe couldn't prove the doubters wrong. And straight after that loss, Mbappe and his brother are in the locker room as Mbappe tells his brother that he's going to miss him, and he passes the torch onto him to be the #1 striker at PSG. And then he has a thought in his head.
Sadly, I couldn't secure the UCL trophy, but I certainly have done enough for Real Madrid to sign me this summer.
And at the end of his last season at PSG, he is now at a 94 overall, 54 goals in one season, and now has a total of 371 career goals, with his objectives still unclear. And the brand new season kicks off as Neymar is now a free agent, leaving from PSG. And of course, straight away, many clubs came in to offer. Clubs like Man City, Manchester United, Liverpool, and even Barcelona. But despite all the big money offers, Mbappe rejects every single one of them. But of course, the offer he was waiting for does come in as he walks into Ancelotti's office, and they come to an agreement as Mbappe is now the brand new signing of Real Madrid. And straight away, he is given a press conference where he is asked what are his goals as a footballer now that he's joined his dream club.
What are my goals in my career? I want to be the greatest Real Madrid player of all time. I want to win more than 5 Ballon d'Ors, more than 5 UCLs, but most importantly, I want to break Pele's record of 3 World Cup wins. With 1 in my pocket, I aim to win 3 more to become the greatest player of all time.
But now it was time for Mbappe's debut at Real Madrid. With his goals now in mind, he wants to win more World Cups, more UCLs, more Ballon d'Ors. We've all got to start somewhere. And he is starting in his debut against Valencia. Can he go ahead and impress? And straight away, here come Real Madrid as Vinicius makes a pass to Jude. Jude into Kylian Mbappe from outside of the box. And straight away, Mbappe scores from outside of the box. What a beautiful goal to kick off Mbappe's career at Real Madrid. Now Rodrigo receives the ball. He chips it to Kylian Mbappe, who takes a touch up. He has a shot, and it goes in. Another outside of the box goal. That's 2 goals for Mbappe. And now in the second half, Jude Bellingham gives it to Mbappe as he flicks it over the defender. Mbappe looking for a shot, and yes, he puts it away. That was absolutely disgusting. That's his first ever hat-trick for Real Madrid. And now it's Jude Bellingham with another pass to Kylian Mbappe. Can he go ahead and get a fourth? It's a half volley, and yes, he does. What a debut so far from Mbappe, and the game is not even over. And now here comes Jude Bellingham looking to finish off this game as he chips it to Kylian Mbappe. He fights out the defender. He takes a touch with his head. He chips it, and it goes in. 5 goals. An absolute destruction of Valencia. A brilliant debut from Mbappe. And there it is, the end of the game. His first ever game for Real Madrid, and he does not disappoint. 5 goals from Kylian Mbappe. And absolute destruction are the only 2 words to describe Mbappe's first season at Madrid, as he scored goal after goal after goal. And we are now on the final day of the season, where Real Madrid and Barcelona were fighting for the league title as they face each other. The winner taking the league title. But it was now time for the final day of the season. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Winner will win La Liga. But that's not the only game Mbappe has this week, as after this game, he will face Bayern Munich in the UCL final. So can he go ahead and win both trophies? And here comes Fran Garcia down the wing as he plays it to Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe has a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Ter Stegen. And now as Rodrigo plays the ball into Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe takes a touch. He gets past Alex Balde with a shot, and it goes in. Alex Balde gets destroyed as Real Madrid go 1-0 up. And here come Real Madrid once again as Vinicius plays it to Kylian Mbappe, and it's another goal. Real Madrid 2-0 up already. They're easily gonna win the league title. And yep, I was correct. Barcelona were just a pushover in Mbappe's story as he goes ahead and wins the league title. But he still has the UCL final against Bayern Munich. But it was now time for the UCL final as Mbappe won the league and even won the Golden Boot with 40 goals in the La Liga season. He was best prepared for a second UCL final in a row. Surely now at Real Madrid, he is going to win it. Kylian Mbappe gives the ball into Jude Bellingham as he returns it back to Kylian. 1v1 against Neuer, and it goes in. Straight away, Mbappe goes 1-0 up. And now it's Ferland Mendy gives a header as Kylian Mbappe flicks it over Upamecano with a first-time finish, and it's a beautiful goal. Absolutely filthy in the UCL final. 2-0 for Kylian Mbappe. Surely he's winning the UCL final this time around. And just like that, it is halftime. Mbappe with 2 goals, 1 absolutely disgusting goal. Surely, if they could just hold the lead in the second half, they'll be just fine. But Bayern are not lucky to give up that easily as Thomas Muller gives a pass into Harold Kane. Harold Kane with a finish, and it's 2-1. Nothing to freak out about just yet. Just 1 goal. Let's just hope that Kylian Mbappe can score another or something. And now here come Bayern Munich once again as Jamal Musiala is 1v1 and he wins a 1v1. That is now 2-2. Mbappe blows another 2-0 lead. Hopefully, Bayern don't score another goal, man. And now here comes Harry Kane looking to lead for the first time in this game. It's still Harry Kane looking for a shot. No, gives it to Jamal Musiala, and he puts it away. 3-2. After Mbappe scores 2 goals, it doesn't matter, because now Bayern are leading. Please, Mbappe, score another goal. And no, he could not score that other goal. Bayern Munich win the UCL as once again Mbappe gets so close, but it just wasn't enough. And after another UCL loss, I can only imagine what's going through his head.
Unlucky? I must keep my head up. I can win the UCL next year.
What do I think of Mbappe? I think he is overrated. He says he wants to be the greatest Madrid player, win more Ballon d'Ors and UCLs than me, win 4 World Cups. Impossible. He won't do it.
Man, fuck this guy. He doesn't know who he is messing with.
But despite the UCL final loss, Mbappe adds 55 more goals to his tally with now a total of 426 career goals as he has 94 overall. And it seemed like Mbappe was on his comeback season because throughout this entire season, he was absolutely dominant, scoring goal after goal after goal, finishing the season with a domestic double and scoring 49 goals in La Liga, as he now has a chance to have a 3rd UCL final in a row as he faces Man City in the UCL final. And the final was set as Man City will be facing Real Madrid. Mbappe, who's won a domestic double, versus Haaland, who's also won a domestic double. Surely, the winner of this game will not only win the UCL, but win the first Ballon d'Or. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe straight away at the start of this UCL final. He does a roulette, he has a shot, and it goes over the bar. And now it's Jude Bellingham with a chipped pass into Kylian Mbappe. He takes a touch, he has a shot, and it goes in. 1-0 up for Kylian Mbappe. This time, he's not messing around. And now here comes Vinicius Jr. looking to make it 2-0 as he gives it to Kylian Mbappe. He finishes, puts it away. 2-0 to Kylian Mbappe. Last time they were 2-0 up, they lost 3-2. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. And now it's Jude Bellingham on the ball as he gives it away to Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva into Doku, and a ball into Haaland with a header. And it's a brilliant header from Erling Haaland as they get one goal back. Surely, he is not going to lose again. And now it's Julian Alvarez, gives a through ball into Erling Haaland, who's looking for a shot. And yes, he puts it away. 2 goals from Haaland in the second half. Please, Mbappe, please don't bottle it again. And now it's Phil Foden down the wing, looking for another goal here to win this game. It's Phil Foden with a cross into Erling Haaland, and he gets his hat-trick in the 90th minute. There is no way Mbappe has lost another UCL final. This man can just not catch a break. And yes, it is nothing but confirmed. Man City win the UCL. 3 back-to-back UCL finals that Mbappe has lost. Is he ever going to win the UCL? And after the UCL final, Mbappe sits in the locker room as he watches Erling Haaland win the first Ballon d'Or. I'm curious as to what's going in his mind.
I am tired. I am going to make a change. I am going to be unstoppable.
And it seems like Mbappe is going to make a change according to him. I'm curious as to what that is. But he does pick up 64 goals this season, now having 490 career goals still out of 94 overall. It seems like Mbappe made a huge change. He grew out his afro to say the least, but let's hope that he can win the UCL this season. And it seems like this afro made Mbappe absolutely unstoppable as he scores goal after goal, winning yet again another domestic double as he is yet again in another UCL final. It was time for his 4th UCL final row. PSG versus Real Madrid. Kylian Mbappe versus his brother Ethan Mbappe, who is now at an 83 overall. Who is going to win the first UCL? PSG and Ethan Mbappe? Or is Kylian Mbappe finally gonna do it and not choke another final? And now it's Jude Bellingham, gives the ball into Kylian Mbappe, who is now 1v1 against Donnarumma. He has a finish, 1-0. And now here comes Rodrigo, looking to make it 2-0 here. He gives it across it to Kylian Mbappe with a scissor kick. 2 goals from Mbappe in the UCL final. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but this is looking good so far. And now it's Kylian Mbappe on the ball. He gets past one defender, he gets past the second, he has a shot, and it's a hat-trick for Kylian Mbappe. He is not choking this. There is no way he chokes this. And here comes Kylian Mbappe down the wing, looking to cut inside. He does cut inside. He gets past the defender, and it goes in. 4 goals for Kylian Mbappe in the UCL final. There is no chance PSG come back. Jude Bellingham gives the ball off Ethan Mbappe, and now it's Kylian Mbappe. Looks to get past the defenders, but Marquinhos wins it back. But he wins it back once again. He does the same skill move, and it goes in. Mbappe scores a 5th. 5 goals in the UCL final. Never done before. Finally, this is looking like he's gonna win the UCL. He has done it. He has finally won his first UCL. Surely he is the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or as he lifts the trophy. Let's see what's next for Kylian Mbappe.
The UCL is mine. Ha ha. I should be the favorite for the Ballon d'Or now, but let me win my 2nd World Cup to secure it.
And securing the World Cup was beginning to look like a reality as Mbappe, on his route to the final, scored 8 goals, now making him the all-time top goal scorer of the World Cup with 20. And after the absolute destruction, Mbappe finds himself once again in a 3rd World Cup final in a row against Italy. Can he go ahead and win his 2nd World Cup? And now Mbappe gives the ball into Ethan Mbappe, looking for the first goal of the game. Ethan Mbappe has a shot, and it's saved by Donnarumma. And now here's Moussa Diaby, gives the ball into Kylian Mbappe, looking for a shot, gives it to Ethan Mbappe instead, and Ethan misses. Wide goal. And now it's a pass into Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe looking for the first goal of the game. Mbappe cuts inside. He has a shot, and it's another great save by Donnarumma. And now it's Ethan. Gives the ball to Kylian. Kylian 1v1 against Donnarumma. He's not going to miss this. He has a shot, and it goes in. Mbappe scores the first goal of the World Cup final. Let's hope they keep this lead. And straight after Mbappe's goal, it is now going to be halftime. 1-0 up. Can they go ahead and finish the game? And straight in the second half, here comes Mbappe on the ball against Donnarumma. He has a shot, and it goes in. 2-0. This game has to be over. And here comes Kylian Mbappe once again, showing no mercy to Italy. He has a shot, and it goes in. A hat-trick from Kylian Mbappe. This version of Mbappe is just way too good, man. This World Cup, he's going to get the 2nd. He's done it. He has done it. Mbappe wins his 2nd World Cup. He has been absolutely unstoppable since he's gotten that haircut. Let's just see what the future holds for for Kylian Mbappe. And straight after winning the World Cup, Mbappe finally wins his first Ballon d'Or, adding the first to his cabinet. I'm sure he's going to win multiple in the incoming seasons. And Mbappe finishes off the season with his second World Cup, his first Ballon d'Or, 64 goals, now having 554, now out of 94 overall. Surely, this is the time that he becomes one of the greats. For the next 3 seasons, Kylian Mbappe became absolutely unstoppable, winning the last 3 UCLs and the last 2 Ballon d'Ors as he is getting ready for yet again another World Cup final against Spain. It was now time for the World Cup final. France versus Spain, Mbappe versus Lamine Yamal, who seems to be the best player in Spain. Can Mbappe go ahead and win his 3rd World Cup? And here comes Spain on the attack as Gavi is running down the wing. Gavi with a cross into Lamine Yamal, who takes a touch. He has a shot and it goes in. Lamine Yamal, the captain of Spain, has put them 1-0 up. That's Mikel Oyarzabal, who gives it to Fati. Fati into Lamine Yamal, but Koundé wins it back, but he gives it away. It's Yamal and it goes wide. And now here comes Mikel Oyarzabal once again. He gives it to Lamine Yamal, looking for a second here, and he puts it away. Spain go 2-0 up. Mbappe's gonna have to make one of his trademark comebacks to win another World Cup. And now in the second half, here comes Lamine Yamal looking for another goal. Lamine Yamal gives it to Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati looking for a shot, and it goes in. 3-0 to Spain. Mbappe's gonna lose his World Cup final, isn't he? And that is the end of the first half. A brace and an assist from Lamine Yamal. Mbappe and Ethan Mbappe and France have a big hill to climb if they want to win this World Cup final. And now, here comes Ethan Mbappe with a pass to Colomboani, who gives it to Kylian with the first step finish, and it goes in. That's 3-1. There's still a lot of time left. They can still come back and win it. And here comes Ethan Mbappe once again, who gives it to his brother Kylian Mbappe with another shot, and it goes in. 3-2. There's still a chance. There's still a chance that Mbappe wins his 3rd World Cup. And here comes Kylian Mbappe. He is absolutely locked in. Kylian Mbappe does a skill move as he gets past one. He gives it to Ethan. Ethan looking for a shot, and he puts it away. It is now 3-3. Surely they can score at least one more, and they will make the comeback of the century. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and win it? He gives a pass to Ethan Mbappe, and he puts it away. Surely that's the one in the 90th minute of the game. Ethan Mbappe surely has won Mbappe his 3rd World Cup. And there it is. Mbappe wins his 3rd World Cup with the comeback of the century. Lamine Yamal doesn't win it as Fro Mbappe gets his 3rd World Cup. And after that World Cup win, of course, Mbappe wins his 4th Ballon d'Or as he now has a total of 607 career goals, 3 World Cups, 4 Ballon d'Ors, 4 UCLs, and is now at a 96 overall. And as season number 8 kicks off, we get a little bit of news as Ethan Mbappe has joined Real Madrid, and Carlos Ancelotti has called in Ethan Mbappe and Kylian Mbappe to his office. And he gives him the news that he'll be changing the formation so Kylian and Ethan could play right next to each other. I'm curious as to what Kylian thinks, considering he's been dominating by himself up top.
Man, I don't know. I love Lil Bro, but I shine when I play myself up top. I just hope we can do well.
But it was now time for the debut of Ethan Mbappe at Real Madrid, the debut of the Mbappe brothers playing for Real Madrid. Surely they're gonna dominate world football. And now it's a through ball played into Rodrigo, who checks it off to Mbappe, and it goes wide. Just a near shot for Kylian. And now here comes Rodrigo down the wing looking for the first goal of the game as he crosses into Mbappe, and he misses it right past the post. Mbappe can't score right now. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe once again, who gives a ball into Ethan Mbappe, who takes a touch and he puts it away. Ethan Mbappe scores a goal in his debut. And now here comes Kylian looking for a goal of his own as he gives a cross into Ethan, and it goes in with a scissor kick. He gets a brace on his debut so far. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Kylian Mbappe couldn't score. Surely it was just a bad game, but Ethan Mbappe scores a brace.
Nah, this has to be a bad game. Surely I can play next to my brother. It can't be that hard.
And it seems like it wasn't a bad game. Mbappe just couldn't have the good season that he's used to, as he had his worst season yet, which is still pretty good, but it's not up to Mbappe's standards. But despite the bad season from Kylian Mbappe, Ethan Mbappe carried the club to the UCL final once again as they are facing Manchester United. Hopefully with Mbappe's bad form, Ethan Mbappe can step up and win the UCL final for Real Madrid.
Man, I have had a bad season, but thanks to Ethan, we are in the UCL final. If I can shine today, surely I can still be in the Ballon d'Or conversation to win my 5th and tie that dickhead Ronaldo.
And here comes Kylian Mbappe straight away looking for a shot as it's saved by Onana, but Mbappe has a follow-up shot and it goes above the crossbar. And here comes Kylian Mbappe looking for the first goal of this game as he has a shot and it goes wide once again. Mbappe just can't score, man. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe once again, now ready to give up just yet. Mbappe has his Trivela shot and it's saved. This guy just needs to stop shooting, bro. And now here come Man United with a attack of their own as Rasmus Højlund picks up the ball. He has a shot and it's saved by the goalkeeper as Fran Garcia clears it out. And now the ball's thrown into the mixture as Højlund gets a header to Garnacho with a shot and it goes wide. And now here come Man United once again as it goes to the wing. It's a cross in from the left back into Rashford and it goes in. Man United have made it 1-0 in this UCL final. And it is now going to be halftime. Man United lead at the half. Can Kylian Mbappe get his shit together and go ahead and win the UCL final? And now here come Real Madrid. Rodrigo finds Kylian Mbappe into Ethan Mbappe with a shot and it goes in. It's 1-1. Ethan Mbappe is keeping Real in this game. And now here's Fran Garcia looking to start an attack, but Mason Mount gets it back. But no, he wins it once again. It's Mason Mount against the good keeper. He gives it to Rasmus Højlund and it goes in. 2-1 to Man United. Real Madrid just can't get their shit together, man. Now it's Ethan Mbappe, a through ball to Kylian Mbappe. Can he go ahead and equalize this game? He has a shot and it's saved by Onana. But the ball's still in the air and Kylian Mbappe hit it and no, he cannot. And here comes Kylian Mbappe looking to still equalize this game and it just goes wide. And Mbappe is just not having a good year, man. And just like that, Real Madrid lose the UCL final as Man United lift the UCL trophy. Ever since Ethan Mbappe joined, it seems that Kylian can just perform to the level that he's used to. And after that selfish display from Mbappe, just shooting and missing, Ethan Mbappe wins the Ballon d'Or and Kylian Mbappe is called to Ancelotti's office. And in his office, Ancelotti questions Mbappe on why he played so selfish when he could have just passed the ball and probably won the UCL final. But Kylian Mbappe ends season number 8 with only 27 goals, which is something that he is now used to as he now has a total of 697 career goals. And for the next few seasons, Kylian Mbappe's downfall just continued, as he just wasn't able to bring the insane amount of numbers he's used to playing next to his brother. But despite that, Ethan Mbappe carried Real Madrid to 3 domestic doubles, winning 1 Ballon d'Or in the process, while the other Ballon d'Or went to FC Barcelona's Lamine Yamal. But it was now time for the 2033-2034 World Cup final, as Spain will be running it back against France, as Kylian Mbappe, despite his bad form, has the chance to win his 4th World Cup, making him the player with the most World Cups of all time. But before the final, Mbappe had a lot on his mind.
I can't believe I'm failing. I am 34, and I have yet to pass Ronaldo in Ballon d'Ors and UCLs, but I can still win my 4th World Cup today. I must do it.
But it is now time for the World Cup final. Mbappe, with his brand new look, in bad form, as Lamine Yamal, Spain's captain, is the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or. But let's see if Mbappe can turn up as he always does in the World Cup and win his 4th. And now here comes Pablo Gavi with the first attack of the game. Gives a through ball to Ferran Torres, who gives it to Lamine Yamal, who has a shot and it hits the post as Spain fell to take the lead. And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball. Lamine Yamal tries to go for a roulette, but he still gets past the defender and it's going to be a penalty. Saliba fouls Lamine Yamal in the penalty box. And now it's Lamine Yamal to step up to take the penalty as he goes to the left-hand side and it goes in. Spain take the lead. Mbappe's in danger of not winning his 4th World Cup. But now it's Ethan Mbappe who takes a touch. He has a shot and it goes in. Ethan Mbappe equalizes the game. Mbappe's dream of 4 World Cups is not over yet. But here comes Lamine Yamal once again, who gets fouled, but he still keeps on going. It's still Lamine Yamal with a finesse shot and it goes in. 2 goals from Lamine Yamal gives Spain the 2-1 lead. And it's going to be halftime as Lamine Yamal takes his team to the second half, 1 goal up. But straight in the second half, here comes Kylian Mbappe with a through ball to Ethan Mbappe. 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go in and score? And yes, he does. It is now 2-2, France versus Spain. And now Koundé wins the ball back from Lamine Yamal, but he wins it back. And now it's Yamal. 1v1 against the keeper. And what an easy goal because of Koundé. Gives it away as Yamal scores the 90th minute winner. It seems like Mbappe is now winning his 4th World Cup. And just like that, the game comes to an end. Lamine Yamal scores a hat-trick as he lifts the World Cup, and Mbappe tops off his bad form these past couple seasons with a World Cup final loss. And now Mbappe, at 34 years old, has a total of 793 goals, 97 overall, 4 Ballon d'Ors, 3 World Cups, and 4 UCLs. He couldn't win that 4th World Cup as of yet. And at the start of season 12, Mbappe is called into Ancelotti's office, which seems to be bad news. Ancelotti tells Kylian Mbappe that he is going to be transfer listed and leaving the club this season. And as he receives the news, Mbappe sits in the locker room with his brother, looking sad as ever, thinking to end his career. But Ethan Mbappe enlightens him and tells him that he wants to see him 4 years' time in the next World Cup so he can win that final World Cup. And as he leaves Real Madrid, he joins his brand new club in Arsenal Football Club as he thinks about something as he signs for the club.
Ethan is right. I will give it all for Arsenal. It is only right as they are giving me this chance, and I will win my 4th World Cup and become the GOAT.
And now, as the brand new Arsenal signing, Mbappe is getting ready for his debut in the locker room when he sees something on the TV.
As the new manager of Real Madrid, I am glad that old Kylian Mbappe is gone from the club. That boy will never win anything. At Arsenal Football Club.
Shut up! Ronaldo, you're wrong. You will see.
But it was now time for Mbappe's debut for Arsenal. Seems like he's fired up after Ronaldo's words. Let's see if he can make a good first impression against Man City in the first game of the season. And here come Man City with the first attack of the game with a beautiful ball from Rodrigo into Erling Haaland with a shot, and it goes in. Erling Haaland makes it 1-0 against Arsenal. And here come Man City once again as this Julian Alves takes a touch and he chips Aaron Ramsdale, and it goes in. Man City are 2-0 up. It seems like Mbappe being fired up has not changed anything. And it is going to be halftime on Mbappe's debut. 0 goals for Mbappe. Just of yet 2-0 down. I thought he was fired up. What is he doing, man? And now it's Gabriel Martinelli. Chips it to Kylian Mbappe with a bicycle kick, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. And now it's Declan Rice. Gives a pass to Mbappe with a shot, and it's blocked. But it seems to be a handball. It is. Arsenal and Mbappe are getting a penalty. Please, Mbappe, score this. And now Mbappe steps up for the penalty as he takes a shot, and it goes in. That's 1 goal back. Can they make a comeback on Mbappe's debut? And now, here comes Kylian Mbappe looking for that equalizer as he gets past Ruben Diaz. It's still Kylian Mbappe looking for the shot. He has a shot and it goes in. Bottom corner, 2-2. There's still enough time to win this game as well. And now it's Gabriel Martinelli down the wing. He has a cross to Kylian Mbappe who takes a touch. He has a shot and it goes in the 90th minute. Kylian Mbappe on his debut has scored a hat-trick and beaten Man City. And just like that, Mbappe scores a hat-trick on his debut with a good first impression. Can he go ahead and dominate with Arsenal? And it seems like Mbappe was back to his dominant form, absolutely destroying every Premier League club this season, as it was now the final day of the league campaign, the winner winning the league title between Arsenal and Man City. And it was now time for the final day of the season. If Mbappe can beat Man City once again, he can give Arsenal their first league title in many, many years. Can he go ahead and keep his cool and win his first Premier League title? And here comes Kai Havertz in the ball, gives the ball to Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe 1v1 with a shot, and it hits the crossbar. And now the ball is played to Kylian Mbappe as he is down on that left-hand side. He has a finesse shot, and it goes in top right-hand corner. Arsenal go 1-0 up. And now Kai Havertz plays another brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who is 1v1 once again, and he has a shot, and it's saved. And now as Kylian Mbappe gets past Ruben Diaz, it's still Kylian Mbappe almost in Ruben Diaz. Kylian Mbappe has a free shot. What is the goalkeeper doing? And Mbappe makes it 2-0, getting closer to that league title. And yes, he has done it. Mbappe has given Arsenal their first league title in years as he lifts the trophy. Surely, he's on his way to winning that final World Cup in 3 seasons' time. And as Ethan Mbappe wins the Ballon d'Or at the end of this season, Kylian Mbappe adds 49 more goals to his tally, now at a 98 overall, with 842 career goals on his route to his last World Cup. And his good form continued over into season number 13 as he had dragged his team to the UCL semi-finals. But it was now time for the first leg of the UCL semi-finals. It is going to be Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Kylian Mbappe versus Ethan Mbappe. Can Mbappe go ahead and beat his brother to get to the final? And now it's Kylian Mbappe in the box looking for the first goal of the game. He has a shot and it's saved by Andrew Lunin. And now it's Odegaard. He gives it to Mbappe, who's still looking for the first goal of the game. He has a shot and it goes in. Mbappe takes that 1-0 lead. And now it's Jude Bellingham on the ball. He gives it to Ethan Mbappe, who are now ready to give up. He has a shot and it's a beautiful goal from now captain Ethan Mbappe. And we are now in the second half as Fede gives it to Rodrigo. Rodrigo into Ethan Mbappe looking for a shot. He has a shot and it goes in. It is the weakest shot I've ever seen. But yet again, still, Ethan scores the goal. And here come Arsenal looking to make it 2-2 as Odegaard gives it to Mbappe and it goes in. 2-2 in this first leg. And just like that, the game comes to an end. The first leg is going to be 2-2 as Mbappe has to go to the Bernabeu for the second leg of this UCL semi-final. And straight away, it was time for the second leg in the Bernabeu. Can Kylian Mbappe take his team to the final. And now it's Vinicius Jr. on the ball, who gives it to Ethan Mbappe. Ethan Mbappe with a shot, and it goes in. 3-2, Real Madrid go up in aggregates. And now it's Rodrigo on the ball. He gives it to Ethan Mbappe. Ethan Mbappe with an outside of the box shot, and it goes in. 2 goals from Ethan Mbappe. And just like that, Kylian Mbappe's UCL campaign comes to an end, as Ethan Mbappe was way too good, and he sends Real Madrid to the UCL final. And as Ethan Mbappe went ahead and won the UCL final and another Ballon d'Or, Kylian Mbappe adds 42 more goals to his 884 goals now, and he's still a 98 overall. And season 14 was more of the same for Kylian Mbappe, just dominating everybody in his path. But this time around, he reached the UCL final, where he'll be facing Lamine Yamal and Barcelona. And it is now time for the UCL final. Mbappe had another amazing season, where he now has to face one of the best players in the world in Lamine Yamal in this UCL final. And now it's Kai Havertz with a through ball into Kylian Mbappe. Here comes Kylian Mbappe looking for a shot. He cuts inside. Kylian Mbappe has a shot, and it goes in. 1-0 up for Arsenal. And here come Barcelona as Victor Roque gives it to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal has a shot, and it hits the crossbar. And now it's Pedri on the ball. Pedri gives it to Lamine Yamal with a shot, and it goes in. Lamine Yamal equalizes the game. And now it's Ferran Torres. Ferran Torres gives it to Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal with an outside of the box shot, and he puts it away. 2-1 to Barcelona in the first half. And in the second half, Arsenal are 2-1 down as the ball gets to Kylian Mbappe, and he scores. Never mind. It's not 2-1 down anymore. It's 2-2. There's still a chance for Mbappe to beat Barcelona. But now it's Gabriel Martinelli on the ball. He has a cross. It's Kylian Mbappe. Can he score? And yes, he does. 3-2 in the 90th minute. Surely Mbappe is going to win Arsenal their first ever Champions League. And yes, he has done it. Mbappe has won Arsenal their first UCL as they lift the trophy. And he is only 1 season away from another World Cup. But despite winning Arsenal's first ever UCL, Mbappe sees as Lamine Yamal wins the Ballon d'Or over him. And as Mbappe aims to win the Ballon d'Or and the World Cup next season, he adds 42 more goals to his tally, now at 926 goals at a 98 overall, 5 UCLs, 4 Ballon d'Ors, and 3 World Cups. And to kick off Mbappe's final season of his career, he started off very, very good as he went all the way to the UCL final, where he beat Real Madrid to win his 6th UCL as he sits in the locker room getting ready for the World Cup.
6 UCLs. I must win my 4th World Cup. I may be 38 years old, but I must cement myself as the GOAT.
But it was now time for the World Cup final. Once again, it's France versus Spain. But there's a change in the sideline as Ronaldo has become the Spain manager. Mbappe now has to face the one guy that has doubted him his entire career. Can Kylian Mbappe go ahead and become the greatest player of all time by winning his 4th World Cup? And here comes Lamine Yamal to kick off with the first attack of the game. It's still Lamine Yamal looking for a finesse shot, and yes, he puts it away. Spain and Ronaldo's team go 1-0 up. And now it's Gavi on the ball, looking for Lamine Yamal once again with another shot, and it's a brilliant save from Mike. And here comes Spain once again. It's a through ball into Lamine Yamal, looking for that second goal, and he puts it away. France are 2-0 down. And it is going to be halftime in this World Cup final. Mbappe is down 2-0, not without a single shot in this game so far. Is he really not going to win the 4th World Cup? And now it's Ethan Mbappe with a pass into Kylian, who is now 1v1 looking for his first shot. And yes, he puts it away. It is 2-1. There's still a chance he wins that World Cup. Now it's Ethan Mbappe with a through ball, but Rodri wins it. But Kylian Mbappe wins the ball. Is it going to go in? And yes, it does. Rodri messes up, and it's now 2-2. 1 goal away from winning the World Cup. And now it's Kingsley Coman with a pass in to Kylian Mbappe, who gets fouled. It's going to be a penalty in the 88th minute. Can Kylian Mbappe keep his cool and score the winning penalty?
Hey, Ethan, you take this.
And it seems like Kylian Mbappe gave the penalty to his brother. Can Ethan Mbappe go ahead and win the World Cup? And yes, he does. Ethan Mbappe scores the final goal, and surely that is the 4th World Cup and the 3rd World Cup for Ethan Mbappe. And yes, they have done it. Kylian Mbappe has won his 4th World Cup as he lives it, and he becomes the man with the most World Cup wins of all time. And as Mbappe lives that World Cup, he ends his career at 38 years old, 98 overall, 971 goals, 5 Ballon d'Ors, 6 UCLs, and 4 World Cups. If you guys enjoyed this video, subscribe to HRS and click on this video right here. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. This is IShowSpeed, an internet superstar, but he is the worst footballer in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make IShowSpeed the best player in the world.
He's been linked to pro football? What a joke.
Speed linked to pro football? What a joke. It's surely a PR stunt. Speed linked to pro football? What a joke.
Don't worry about the press, Speed. Focus on yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Imagine the scenes when I'm announced. I'm gonna prove them wrong.
This just in, internet superstar IShowSpeed has been linked to League 2 side Salford City, and it's believed that David Beckham is his agent. What a disgrace.
So straight away, Speed has been doubted by the media, but that has not affected him as he's trained hard leading up to the first game of the season against Rochdale and League 2 on his journey to become the world's best player. And now, 34 minutes into his professional debut, IShowSpeed finds the ball into the left winger. And now here comes the left winger. Simones gives the ball into IShowSpeed for his first goal in professional football. Straight away, the media is going to be disappointed to know that IShowSpeed has scored a goal in his very first game. And once again, here comes Salford City. Speed gives the ball into McClaney, who gives the ball back into Speed. Can he go in and have a second goal? And yes, he does. IShowSpeed in one game has scored a brace. He is here to prove the world wrong and become the world's best player. And the ref has blown the whistle. Speed has scored a brace on his professional debut. What a start to this amazing journey.
Nah, Speed, a brace in your first game? What are your goals for your career?
I want to be just like Ronaldo. I want to play with Ronaldo. I want to be the best player in the world and win the Ballon d'Or just like Ronaldo.
And after that successful debut against Rochdale, it's time for Speed to go for the first time away from home against a tough team like Bradford City. Can he go ahead and do it again? And already 3 minutes into this game, Salford City are on the counter-attack. Ethan gives a through ball into IShowSpeed, who has space, who takes a shot and he puts it away. Straight after an amazing debut, he takes the lead early on for Salford City. And here comes Salford City once again as it's a through ball played into IShowSpeed. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and score a second brace? And yes, 2 games, 2 braces for IShowSpeed. He's starting brilliantly to his professional career. And once again, the story stays the same as the ref blows the whistle and IShowSpeed picks up a brace and wins 2-0 as he picks up his second man of the match in a row. However, Speed's brilliant form did not stop there as he somehow managed to pick up 5 goals in the next 3 games, including a hat-trick against Swindon Town. And now we were in the final game of the season with Salford City sitting in 2nd place, only 1 point ahead of 4th place, which means playoffs. That means Salford City have to win this next game in order to gain automatic promotion. And it was looking very likely as IShowSpeed had 27 goals in the league season. But can he go ahead and clutch up when it matters? Speed and Salford lose this game. They have to go to the tough playoffs. But if they win, they go to automatic promotion and Speed's reputation gets salvaged a little bit. Will he be the big game player like his idol Cristiano, or will he flop when it matters?
Come on, Speed. Take Salford to automatic promotion. That's what the best player in the world would do. That's what Ronaldo would do.
20 minutes in, Watson picks up the ball and gives the ball into IShowSpeed. And now it's back into Watson. And here comes Watson on the ball now. Gives it to Malan. Malan with a brilliant through ball into Speed. Is he fast enough to get past the defender? Yes, yes. IShowSpeed. And in 20th minute, he shoots the ball and he goes into the top corner. Speed is looking to become the big game player that his idol is. And he scores to take the lead for Salford City. Malan picks up the ball once again. And he gives another through ball to Speed, who takes up the ball to the defender. It's IShowSpeed with a shot and it gets saved. But the ref blows the whistle. That 1 goal by Speed was enough in order to get the victory, and Speed and Salford City are going to League 1. Surely the media must shut up now in saying that this is all just a PR stunt. And Speed adds the League 2 Golden Boot to his accolades.
Breaking news, Cristiano Ronaldo has won the Pro League in Saudi Arabia. This man has aged like fine wine.
Wow, I will play with Ronaldo one day, or at least be the player he is.
Good morning, Speed. Got some good news.
Nice, bro. Tell me about it.
I've spoken to Manchester United and they're gonna sign you. Congrats, Speed.
No way, that's insane. Let's go.
This is insane. Manchester United has spent 20 million on internet superstar IShowSpeed. This has to be a PR stunt and they're doing it for the shirt sales. He may have won the Golden Boot in League 2, but can he do it in the Premier League? I don't think so.
Well, well, well.
welcome Speed. I see you have come into my club, so tell me what you think you can offer here.
Well, boss, I want to be the world's best player. I will do my best.
Ha ha ha, absolutely not. You will never play for my club. I'm sending you out on loan immediately.
So sadly, it seems like Erik ten Hag does not rate Iso Speed as he loan lists him, but we do get an offer from Sporting de Portugal, which Speed ends up accepting as he does sign for the club that Cristiano Ronaldo used to play for. However, even though he's had a rough start to his career, it does not faze him as he works really hard during training during preseason, and now he is coming off the bench for his debut against Pagos de Ferreira in the Portuguese Super League. 85 minutes in, Sporting do have a 2-0 lead, but here comes Speed looking to make his mark here in the Portuguese League. It's still Iso Speed who has a shot and he puts it away straight to the bottom corner. He may be coming off the bench for now, but immediately he makes his impact and scores his first goal in Portugal. 4 minutes later, Pedro Gonçalves gives the ball into Speed, who is looking for his brace on his Portuguese debut, and yes, it is. Speed scored a brace in his professional debut, and he scored a brace once again in his Portuguese Primeira Liga debut. Speed is going to shine here with Sporting. And the game comes to an end as the ref blows the whistle and Sporting and Speed win 4-0, scoring a brace in another debut. But straight away, he has to go ahead and forget about that as it's now next for a tough team against Porto as he's coming on in the 82nd minute, while as it stands, 0-0. Ugarte picks up the ball in the midfield. Who gives it to Bo? 8 minutes left in this game. Can Speed go ahead and take a lead? He picks up the ball. He has a shot and it's a brilliant save from Diego Costa. 3 minutes left to go. Goncalves sends Speed on a brilliant run. He's outpacing the defenders. It's still Speed. He comes back to his right foot. He has a finish with Diego Costa and then it hits the post. Porto getting very lucky here. And here come Porto in the 90th minute, but Speed is trying to track back like a defender. He makes a brilliant tackle. Surely Speed has salvaged a point here for Sporting. And the ref blows the whistle as the game does end 0-0. Speed tried his best, but it just wasn't one of those games that he could win. And as Speed and the rest of the team look sad in the locker room, they have to go ahead and forget the loss as soon as possible, as up next they're playing away from home against Vitória Guimarães. As Speed is now coming on as a sub against Vitória, who are winning 1-0. Can Speed go ahead and secure that victory? Goncalves sends a through ball into Speed in the 84th minute. He has just come on. Can he go ahead and get another goal? Speed with a shot and he makes it 2-0 for Sporting. And Speed, every single time he comes off the bench, he scores a goal. Surely he should be starting soon. 2 minutes later, Edwards sends a through ball into Speed, who's looking for another brace this season. It's Speed 1v1 against the goalkeeper with another shot, and it's another goal for Speed. Surely the Sporting manager has to put Speed in the starting 11, and Erik ten Hag has to be watching this to maybe change his mind when Speed goes back to Man United. Goncalves with a through ball into Speed with a shot for his hat-trick, and yes, he completes his hat-trick, his first hat-trick in Portugal, his second hat-trick of his career. Speed is shining here at Sporting. And that's where the story ends for this game. A 4-0 victory for Sporting and the hat-trick for Iso Speed. It looks like Speed is going to have another amazing season on his route to becoming the world's best player. And that good season was going to continue for Speed, as in the next 3 games, Speed picks up a total of 4 goals, and he even starts his first game against Benfica, where he picks up another brace. Speed is probably been the best player in the Portuguese league. However, we are now in the final game of the season. Sporting and Speed sit at the top of the table, 1 point ahead of second place Benfica, who they play in the final game of the season. And Speed is currently leading the Golden Boot race with 22 goals. If Sporting pick up a win, Speed becomes and wins his first league title. But if they lose, he finishes in second place and doesn't win an all-important trophy that can help his reputation.
Alright, Speed, another opportunity to clutch up. If you want to be the best player and be like Ronaldo, you must win this title.
And once again, the stage is set on the final game of the season. A setup for Speed to either become the big player that he wants to be and the best player in the world, or fail at the final hurdle. A derby for the final game of the season for the Portuguese league title. Can Speed clutch up and win this title? And 2 minutes in, Marcus Edwards is on the run. Can they go ahead and take a lead against Benfica? Marcus Edwards gives a pass into Speed with a shot and he puts it away straight away. 2 minutes in, Sporting and Speed have taken a vital 1-0 lead. Can they go ahead and secure this victory? Edwards with another brilliant through ball into Iso Speed for his second. And yes, he puts it away. 2 goals for Iso Speed in only 15 minutes. And once again, Edwards sends Speed for 1. And now he's 1v1 against the keeper with a finish, and it's a hat-trick. It's a 30-minute hat-trick, a first half hat-trick for Iso Speed. He is becoming one of the best players in the world here and a big game player. And now, to seal off this game, Speed takes the penalty. Can he go ahead and put this game away? And yes, he does, to the top left corner. Speed has single-handedly delivered Sporting a Portuguese title. Speed wins a trophy. Surely the media has to shut up now, and surely Erik ten Hag has to give him a chance. And it's across it to Ugarte, who gives the ball to ISO Speed with a shot, and 5 goals, bro. It's just too easy for him. 5 goals in the derby to decide the title. This man is ice cold. He's too good for football in the Portuguese league. And the ref blows his whistle as the game does finish 5-0. 5 goals for Speed as Sporting lift the Portuguese title, giving ISO Speed his first league title of his career, as he does finish with the golden boots.
And he's done it again! Cristiano Ronaldo has won the Asian Champions League at age 40? Can this guy even be stopped?
Hello, Bex. You said you had some good news?
Yes, sir. I've convinced the club not to loan you out, and you'll be the second option striker. Ain't that amazing, Speed?
Thank you, Bex. I will try to impress the club and ten Hag as much as I can.
So it is confirmed that Speed will be coming off the bench for Man United for most of the season, as he comes on for Jadon Sancho with only a couple minutes left to go. They are 1-0 up. Can Speed scoring his first touch for United? And yes, he does. After joining Man United last season, he finally has his first game and his first touch, and it ends up in a goal. He scores his first Premier League goal. And now it's Marcus Rashford with a scoop turn with a brilliant through ball into Speed, who is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and get a brace on his Premier League debut? And yes, he does. He has scored a brace. 3 debuts in his first ever league games for the 3 clubs that he's played for, all end up in braces. And the ref does blow the whistle as this game ends 3-0, but straight away Speed is coming off the bench in the toughest game in his whole career against Man City in the 66th minute, as it is 0-0. And now Speed outmuscles Ruben Diaz to pick up the ball, and now he's on the run 1v1 against the defense, against the goalkeeper. Actually, Speed with a shot with his right foot, and in the 65th minute, straight away from coming on, he scores a goal and takes the lead against Man City. But here comes Man City. Cancelo passes to De Bruyne, who gives it to Bernardo Silva as they equalize the game with 10 minutes left to go. Speed was looking to get a victory, but Man City do Man City things and equalize. But now, straight away, it's Marcus Rashford who sends ISO Speed down the wing, and now it's Speed. He has a space there. He's gonna take it. It's still Speed. Nobody defends him. Speed with a shot, and it goes in. He takes the lead with 7 minutes left to go. Speed refuses to pick up a draw here against Man City. Now De Bruyne sends a cross in from the corner with Ederson, misses the ball into Savage. Savage into Erling Haaland, and Haaland picks up the ball from a scramble and scores to equalize the game in the 90th minute. Surely United are going to pick up a point. Speed could not carry United to a victory. But here we are in the 92nd minute. Surely there's going to be one last chance. Rashford into Speed with a shot, but Ederson makes a save, and Speed blows the opportunity to win probably the most important game of his career, as the game does end 2-2. Speed could have won it all right there for them. After 2 good games for Speed, he is now coming on for a 3rd game in a row against Nottingham Forest. And now it's Dominic Szoboszlai on the ball, looking to make this game 2-0 as he gives it to Speed with a shot, and straight away, once again, coming from the bench in the 72nd minute, he scores his first goal against Nottingham. And once again, here comes ISO Speed, getting past his defenders. He gets past the second, it's still Speed with a shot, and he gets his 2nd goal. Speed is searching for his hat-trick, his first ever hat-trick in the Premier League. Szoboszlai gives the ball to Speed, who's looking for his hat-trick. He has a shot, but it's a great block. But there's a follow-up with Speed. Scores his hat-trick. What else does he have to do to start in a Man United shirt here for Man United? A hat-trick against Nottingham Forest. What else can he do, man? And the ref blows away, so Speed picks up his match ball in the hardest league in the world. Surely, Erik ten Hag now has to change his mind.
Hello, boss. I've been shining. Surely you have to give me a start?
No chance. You will never start in a big competition for us. Media purposes.
So we are now halfway through the season, and Man United are not looking convincing as they sit in 5th place with 37 points. And ISO Speed remained on the bench for halfway through the season, and he only has 11 goals. That is still way more goals than Rashford, and Rashford is a starting striker. So the question is, what is next for Speed? Is he going to go ahead and start over Rashford? Is he going to go ahead and leave the club on loan or on a transfer? What is going to happen?
Alright, it's clear ten Hag hates you right now, but you will start the FA Cup games. Surely if you do well and win the FA Cup, you will start in the Prem. Ronaldo would win the FA Cup. The best player would win the FA Cup.
So it seems like the only start Speed will get for the rest of the season is going to be in the FA Cup. So he's going to go ahead and try his best, and I'm sure he will win the FA Cup for Man United. Bruno Fernandes is looking to start a counter-attack here for Man United as he sends a brilliant through ball into Speed, who are playing against Leyton Orient. Surely he's going to score the first goal of the game, and yes, he does. His first game, his debut in the FA Cup against Leyton Orient. He has taken the lead for Man United. And now, in the 80th minute, Scott McTominay gives the ball into Speed, who gets past the defender. Can he go ahead and score a second? Speed with a shot, and yes, it's against Leyton Orient. There's no need to celebrate as much, and Speed has scored a second in the FA Cup. And the ref does blow the whistle. 2 goals for Speed. It leads to a 2-0 victory as he picks up the man of the match. But up next is the round of 16 game against Swansea City. 3 minutes in, Amad Diallo starts a counter-attack as he sends a brilliant through ball to Speed. He is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He never misses on Speed, and he hits the post. He actually missed, man. And once again, here comes Amad Diallo looking for a counter-attack as he gives it to Speed. Surely this time around, he will not miss. And yes, he does not miss this time. He missed one time around, but he is not going to miss a second as Speed takes the lead for Man United. And that one goal was enough to send Man United to the next round as Speed's only goal picks up a victory against Swansea as he picks up another man of the match. But up next was the toughest team on the competition left as they are playing against Liverpool at Anfield. And now, it's Anthony looking to create a chance here as he gives it to Speed. And Speed versus Virgil van Dijk as he gets past him. It's still Speed with a shot from outside the box. It's a brilliant save. 32 minutes in, Speed chests down the ball as he goes up against Van Dijk again. And he does get past him once again. And now, it's Speed with a shot from outside the box. And it goes in against Liverpool, against their rivals, against the second biggest team in the Premier League. He has taken the lead for Man United. And the ref does blow the whistle. Speed once again sends Man United to the semi-finals as he picks up another man of the match, and now he has to go ahead and play the semi-finals one step closer to the final against Aston Villa. But early in the game, here comes Aston Villa. It's Ollie Watkins on the ball, cuts outside into Archer with a shot, and it goes in, but it's offside. Man United dodge a bullet here as Archer scores an offside goal. And now Speed is on a brilliant run, 1v1 against the keeper. Surely he's gonna score this, Speed, and it goes wide. What a horrible shot that was, man. But now, Aston Villa have a chance to take the lead. Alexis Vega with a penalty goes to the left and he puts it away. Aston Villa have taken the lead in the FA Cup semi-final. And no, the ref blows the whistle. Speed gets knocked out of the FA Cup. He will not be able to convince Ten Hag or the club to be a starter in the Premier League.
Wow, man, I failed. I couldn't win the FA Cup. The best player in the world wouldn't fail.
But fast forwarding to the end of the season, Man United are sitting in 4th place. However, a loss and a win from Spurs and Man City will send them out of the Champions League. And guess what? Marcus Rashford is injured for the last game of the season. That means Speed has one opportunity to show Ten Hag and Man United that he should be the starting striker. And that final game wasn't going to be an easy game. It was going to be away from home at the St. Mary's against Southampton. This may be Speed's last chance to stay here and start at Man United. He needs to be able to send Man United to the Champions League by finishing in the top 4 by winning the game today. But here come Man United. Jadon Sancho gives the ball into Speed with a shot and he takes a 1-0 lead already. Of course, nobody should ever doubt Speed because ever since he became a professional footballer, he's been scoring a lot of goals and proving everybody wrong.
1 goal! Let's go, Speed. Score some more and show them that you will do it.
And it seems like Man United are not done as there is another counterattack with a through ball into Speed, who is looking for his brace here. Speed with a shot and he does it again. 2 goals on the final day. Can he make it a hat-trick? Can he go ahead and show the world that he is not to be messed with? Bruno Fernandes now down the wing. It's Bruno. Cuts back. Bruno gives it to Speed. Speed with a shot and it's a brilliant save. And now it's Christian Eriksen looking for a through ball and Speed has all the space. Surely he's going to finish off this game. Surely he's going to get a hat-trick. It's still Speed with a shot and no. He hits the crossbar, man. And the ref blows the whistle. Sadly, he could not score the hat-trick, but he has sent Man United with his 2 goals to the Champions League next season. There is absolutely no way that he does not start next season.
Ronaldo! He has joined Real Madrid and won the league. Prime CR7 is here.
I will not give up. My idol hasn't, and neither will I. Whoa, Rashford has missed 3 huge chances in the last 3 games. Surely I am starting when I get back from this injury.
Good morning, Speed.
After Rashford's poor start to the season, Vlahovic has been brought in for £150 million. What does this mean for ISO's speed?
Yo, Bex, what is going on, Vlahovic? What about me?
Speed, I understand I can only do so much. Believe in yourself. I know you'll start soon. Just give it some time, pal.
Ten Hag, you've just brought in Vlahovic. Care to explain why?
Simple. Rashford has been in bad form and Speed is not good enough. Simply a PR player.
So once again, Speed just can't get in the starting 11. Even though Rashford was in bad form, Ten Hag just brought in Vlahovic, and now Speed has to go ahead and try again and fight first place as he comes on as a sub against Newcastle United.
You better do well.
Speed picks up the ball at the edge of the box. He's looking for space. He sees some space. He has a shot and it goes wide. And that game does quickly end as he only had one shot and he does miss. Is this Vlahovic signing gonna affect his attitude? But he must go ahead and brush it off for now as he is now coming in as a sub against Burnley. Speed picks up the ball as he chases down, and now he is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Speed just have a shot and it's a brilliant save from the keeper. And once again, one opportunity for Speed and he missed it. This signing of Vlahovic is really gonna affect his form, isn't it? And now up next, he was coming on as a sub against Brighton. Surely this has to be his last chance to impress. And Speed has an opportunity to turn around his bad form. He does have a penalty. He's gonna go ahead and take it, and he goes to the left and he misses. The ref blows the whistle. A no-no draw. Speed, for a third game in a row, misses a huge chance. What is going on with Speed? He started off so well. Something needs to change.
Bex, what do I do, man? I can't perform like before. The pressure is getting to me.
Speed, let's just train together and get you back in some form, alright?
So since Speed is in bad form, Beckham has offered to help him in training, and they did work hard for the next couple weeks, so hopefully that is the solution to Speed's bad form. And we were now halfway through the season, and once again United are not looking convincing, sitting in 6th place while ISO Speed had 8 goals, which is not too bad considering he was coming off the bench. But it was now time for Speed to come off the bench against Aston Villa. He's been working hard in training with David Beckham. Let's see if he can come back to form in this game. The score is currently 1-1 as Alejandro Garnacho sends a through ball into Speed, who has a space. Surely he's not gonna miss another huge opportunity, and no, he doesn't. It looks like this training may have helped him just working hard with his agent, a club legend. Surely this is gonna take him back to form. And the ref does blow the whistle. That Speed goal was enough to win United the game. However, we do not know if his good form is back. That was just one game. So now he's coming up next against West Ham United. Let's see if he can perform once again. The ball is given to Dusan Vlahovic as it is 1-0. Vlahovic cuts back, gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and he scores another goal. 2 goals back to back. This is looking like the Speed we all used to know. And once again, the game ends. Speed scores a goal to secure a victory. But now it's time for a true test against Tottenham Hotspur, a title rival, a top 4 rival. Will Speed perform in a big game like he used to? The game is currently 2-0 to Tottenham as Speed picks up the ball with a through ball for Mason Mount. It's still Speed. Speed gets fouled in the penalty box. It's gonna be a penalty straight away from coming on off the bench. Speed wins the penalty and can surely lead a comeback here for United. And now Speed is going to take this penalty. He missed the last penalty he took in this shirt. Can he go ahead and do it? Not again. And yes, he has scored. It's 2-1. There may be a comeback in this game. Can Speed turn this game around for Man United? And now it's Mason Mount sends a through ball to ISO Speed. He's looking to equalize this game for the brace. ISO Speed with a shot and it's saved. But Speed with another shot and he misses. But now Speed picks up the ball from outside the box. He has a shot and he puts it away. Speed has equalized this game all by himself. He is back in form as he scores a brace. There's still so much time left to win this game. And now it's Bruno Fernandes with a through ball to Speed for the hat-trick, but no, it's a save. Dusan Vlahovic on the ball now, looking for that winner. Dusan with a through ball into Speed. Speed has a shot and he has scored the hat-trick. After a run, a bad run of form, and a bad attitude, Speed has come back and scored a hat-trick against to possibly win this game against Tottenham. But here come Man United once again. Mason Mount gives another ball to ISO Speed and he has scored a 4 goals for Speed. He is truly back to his best, and truly, hopefully, he can start in the next couple games to possibly send Man United to that Premier League title. And the ref does blow the whistle as the game does finish 4-2 as Speed picks up his match ball. Speed has some words to say to Erik ten Hag.
Look, sir, I know we've had our differences, so I don't care if I'm a star or bench or reserve for the rest of the season. Let's finish this season strong.
Yeah, you're crazy to think you're going to start. You're going to remain on the bench and we'll decide your future at the start of next season.
and remain on the bench. Speed did, however, that did not stop his good form, as in the next 3 games he picked up 3 goals, and now we are in the final game of the season. Man United are somehow back in first place with only 1 point ahead of Man City. If they win this game, they are Premier League champions. If they lose, they do not win the Premier League. Will Speed have an integral part as he is sitting on the bench?
Boss, put me in. If I flop, you can sell me.
Sounds good to me. I hope you fail.
So Speed has finally spoken up to Erik ten Hag and has forced himself onto the pitch as he is coming on for Dusan Vlahovic. Has he screwed himself over and will be sold next season? Or will he be the big game player like his idol, Cristiano Ronaldo? And now it's Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Gives it to Speed in the 71st minute. It's still 0-0. And here comes Speed. Gets past 3 defenders. It's to Speed with a shot and he puts it away. Speed has yelled at his own manager to put him in. And he has proved them wrong. He has scored to possibly win the Premier League title for United. And the ref blows the whistle. Speed does it. He proves Erik ten Hag wrong. He scores and he wins Man United the Premier League title. What's gonna happen next? Is Speed gonna get sold for disrespecting his own manager? Or is he gonna stay and finally start? Let's see what happens next season.
2026 World Cup. Can this man be stopped? That's now 6 UCLs for Cristiano Ronaldo, and he's now headed to the 2026 World Cup. Will he win it all?
42 years old and still going to the World Cup. I have to be like him. I need to become the best player in the world. I think it's my time to leave Man United. I don't think...
Breaking news, Erik ten Hag has been sacked. New manager announcement coming soon.
Wait, Ten Hag is gone. I don't know what to do. Let me focus on this Community Shield game and see how I feel after.
And it seems like Erik ten Hag's sacking has made Speed unsure about his future. He was going to leave, but now he's considering staying. However, this may be his last game. He said he will play this last game and see how he feels. Can he go ahead and finish out with a bang here at Man United, or will he end up deciding to stay? But anyways, there's only one thing left to do, is to see what Speed does in the Community Shield final against Chelsea. Chelsea do have a corner as Messi crosses it in to Frank Kessier, and it goes, and it's a brilliant save by De Gea. And now it's spacing him out on an attack of his own with a brilliant through ball to Speed, who has outpaced Kalidou Koulibaly, and now he's 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish his cool? And yes, he does. Cool, calm and collected, ISO Speed as he scores the first goal of this game. This could be the goal that wins the Community Shield. But now it's ISO Speed from outside the box with a shot, and it goes in. That is probably the best goal of Speed's career. A long shot 2 minutes after he scored the first one. And now, in the 37th minute, he has a chance for a hat-trick in the first half. No way he does it. To the left, and yes, he has. He has absolutely destroyed Chelsea in the first half. 3-0. 3 goals to ISO Speed. And the ref blows the whistle after a very boring second half. Speed has scored a hat-trick to give Man United that Community Shield. But now, it's time to find out, what will Speed do? Will he leave Man United, or will he stay here? What will he do, man?
It's time to decide. Will I stay or will I go?
It's time for football news. Cristiano Ronaldo has won the World Cup for Portugal and retires and puts an end to his stellar career as Manchester United look to announce their new manager later tonight.
Yo, Speed, welcome, man. It's time to meet the new manager.
Ronaldo,
you're the new manager! Yes, sir, I am. I'm excited to guide you. You remind me of me during my career.
Let's go, bro. I'm ready.
Let's prove the world wrong.
This is it. The stage is set. Cristiano Ronaldo has backed ISO Speed to become the main man for Manchester United. Will he have what it takes to propel this great club back to glory? Or was the world right? Is it one step too far for the social media star? This is the European Champions League, and it's live.
And after Speed and Man United have topped Group F with 16 points and Speed scored a total of 9 goals, it was time to find out who they'll be facing in the round of 16, and they're going to be facing Napoli. That's not a tough opponent in my opinion. But it's time to sim the game, and it's going to be a 3-0 lead. Bruno Fernandes scores a double as Speed scores his 10th goal of the Champions League campaign. The second leg should be a breeze. And a breeze exactly it was as Speed picked up 2 more goals to go ahead and finish off this tie in a 5-0 aggregate to Man United. And now, after eliminating Napoli, it was time to find out who they'll be facing in the quarterfinals, and they're playing against Chelsea. That's going to be a tough opponent. But it's time to go ahead and sim this first leg against Premier League rivals Chelsea. Can they go ahead and get another good league like in the Napoli game? And they're away from home once again, and it's going to be a 1-0 loss as Chilwell gives Chelsea a good 1-0 lead. They are going to have to go and come back in the second leg. But it was now time for the return leg here at Old Trafford. They are 1-0 down. Can Speed go ahead and be the big game player? Not only because he has been in the past, but now the biggest game player of all time is his manager. Will he do it? In the 52nd minute, here comes Anthony down the wing as he sends Speed on a brilliant run. Speed, can he go ahead and equalize the tie? And yes, he does. In the 53rd minute, after a boring first half, Speed has made it 1-1 in world aggregate. Whoever scores the next goal will pass on to the semi-finals. And now, in the 82nd minute, here comes Ashton Speed. Gets past one defender, gets past the second. It's still Speed. Can he go ahead and have a shot? He does have a shot, and he puts it away. Speed scores possibly the winner, the goal that sends Man United to the first semi-final of the Champions League in years. And the ref does blow the whistle, and he has done it. The big game player has returned, and he is one step closer to becoming the best player in the world by winning the Champions League, which can lead him to winning the Ballon d'Or. And now in the semi-finals, he will be playing against Atletico de Madrid. And Speed is now currently sitting at 14 goals. He is easily gonna win the Golden Boots. But now it's time to sim this first leg against Atletico Madrid. Is it going to be a loss or is it going to be a victory? Come on, Speed. Can you go ahead and clutch up in the first leg, send them to a good lead in the second leg, and it's going to be a 2-1 victory. A goal from Forsberg and Mario Hermoso. It's still going to be a difficult second leg.
One game away from the final, one step closer to being the best player in the world. I remember when Ronaldo scored a hat-trick against Atletico. It's what made me fall in love with this game.
And it's now time for the second leg of the semi-final. One game left. If they win this game, Speed can go on to his first ever UCL final and eventually, hopefully, become the best player in the world. However, even though they have a 2-1 lead, Atletico is a tough team. Will Atletico come back, or will Speed help Man United secure the victory? Declan Rice sends a low-driven ball to Speed, who is way too fast for Aymeric Laporte. And now, Speed, 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and he puts it away. 1-0, 3-1 in aggregate. Surely, this game is over, but there's still a lot of time left. And now, as Declan Rice once again gives it to Scott McTominay, the captain. It's Scott McTominay sends a through ball to Speed, takes a touch, he turns, he has a shot, and he gets a brace. Can he get a hat-trick? Can he get a hat-trick like Ronaldo scored a hat-trick against Atletico a long time ago in the Champions League? Anthony sends a brilliant through ball into Speed. 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish off the hat-trick? It's Speed with a shot, and yes, he does it. He has replicated Ronaldo history. He not only has Ronaldo scored a hat-trick against Atletico, but so has Speed. He has completed and he has become exactly like his idol. He is now a humongous big player, and he is now Mr. Champions League. There's only one thing left to do, is to win the Champions League and become the best player in the world by winning the Ballon d'Or. And of course, the ref blew the whistle. The game was already over. A hat-trick from Michael Speed as he picks up his match ball. One game left, and it's the Champions League, and hopefully he wins the Ballon d'Or. And the Champions League final will be none other than a classic between Man United and Barcelona. Can Actual Speed perform?
The internet star takes the field, a spectacle for all to see. But the media and manager have told the world he is not the real thing. While they scream PR stunt or show him hate, he has earned his rightful place. So he enters the battle determined to show his talent and his skill and grace.
But it is now time for the Champions League final. It's been such a long journey for Speed. The media hated him, Erik ten Hag hated him, but him and David Beckham believed in himself, and Ronaldo came in and believed in him, and now it's his time. Will he be the ultimate big game player, win the Champions League and become the best player in the world possibly? Or will he fail in the final hurdle. Ferran Torres has a penalty to give Barcelona a possible early lead. He goes to the right and he puts it away. Barca have taken a 1-0 lead. And now Mason Mount sends the ball to Speed, takes a touch, he turns and has a shot, and he has equalized the game. Come on, Speed, this game is not over. You're gonna score a second goal and you're gonna win that CL final. 74 minutes in, Speed has a penalty to win the Champions League final. Possibly goes to the left hand side and he puts it away. This could be the winner. We cannot celebrate too much. He does score possibly the winner, but he sues for possibly one last time. Will this be the final goal of this final? And yes, the ref has blown the whistle. Speed has won the Champions League final. All the doubt from the media, all the doubt from Erik ten Hag, but the support and love from the fans, from David Beckham and from Ronaldo has led him to win his first ever Champions League final as Scott McTominay lifts the trophy. However, there's still one question left to be answered. Is he gonna win the Ballon d'Or? Is he gonna become the best player in the world?
Alright, Cristiano, it's the moment of truth. Will our player win the Ballon d'Or?
I think he does. He's had a long journey and a great season. He deserves it.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Speed!
Suey!
If you guys enjoyed this video, then you guys will definitely enjoy me making myself the best player in the world. This is Neymar, the world's most talented footballer, but he is considered the biggest waste of talent ever. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make Neymar Jr. the best player in the world.
That's it, the game is over. Neymar's knocked out the World Cup. No Ballon d'Or to his name, no World Cup to his name. Neymar is the biggest flop of the century.
Neymar knocked out in the quarterfinals. Easily the biggest waste of football talent in football history. Neymar, it's been said that you have been given an ultimatum at PSG. Be the best player at the club and receive a new contract, or fail and leave the club forever.
I guarantee you, I will have the best season of my life here. There is no chance I will fail. I am tired of being second place.
Come on, Neymar. I believe in you.
But it's time for Neymar's first game of the season, as PSG have given him an ultimatum. If he does well this season, he'll go ahead and be able to sign a new contract. But if he does bad, he'll be released from PSG, and possibly his time at the top will be over. Will he fulfill his potential or be considered the biggest flop in world football? 85 minutes in, it's been a boring first game to the season here for Neymar, but Hugo Ekitike has the ball, gives it through ball into Neymar Jr. 1v1 against the goalkeeper as he rebel flicks past the goalkeeper. No way, this goes in. Neymar, and it goes in. What a brilliant start to the season. Neymar rainbow flicks the goalkeeper. Surely the media is gonna go ahead and back up. That is magical. That is one of the best goals ever in the history of football. Can this kickstart Neymar's journey to become the best player in the world? And the ref blows the whistle. What a historic moment for football. What a historic moment for Neymar that can kickstart his career to fulfill his potential as he and his teammates lift the Super Cup in French football.
Oh my days, Neymar has just scored the best goal of the season. Surely he'll come into form now.
What a goal from Neymar Jr., the best goal I've ever seen.
The greatest goal in world football has been scored by Neymar. He will win the Ballon d'Or.
And now it looks like the media is on Neymar's side after that beautiful and historic moment. But it's time to kick off the League One season. PSG versus OGC Nice. Will Neymar have another outstanding performance? Messi with a beautiful 20-yard pass into Neymar Jr., who is now 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely he's going to put this 1-1. Neymar Jr. and it goes wide. And now it's Soler with the interception as he cuts back. But now he turns back with a through ball into Neymar. Can he go and score the goal? And yes, he has scored his first goal of the League One season. Surely that's going to be one goal of many. But now here comes OGC Nice on the ball as Diop does control the ball through ball into Nicolas Pepe. 1v1 against Gianluigi Donnarumma with a chip. And it looks like it's gonna, yes it does. It goes in. OGC Nice have equalized. Carlos Soler with a brilliant love pass into Neymar. 1v1. Can he go ahead and win this game for PSG? And yes, he does. Neymar, after that beautiful historic moment at the beginning of the season, looks to have found his form as he scores a brace to possibly give PSG the first 3 points. But the ref does blow the whistle as Neymar's brace gives PSG the 3 points. He has now won them a trophy and the first 3 points. But up next is at home versus FC Lorient. And now it's Lionel Messi on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe. The best player in the world is 1v1 against the goalkeeper and he puts it away. Not only is Neymar in form, but so is Kylian Mbappe. That may be a problem if both of them want to become the best players in the world. But now, it's Nicolo Barella picks up the ball with a through ball. It's a Kylian Mbappe who's looking for his brace, and yes, he puts it away. PSG are 2-0 up against Lorient. And now it's Lionel Messi trying to look for Mbappe, but they do lose it, but Kylian Mbappe picks up the ball. It's still Kylian Mbappe. Dribbling pass, not passing it to absolutely anybody. It's still Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe looking for that hat trick, and he goes wide. He should have passed it to Neymar.
Yo, Kylian, I'm open. Pass. Come on, man. I was open.
3 games for PSG and Neymar, and that is 3 victories up for them as Neymar and Mbappe are in very good form. But now it's time to see if they can go ahead and keep their form against Reims. 8 minutes into the game, here comes Neymar who sees Mbappe, but he's gonna take it all himself. It's still Neymar with a shot, and he puts it away. Another goal for Neymar. That's his 3rd of the season. 1-0 to PSG.
Nay, over here. Come on.
Lionel Messi puts a pass into Kylian Mbappe, looking to make it 2-0 in 2 minutes. Can Kylian Mbappe do it? And yes, he does. This is going to be light work for PSG this season. Lionel Messi has a corner. He gives it to Neymar. He turns around. He's looking to cross it. No, he doesn't. It's still Neymar with a shot. Instead of crossing it, he puts it away into the back of the net. What a beautiful goal from Neymar.
Nay, cross it. Cross. Come on, man. Twice already.
And the ref blows the whistle, sealing another victory for Neymar and PSG. And Neymar and Mbappe's good form did not stop there, as Neymar in the first Champions League game scored 1 goal. However, Mbappe outdid him when he scored 2 goals in their second Champions League game. These 2 guys are fighting for the top of world football, but the question is, who will become the best player in the world? So here we are at Stamford Bridge in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Neymar and PSG have had an amazing season, but they're only 2 games away possibly from reaching the Champions League final, which can help Neymar shut up the media and become the best player in the world.
Edgar, why are you calling me? I'm about to play the biggest game of my career.
I know, Neymar, I know, but this is very important, man. Have you heard of Top 11?
What?
I'm glad you haven't. Top 11 is a free-to-play football management game that is available on your mobile device or your web browser on any laptop or PC you may own. So you can play at your house in your gaming chair. Let's go. Or even on the go, like right before a Champions League semi-final.
Very funny. Is that all?
No, guess what? There's more. Not only can you create your own team and make them the world's best team, but you can also become the world's best manager and take your team to the very top, unlike a certain someone, Graham Potter.
Ain't no way this man dissed the manager I'm about to face.
Shush, Neymar. There's still more, man. Once you dominate world football offline and are ready to take it to the next level, you can play in online leagues and create historic rivalries with other managers around the world. Because guess what? This game has been played by 260 million people all around the world. You can become the next Jose Mourinho, who, by the way, is the face of the game.
So what you're saying is I can play with my friends like Messi and Suarez?
Yes, you can. Sadly, I don't have any friends, so I play with my dog. Luita, calm down. You better not score me. Luita, you're not even paying attention. Luita, better not score me. You makes too much. So what are you waiting for? Download Top 11 now and become the very best from the comfort of your gaming chair. Download Top 11 now by clicking the link on this description or even the pinned comment of this video, and make sure to leave down below the funniest team name that you can think of. Thank you, Top 11, and good luck, Neymar. 11 minutes in, here comes Messi with a brilliant through ball to Neymar in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final. Can Neymar go ahead and keep his cool? And he has a shot, and yes, he does. Neymar has had a resurgent season for him in his possible final year here for PSG, and he takes a 1-0 lead for PSG in this very tough 2-legged tie. Carlos Soler plays a brilliant through ball into Neymar Jr., who is looking for his brace in his Champions League semi-final first leg, and yes, he gets his brace. Neymar looks like a man who cannot be stopped as he scores PSG's second in the first half. And now it's Lionel Messi on the ball. Here comes Lionel Messi, searching for that 3rd goal to seal off this first leg victory through ball into Neymar, who takes a touch with a shot, and he gets his hat-trick. Neymar has gotten better and better after each game this season, and he now has scored a hat-trick in the first leg against Chelsea. Surely PSG are going on to the final, and surely Neymar is winning that Champions League to become the best player in the world. And the ref blows a whistle. The first leg is done. 3-1 to PSG. Neymar picks up his match ball. It looks like the media has to be ready to announce Neymar as the best player in the world.
breaking news. Neymar is out for the rest of the season, meaning he will miss the Champions League final. After scoring a hat-trick in the first leg, his injury led to a 0-0 in the second leg. Will PSG win the Champions League, or more importantly, will Neymar win the Ballon d'Or?
Here it is, the UEFA Champions League final. Paris Saint-Germain versus Manchester City. Two teams that have never won this prestigious trophy despite the money spent. Haaland versus Mbappe. Who will come out on top? Is Mbappe throwing goal? Big opportunity. Yes, that's 1-0. Mbappe with a finish on his left.
Yes, come on, boys. 2 goals left to go.
Lead on Man City. Is Mbappe again throwing goal? A finish this time on his right, but it's 2-0 thanks to Kylian Mbappe again. This could be a third. Kylian Mbappe on his right. It's a hat-trick. It's 3-0 PSG. Surely now that is the Champions League. It's finally time to lift that trophy. Mbappe has his hands on it. Messi.
Yes, we have done it. That UCL is mine and that Ballon d'Or is mine.
Finally have won this competition.
And here are the Ballon d'Or nominees. Lionel Messi, Kylian Mbappe, Karim Benzema.
I don't even get nominated? I really can't take this anymore.
Somehow Neymar hasn't been nominated. Wow, this will leave a lot of questions being asked.
I would like to announce my retirement from professional football. I've had enough with injuries and the dodgy decisions made by world football. I'm done.
The most talented footballer of all time has retired from world football. What a waste of a career. Kylian Mbappe, how would you feel about Neymar retiring?
I saw this coming, to be honest. He tried to come and be the main man, but he was never as good as me. It was time his old self left the sport and let the young ones shine.
We have reached the end of the 2023-24 season, and Mbappe has carried PSG to the league title. He has really started to shine this season. Wow, only 2 weeks later, Mbappe has won another Champions League. This is becoming a tradition at PSG. Will Mbappe go down as an all-time great? Of course, who else? Mbappe wins the Ballon d'Or. He is truly the best player in the world. He seems to go from strength to strength. And since his ex-teammate Neymar retired, there seems to be nobody standing in his way.
Yo, Neymar, how's you going? I've been wanting to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Dino. What is that you wanted to say?
I've been watching your entire career, and I know you have a lot left in you.
Really? I thought my time was up.
See, I believe you can still become world's best player. How about this? How about you get back training and I'll find your club? Deal?
Deal.
So it looks like Neymar is ready to come back to professional football after a year of retiring, as he is back in training. But on the other hand, Dino keeps getting a lot of offers rejected because nobody wants Neymar until eventually this happened.
Yes, I would love Neymar at the club.
I tell him.
Neymar comes out of retirement and joins Benfica. Haha, that is ridiculous. He is such a waste of talent.
So it's time for Neymar's Champions League debut with Benfica. There's been a lot of talk in the media, but Neymar has stayed focused. He's still on his route to try and become the best player in the world after being convinced to come out of retirement. The question is, will he be able to do it at Benfica, or will he never have a Ballon d'Or to his name? And now it's Neymar. It's at the box in the 21st minute with a finesse shot, and it goes in. Neymar has opened his account here at Benfica against Liverpool, away from home. But here come Liverpool chasing a goal on their own as Diego Jota plays Fabinho. And now it's Fabinho. Gives it to Jude Bellingham. It's to Luis Diaz with a shot from outside the box, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal from Luis Diaz. It's 1-1. However, Neymar has a penalty to go ahead and put Benfica in the lead and cause an upset here at Anfield. Neymar is stepping up slowly, and he goes to the left-hand side and he puts it away. 2-1 with 45 minutes left to go. In the 70th minute, here come Liverpool. It's now Luis Diaz running down the wing, looking to score an equalizer here against Benfica. Luis Diaz gives it to Jude Bellingham. Bellingham into Diego Jota with a finesse shot, and it's 2-2 with 20 minutes left to go. No matter what Neymar does, Benfica can't keep a lead. And now Goncalo Ramos gives it to Neymar as he gets past one defender. He gets past the second. Neymar with a shot for his hat-trick, and yes, he has done it. He looks to have caused an upset here at Anfield with 10 minutes left to go. And the ref blows the whistle as Neymar has scored a debut day hat-trick for Benfica in the UCL. Surely, Neymar's gonna have an amazing season here at Benfica and possibly become the best player in the world. But Neymar's amazing form for Benfica did not stop there, as in the next 5 games, Neymar scored a total of 4 goals to send Benfica to the top of the table to an unlikely round of 16. How far will Neymar take Benfica in this Champions League campaign?
Neymar, you know what? I would like to apologise. You are a one-man team with Benfica. Do you see a final with Benfica?
We will continue to try our hardest. We have been doing well as a team, and I just want to reach as far as possible.
Killian, how do you feel about Neymar coming back and dominating with Benfica?
It's simple. Every team and player has a purple patch. That form will soon come to an end.
But it's time for the first round of 16 leg, Atletico versus Benfica. Neymar has a huge test against the best defensive team in the world. Can he go ahead and take Benfica to the quarterfinals? 16 minutes in, Neymar has a penalty against Jan Oblak, the best goalkeeper in the world. Neymar is going to step up, has 7 goals in the Champions League as he goes to the left-hand side and he gets his 8th goal to give Benfica a 1-0 lead. But now, in the 70th minute, Soler has a penalty of his own as he goes to the right and equalizes the tie, 1-1. But the ref blows the whistle. It is 1-1. Not the best result, but you know what? Considering Benfica are the underdog, that is a good result to take to the second leg, which is now time for. Can Neymar go ahead and get that goal that sends him to the quarterfinals, or will he fail in this hurdle and plummet his reputation even lower? But now, here comes Neymar in the second leg, in the 65th minute with a finesse shot, and he puts it away. 1-0 to Benfica. This is surely gonna be an upset. Is this goal enough to send them to the quarters? And yes, that Neymar goal was enough to send Benfica to the quarterfinals. They have upset Liverpool at Anfield in the group stages. They have upset Atletico here in the round of 16. And now, it's time for them to go on to the quarterfinals. Will they be facing Tottenham Hotspur to possibly cause another upset? And now Goncalo Guedes with a brilliant through ball into Neymar as it is about to be halftime. Neymar Jr. 1v1 against Hugo Lloris with a shot and he puts it away. 1-0 to Benfica. 1-0 to Neymar. Another upset is looking to happen. And the ref blows his whistle as this first leg comes to an end. Benfica go into the second leg as Neymar gives them a 1-goal advantage. Can they go ahead and hold this lead? And it is now time for the return leg at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the new stadium. There's a lot of pressure on Neymar to perform as he's been the only one performing in his team all season. Will he send them to the semi-finals? 7 minutes in, Neymar is pacing down that wing. He is way too fast for all the Tottenham defenders. It's still Neymar 1v1 with a shot and he puts it away, bro. 1-0 to Neymar. With so much time left to go, surely they're going on to the semis. And here comes Neymar once again, looking to go on his own as he gets past 2 defenders. And now it's still Neymar. Neymar gets past the 4th. It's still Neymar Jr. It's still Neymar with a shot from outside the box. What a goal! What a beautiful goal from Neymar. That might be the best goal he has scored in his past 3 years. I don't know, that goal with the rainbow flick was pretty sick, but he got past 4 defenders and had an outside of the box shot to put them 2-0 up, 3-0 up in aggregate. But here comes Neymar once again in the 54th minute with a finesse shot from outside the box. 2 bangers in one game to send surely Benfica to the semis. Neymar has been absolutely amazing since he came back to professional football. And the ref blows the whistle. A huge masterclass for Neymar has sent an unlikely Benfica to the semi-finals of the Champions League, where they'll be playing Liverpool. Can Neymar go ahead and send them to Benfica's final for the first time in a very long time? But here it is, the semi-final against Liverpool. Last time Neymar was at Anfield, he had an absolute masterclass scoring a hat-trick. Can he go ahead and do it again in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final? 54 minutes in, Diego Jota has a penalty for Liverpool as he goes to the right. After a boring game in the first half, Diego Jota puts Liverpool in a 1-0 lead. But now, Neymar has a penalty of his own. Can he go ahead and send them to the second leg? Possibly with an equalizer here. It's going to be 1-1. Neymar goes to the left and he does. 1-1 to Benfica. Are they going to go ahead and score another goal? Or will it go to the next leg 1-1 in aggregates. And no, that was all she wrote for the first leg here at Anfield. It is kind of another upset as Neymar sends them to the next leg 1-1 tied in aggregate, with a huge opportunity to sending Neymar to his another Champions League final. But now it is time for the second leg here in Portugal, here in the Benfica Stadium. One last game, one last hurdle to send Neymar to his first Champions League in a long time, to possibly win his first Champions League in a long time, to possibly become the best player in the world here at Benfica, which does not even look possible at all. And here come Benfica looking dangerous in the 53rd minute after a boring first half. Musa with a through ball into Neymar, who is 1v1. Can he go ahead and turn this tie on his head and score the first goal of this game? And yes, he does. The tie has turned on his head as Neymar scores the first goal of the second leg, putting them 2-1 up. Is this the goal that sends Benfica, the underdogs, to the Champions League final? And they have done it! The ref has blown the whistle. Neymar has done it all himself. He has basically scored every single goal in this Champions League season to send them to the Champions League final, where Neymar can win his Champions League and possibly become the best player in the world somehow, some way at Benfica.
Kylian, it's the Champions League final and you're up against Neymar. You said he wouldn't make it this far. Do you think he'll win it all?
Fair play to Neymar to reach the final, but there is no way his team and his old self will be as in the final.
Neymar, Kylian has said that you will not win because you're too old. What is your take on this upcoming Champions League final?
Nah, Mbappe is just chatting. He has no chance on the team we've built this season. He will not win this final.
But it's time for the Champions League final. Neymar versus PSG, his old club. Benfica, the underdogs, versus PSG, the best team in the world. Neymar versus his arch rival, Kylian Mbappe. Who will come out on top? Will Neymar become the best player in the world after this game? Or will he fail and not ever fulfill his potential? 18 minutes in, here comes Gonçalo Ramos with a brilliant through ball into Neymar, who is 1v1 against Donnarumma. Neymar with a shot, and he puts it away. One goal against PSG, even though they're a man down early in the game. Neymar has possibly given Benfica the Champions League winning goal, and the goal that makes him the best player in the world. But now, here come PSG looking for a goal of their own in the 25th minute. It's Fabian Ruiz as he cuts his head with a finesse shot, and it goes in. Neymar only has himself and 9 other men as they are one man down. Can they go ahead and still somehow win this game? But once again, here come PSG as Carlos Soler is back from loan from Atletico. It's Soler into Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it's 2-1. Straight like that, Benfica have lost their lead, and PSG and Mbappe have taken their first lead of the game. But it's now Renato Sanchez running down the wing against his former teammates into Kylian Mbappe, who gives it into Carlos Soler with a shot, and straight back from loan, Carlos Soler scores another goal. 3-1 to PSG. Benfica are a man down. Is Neymar's dream of becoming the best player in the world over? Soler with a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who's looking for a second with a chip shot, and it goes in. What are PSG doing? They're absolutely destroying. No mercy for Benfica and Neymar as Mbappe scores a second to make it 4-1. And now it's Fabian Ruiz with a through ball into Carlos Soler, who is also looking for a second. Soler with a shot from outside the box, and it goes in, man. Neymar and Benfica defense, basically. What are you doing? 5-1 in the Champions League final. That has to be the worst result ever in a CL final. What an embarrassment, man. And the ref blows the whistle, man. There was absolutely no competition in this game as Benfica are completely embarrassed. Neymar was the only man on the pitch at this point as PSG win their 3rd Champions League trophy in a row. Will Neymar ever win another Champions League trophy? Will Neymar ever become the best player in the world?
Yo, Neymar, unlucky on the loss, but stay humble. Stay humble.
I know, man, but Mbappe was in my head. I had to say something.
Understand, Neymar, but best players in the world don't talk trash. Sounds like you have a phone call. Take it.
Yo, Ney, it's nice to meet you, bro. How are you doing?
Doing good, Erling. What's up? What did you need?
Well, I was gonna say this. I know we don't know each other, but we do have something in common. We both want to take down Kylian Mbappe, and I believe if you join City, you can win the Ballon d'Or and I can become the best striker in the world. You down?
Hey, sounds like a good idea. I'm in.
Neymar has joined Erling Haaland at Man City. Will Neymar break his curse by winning the Ballon d'Or? And will he help Man City to reach their first Champions League trophy?
What a season we have on our hands here. Neymar Jr. has linked up with the young dynamo that is Erling Haaland at Manchester City. He steps out hoping to put past failures to bed with one final push for the greatest trophy in world football. This is the Champions League and it's live!
So here we are again, another round 16 game, but against your old teammates Benfica. Will you get payback, as they dragged you down last year?
No, I will do my best to send the city to the quarters, but I have full respect for Benfica.
Another season for Neymar, and it's another knockout stage game in the round of 16, but this time against his former teammates in the first leg back in Portugal, when Neymar crumble under the pressure of playing against his old teammates, or we go ahead and continue his journey of becoming the best player in the world and break Man City's curse of never winning the Champions League. 24 minutes in, it's Neymar outside the box, still Neymar dribbling with a brilliant through ball. It's Erling Haaland with a shot, and he puts it on, hits the post. I thought that went in. Erling Haaland on the ball now with a pass into Neymar. This partnership has been beautiful this season. Neymar, because it's set with a beautiful turn, and he puts it away. 1-0 against his old teammates. Neymar is lucky to go to another final this season. And the ref blows the whistle as the first leg comes to an end in Estadio de Benfica, as Neymar's only goal was enough to send them with a 1-0 lead to the second leg. And now it's time for the returning leg here at the Etihad Stadium. Can Neymar and Man City and Haaland go ahead and finish the job as they're searching for a Champions League final of their own? Erling Haaland is on the ball now in the 40th minute with another brilliant pass into Neymar. This partnership has been so far so good, and he has a shot and he puts it away. Surely at home, Man City should be wrapping this up. And now it's Julian Alvarez on the run in the 81st minute, looking to finish off this tie. Julian Alvarez into Erling Haaland, and it's just too easy here at the Etihad Stadium. Benfica had no chance in these past two legs, and Neymar, Erling Haaland, and Man City are going to the quarterfinals. But now it was time for the quarterfinals at the Etihad Stadium. First leg against Borussia Dortmund, which ended in a draw, 0-0. But now it's time for the return leg, which hopefully won't be another boring affair, as Man City have the tough test on coming up against the best football fans in the world, the Yellow Wall. Can they go ahead and get a goal or win this game to send them to the semis, or will they fall to have where many have fallen before, the Yellow Wall? 72 minutes in, it's been another boring game, but here comes Erling Haaland looking to change that with a through ball into Neymar. 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. Surely this is the goal that sends City to the semifinals to possibly reach a final eventually. 1-0. And the ref blows the whistle as it is a 1-0 victory after two boring games. Neymar sends Man City to the semifinals. 2 games left for another Champions League final for Neymar. And after a boring 2-legged tie against Borussia Dortmund, we're hoping for something different here in the first leg of the semifinals against Arsenal. Can they go ahead and get a good first lead? And the ref blows the whistle as it was another 0-0 draw, a boring first leg. Let's see if Man City and Neymar can go ahead and deliver on the second leg. From Etihad to the Emirates Stadium, it's time for the second leg of the Champions League semi-final. Man City versus Arsenal, 1 game away. If Neymar can go ahead and secure this victory, he gets yet again another opportunity to win a Champions League, to break Man City's curse, and to become the best player in the world. Rodri gives a pass into Neymar, and it's Neymar. Neymar with a rainbow flick, pass to Arsenal defender. Neymar with a beautiful goal. Neymar has scored yet again another beautiful goal to show that he is the most talented player in world football history. But can he go ahead and continue this form on to the Champions League final if this game comes to a victory and become the best player in the world? And the ref blows the whistle. We are seeing Neymar in another Champions League final. I'm so excited to see who he's going to face. But what a beautiful goal from Neymar to send them to Man City's Champions League final. Can he go ahead and break this curse?
Kylian, 4 finals in 4 years, another final against Neymar. What have you got to say?
I've said it before, I will say it again. Neymar will never beat me. He is old and should retire.
And once again, Neymar has been given the task to play against his old teammates. Again, to play against Kylian Mbappe. This face-off just cannot come to an end. But the question is, will Kylian Mbappe come out on top as he has won the past 3 Ballon d'Ors and the past 3 Champions League finals? Or will Neymar win his first Champions League final in over 5 years and his first ever Ballon d'Or and become the best player in the world?
His skills were raw, his talent divine, a spark that could light up any team's shine. But as the years went by, he lost his way, the promise unfulfilled, his spirit in disarray. Yet he never gave up, he never quit, for the fire within still burned. Bit by bit and every match he fought to reclaim the glory that he once had and still could attain.
60 minutes in, it's Bernardo Silva to Rodri with a beautiful through ball. It's Neymar. Can he go ahead and make it 1-0 here in the 16th minute as he goes inside with a scoop, with a shot, but it's a brilliant save from Ederson. And now it's Ruben Diaz on the ball as he takes it away from Mbappe, but he loses it. It's Kylian Mbappe on the ball from an interception and he puts it away. Ruben Diaz has had a stinker as Kylian Mbappe scores the first goal in this game, looking like he's gonna win yet again another Champions League final. And now here come PSG once again. It's Carlos Soler. Soler with a power shot, but it's an easy save for Ederson. Ederson gives a pass. It's Ruben Diaz. Please do not mess up again. He loses it. No, Soler. And now it's Kylian Mbappe with a shot and it goes in. 2-0 right before halftime. Kylian Mbappe has given PSG a 2-0 lead. Can Neymar and Man City come back from this?
There is no chance I'm gonna lose again. I'm gonna turn this game around even if it's the last thing I do.
Only 15 minutes left to go as Aymeric Laporte gives it to Neymar. As he gets past one, he gets past the second defender. It's Neymar, cuts back. It's Neymar Jr. on his left foot and he puts it away. Can this goal be the one that gets back into this game as he picks up the ball? It's 2-1 to Man City. Can they go ahead and get a second or third goal to win this final? 3 minutes left to go. Once again, it's Aymeric Laporte with a through ball. It's to Neymar as he goes back. It's Neymar Jr. on his left foot once again with a shot, and he has equalized the game with 1 minute left to go. Neymar has saved Man City. Neymar has saved his career, his reputation, his potential. It's 2-2 now in the 90th minute. Who will win this game, Neymar or Kylian Mbappe?
Dude, that's crazy. I can't let Neymar win this.
It's the 117th minute as Ederson plays it out the back. This could be the last opportunity of extra time for Man City or PSG to get a victory. And now it's Bernardo Silva with a great pass into Neymar. Oh, surely this is the one. It's Neymar. It's still Neymar. Neymar, come on, keep fighting. It's Neymar. Still dribbling. Neymar, he loses it. No, but Bernardo Silva wins it back. Come on, Bernardo. Don't mess up here. Bernardo Silva. Bernardo gives it into De Bruyne. Into Neymar with a first time finish. And it goes in. This is the Ballon d'Or, an award only given to the best players. Like Lionel Messi, who's won 8, making him the greatest in history. And I'm IShowSpeed, the worst footballer in the world. But today that is going to change as I'm going to win 9 Ballon d'Ors and become the greatest player of all time.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this great rivalry between Inter Miami and Orlando City. Lionel Messi's team have a new star in the making in IShowSpeed, who makes his professional debut.
Hello Speed, welcome to Inter Miami. I'm ready for any advice you need, and just remember to listen to those around you. With all due respect, there is a lot to learn.
Hey, thanks. But honestly, I don't need any advice. I've got everything figured out, and I don't really care what others have to say. I'm here to show off my skills and not to listen to people who think they know better. Yeah, there's no chance I will listen to this guy. He isn't even the GOAT. If I want to be the greatest of all time, I need to be like Ronaldo.
Messi now with the ball, he lays it off to IShowSpeed, who takes a shot and a great save. The keeper puts it over the bar. Messi once more with the ball, he chips it over IShowSpeed, puts it over the bar. Messi now with the ball once more into Miami, on the ball, IShowSpeed, he puts it wide of the post.
Speed, take a touch.
Messi now driving forward, can he create something for Inter Miami? Plays the ball across, great finish from IShowSpeed. That's his first goal on his debut. What a great finish. He's had a couple of chances and he's finally managed to put one in the back of the net.
See, I knew it, man. No need to listen to this guy. We'll be just fine.
We have another debutant entering the pitch for Orlando City as Emerson Odell enters the pitch. And now Emerson on the ball, his first play of the game. What a fantastic finish. Emerson Odell pulls Orlando level. And now Orlando driving forward, looking to get that winner. Emerson Odell, what a great volley, straight in the far corner. And that will be the winner of this game in the final minutes. The ref blows his whistle and Inter Miami look distraught. Emerson Odell, who came from the bench to score 2 goals, has won this game for Orlando City. This is a player to watch out for.
Shocking debut. IShowSpeed has scored a goal on his debut. He has proved that at least he is good enough for the MLS. Still seems like this signing was to get eyes and sales for Inter Miami. However, a new talent has come along in the same game. Emerson Odell came off the bench for his debut and won the game for Orlando to shock the MLS. The US national team is in for a treat with this kid.
Hey Speed, congratulations on your goal. However, you need to be open to advice. The players around you live and breathe football. They will teach you a lot.
Yes, I agree. You can become an amazing player and prove the world wrong, but you must take advice.
Okay, whatever. I'll listen to your advice.
Final day drama. It is the final day of the season and it is Speed versus Emerson in the MLS final. Messi is injured for this final game and questions are being asked as Messi has been a crucial part of Speed's success in pro football. On the other hand, Emerson has dragged Orlando to this MLS final and is looking to finish this fairy tale story. However, here we have Speed. Speed, how do you feel about your first year in football?
I feel great. I want to show the world that me in football isn't controversial. I'm no money grab, I'm no PR stunts, and I will be the greatest of all time. Just like Ronaldo, and the world will eat their words.
Ha ha ha, this guy thinks he can become the GOAT? Well, I'm here, I will become the GOAT easily.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a dramatic final day of the season here in the MLS. Inter Miami and IShowSpeed will once again face off with Emerson Odell and Orlando City. Which of the rising stars will get that win today? IShowSpeed now driving through. What a run. He takes it past 1, past 2 and puts the ball in the net. Great goal from IShowSpeed. Lovely composure and a fantastic finish. Once more, IShowSpeed is through on goal. The ball over the top and a great finish. A scissor kick on the volley. And that's a fantastic goal from IShowSpeed. What a great goal. Emerson Odell now with the ball looking to do something to get Orlando back into this lovely skill. And a great finish. That's 2-1. Great finish from Odell. Orlando now putting more pressure on Inter Miami. Great ball into the box. Emerson Odell. What a finish. That is straight into the far corner. And Emerson Odell has made this game level once more. IShowSpeed now looking to do something with the ball. He carries it into the box. And he's taken out. Surely that will be a penalty to Inter Miami.
Hey Speed!
Yo, Speed!
Shoot left!
That's his weak spot.
Nah, man, I got this.
Just trust me.
Okay, whatever.
IShowSpeed takes his run up. He goes with a chip and it's straight at the keeper. It's all Orlando City now as Emerson Odell is free in the box. He chips the goalkeeper. What a fantastic finish. Emerson Odell, for the second time this season, has buried Inter Miami, this time with a hat-trick, as the ref blows the final whistle, drawing curtains on this MLS season, and curtains on Inter Miami and IShowSpeed.
We have a lot of work to do.
Agreed.
Kylian Mbappe. The winner of the Ballon d'Or is Kylian Mbappe. However, we have 2 shock nominees in IShowSpeed in 12th place and Emerson Odell in a high 5th place. Like I said before, Emerson is going to be a star. Stay tuned for this Wonder Kid's career.
Messi, Beckham, I must leave Inter Miami. I can never become the greatest of all time here at the MLS, and especially playing with Messi and under you, David.
Sad to hear. I wish you luck.
Yeah, man. I wish you the best.
Holy guacamole. Manchester United have made 2 huge signings. First, they have brought in questionable IShowSpeed, who had an incredible year in the MLS, but there are still doubts if he can be a professional footballer. And the second signing has to go down as the best signing of the year, as Emerson has joined United as well. With Man United playing a 2-striker formation, the question is, who will be the better striker?
Yo, Emerson, it's nice to meet you.
I know who you are, man. Listen, Speed, you're not a real footballer. You're just a money grab and a way of bringing viewership to the sport. Do yourself a favor, stay out of my way so you don't embarrass yourself.
You're wrong. I will show you the footballer that I am.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Old Trafford as a new pair of US international stars make their debut today. Aisho Speed and Emerson Odell. Man United now on the ball, looking to create something. Bruno Fernandes chips the ball over to Aisho Speed, to Emerson, and that's a great goal. Aisho Speed with a first touch pass into Emerson Odell, who does what he does best and puts the ball away. Long ball over the top, Emerson is through on goal, and yes, he puts it away again. A brace on his debut so far. Emerson Odell looks like he's the real deal. United looking for more domination as the ball's played in. Aisho Speed on the volley, and it's a great finish. Aisho Speed gets his name on the score sheet on his debut. 3-0 Manchester United. United now looking for more as Emerson Odell plays a lovely first time pass into Aisho Speed, who finishes calmly into the far corner. Lovely place shot, and Aisho Speed has his brace. The ref blows his whistle, and that is a dominant performance from both Aisho Speed and Emerson Odell on their debuts for Manchester United.
Hey man, I just wanted to apologize for—
Save it, Speed. Just stay out of my way like I said.
Fight for title. It is the final day, and boy do we have a battle. Manchester United and Liverpool are tied for points and will now face each other to see who wins the league. Both Speed and Emerson have been playing amazing, but Speed has easily been the second best compared to Emerson. However, can these youngsters finish the job and give Man United their first league title in over a decade?
Hey Emerson, get ready. We're about to win the Premier League.
Yeah, whatever, man. Sit down.
It's the final game of the season, and there is everything to play for. Manchester United take on Liverpool. Both teams sit on 82 points. The winner of this match will win the Premier League. Liverpool are the aggressors to start this game with a lovely whip ball, and that's a great finish. Liverpool take the lead in this crucial match. Will United find a way back into it? Liverpool pressing the advantage. Great save from the United keeper, and it's whipped across. Salah! What a finish! Mo Salah buries the ball, and that's 2-0 to Liverpool. Is this game over? Emerson Odell looking to create something now. Aisho Speed, he's through on goal. Aisho Speed puts the ball away. Man United are back in this. 2-1 to Liverpool. United now looking for that equaliser, searching forward. Emerson Odell, he gets that equaliser. Lovely left foot finish across the face of goal, and that's 2-2. Speed now looking for that third goal, looking for that winner, but no, he's taken out in the box, and that will be a penalty.
Hey Speed, give me the pen. I'm way better than you.
No, there is no chance I don't take this. I want it.
Aisho Speed steps up. Can he put this ball away? He begins his run up. Aisho Speed, that is a horrific penalty.
I told you, man.
United now driving forward. They still want this winner. Speed chips it across, and the ball is put in the back of the net by Emerson Odell. He is the hero. He scores the winner, and he saves Aisho Speed's blushes from that horrific penalty miss. As the ref blows the whistle, and Man United are once again the champions of England as they lift that Premier League trophy. And we can only think that Aisho Speed is thankful for his teammate Emerson Odell for sparing his blushes after what was one of the worst penalty misses in recent history.
What an upset! Somehow Aisho Speed has won his first Ballon d'Or over the best player in the world, Emerson Odell. France football has had to do this to bring more eyes to the sport.
Let's go. I won my first Ballon d'Or, but I have no respect. What am I doing wrong?
Three in a row. The past 3 years have been shocking as Aisho Speed has won the last 3 Ballon d'Ors, even though it seems like he has been the second best to Emerson in this time period. But regardless, it's time for the World Cup, and both Emerson and Aisho Speed have been selected to represent the US. The question is, who will start as the national team plays with one striker?
I should be starting. No questions asked.
Yo, Speed, congratulations on your first ever World Cup. Just remember to keep working hard and don't listen to the media because trust me, it will only get worse.
Yeah, okay, whatever, Messi. Are you serious? I'm not starting?
The stage is set for this World Cup. Who will crown themselves as champions of the world in this, the biggest international tournament in the world? And we start today with the US men's national team, who have both Emerson Odell and Aisho Speed in the squad. However, Emerson will start while Speed is on the bench for this crucial game against Mexico. Which of these teams will lay the foundation to advance in this World Cup? And it's the US looking the stronger of the two with a lovely ball into Emerson and a great finish. Cool, calm and composed. Exactly what we expect from this young starlet. The US men's national team not letting up as the ball is in, and it's once again put in the net by Emerson Odell. What a great finish. The US now looking to tie this game up. Can this be the hat-trick for Emerson? If ball is in, yes! He puts it in the net. That's his hat-trick. What a great finish to seal his first international hat-trick. And the ref blows the whistle as Emerson collects the match ball and seals this victory with his hat-trick.
I could have also scored a hat-trick. Man, I should have started.
Bit of tough quarter-final so far. Emerson on the... No, that's a foul on Emerson. And he stays down. He looks injured. And yes, Emerson Odell will have to come off for the US men's national team. Will they be able to do this without him?
Don't screw up my work, kid.
Who does this guy think he is? I'm a great footballer, and I will be the GOAT.
Aisho Speed steps up to take the penalty won by Emerson. Can he put it away? Aisho Speed blazes it over once more. What a miss. And now France smell blood in the water. Can they pounce? Will they get something out of this game? Mbappe with a lovely bicycle kick. That will be the winner, surely. Kylian Mbappe puts the ball away, and that will be France heading to the semi-finals. It looks like the US men's national team are going home as the ref blows his whistle and seals the fate of the US men's national team, who are going home. Surely the blame lies with Aisho Speed for that horrific penalty attempt.
Man, it got to his head. I told you, man, the media and Emerson talk is only going to get worse. You need to ignore it.
Okay, man, whatever. Why does this guy keep bothering me? Telling me things I already know. I don't need Messi. He isn't the GOAT.
The great downfall. The past 3 years, Speed has become a shadow of what he once was. He has had the worst 3 years he has had as a footballer, while Emerson has finally been given his flowers, winning the last 3 Ballon d'Ors. And now it's time for the World Cup, as this time around, Aisho Speed has been left at home, as Emerson was the only striker chosen for this time around. Here we have Emerson. Emerson, how do you feel that your 3-time Ballon d'Or winner teammate has been left at home?
Speed is the most protected player of all time. He has only played well and won those Ballon d'Ors because he played with Messi as well as myself. Just look at how good I am. I made a streamer look like a pro footballer. Speed is nothing without me.
I can't believe this guy. I don't need him. Screw Emerson, screw Messi. I don't need anyone.
4 in a row. Emerson has won his 4th Ballon d'Or, despite getting a red card in the quarterfinals of the World Cup, which saw them get eliminated. Without him, he takes another prize home. He takes the lead on becoming the greatest of all time. Here we go. Aisho Speed has left Manchester United and has joined rivals Manchester City. And here we have him to explain why. Speed, why have you become a traitor?
I did what I had to do. I am pissed off at what the sport paints me as. I'm tired of the shit talking. I'm tired of the hot takes. I have signed for City to show the world what I can do. What I can do without Messi and Emerson. You will see. I will be the greatest of all time.
Welcome to the first game of the Premier League season, and we have the Manchester derby. We have Manchester United with their star Emerson Odell taking on Manchester City with their new signing Aisho Speed. Not just a local rivalry, but a rivalry among the two players.
Gonna prove me wrong, are you?
Shut up, man. I'm gonna show you.
I show Speed now on the ball, looking to create something in the opening minute of the match, and he puts the ball over. Poor miss from I Show Speed. I Show Speed once more on the ball. He's getting chances. Can he put this one away? No, he chips it over the bar. That's another poor finish. Manchester City still looking for this opening goal as I Show Speed takes it into the box. Lovely skill and a horrific finish once more. Garnacho carrying the ball for United, pulls it back to Emerson, who puts the ball away. A calm and composed finish from Emerson O'Dell. Emerson now with the ball, carries it into the box. Lovely skill and a great finish. What a goal that was from Emerson O'Dell. United now looking for that third. Could they put the final nail in City's coffin? Yes! Emerson puts the ball away once more, and that's his hat-trick. The ref blows the whistle as Emerson collects yet another match ball. This guy is on fire at the moment, and that was a hell of a performance by Emerson to claim that win over Manchester City and I Show Speed.
This guy stinks. This guy can't do anything. Hey, good game there, buddy.
0 goals. It is the final day of the season where we have the Manchester Derby. Manchester United has already won the league title, while Man City needs a win to qualify for UCL football. But we need to mention that Speed has played 37 games for City and has yet to score a goal. Speed has already been transfer listed, but is given one last chance to prove himself. Will Speed score a goal?
Maybe everyone's right. Maybe I'm just not a footballer.
It is the final game of the season, and we will bookend this season with yet another Manchester derby. Man United have won the league already, but Manchester City still have everything to play for, as European football is on the line. I Show Speed, who has not scored yet this season, can he put the ball away? And no, it's a great save. Man City now looking once more. Speed looks for that goal, and no, it's saved again. I Show Speed really wants to score his first goal here today as he chips the ball over the bar. Another poor finish. Man United now looking for that win. Emerson O'Dell with the finish, and no, that's another great save. Garnacho drives forward. Can United take something from this game? Can they get the points? A great save again as Emerson O'Dell misses. United driving forward. Emerson with the ball in the box. What can he do? It's another great save. I Show Speed drives forward. He must get this one, and that is going to be a penalty. What a horrific challenge. I Show Speed with a golden opportunity to get his first goal of the season. I Show Speed, the pressure on his shoulders. He steps up. Can he put it away? And he chips it well over the bar. That's a horrendous miss. The referee has blown his whistle and the game ends 0-0. Manchester United will lift the trophy, but Manchester City are in despair as they fail to qualify for Champions League football. And the blame has to sit solely on the shoulders of their striker, who failed to score a single goal all season in I Show Speed.
0 goals all season is crazy.
Shut up, man.
Hey, don't touch me.
He's done it. Again, Emerson wins yet another Ballon d'Or, securing his 5th one. Surely, he will be the greatest of all time.
Everyone is right. I'm nothing.
Hey Speed, I told you, the media is terrible. Emerson is terrible. But I want to help you, and I've been trying to. My striker here at Barcelona has left the club, and I need you to start up top. So what do you say?
You know what? Yes, I will do it. I'm sorry about everything I've said and done. Thank you for always trying to help.
What a day! We have had 2 shocking transfers today. Lionel Messi's Barcelona have signed I Show Speed to become the new starting striker. Speed has been a terrible player, not scoring a single goal last year, while Real Madrid has signed the best player in the world, Emerson O'Dell.
Alright Speed, from now on, we will not watch any news stations and you will ignore Emerson at all costs. We need you to get your confidence back.
Sounds like a deal.
Welcome to La Liga, and we have an interesting debut from ISO Speed, who has signed for Barcelona. ISO Speed, who failed to score a single goal in the last year, makes his debut for Barcelona. A strange signing indeed. Barcelona now pressing ISO Speed in the box, and he puts it just over the bar. A poor finish once again.
Close one, Speed, keep trying.
Barcelona now, they want this winner. ISO Speed, and it's over the bar once more. Another poor finish.
Almost there, man.
Speed looks to create something now. Can he pull something out of the bag in this game? ISO Speed, he finally gets that goal. ISO Speed has put the ball in the net for the first time in over a year. Could this goal be what changes his fortunes? Could this goal bring back the ISO Speed of his younger years? Corner for Barcelona is whipped outside the box, played to ISO Speed, who puts it in the back of the net. 2 goals in one game. Who would have thought that he was still capable of this level of play? ISO Speed with a brilliant brace on his Barcelona debut. Speed now looking for that hat-trick. Can he do it? His fortune seems to be turning around. ISO Speed, he does do it. What a finish into the far corner. And that is ISO Speed's 3rd goal in over a year, and they've all come in one game. What a hat-trick. The ref blows the whistle, and for the first time in as long as I can remember, ISO Speed collects the match ball, as he is the hero here today.
Let's go, Speed. You have redeemed yourself this year. One last game against Emerson and Real Madrid. You were tied in goals with him and need a win to win the league title.
Massive drama. El Clasico to end this La Liga season. We also will see once more ISO Speed take on Emerson O'Dell.
Hey, Speed. You may be doing well, but you will never beat me.
Hey, Speed, remember, ignore Emerson.
Madrid now with the ball at a corner. It's pulled outside the box. It's Emerson on the edge of the area. And what a finish. Real Madrid take the lead through Emerson O'Dell with a wonder strike from outside the box. Madrid now pushing forward. They won this goal once more. Great finish outside of the boot. Emerson O'Dell puts Real Madrid 2-0 up. Barcelona are not out of this yet as ISO Speed gets the ball. Great volley in the box and a great goal. 2-1 and Barcelona are straight back in this game. Barcelona now looking to get back and get that equaliser. ISO Speed, it's a great finish. ISO Speed equalises, and that is 2-2. ISO Speed and Emerson have 2 goals apiece, and this is game on. ISO Speed now driving into the box. Ooh, that's a dodgy tackle. Could that be a penalty? ISO Speed calls for a pen. And yes, it looks like the referee is giving a penalty. ISO Speed will have the opportunity from the spot to win this game.
You never scored a pen, and you won't score now.
He steps up. Can he put the ball away? ISO Speed. No! He has once again failed to score a penalty. Real Madrid now with the goal kick from this penalty. It's played out. ISO Speed's there. He nicks the ball and puts it away. A horrific mistake from the Real Madrid goalkeeper gives ISO Speed the opportunity to win this match for Barcelona. And he puts the ball away. What a dramatic end to this game as the ref blows the whistle and Barcelona win this El Clasico showdown.
The comeback is here. After a terrible couple of years, Speed has won his 4th Ballon d'Or. Can he still become the greatest of all time?
Speed is becoming a monster on that field. He is the UCL top scorer. However, we have 1 game left, El Clasico in the UCL final. I know Speed will show Emerson who's boss.
It's the Champions League final and it's El Clasico. Barcelona and ISO Speed take on Real Madrid and Emerson O'Dell, who will come out victorious and crown themselves as champions of Europe. Corner for Barca, whipped outside the box. ISO Speed waits for the ball. He hits it. And that's a great finish. The ball floats into the top corner and ISO Speed celebrates a crucial goal. Madrid now looking for something from this wide position. It's floated in. Header from O'Dell. Great goal. Emerson O'Dell buries it and celebrates with his signature celebration. ISO Speed driving forward. Can this be the moment? Can he put it away? Yes, he does. ISO Speed. He runs into celebration and he copies Emerson's celebration. That will be sure to upset Emerson. and the ref blows the final whistle as I Show Speed and Barcelona take to the stage and lift the European Champions League trophy. What a fantastic win for I Show Speed and Barcelona.
No way he won his 5th man. I can't let him become the GOAT. That's my destiny.
We have a fairy tale. Somehow, someway, the US is in the World Cup final. They have no one but Speed to thank, as he has started and dragged the United States to their first ever final.
What a shock this is. The US men's national team are in their first World Cup final. Will they be able to capitalize on this opportunity and bring home the biggest football trophy in the world? We have I Show Speed and Emerson, who have carried the US men's national team to this final. Will they be the difference today? I Show Speed now pushing forward, looking for that opening goal. Great shot, but it's a brilliant save. The US pushing forward once more. I Show Speed, another great save from the French keeper. The US are all over France as I Show Speed drives in from that wide position, and it's another save. France now looking for a counter-attack as Kylian Mbappe is on the ball. He's free in the box. Kylian Mbappe puts the ball away, and France take the lead against the run of play in this World Cup final. I Show Speed drives forward, he's looking for that goal, looking to make up for earlier misses, and that surely will be a penalty to the US.
Coach, put me in. I'll score this. Speed has never scored a pen.
That was some good advice from Messi back in the day, but I think I'm good enough to score a chip now.
He begins his run up I Show Speed, and he chips it over the bar. What is it with this guy and penalties? And that is the final whistle. The curtains are drawn on this fairy tale journey from the US men's national team as France crown themselves world champions by lifting the World Cup. The US men's national team were let down in a massive way by I Show Speed, who attempted to chip the keeper from the penalty spot and once again failed miserably.
How dare he? Speed had the golden opportunity to give the USA their first World Cup, and he threw it all away by chipping the penalty. Speed is the most hated man in world football, but somehow he still has won his 6th Ballon d'Or. It's sad to see a footballer get rewarded for his arrogant actions. He's acting just like Ronaldo did when he was a footballer.
Man, I have to redeem myself. The world was on my feet, and I felt them. I will make it up to my team. I know I can.
Can he do it? Speed has won the last 3 Ballon d'Ors and now has equaled Messi as the greatest of all time, and it's time for the World Cup. Speed has been booed since his penalty miss everywhere he goes, but he has a chance now to become the greatest of all time and make it up to his country. With both Emerson and Speed starting with a new 2-striker formation, can they coexist and win the US a World Cup?
Man, I don't even want to become the GOAT anymore. Everyone just hates me. I just wish I could have scored that penalty.
Hey Speed, I know how you feel. I know how it feels to screw up, and I know how it feels to have the whole world hate you. But 14 years ago, I saw something in you, and that's why I signed you. I saw your passion, and with passion, you will make it up for your country. So go out there and do what I did. Be the hero.
Hey man, I know we aren't cool, but I'm nervous. I let the team down last time out, and what if that happens again? You're the calmest person I've ever seen. What should I do?
Another World Cup final is upon us, and it will be a repeat of the final from 4 years ago. The US men's national team are here once more, and they have shown that they are here on merit to take on France and Kylian Mbappe, who ended their dreams so suddenly 4 years ago. IShowSpeed took a horrific penalty that sent the US men's national team packing. Will they be able to find a better outcome today? IShowSpeed now has the ball. He is one-on-one, and that's a great save from the French keeper once more. Emerson Odell has the ball. He's one-on-one with the keeper. What can he do with it? It's straight at the keeper, and a great save as Emerson misses his opportunity. IShowSpeed now drives the ball. He's in the box. What can he do with this? Surely, no, another great save from the French keeper. Emerson on the ball. He's on his own. He drives, and no, it's another great save. What will it take to beat this French keeper? The US men's national team look to drive for this first goal. That's a horrific challenge, and Emerson has gone down. He has won the US men's national team a penalty, and surely this is his opportunity to show he is better than IShowSpeed by converting that penalty from the spot.
Hey, Speed, come here. You take this penalty. I'm sorry for not believing in you. Make our country proud.
One kick to redeem myself. After all I've been through by myself, with Messi, with Beckham, and against and with Emerson, I must score this.
Emerson has let IShowSpeed take this penalty. Will this be a mistake? IShowSpeed takes his run up and he puts the ball in the net. A great finish into the inside of the side netting, and IShowSpeed has won the World Cup for the US men's national team as the ref blows his whistle, and they will be world champions. IShowSpeed redeeming himself from the spot. What an ending to this adventure for IShowSpeed as the US men's national team lift the World Cup and crown themselves champions of the world.
The greatest of all time. Speed has won the 9th Ballon d'Or and has become the greatest of all time.
My name is Cristiano Ronaldo, and I am the greatest player of all time.
It's the 92nd minute in the World Cup semi-final as Cristiano Ronaldo steps up to the spot. The pressure is on his shoulders. If he scores this penalty, he sends Portugal through to the World Cup final. Ronaldo steps up. Surely that is enough to win the World Cup.
It's just simple, man. Another win for Portugal. Our country is way too good.
Oh, they can actually win the World Cup this year. Imagine if we played them.
That would be easy though. I'd give Portugal their first World Cup, but I just can't be asked. You should try out for the local team yourself though.
Come on, coach. I know Ronaldo didn't sign up, but trust me, he's an amazing player. You've got to let him try out.
Fine, but he better be good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, and today we have an inter-squad friendly at Sporting Lisbon. Sporting are holding trials, and we have a number of potential new players to watch today. And trialist Didi Cachon carries the ball, pulls it back to Ronaldo, and that's a brilliant place finish. Lovely tapping in the bottom corner. This guy looks incredible so far. And trialist Didi Cachon carries the ball. He looks for somebody in the box, finds Ronaldo, another trialist who looks to have incredible potential. Could we be seeing a new star in the making today? Once again, one of the trialists is bringing the ball into the box. Ronaldo is in space, and what a fantastic finish. Young trialist Cristiano Ronaldo with a splendid finish. I am excited to see what happens with this guy. Surely he is earning a professional contract at Sporting Lisbon. And that is the final whistle in this trialist friendly. And Cristiano Ronaldo picks up the match ball after scoring an incredible hat-trick. I have a very good feeling about this guy, and I expect big things for him at Sporting Lisbon.
Hey, Ronaldo. You did well, but you gotta work harder, man. I gave you almost everything out there. I know you can do.
Oh, boys. Cristiano, you look great out there. Keep it up, and you will be an amazing player.
Sporting de Portugal has signed two promising players as they have just missed out on the league title. Didi Cachon and Cristiano Ronaldo, who has been backed by Sir Alex as a super talent. Will they be able to win a title next season?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of the season. Sporting Lisbon will close out the season for us as we once again get to watch the incredible young talent that is Cristiano Ronaldo, who has already broken the record for the most league goals ever scored in the Portuguese league in a single season. Will we see more incredible feats from the man today? And we have the youngster Didi Cachon carrying the ball into the box. We have Ronaldo coming in on the ball and he puts it away. What an incredible goal, Cristiano Ronaldo. We are seeing a star in the making. Once again, youngster Cachon on the ball. We have Cristiano Ronaldo in the box with him. Plays the ball across, finished by Ronaldo. Absolutely incredible. What a player. Cachon carries the ball outside of the box, does a little turn as Ronaldo makes a run through the middle. Cristiano Ronaldo wide open inside, gets the ball and puts it away. What a finish. Cristiano Ronaldo with a hat-trick in the first 20 minutes. This is a player. And that is the final whistle. Cristiano Ronaldo has once again absolutely dominated the game. He has incredible goal-scoring instincts, amazing positioning. He is the complete striker. What a footballer. And Sporting Lisbon take to the podium to lift the Portuguese league title. Ronaldo, in his debut year, is not only a record-breaking goal scorer, but also a league champion.
Oh, amazing game out there, Cristiano-san. It looks like you were the only one playing. I want you at Manchester United with me. I'm signing as a manager.
Sir Alex, what about me? How did I do?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Anyways, Cristiano, come with me.
Here we go. Manchester United have made two bold transfers, bringing in Portuguese talent Didi Cachon and Cristiano Ronaldo to England, as Sir Alex has really backed this duo so far, saying that Ronaldo is a special talent.
It may have come as a shock to many, but to most it was pretty obvious that Cristiano Ronaldo was destined for bigger things than the Portuguese league. And today he walks out in one of the biggest games in football. Manchester United, his new team, take on local rivals Liverpool. New signing Didi Cachon carries the ball down the right wing. He's in the box, he's almost one-on-one with the keeper, turns back as he went too far, pulls the ball back to Ronaldo, who's in a brilliant position. What a goal! Cristiano Ronaldo buries the ball and puts Man United 1-0 in front. Cachon receives the ball outside of the box. His teammate Ronaldo is in space inside the box. Cachon plays it across. Ronaldo buries it. Once again, he puts the ball away. He does not miss. What a player. And the ball is carried in towards the box by the Man United signing. He turns back. What a lovely turn. Pulls the ball back, and that is all Ronaldo. What a finish. To be in that position, to be ready and waiting for one of his teammates to put the ball into him, knowing he will finish it, is what great strikers do. And with continued dominance throughout the second half, Cristiano Ronaldo scored 4 more incredible goals, completely and utterly dominating Liverpool as a one-man team. And to the Liverpool fans' relief, the final whistle is blown as the great Cristiano Ronaldo receives the match ball, having scored 7 goals. What a time to be alive to see this young magician.
Wow, Sir Alex. Ronaldo, 7 goals. Didi, 7 assists. 7-0 against Liverpool. How do you feel?
Well. Wasn't I correct again? Ronaldo scored 7 on his debut. 7! Not only that, but against Liverpool, our greatest rivals? I'm telling you, man, this kid will be the greatest of all time.
Jeepers creepers, it's the last day of the season and it isn't a good one. Manchester United must win this game against Manchester City to win their first league title in over a decade, to deny their rivals Liverpool to win 2 in a row, with Ronaldo 1 goal away from breaking Haaland's record of 36 goals in a single season. Surely Ronaldo will take them to victory.
There are few matches as big as this. Manchester City vs Manchester United. The Manchester Derby. Some of the biggest names in football, including the one and only Cristiano Ronaldo, who is on the verge of breaking the goal-scoring record for the Premier League. We are away with Didi Cachon carrying the ball into the box. We've seen this before as Ronaldo takes an incredible position but puts the ball over the bar. Does not seem himself today, but I'm sure being the professional that he is, he will dust himself off and get straight back to scoring. Cristiano Ronaldo making a run into the box. He gets the ball, turns to defender, manages to get a chip away, but it's over the bar. Come on, Ronaldo, we know you've got this. Cachon plays Ronaldo in through the middle. Ronaldo with a blazing shot that goes miles over the bar. Now Ronaldo once more has the ball in the box. It's not the best ball. He turns inside, but he has so much to do. Didi Cachon needs to feed Ronaldo better than this. Cachon carries the ball, but in a perfect position now on the edge of the box is Ronaldo, and Cachon takes the shot himself. You have to say that all things considered, with the record for the most Premier League goals in a single season on the line, Didi Cachon as a teammate, as a friend, and as a player could have pulled that ball back to Cristiano and allowed him the chance to break that record. I am starting to see a little bit of selfishness in Didi Cachon. Man United do win the game and they will collect the Premier League trophy, but the big talking point, the major thing to take from this game is that Cristiano Ronaldo failed to break the scoring record, and through no fault of his own. Cachon had many chances to put Ronaldo through today, and unfortunately his chance creation just was not good enough. And to top it all off, at the end of the game, he had a chance to put Ronaldo clean through on an open goal and took the shot himself. How will Ronaldo react to this? How will Sir Alex Ferguson react to Didi Cachon taking Cristiano Ronaldo's moment away from him?
Didi, how dare you? I was open. I could have broken the record. How selfish of you.
Bro, I'm sorry. We won. That's what matters. You shouldn't be mad.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Didi, we need to have a talk. The last game, you were extremely selfish. Ronaldo was wide open and you decided to take the glory all for yourself? I don't respect that, man. When you have one of the greats like Ronaldo playing against you, you have to give him the ball. Come on, be better.
Okay, sir. I'm sorry. I'll do better.
That's a wrap. The Premier League season has come to an end as Manchester United go invincible. Of course, Didi and mainly Ronaldo breaking records left and right, as they are deservedly chosen for the World Cup. Can they help Portugal win their first ever World Cup?
Yes, Ronnie! We did it! Just like we talked about 5 years ago!
Calm down, this is gonna be easy. I told you back then that I would win Portugal our first World Cup.
A real nail-biter. Portugal are sitting in second in their World Cup group, but their hopes of going through are still in danger. They must win their final group game to go to the knockouts. And they will have to do this without Didi, who has picked up an injury. With Avi Raj set to take his place, will they be able to win this game?
We are in the final group game of the World Cup. As Portugal, who are second in the group, are not guaranteed to go through, they need to win today to guarantee moving on to the next round. Didi Cachon is out injured, but I don't think that will make too much of an issue as Ronaldo is fully fit and has the young Avi Rajé playing next to him. Surely Ronaldo has got what it takes to carry Portugal through this game. Rajé on the ball as he takes it past the defender, plays Ronaldo in, and Ronaldo does not manage to beat the keeper. That's not what we expect to see from Ronaldo. Once more, Rajé carries the ball, puts it into Ronaldo, who puts it over the bar. Ronaldo does not seem himself today. Once more, Rajé plays Ronaldo into the box. Ronaldo collects the ball, cuts back, lovely bit of skill, and a horrific finish. What are we seeing from Cristiano Ronaldo today? I expected much more in this game from this international superstar. Rajé with the ball, Ronaldo with a run. Rajé chips Ronaldo in, controls and puts it over the bar again. I honestly don't know what to say at this point. Ronaldo is not performing anywhere near his usual standards. Rajé with great control dinks the ball over to Ronaldo. Cristiano, what is going on? 86 minutes and Rajé has the ball. Will he pass to Ronaldo for the finish? And no, Rajé puts the ball in the net. Avi Rajé scores for Portugal. Will this make him the Portuguese hero who sends them through to the knockout stages of the World Cup? Yes, Rajé has done it. Where Ronaldo could not perform, Avi Rajay has managed to scrape a goal and send Portugal to the knockout stages of the World Cup. The big question now is, can Cristiano Ronaldo pick himself up for the next round, or is the fact that Didi Cachon is injured playing on Ronaldo's game a lot? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the knockout stages. We have Portugal versus France, and once more we have Cristiano Ronaldo on your screens. The big question is, will we see a better performance from him this time round? And France press Portugal, who are on the back foot. Will France be able to convert this opportunity? And yes, they do. That is 1-0 to France 5 minutes into this game, and things look bleak for Portugal. They will need Cristiano Ronaldo to have a hell of a performance and carry them through this game. Avi Rajay with the ball as Ronaldo makes a run into the box. That does not convert. Is this a sign that Ronaldo is not back to his best? Rajay holding up the ball. Ronaldo with a run through the centre-back. No, he's lost the ball. France once more on the attack. They still have the ball, and what a goal for France! 2-0 to France in this first half, and things are looking bleak for Portugal and for Cristiano Ronaldo. Now Rajay on the ball, manages to play Ronaldo in, and that's a horrific shot. And we all know how good Ronaldo is, but we have to ask the question, what is going on with him? Avi Rajay has the ball in midfield. What can he do from this? Ronaldo is in a position set to make a run in behind the defender. Rajay carries the ball, keeps hold of it, still got the ball. Ronaldo makes that run. Cristiano Ronaldo, what is wrong with you? The final whistle sounds. Portugal are out of the World Cup, and I do have to say, doubts are starting to be raised since the injury to Didi Cachon. We have not seen Ronaldo play at his normal level. Will he get back to his best next season?
What a stinker! After 2 horrendous performances from Ronaldo, Portugal are dumped out of the World Cup. Will he ever be capable of being the GOAT?
Yo, Avi, what's your problem? You won't pass the ball to me. You must pass to me. I'm the best in the team.
Hey, leave him alone. This isn't his fault. It isn't his fault that you won't work hard. It's not his fault that he can't give you chances. How about you take some responsibility?
You need to remember who you're talking to. Put some respect on my name. I made you. Didi and Avi at Palace? Poor Didi. I may be injured, but my friend has just ruined his career. Guess I will just become the best by myself. He was dragging me down anyways.
The Champions League, Manchester United, Real Madrid, and more importantly, Cristiano Ronaldo, who is back from a season-long injury. This is his chance. This is his opportunity to put the demons of the World Cup behind him and show just how well he can perform on the grandest stage. Cristiano Ronaldo is through on goal. Can he put it away? No, the keeper saves it. Bruno Fernandes carries the ball through to Ronaldo, who is... What on earth was that? Maybe, just maybe, we all overestimated Cristiano Ronaldo's ability. Ronaldo makes a run in through the middle of the defense. Surely, no. The goalkeeper saves it once more. Is Ronaldo finished? Ronaldo once more through on goal. Surely this is the goal. Surely this is the This is not the moment. Cristiano Ronaldo, hang your head in shame. Garnacho in to Ronaldo, who's in the box, and that is one of the worst crosses I believe I have ever seen. Real Madrid on the attack with Rodrigo. That's a lovely touch inside the United defence, and he places a beautiful shot at the near post. 1-0 to Real Madrid. Man United look to be well and truly out of this game as they have no attacking threat. With Ronaldo in this form, can they turn it around and win this Champions League final? The final whistle blows and that seals the deal. Real Madrid, European champions. Manchester United on their way home. Cristiano Ronaldo has let himself down. He has let his team down, and he has let us, the fans, down. This guy is a fraud. Everything we thought we knew about him has to be rethought at this point. Cristiano Ronaldo may have looked like he was going to be a superstar, but that talent appears to have fizzled out.
Deja vu. Once again, Ronaldo, you have dropped a stinker and missed out on the Champions League. Can you explain this huge downturn in your form?
Let's relax, Fabrizio. Believe it or not, everyone has a bad game, even a great like me. Plus, this is a team game. You can't pin this on the best player.
Yeah, he's right. He's had a bad game. Don't pin this on him. You guys need to lay off Cristiano and start backing him like I do.
The start of the season is upon us as we have the Community Shield between Crystal Palace with Didi Cachon and Avi Rajay and Manchester United with the out-of-form Cristiano Ronaldo. Will this be the season he turns his fortune around and gets himself back to the top of his game? Rashford plays the ball over the top. Cristiano Ronaldo through on goal, surely. And no, it's over the bar with a horrific attempt that we are becoming accustomed to seeing all too often from Ronaldo. Cristiano through once more in the box. He's got a free shot on if he can get past the defender, but he can't. He loses the ball. Rashford on the ball, plays in Cristiano Ronaldo, who blazes it over the bar. Ronaldo now through, he's had a stinker so far, can he? No, he cannot. United on the attack once more, Cristiano Ronaldo, lovely run, and a horrific finish. Once more, Ronaldo fails to hit the target. And unsurprisingly, Cristiano Ronaldo is being replaced. What a poor performance. This might well have been the worst performance of his career so far. Palace on the attack as Avi Rajay puts the ball over the bar. Ronaldo looking on from the bench seemed relieved that his countryman did not convert.
Hey, it's okay, Avi. Just keep trying.
Now Palace on the attack once more. Didi Cachon carries the ball into the box, plays it across, and Avi Rajay, Cristiano Ronaldo's Portuguese teammate, puts the ball in the back of the net, and Ronaldo watches on frustrated from the bench. Final whistle, and Crystal Palace are the Community Shield winners this year. As Crystal Palace walk up to lift the trophy, we have to look back on the horrific performance of Cristiano Ronaldo. Surely the worst performance of his career. Where does he go from here?
Ronaldo, you're done. Ever since Didi left, you've been a shadow of yourself. That's it, you're dropped. Get your shit together.
I can't believe I got benched. The manager just doesn't know what he's doing. You know what? I've just been unlucky. These guys are nothing without me. Didi is wrong. The media is wrong. The world is against me. Maybe I'm wrong?
The prince that didn't become the king. After the 4 worst years of his life, having not scored a single goal in 4 years, Ronaldo has been left out of the World Cup squad and has been released by Manchester United. Can Portugal do it without him, with Didi and Avi up top? It just wasn't meant to be. Portugal have lost the World Cup final, with Avi Raj missing the penalty to keep them in. With us now is Didi Cachon. Would things have been different if Ronaldo was still in form?
Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano is incredibly talented and we all believed he could become the best player in the world. But sometimes you have to face the facts. He doesn't work hard enough, he never has, and he acted like he was already the best. That's why he didn't quite reach his full potential. But Cristiano, I'm saying this to you as a friend. You still have plenty of time to become even better. You're an amazing player and you can lead our team to win the World Cup if you give it everything that you've got. I believe in you, and I know that with hard work and dedication, you can achieve great things in the future. The best may still be ahead for you, my friend.
Didi's right. I've never worked hard enough to fulfill the potential I have. Today that changes.
The comeback is here. Ronaldo is back in the Portugal squad after reviving his career. Having taken motivation from Didi's speech 4 years ago, Portugal have one last chance with these 2 amazing players. Can they finally win that World Cup?
Welcome once more to the FIFA World Cup, and this is the semi-final between Portugal and England. In what is likely his last chance on the international stage, can Cristiano Ronaldo finally prove the doubters wrong and lead Portugal to World Cup glory? Kashone is on the ball in the box. He has a great chance, tries the chip and it goes over the bar. Things not looking great for Portugal so far. Ronaldo tees up Kashone, who takes the ball into the box, turns inside. He's free on goal and he blazes it over the bar. That's not a great finish again from Kashone. Kashone carrying the ball once more into the box, and that's a horrific challenge. Kashone is on the ground, and that has to be a penalty, surely. And yes, the referee does point to the spot. It's the 92nd minute in the World Cup semi-final as Cristiano Ronaldo steps up to the spot. The pressure is on his shoulders. If he scores this penalty, he sends Portugal through to the World Cup final. Ronaldo steps up and he puts the ball in the net. Cristiano Ronaldo, in the 92nd minute of this World Cup semi-final, has sent Portugal surely to the World Cup final. Could his dream finally become a reality? And how will they cope with Didi Kashone having picked up an injury in this match?
Hey Avi, I want to apologize. My whole career I've been an ignorant and lazy player, and worse, I've been a terrible friend. From refusing to sign up for my first club to not giving credit to the players around me. I blamed you and Didi for my mistakes, and that was wrong of me. But thanks to Didi, I have realized my mistakes, and now we are in the World Cup final. But with Didi being injured, he can't help us finish the job. I ask you to not forgive me, but to help me win this game for Didi. Because of him, we have become amazing players and have the opportunity to give him what he and his country deserve. A World Cup.
The World Cup final is here. Portugal take on France. Cristiano Ronaldo looks for redemption, but he is once again without Didi Kashone. Kashone is injured and Ronaldo must partner Avi Rajay. Do they have what it takes to deliver a World Cup? Rajay on the ball as Ronaldo makes a run in behind the defender, clean through on goal. He has to score this. Cristiano Ronaldo, he puts it over the bar. Ronaldo takes a run down the right wing now. He goes past the fullback with ease. Ronaldo in a brilliant position. Rajay in behind. Back to Ronaldo, who fails to even kick the ball. Rajay once more driving into that box. Ronaldo is in from the 6-yard box. He puts it over. In the 90th minute, this must be the last opportunity. Ronaldo takes it into the box, pulls it back to Rajay, who puts the ball away. Avi Rajay scores in the 90th minute for Portugal. Surely that is enough to win the World Cup. And that's the final whistle. Portugal are world champions. Cristiano Ronaldo, with an uncharacteristically selfless play, puts Avi Rajay through on goal to secure Portugal's first ever World Cup trophy, as Ronaldo lifts the cup as a Portuguese hero.
It really is incredible, man. What true dedication can help you achieve. This is Ronaldo Jr., the son of the second greatest footballer of all time. But he is the most disliked talent in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make Ronaldo Jr. the best player in the world. And it's time for Matteo Messi to take his penalty as he goes to the bottom right, and he has given Argentina a 5-4 lead. And it is now up to Cristiano Jr. to score this 5th penalty to send Portugal to sudden death in this U17 World Cup final, where the story has been Matteo Messi versus Cristiano Jr. Can Cristiano Jr. go ahead and score this? And it goes wide. Cristiano Jr. has missed the crucial penalty to give Portugal a chance to win the U17 World Cup. His father surely is going to be disappointed in him. Cristiano Jr. has choked in the final hurdle. Matteo and Argentina lift the U17 World Cup in the greatest U17 final of all time. Cristiano Jr. chokes in the final hurdle as Messi Jr. is victorious.
Wow, I failed. All I had to do was score the penalty. I will redeem myself. I will become the best player in the world.
Breaking news. after their World Cup final against each other. Matteo Messi and Ronaldo Jr. have signed their first professional contracts as Ronaldo joins Benfica and Messi joins Rosario Central. Controversial signings as both signed for the biggest rivals of their father's starting clubs. With Messi winning the World Cup, it looks like Ronaldo is the one who must prove himself.
So Ronaldo Jr. is ready to kick off his journey in becoming the world's best player by going into training session after training session, getting ready for the start of the brand new season with Benfica, which is going up against Gil Vicente. So Ronaldo Jr. is looking to make his debut here off the bench against Gil Vicente with only 7 minutes left to play. Let's see if he can go ahead and impress. It's David Neres running down the wing. David Neres gives it to Fiorentino. Fiorentino to Cristiano Jr. looking for his first opportunity. Cuts his head with a beautiful skill move with a shot, and it's saved. But with 3 minutes left to go, here comes Rafa on your counter attack through ball. 1v1 for Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and yes, he has scored his first goal of his professional goal in the last minute of the game. What a way to kick off his debut, and what a way to kick off his journey of becoming the world's best player. And the ref blows the whistle to a successful debut for Ronaldo Jr., but he has a lot of pressure from now on as he wants to become the best player in the world, and his father is the second greatest. So you know what? There's going to be a lot of hate from the media.
Alright Messi Jr., a hat-trick on your first game. Congratulations. How do you feel about your future? Will you be better than your father?
I'm gonna be respectful here, but I have no intentions in being compared to my dad and don't even think about the pressure that is set by him. I am in pro football for the same reason he was, because I love the game.
Ronaldo, congratulations on a victory and a goal in your first game. However, Matteo scored a hat-trick. Do you think you'll be a better player than him and your father?
Respectfully, I'm not going to compare myself to any other footballer, and especially my father. I just want to become the best player in the world.
But after that brilliant debut for Cristiano Jr., it was time for his second game of the season once again, coming off the bench as Benfica are winning 4-0. Can he go ahead and make another instant impact against Boa Vista? Jr. came on with only 2 minutes left to go, but here comes Benfica on the counter-attack, looking for the fifth. It's Rafa with a through ball. It's Ronaldo Jr. who's looking for another goal with a shot, and yes, back-to-back games are back-to-back goals with only accumulated 10 minutes of professional football. Cristiano Jr. has scored 2 goals. And the game does come to an end as Ronaldo Jr. gets his second goal of professional football. Only 10 minutes played, and he has 2 goals. He has to go ahead and brush it off as he is coming off the bench once again against Sporting Monense. Can he go ahead and impress and hopefully start by the end of this game? And now Rafa plays a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo Jr. who's looking to go ahead and get rid of this defense. It's Ronaldo Jr. cuts inside. It's still Ronaldo Jr. It's still Ronaldo. It's still Ronaldo Jr. with the shot, and he puts it away. 3 goals in literally only 15 minutes of football is absolutely insane. He is living up to the hype of his father, who is Cristiano Ronaldo. And the whistle blows once more, and that is 3 games and 3 goals for Cristiano Jr. Let's hope that that good form continues till the end of the season. And luckily, that good form off the bench continue, as in the next 3 games he still came off the bench but still scored a total of 3 goals, and we were now in the final game of the season. 33 games played, 75 points, and the league title was going to be decided between 3 teams for Ronaldo Jr. to pick up his first ever league title in his career.
Yo Dad, I need some help, but I don't know if you'd help since I joined Benfica instead of Sporting.
Son, I don't care what club you join. I just want you to achieve your dreams. What is it that you need?
I have this final game with Benfica and I want to perform in the biggest game. How did you always stay so cool and performed when it mattered?
It's simple, just don't think about it. There is always going to be pressure, especially from the media. You just have to learn to ignore it.
Okay, thank you Dad. Wish me luck.
But it's time for the final game of the season against Rio Ave. Ronaldo Jr. has a lot of pressure as they need to win this game and hope that Porto and Sporting lose in order for them to win the league title. It's time for Ronaldo Jr.'s first ever start on the final game of the season. Can he go ahead and be the big game player just like his dad, or will he crumble under the pressure left by the legacy of his father? 2 minutes in, Benfica have their first opportunity as Ristic gives the ball to Chiquinho. Chiquinho is looking for a pass. He gives it to Ronaldo Jr. He has a space. He's going to take it. It's still Ronaldo Jr. It's still Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and he puts it away with only 2 minutes played. Early in the game, Jr. has taken the lead for Benfica, and hopefully that scores on the other games are going well so Ronaldo Jr. can win his first league title. 5 minutes later, here come Benfica once again as Santos gives the ball to Rafa. Into Jr. with a shot, and it hits the post, man. But here comes Rafa, once again, looking to create some space, looking to find another goal for Benfica here to end up this game. As Rafa comes back, Rafa with a pass into Junior with a shot, and he puts it away. 2 goals for Ronaldo Jr. in the final game of the season. He is that big game player, but now it's not even up to him. It's up to Porto and Sporting to lose their game. Will they lose their game, and will Junior lift his first ever trophy? And the ref does blow the whistle. Benfica and Junior pick up the victory, but they're not celebrating. It looks like FC Porto have won the league title. They failed to lose their game, and Ronaldo Jr. has missed out on his first ever league title. Hopefully the media don't blame him for this.
Ronaldo, sadly your goals this season weren't enough to win your first league title. How do you think your father feels knowing that you couldn't carry your team?
I tried my very best this season, but you're right, it wasn't enough. But that will not stop me from becoming the best player in the world.
Congratulations, Matteo. You have won the Argentinian League. How do you feel that you're outshining Ronaldo Jr.?
Once again, I appreciate the compliments, but I don't want to be compared to anybody. I just want to play football and become the world's best.
To kick off this brand new season, future best player in the world Matteo Messi has joined Olympique Marseille, while Cristiano has stayed at Benfica. Hopefully he doesn't have another disappointing season.
Hey Dad, I was seeking some advice. I am very nervous for my first UCL game.
Son, just do what you've been doing. You've been playing like one of the best talents in the world. Keep your cool and you will do well.
Alright, son, your first game in the UCL. How are you feeling?
A little nervous. Do you have any advice?
Yes, you have been doing a good job dealing with the pressure from the media. Just don't worry about anything else but what's in front of you. You got this.
But it is now time for Junior's first ever UCL game, and you already know the pressure is really high as Cristiano Ronaldo, his father, is the greatest footballer in the world when it comes to the UCL, as he is known as Mr. Champions League. We saw in the past that he was able to deliver on the final game, but is he able to deliver on the grandest stage of them all, just like his father?
Alright Cristiano, you've done a great job. What you've done at your age is amazing. Do well so you can become the best player in the world.
27 minutes in, and here comes Benfica. Rafa through ball into Junior, who's looking for his first goal, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. But once again, here comes Rafa with another brilliant through ball to Ronaldo Jr. Can he go again and get his first goal of his UCL career? And yes, he does. His first ever goal in a UCL game. And surely, hopefully, he can live up to the expectations set by his father's legacy. And the ref blows the whistle as Ronaldo Jr. is the sole reason that Benfica get their first victory in the Champions League campaign. But he quickly has to go ahead and wrap it up, as his next game is probably the biggest game of his career, as he is facing against Tottenham Hotspur, the biggest opponent Ronaldo Jr. has ever faced. And 10 minutes into this game, Ronaldo Jr. has an opportunity to score his first penalty of his career as he goes down the middle and he puts it away. 2 games in the UCL, and that is 2 goals for Ronaldo Jr. Another UCL game ends in another 1-0 victory for Ronaldo Jr. as he was the sole goal scorer once again for Benfica. But you thought that this game was the biggest of his career. No, the next one is as he's going up against Real Madrid at home, the club that his father used to play for. Will Ronaldo Jr. be able to perform against the biggest club in the world? 29 minutes in, and here comes Rafa for Benfica with a through ball into Junior with a shot, and yes, he has done it. He has scored against Real Madrid, the biggest club in the world. Surely the sky's the limit for this boy, and surely he's going to become the world's best player. But here comes Benfica once again as Fiorentino gives it to Rafa with another brilliant pass to Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and that is his brace. 2 goals against the best club in the world. 2 goals against the biggest club that Ronaldo, his father, has ever played for. And yes, the ref blows the whistle as Junior picks up a 2-1 victory against Real Madrid. 3 games and 3 victories for Ronaldo Jr. Surely they're gonna make it out of the group stages, and surely he could possibly even have an underdog season with Benfica and win the Champions League. As for Ronaldo Jr.'s legendary form, just did not stop there, as in the final 3 group stages games, he picked up all 3 victories, scoring a total of 4 goals, and he is now going to the round of 16 with Benfica. This kid is surely gonna become the world's best player. But it was now time for Ronaldo Jr.'s first ever knockout game, and it's going to be in a round of 16 tie against Bayer Leverkusen. His father was the greatest player in the world when it came out to knockouts. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and replicate his father's form? David Neres gives the ball into Ronaldo Jr. He has all the space in the world. 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go in and start the tie with a goal off? And yes, he does. 12 minutes into the game, he gives Benfica a 1-0 lead in this game so far in the first leg against Bayer Leverkusen. And now here comes Julian Weigl on the ball with a brilliant chip pass into Ronaldo Jr. with a first time finish, and he puts it away. 2 goals in the first leg of the round of 16. This kid's form is just not stopping here. He may even become the best player in the Champions League. But here comes Goncalo Ramos as he comes back. He's looking for Ronaldo Jr. He gives it to him with a shot. And yes, he has scored his first ever hat-trick of his career in the round of 16 group stage in the first leg against Bayer Leverkusen. This kid is absolutely insane. And the ref blows the whistle as Junior picks up his first ever match ball and he wins his first ever knockout game. But it's time to go ahead and brush that victory off, as it is now time for the return leg at home. Can he go ahead and secure the victory to send them to the quarterfinals? Or will somehow Ronaldo Jr. and Benfica flop and Bayer Leverkusen make an amazing comeback? 64 minutes in, here comes Rafa, cuts back with a through ball, back heel to Ronaldo Jr. 1v1 against the keeper. Once again, Ronaldo with a shot and he puts it away. I am not even surprised. This kid is a goal-scoring machine, just like his father, and he's going to continue his form, hopefully, to the quarterfinals. And the ref blows the whistle, running up the round of 16 tie of Benfica versus Bayer Leverkusen, a total of 4 goals to 0. It's time to find out who will Ronaldo Jr. be facing in the quarterfinals.
Ronaldo, you have a huge game ahead here. You will be facing Matteo Messi. Do you think you are a better player, and do you think that you will beat him?
I'm not focused on being better, I'm focused on winning this tie to take Benfica as far as we can.
Matteo, welcome. Your opponent is your biggest rival in Ronaldo Jr. Do you think you will have the upper hand?
Rival? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I have full respect for him, and so does he. We both just want to play and become the best.
But here we are, Ronaldo Jr. in the quarterfinals against Matteo Messi. Both of their fathers had the most historical rivalry in footballing history. Can this be the start of another historic rivalry? Or will it just be another game where one of them will take the victory? It's time to find out. Will Ronaldo Jr. get one over Matteo Messi? And in the 30th minute, here comes Jordan Veretout with a pass to Messi Jr. with a shot. And early in the game, in the 4th minute, Matteo Messi has scored the opening goal of this quarterfinal first leg, already playing mind games with Ronaldo Jr. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and have a goal of his own? And now, here comes Marseille once again. Dimitri Payet gives the ball into Matteo Messi with another shot, and it goes in once again. This kid is absolutely insane. 2 shots for him and 2 goals for Matteo Messi. 2-0 to Marseille. And now, here come Marseille once again, looking dangerous. Payet with a shot, and it goes in. 3 goals in the first half. Marseille are absolutely destroying Ronaldo Jr. and Benfica. Can they even come back? Can they even go on to the semi-finals? And the ref does blow the whistle as Marseille pick up a 3-0 victory in the first leg. Matteo Messi wins this first leg as he scores 2 goals. But can it go ahead and be different in the second leg? It is now time for the second leg of this tough quarterfinal. Ronaldo Jr. is 3-0 down and he is up against Marseille at their own stadium. This is where his father thrives, when he is back against the wall and he has to go ahead and make a comeback of his own. Now, can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and take those traits and replicate them here and make a comeback to send Benfica to the semi-final and beat Matteo Messi? 4 minutes into the game, it's Grimaldo. Pass it to Arsens. Arsens it to Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. Jr. with a shot from outside the box with a shot. And it's a beautiful goal for Ronaldo Jr. Surely to kickstart this comeback as he goes ahead and gives up the ball. There's still so much time left to play. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and send them to the next round? And now it's Arsens on the ball. Gives it to Alexander Ba. Alexander Ba with a cross into Ronaldo Jr. with a bicycle kick, and it goes in. 2 goals from Ronaldo Jr. in the first half. It is 3-2 in aggregate. Can he go ahead and score that final goal to equalize the tie? And no, it wasn't to be. Benfica have lost the game and Ronaldo Jr. has been knocked out by Matteo Messi. They're out of the Champions League and surely Ronaldo Jr. is going to get a lot of hate from the media.
Once again, Ronaldo Jr. fails to perform in a big game, getting knocked out by his bitter rival Matteo Messi. His father must be very disappointed. Matteo, after knocking out Cristiano, how do you feel his abilities are? Do you think he's a terrible footballer compared to you?
Wow, a terrible footballer? You guys are insane. Cristiano is one of the best talents in the world. Please don't disrespect him again.
Man, I should win this game. The media are right. I must be better. But respect to Matteo. He's a good guy.
After destroying his rival Ronaldo Jr., Messi and Marseille have been knocked out of the semi-finals. What a disgrace. They're the worst team in the world. World football is in complete shock. Matteo Messi has left Marseille to join Real Madrid, but that's not it. Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. has joined FC Barcelona. I am in complete disbelief that both players are disrespecting their fathers. What a disgrace. Ronaldo, how do you feel about the disrespect your son has given you by joining Barcelona, but also falling way behind Matteo Messi?
I am furious with the fact that you are trying to put pressure on two amazing footballers. Just because you compared me and Lionel in the past, just let them play football.
Messi, just like we asked Cristiano moments ago, how do you feel about the disrespect of Matteo joining Real? And how proud are you that Matteo is winning the rivalry between him and Ronnie Jr.?
I 100% agree with Cristiano. These two players should not have to be compared. Just let them play their game and achieve their dreams.
So it is now time that CR7 Jr. makes his debut for Barcelona. That is pretty weird, to be honest. But anyways, he is going to make his debut for Barcelona in the first game of the UCL campaign against Borussia Dortmund. He failed at Benfica by losing in the quarterfinals. Can he go ahead and possibly win the Champions League here early into his career with FC Barcelona? Frankie de Jong on the ball now with a through ball into Cristiano Jr. And now 1v1 against the keeper. Once again, Jr. and he picks up his first goal in blue, in maroon, which looks pretty weird to be honest, but he does score the first goal of Barcelona's UCL campaign. It looks like his form is always going to continue, but it's up to the team to see if they can help him reach to the pinnacle of world football. And now it's Ferran Torres with a brilliant through ball. 1v1 once again, Jr. with a shot and it goes in. 2 goals on his UCL debut for Barcelona. Surely he's gonna have another amazing season in the UCL, and maybe this time he can get past the quarterfinals. And the ref blows the whistle to a successful UCL debut here at Barcelona. But it's time to go away from home, all the way to Denmark versus FC Copenhagen. Let's see if he can continue his good form. And now here comes Pedri running with the ball, gives a pass to Jr. And now here comes Jr. looking to run on that wing, looking to take it all on his own. It's still Jr. Jr. cuts aside. It's still Ronaldo Jr. Ronaldo Jr. with another skill move. Jr. with a shot and he puts it away. Another goal in another UCL game for Barcelona. Surely they're gonna go on to the round of 16 easily. And the ref does blow the whistle as Ronaldo Jr. and Barcelona pick up another victory. However, that good form suddenly came to a stop as in their next UCL group stages games against Club Brugge and Borussia Dortmund, both ended in 0-0 draws. 2 games without a Ronaldo Jr. goal, and there was 1 game left to go. Barcelona sitting in 2nd place with 8 points and Borussia Dortmund sitting in 3rd place with 8 points. If Barcelona fail to win this game, they'll be knocked out of the Champions League.
Ronaldo, you must deliver here. This is your time to show the world, to show them that you'll be the greatest one day.
And it is time for the final game against Copenhagen, that have a total of 0 victories, 0 points in this UCL campaign. There is no chance that Ronaldo Jr. and Barcelona do not get the game and win and go on to the next round. But it is football. We can never know what can happen. 20 minutes in, here comes Frank Kessier with a brilliant through ball to Ronaldo Jr., who is now 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely he's not going to miss this. Ronaldo with a shot and it goes wide. What a terrible shot. The pressure might be getting to him. But now here comes Ferran Torres with a pass who tries to get it to Ronaldo Jr., but it's a deflection, and now it's Ronaldo Jr. and he does not get the shot away. The defense defends him. And it's now the second half, and now it's Ronaldo Jr. running down the wing. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He has a shot, but it's a brilliant save from the Copenhagen goalkeeper. Ferran Torres once again. Barcelona still looking for this winner. It's Ronaldo Jr. Gets past both defense. It's Ronaldo Jr. looking for the shot again, but it hits the crossbar. How unlucky can you be, man? And it's over. The ref blows the whistle. Barcelona have drawn to FC Copenhagen. They have to go ahead and hope that Borussia Dortmund lost their game. They have to hope that at least they not win their game. If not, they're knocked out of the Champions League.
Another shocker in world football, as both in their first season with super clubs, Matteo Messi and Ronaldo Jr. have been knocked out of the groups in the Champions League. Surely they are the problems in their team, nowhere near the levels of their fathers.
Hello world, I would like to apologise for my performance in the UCL. I will train and work harder, and I guarantee you I'll bring the UCL back to the camp next season.
Hey guys, I would like to apologize for my performances in the UCL. I will train and work harder, and I guarantee you I'll bring the UCL back to the Bernabeu next season.
Surely Barca and Real Madrid should sell Matteo and Ronaldo. They are the biggest flops in world football. There is no chance they will go far with them in the UCL.
Alright, Matteo, there's a lot of pressure and hate on you right now, but I believe in you, son. You will do well. Prove them wrong.
Thank you, Dad. I will make you proud.
Junior, this is it. The biggest opportunity to prove the world that you can be the best in the world. I believe that you will deliver your first UCL.
Thank you. I needed this. I will make you proud.
What a shocking career so far. Ronaldo Jr. has done the opposite of his father and joined the blue and maroon of Barcelona, as he steps out after years of pressure to try and reach his only goal to become the world's best. As he puts all the failures and doubts behind him, the question is, can he grasp what he is striving for? This is the Champions League, and it's live!
Ronaldo Jr. has been here before. The round of 16 of the Champions League, this time with FC Barcelona up against Roma. Ronaldo Jr. has been playing professional football for 4 years, so now he is the most ready that he has ever been in his career. Can he go ahead and go to the quarterfinals? Frankie de Jong on the ball now with a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo Jr. Can he go ahead and score the first goal of the tie? And yes, he does. 2 minutes into the game, they take a 1-0 lead. But Barcelona are not done just yet, as Mohamed Salah sends another brilliant through ball to Jr. 1v1 against the keeper with another shot, and it's another goal. 2 goals in the round of 16. Ronaldo Jr. has been playing like a man possessed. And the ref blows the whistle as Barcelona now have a 2-0 lead thanks to Junior. But it's time for the returning leg at home and the Camp Nou. Will we see more of the same? Mohamed Salah to take the corner short as he gives it to Pedri. And now it's Pedri. Cuts inside. Pedri into Koundé. Into Ronaldo Jr. with a shot and he puts it away. Another goal for Ronaldo Jr. in this tie early on in the game. 3-0 in aggregate. And now it's Frank Kessie on the ball. Gives it to Ronaldo Jr. And it's Jr. taking the space. Gets past the defenders once again with another shot. And it's another second goal. Another brace for Ronaldo Jr. 2 games against Roma. A total of 4 goals. Surely they're going to the quarterfinals. And the ref blows the whistle as Ronaldo Jr. has absolutely destroyed AS Roma, sending them to the next round of the quarterfinals. Let's see who they receive in the quarters. And it's time for the first leg of the quarterfinals up against Ronaldo Jr.'s old teammates against Benfica, the team he was not able to take past the quarters. Will he go ahead and break his quarterfinal curse against his old teammates? 38 minutes into the game, Junior has a chance to take the lead with a penalty here. He goes ahead and goes to the left-hand side, and it goes to the top left corner. Easy goal. And the first leg does come to an end with an easy, boring 1-0 victory to Ronaldo Jr. But it's time to fly all the way back to Portugal to go up against the home fans of Benfica, the team where he started off his career. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and finish the job and send Barcelona to the semi-finals, the farthest he has ever gone? Or will he flop once again and lose to Benfica? Pedri now on the ball, gives it to Junior. Junior with a rainbow flick. This could be an amazing goal. Junior with a shot, and it's an amazing half volley from Ronaldo Jr. to take the lead, to make it 2-0 in aggregate. Surely he is taking Barcelona to the semi-finals. And that was all she wrote for the quarterfinals, as 2 Ronaldo Jr. goals in 2 separate legs was enough to send Barcelona all the way to the semis, getting one step closer to becoming Champions League winners and getting Junior one step closer to becoming the best player in the world. But it is now time for Junior's hardest game of his career. He has never been in the semifinals of a Champions League tie, but they're now up against AC Milan at the Camp Nou. Can Junior make a good first impression in this first leg to take a good lead, or we have to go to the second leg behind to AC Milan? Frank Kessie now on the ball, gives it to Junior, and now it's Junior on the ball. River Broflik pass the defender once again, and he hits the post. That would have been an amazing goal to score. And now it's Pedro on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo Jr. with a shot. He chips Mike Maigan and it goes wide. But here come FC Barcelona in the 89th minute. Frank Kessie loses the ball, but he picks it back up with a tackle. And now it's Junior, 89 minutes, 1 minute left to go. Can he go ahead and score to send Barcelona with a 1-0 lead to the second leg? It's to Ronaldo Jr. in the final minute of the game. Ronaldo Jr. with a shot. It's a brilliant save with the header, and he puts it away. What a dramatic goal. What a way to end the first leg of the semifinals. He has surely won this game to give him the advantage in his second leg, just like his father, being the man to clutch up the games as always. What a beautiful moment for Cristiano Jr. And the ref blows the whistle with the most dramatic way to end this game. Barcelona take the lead on this first leg. But it is now time for the second leg of the semifinal. 1 game away from reaching the final, his first ever Champions League final, with a dramatic finish in the last game. Will it be more of the same here, or will AC Milan punish Barcelona and put an end to Ronaldo Jr.'s dreams of becoming the world's best player? 22 minutes into the game, Leon Bailey has a penalty to go ahead and take the lead, and yes, he puts it away. It is now tied in aggregate, and Milan take a lead in this game. But now Junior has a set piece of his own. Can he go ahead and score like his father has scored so many? He has a shot, but it's a brilliant save by Mike Maiga. But Mohamed Salah has put it away. What a beautiful shot from Junior, but what a beautiful save from Mike Maigan. Leads to an easy tap-in from Mohamed Salah as Barcelona have regained the lead in aggregates. And now it's Ferran Torres on the ball with a beautiful chip pass into Ronaldo Jr. Can he go ahead and finish off this tie as he controls the ball with a shot? And yes, this tie is over. Ronaldo Jr. is going to the final, his first ever Champions League final, up against AC Milan as he wins 3-1 in aggregate. And the ref does blow his whistle as Ronaldo Jr. is going to his first ever Champions League final. But the question is, who will be that final hurdle? Who will be able to try and attempt to stop Ronaldo Jr. from winning his first ever trophy in general, his first ever Champions League, and possibly stop him from becoming the world's best player?
What a day for world football. Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo have been seen having dinner together. Here's a recorded conversation between them.
Yes, Messi, I agree with you. I'm glad we both had the same views. Our sons shouldn't have the years of comparison and pressure we had.
Yes, I agree. As long as we continue this view, one day they will stop.
Mateo, it's the biggest game of your career. Will you take down Ronaldo Jr.?
I respect Junior as a footballer and person, but I want to become the world's best player. So yeah, I am winning and taking him down.
Alright, Junior, a Champions League final against your biggest opponent, Real Madrid and Mateo Messi. What is your prediction?
I have full respect for Mateo, but I will win this game. There can only be one best player.
But it is now time for the Champions League final. Barcelona versus Real Madrid, El Clasico. Ronaldo Jr. versus Mateo Messi. Who will be able to win the Champions League final? Who will possibly become the world's best player?
The stadium roars as he steps on the field, a man whose fate the media sealed. A weight on his shoulders, a burden to bear, his father's legacy, his biggest nightmare. But when the ball hits the net, the stadium erupts. Will the pressure be revealed? Will the critics be shushed? He's reached the top, his destiny foretold. A legend in the making, a story to be told.
3 minutes into the game, here comes Ronaldo Jr. dribbling past the defenders. It's to Ronaldo with a rainbow flick, with a shot, and it goes in. Ronaldo Jr. has had an amazing start to this Champions League final as he rainbow flicks past the defender and scores the first goal of this possible amazing game. But now, here comes Real Madrid, Dani Carvajal with a brilliant through ball into Messi Jr. with a shot, and he has equalized right before halftime. 1 goal for Ronaldo Jr. and 1 goal for Matteo Messi, who is going to win this final. And now, here comes Matteo Messi running on the wing. It's still Matteo Messi with a shot, and he puts it away. 3 minutes in the second half, Real Madrid take the lead for the first time, and Matteo Messi scores his brace. There's still so much time left to go. Who is going to win this game? And now it's Federico Valverde picks up the ball. It's Federico with a brilliant through ball into Matteo Messi, who is searching for his hat-trick, gives it back to Federico, back into Matteo Messi, and he has scored his hat-trick. 3-1 to Real Madrid, 3-1 to the Messi family, 3-1 to Matteo Messi. Can Ronaldo Jr. somehow make a comeback, or will he fail in this final hurdle? It is now the 75th minute. Rafinha with a brilliant chip pass into Ronaldo Jr. And now it is Ronaldo Jr. against all of the defense of Madrid as he gets past all of them. And now it's Ronaldo Jr. versus Thiago Courtois with a shot, and he puts it away. It is 3-2. Ronaldo Jr. picks up the ball. There's only 13 minutes left to go. Can Ronaldo Jr. score an equalizer? But more importantly, can he also score a winner within this 13-minute time frame? 2 minutes left to go, and it's Rafinha on the ball with another brilliant pass to Ronaldo Jr. This is the last opportunity for Ronaldo Jr. to equalize this game. It's still Ronaldo Jr. Brilliant pass to the defenders. It's still Ronaldo Jr. It's still Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and he puts it away in the 90th minute. Ronaldo Jr. has equalized this game. He has given Barcelona life once again, as this game is surely gonna go to extra time. A hat-trick from Matteo Messi, a hat-trick from Ronaldo Jr., who is going to win possibly the greatest Champions League final of all time, who is going to become the best player in the world. And it's been a boring extra time here. This is the 118th minute. Here come Real Madrid. It's Matteo Messi looking for the last minute winner. But no, Jordi Alba wins it back. And now it's Cristiano Jr. gives it to Ousmane Dembele. One last opportunity before penalties. Jordi Alba with a through ball to Ronaldo Jr. 1v1 against Thiago Courtois. Can he finish up this game? And yes, he does. Ronaldo Jr. has won the Champions League final for Barcelona against the Messi name, against Matteo Messi. His 4th goal of the game with the possible greatest Champions League game in history. Cristiano Jr. with his 4th goal of the game, beating Matteo Messi for the match ball and surely winning the Champions League final. And the ref blows the whistle. Ronaldo Jr. has won his first ever trophy, and that first ever trophy is the Champions League final. And Ronaldo Jr. lifts up the Champions League in the maroon and blue of FC Barcelona, the complete opposite of his father. But there is still one question left to be answered. Who will become the world's best player? Ronaldo Jr. or Matteo Messi?
It's been a crazy year with Ronaldo Jr. and Matteo Messi giving us the greatest UCL final of all time. But now it's time. The Ballon d'Or goes to Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. He's the best player in the world.
Congratulations, Cristiano. I'm glad your son won.
Thank you, Lionel. Your son will win one soon.
If you guys enjoyed this video, then you guys will definitely 100% enjoy this video of me making Cristiano Ronaldo the world's best player. Click right here. This is Cristiano Ronaldo, the 2nd greatest footballer of all time. But now, he is the most disrespected man in the world. But today, that is going to change, as I'm going to make Cristiano Ronaldo the best player in the world.
Cristiano Ronaldo in one season in Saudi Arabia has won it all. 38 years old and still breaking records. What's next for Cristiano? Will he stay another season at Al Nassr, or will he retire on a high?
Silly news. They think I'm finished? They think I'm gonna retire? Silly lads. I'm on my way to Europe and I'm gonna become the best player in the world.
There is no way Cristiano's going back to Real Madrid. There's no way this amounts to anything. He's way too old to compete at the top.
Sir Alex, what are you doing here?
I am pleased to say that I am the manager of Real Madrid.
Wow, it's a blessing to play under you again. Let's dominate world football.
Let's do it.
Not only is Cristiano Ronaldo back in the Champions League, but he's paired up with his favorite manager of all time, his biggest teacher in his life, Sir Alex Ferguson. Can Cristiano go ahead and take Real Madrid to another Champions League victory and become the best player in the world? Or will he prove the world right that he is way too old to compete in the biggest stage of them all?
Alright Cristiano, it's been a while, but it's time to remind the world of who you are, Mr. Champions League, and more importantly, the best player in the world.
23 minutes in the game, Cristiano Ronaldo wearing the number 10, which is looking weird, has a penalty, he goes to the left and he puts it away. Ronaldo gets his first goal back in the Champions League with Real Madrid. But here comes AC Milan on the counter-attack with a brilliant through ball with Sandro Tonali. And now it's Marcus Thuram. 1v1 against Thibaut Courtois. Marcus Thuram with a shot and it goes in. Straight away, AC Milan get an equalizer. Can Ronaldo go ahead and get the winner here? And no, it wasn't meant to be for Cristiano's return at the Bernabeu in the Champions League. They do pick up a 1-1 draw, but that is only because Ronaldo scored a goal. But straight after that draw against AC Milan, it's time to go all the way to Scotland as Cristiano up next has a deal against Celtic. It should be a relatively easy game. Hopefully Ronaldo gets amongst the goals, but you never know as it's the Champions League. Federico Valverde running down the wing with a cross to Cristiano with the header and he puts it away. Who else to jump almost 7 feet into the air and put away a header but Cristiano Ronaldo? Surely he is back to his best here in a Real Madrid shirt. But now Toni Kroos is on the ball in the midfield with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano. And now it's Cristiano Ronaldo running down and it's into Vinicius Jr. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. It's still Vinicius to get his first goal of the competition, but he gives it to Ronaldo instead with a shot and he puts it away. Ronaldo, 3 goals in 2 games, wearing the number 10. Back in a Real Madrid shirt. Surely he's gonna win them another Champions League. Surely he's gonna become the best player in the world again. And that was all she wrote for this visit to Scotland against Celtic. 2 goals from Ronaldo, 3 goals in 2 games. But up next, it was time for him to focus yet again as he's returning home to Lisbon against Sporting de Portugal. We go ahead and continue his form, or will his old age start to show? And now it's Riyad Mahrez on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano. He's been in this position before many times in his career. 1v1 against a Sporting goalkeeper. Cristiano is gonna shoot. No, he rainbow flicks past the goalkeeper and has a shot. What a beautiful goal from Cristiano. That is absolutely insane. 38 years old, he rainbow flicks the goalkeeper, probably with one of the best goals of his career. He is still amazing, even at his age. And the ref blows whistle as he caps off an amazing victory for Cristiano. 3 games, 3 victories, and 4 goals for Cristiano. Surely he cannot be stopped.
Man, this team hasn't been good enough, but that is no excuse. I will drag this team if I have to and become the world's best player.
But it's now time for the 4th game of the group stage, returning to the Santiago Bernabeu against Sporting yet again. If Ronaldo and Co can go ahead and get the victory, they're on to the round of 16. But if they pick up a loss here, they can pick up a bad run of form and possibly not even make it out of the competition. But to be honest, that doesn't even look likely. In the 15th minute, Sporting, Pedro Goncalves has a penalty. Can he go ahead and put it away? Goes to the left, and they do pick up a goal. Surely this shouldn't affect the game too much as Sporting go 1-0 up. But somehow that was all she wrote for this game against Sporting as Real Madrid pick up their first loss of this Champions League campaign. They have 2 games left to qualify. As long as they win 1, they should be going to the round of 16. However, the next game in the San Siro against AC Milan did finish in a boring 0-0 draw. That means if Real Madrid do not win their next game and Sporting pick up a victory, they'll be out of the Champions League, and surely the media will laugh at Ronaldo. But surely there is absolutely no way Mr. Champions League, the 2nd greatest of all time, would not do the job here.
Alright, Ronaldo. Last game you have to send us to the next round. We are counting on your boss.
I'm the boss. However, I hope the pressure isn't all on me by doing my best, but the team hasn't lived up to the expectations.
Ronaldo, you're my favorite player. I have high expectations for you. I will always rely on you.
Okay, I understand. Yes, sir. I'm not sure Sir Alex Ferguson may blame me if something goes wrong, but I won't let it happen.
But it's time for the final game of the group stage. Ronaldo versus Celtic, the easiest opponent of the group. Surely Cristiano Ronaldo's gonna pick up a hat-trick here and take them to the next round. But 13 minutes in, Celtic have a penalty. Their return ball goes to the left-hand side and it goes in. Real Madrid are 1-0 down at home to Celtic to possibly send them out of the Champions League on Ronaldo's return to the Bernabeu, on his return to Real Madrid. Surely this cannot happen, man. And that's it. The game is over. Celtic win 1-0. The return for Ronaldo is over. The party is ruined by Celtic. Ronaldo is out of the Champions League. Real Madrid is out of the Champions League. How did this happen, man?
Ronaldo out of the Champions League. The 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and CR7 being washed. There was no chance he was going to perform at this age.
Alright, Ronaldo. Don't worry about your performance that led us to being knocked out.
Wait, are you blaming me right now?
Ronaldo, you should have won us the game. You're the main man. But let's focus on the rest of the season.
You know what? You're right. Let's forget and focus on winning the Europa League.
After a tough couple months of Ronaldo getting shitted on the media, he returned to his good form here in the Europa League, and they're now in the Europa League final up against Man United. Can Ronaldo go ahead and redeem himself after his team? Maybe not even him, it's not even his fault, but Real Madrid were knocked out of the Champions League. Can they go ahead and secure a European trophy in the final against Man United? And the game was an absolute boring one, as no goals were scored or no shots were taken in the full 90 minutes, and they went to extra time, which was also boring. So it's time for Ronaldo and Real Madrid to go up to penalties against Manchester United. Surely this is looking for a bottle for one of these teams, and hopefully Ronaldo is not at the end of that bottle. Bruno Fernandes is taking the first penalty, and he's going to go ahead and go to the right hand side, and he puts it away as United take a 1-0 lead. Ronaldo up against his old teammates, the team that did not like him at the end of his career. Ronaldo goes to the left and he puts it away. It is almost saved by David De Gea, but now it's Sir Marcus Rashford, the best player at United right now, goes to the right and he puts it away. 2-1 to Man United, and now Karim Benzema, another legend here at Real Madrid. Can he go ahead and make it 2-2? And yes, he does. He goes to the left, and now it's all square here in the third penalty. Dusan Vlahovic as he goes to the right hand side, and it's 3-2. No one has missed a penalty just yet. And now Luka Modric wearing the number 7 when it should be Ronaldo, and he goes to the left and he puts it away. I don't know why Sir Alex has not given the number 7 to Ronaldo, but Christian Eriksen is gonna go ahead and go down the middle, and he's chipped. Thibaut Courtois is chipped. Toni Kroos to go ahead and equalize the game to make it 4-4 as he goes to the left, and it's saved by David De Gea. If Harry Maguire, out of all people, put this away, Real Madrid lose the Europa League final, and Ronaldo will probably get left out again as Harry Maguire goes to the left, but Courtois makes a save, and now Real Madrid, Vinicius Jr. has to go ahead and score this to keep him alive, to send them to sudden death. Can he do it? Vinicius Jr. lines up for the penalty as he goes to the left hand side, and he puts it away. It is now sudden death in this amazing penalty shootout in the Europa League as Anthony goes to the left hand side, but Courtois makes a save, and now Noel, the youngster from Real Madrid, can he go ahead and send them to the stars and give him that Europa League trophy? Give Ronaldo another European trophy to his star-studded career as Noel goes to the left and he puts it away. Somehow Real Madrid have won the Europa League. It's sad to see that they couldn't win the Champions League. They were knocked out for some reason or the other, whether it's Ronaldo's fault or Real Madrid's, but now they are celebrating the win of the Europa League. What comes next for Cristiano Ronaldo? Is he going to retire here, not becoming the best player in the world? Or at the age of 39, is he going to continue his career and still try to achieve that goal?
Breaking news, although seemingly controversial, Sir Alex has gone on a selling spree, getting rid of the biggest legends in Madrid's history. But somehow he's kept hold of the oldest and the worst in Cristiano. Surely he's going to get sacked this season.
Excuse me, Sir Alex, you have sold every experienced player of the club. Why have you done this?
First of all, Ronaldo, I don't appreciate the lack of faith in me, causing you to question me. Secondly, these players will be replaced. Don't worry.
Okay, boss, I will trust you. As long as you bring in experienced players we need to win the Champions League.
Sir Alex has lost the plot. After selling the likes of Benzema and Luka Modric, he's brought in a crop of inexperienced players like Enzo, Gravenberch and Porro. Will this signal the end of Madrid's time at the top, the end of Sir Alex's career, or most importantly, the burying of Ronaldo's career?
This is not looking good, bro, but I must stay focused.
But it is now time to kick off the Champions League campaign. Sir Alex has made a little bit of a controversial decision to sell some of these legends, and Ronaldo kind of was bothered by it, but you know what? He decided to stay at the club, stay loyal to Real Madrid, and stay loyal to Sir Alex Ferguson. Let's see how far Real Madrid go and Ronaldo go this season, as he's still trying to become the best player in the world.
It's obvious these players are not in their prime. However, I must not use this as an excuse. I will step up my game to lead these players to the top of world football.
And here come Juventus. Dennis Zakaria gives the ball into Paul Pogba. Paul Pogba into Rodrigo with a shot, and it goes in. Straight away, this inexperienced side is really showing as Juventus take a lead in the 34th minute in the first half. Hopefully, Ronaldo can lead this team to a comeback. And no, that's it. Real Madrid have picked up the first loss of the Champions League campaign against Juventus. Was this a mistake from Sir Alex? Did he really make a mistake by selling these legends and bringing in an inexperienced side? Can Ronaldo go ahead and lead the side anywhere out of the group stages as they were knocked out last year? And in the second game against Celtic, it was no different. After another poor performance ended in a 0-0 draw, Real Madrid only had 1 point after 2 games in the Champions League. What is going wrong, man? But up next, it was time to go ahead and visit Amsterdam. It's time to visit the Netherlands against Ajax. Surely those past 2 games were just a bad run of form, and now the team are used to each other, and now the team is used to being run by Ronaldo. Can they go ahead and pick up the first 3 points? But more importantly, can Ronaldo pick up his first goal of the Champions League campaign away from home against Ajax? Federico Valverde on the ball in the 13th minute with a through ball into Rafael Leao, but it's a shit pass from Federico.
Yo, I got space. Send me. Come on, man.
And now here comes Enzo Fernandez running the wing. Cross Enzo. Cross it, Enzo. Enzo, why are you not crossing the ball? Why'd you cross it so late, man? And now it's Rafael Leao on the counter attack. Still 0-0 into Rodrigo. Rodrigo, can he go ahead and have a finish? It's saved by the goalkeeper. This Real Madrid side just can't do well right now.
Yo, send me. Rodri, finish. Come
and
on,
now
man.
here come Ajax looking for the first goal of the game to ruin the dreams of Real Madrid with a shot, and it goes in. This Real Madrid side has just went from bad to worse as they concede a 66-minute goal to Ajax. Surely this game is over as this Real Madrid side just can't click, man. And the game does end 1-0. Ajax pick up a victory, leaving Real Madrid after 3 games with 1 point, looking very unlikely that they'll qualify to the round of 16 just like they did it last year. Is this the end of Ronaldo's career, or is it just Real Madrid's inexperienced side that isn't helping him?
This team is falling apart, man. I can't let this happen. I must save this team.
But it's time for the return leg, the 4th game of the Champions League campaign. If Real Madrid lose this game, they're confirmed out of the Champions League as they go up against Ajax, the team they lost to a couple weeks ago. Ronaldo is determined to drag the side to the round of 16. Can he do it? 16 minutes in, there is a penalty for Cristiano Ronaldo. He's gonna go ahead and go to the left-hand side, and he puts it away top corner. It does not matter that the goalkeeper went the right direction. Ronaldo is a determined right now, and he wants to qualify for the round of 16, and he wants to become the best player in the world. And the ref blows the whistle, and that Ronaldo's first goal of this UCL campaign was enough to give them their first victory and still giving them hope to qualify for the round of 16. But straight after that win, Ronaldo needs to focus yet again as his job is to carry the side to the next round. But up next, they have the toughest team in the group up against Juventus, who they lost 1-0 to originally. Can he go ahead and do it against his former teammates? Enzo Fernandez picks up the ball in the midfield with a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo, looking for a goal here, looking to score against his own teammates, looking to avenge this team. Cristiano with a shot, he puts it away. Of course, when Ronaldo is determined for something, he always does it as he takes a 1-0 lead against Juventus, keeping him alive and the Champions League dreams alive and his dream of becoming the world's best player. And the ref blows the whistle. That 1 goal was all he needed. It may have been just a 1-0 victory, but Ronaldo is dragging this side to the round of 16, dragging them towards their dreams and his dreams as well. But it's now time for the final group stage game. Real Madrid need to pick up a victory and hope other results elsewhere go their way, and they're up against Celtic, the team that knocked them out last year. Will Ronaldo be the big game player like he always is, or will he fall in this hurdle up against Celtic once again?
Okay, Ronaldo, one more hurdle. Win this game and show the world you can still become the world's best player.
52 minutes in, it's Enzo Fernandez with a cross into Cristiano Ronaldo with the header, and he puts it away. Ronaldo, leave it to this man to score the potential winner, the potential goal that sends up to the next round after a terrible performance in the group stages for Real Madrid. And now it's Eden Hazard on the ball with a brilliant through ball to Cristiano. Can he go ahead and make it 2 in the 70th minute with a shot? And yes, he does. Who else but to perform in the biggest stage of them all when it really matters? But Cristiano Ronaldo surely single-handedly has sent Real Madrid to the next round. And the ref blows the whistle. He single-handedly kept Real Madrid's dreams alive and his own dreams alive to become that best player in the world. But it's now time, since his first return back to the Champions League, to go to the next round, to the round of 16. Let's see who he's up against.
We're in the January transfer window, and huge respect to Ronaldo for dragging Real Madrid to the next round. Sir Alex should prioritize bringing in veterans to help Ronaldo lead this side. Sir Alex has spoken. He has signed Kylian Mbappe. Surely this is the replacement for Ronaldo. Mbappe and Ronaldo can't play in the same lineup. It seems like Sir Alex wants to build a new Galacticos. What does this mean for Ronaldo?
Yo, boss, what is going on? Mbappe! You are not helping this team at all.
Wow, Ronaldo. I am tired of you not believing in me after I've made your career. You're getting benched. Leave my office now.
Wow, this is unbelievable. 3-0 to City. This club is done. Sir Alex is wrong. Wow, what now?
But it is now time for the second leg here at the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu. Real Madrid are 3 goals behind. Sir Alex had a stinker of benching Ronaldo, but he also had an even bigger stinker to only sign Kylian Mbappe and basically replace Cristiano. So now it's up to him to see if he can go ahead and change the tie and go on to the quarterfinal. And now it's Enzo Fernandez on the ball. Enzo gives the ball into Cristiano Ronaldo, who's through with a shot, and he puts it away in the second half. 56 minutes in, it's 1-0. There's still so much time left to go ahead and make a comeback. Can Cristiano send this team to the quarterfinals? Federico Valverde with a brilliant pass into Ronaldo, who is now on the run. 1v1, he gets past the defender. Ronaldo cuts back inside. Ronaldo with a shot and a save by Ederson. He gets denied with 10 minutes left to go. And boys, that's it. The game's over. Ronaldo is knocked out of the Champions League. He is not winning the Champions League this year. He is not becoming the best player in the world this year. You just know that the media is gonna let it rip on him right now. Ronaldo has not gone past the round of 16. He is out. What is going to happen next? Ronaldo is 40 years old next season. What is he going to do? Is he gonna retire? Or is he gonna still try again to become the best player in the world?
Well, Ronaldo, congratulations. You have cost the club to go to the next round.
How could you blame this on me? You put me in the second leg while 3-0 down. There wasn't much I could do.
You know what, Ronaldo? You're gone. You will leave my club as soon as the transfer window opens.
What is going on in the footballing world? Ronaldo has joined Barcelona. What has this world come to? Will he become the world's best player at Barca?
Welcome, son. I have some news.
What is it, father?
We are moving to Barcelona. I hope you aren't mad, considering you grew up supporting Madrid.
All I care about is that you're happy playing football. Let's go to Barca, so you could become the world's best player.
What a shocking season. Cristiano Ronaldo has joined a club no one ever thought he would. Wearing the blue and maroon for the first time, he steps out for what it seems like the last time. One last opportunity to put all the failures in the past to regain the biggest individual trophy in world football. This is the Champions League, and it's live!
But it is now time for the round of 16. Ronaldo has shocked the entire world by joining Barcelona and actually doing amazing with them. But now, this was the last time where Ronaldo lost in the round of 16, but this time he is not benched for the first round. Barcelona have respected him ever since he joined, even though it's been controversial. But can Ronaldo go ahead and send the club that he rivaled for so many years to the next round of the quarterfinals? 36 minutes in, here comes Cristiano Ronaldo, has scored already so many goals in a Barca show. It's still Cristiano Ronaldo cuts aside, and so Cristiano gets past the defender, gets past the second, Ronaldo with a finesse, and he puts it away. No matter what shirt he's wearing, no matter what team he's playing for, no matter how old he is, Ronaldo will always score goals. That is a guarantee. And the ref blows the whistle as the first leg ends in a well-known victory for Barcelona away from home at the Allianz Arena. But it's time to focus yet again, as it's time for the second leg in the Camp Nou. Can Ronaldo and Barcelona go ahead and finish the job? Mohamed Salah with a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo. 1v1 against Mario Neuer. Ronaldo with a shot, and of course, he is always going to put it away 10 times out of 10. If he's put into that position, he is always going to put it away. And that was all she wrote. Ronaldo has finally made it out of the round of 16 after 2 times in a row, not being able to get past the round of 16. And he has now sent possibly the club that he hated the most in the past to the quarterfinals. He is truly shocking the world by wearing that Barcelona shirt. However, the quarterfinals was going to be an even tougher one, as they're potentially playing the best team in the world and the richest team in the world against PSG in this first leg of the quarterfinals in the Camp Nou. Can Ronaldo go ahead and clutch up in the Blaugrana once again. And now it's the youngster Pedri in the ball. Pedri gets outbodied, but he picks up the ball once again with a through ball into Cristiano, who has been given the number 7 here because he is respected. Cristiano cuts aside with a finesse, and Ronaldo is going to do Ronaldo things, scoring a goal against PSG to take the lead 1-0 in the first leg. And yet again, it's another 1-0 victory. It's another goal for Ronaldo, absolutely carrying Barcelona, absolutely embarrassing the world by proving that he can do it, and no matter what shirt he's wearing. But it's now time for the second leg, the quarterfinals against PSG. They're currently 1-0 up, but PSG are a huge danger at home. Can Barcelona go ahead and finish the job here? And they technically did finish the job as they did, and 0-0, but it's time to find out who they're playing in the semis. Alright, it's semi-final time. Ronaldo has been in this position before. He's been in this position countless of times. And it is time for the first leg against Tottenham Hotspur at home in the Camp Nou. There's only one team left in his way to going to a Champions League final after not being in one for so long. Barcelona do have a free kick in their halfway line, and now it's Ronaldo Araujo. Ronaldo Araujo on the ball, gives it to Ousmane Dembele with a pass into Ronaldo as he cuts back. Ronaldo with a finesse, and Ronaldo has scored in every single leg of this competition here in the Champions League. Can he go ahead and score another one in this tie? The game does end 1-0 as Barcelona take a comfortable 1-0 lead to the second leg, but it's time to go to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. One game left to go, one win away from reaching his dreams of reaching that final with Barcelona, which nobody would have ever expected in his entire career. But is he going to prove to be the big game player? Is he going to prove to be that at 40 years old, he can still become the world's best player? Mohamed Salah now on the ball down that right wing in the 8th minute of the game, and it's Ronaldo. Ronaldo has all the space. He's going to take it. He's not going to pass the ball to Ousmane. It's still Ronaldo getting past all the defenders. It's still Ronaldo with a shot. He puts it away. Scores yet another goal in another hard tie. As he takes him potentially to the next round, to the final. This could be the goal that sends him to the top. And yes, every single leg of this Champions League campaign, from the round of 16 to the second leg of the semi-final, has been a 1-0 victory. Every single goal scored by Cristiano Ronaldo, and he has sent Barcelona to the Champions League final, one step away from winning his Champions League once again, and one step away from potentially becoming the best player in the world.
Sir Alex, it's time for the Champions League final. It's the El Clasico against your former student, Ronaldo. How do you feel?
As much as I love Ronnie, he has disrespected me, so he must go down.
Ronaldo up against your biggest teacher. What will the result be?
I love Sir Alex. I always will. But I must take him down today. Let the best team win.
But it is now time for the Champions League final. Who would have thought it? Ronaldo playing against Real Madrid in a Champions League final in a Barcelona shirt. That is absolutely insane. But it's the battle of Ronaldo versus Mbappe. Barcelona versus Madrid. But more importantly, the Clasico. But more importantly, Ronaldo versus Sir Alex Ferguson, the man who betrayed him by signing Kylian Mbappe last season. Who will come out on top? The legend, the manager legend, or the second greatest, potentially even now, the best player of all time? Who's gonna win?
On the field, he stands a man with a mission, a player with a legacy beyond comprehension. But the world had forgotten his talent and grace, disrespecting his worth, his rightful place. So watch out, for here he comes, the master of the game with a new drum. He'll show you all what it means to be great, and once again, he'll claim his rightful place.
Tchouaméni gives the ball to Vinicius, picks up the ball with a beautiful skill move. He gets past the defenders. It's still Vinicius. No, it's still Vinicius with a shot, and he puts Real Madrid with a 1-0 lead. Vinicius Jr., who is sought to be the replacement for Cristiano, has done an amazing job to put Real Madrid 1-0 up in the 9th minute. But it's now Ronaldo, 7 minutes later, into Frankie de Jong. Frankie de Jong cuts back. Frankie back into Ronaldo with a shot, and he has equalized the game. Only 7 minutes later, Ronaldo has given Barcelona a lifeline. He has given himself a lifeline to become the best player in the world. But now it's Ousmane Dembele. Picks up the ball. Ousmane with a brilliant through ball to Ronaldo. 1v1. Can he go ahead and finish off this game? And yes, he does. This could be the potential winning goal, the potential goal to give him a Champions League win, the potential goal to make him the world's best player. And the ref has blown the whistle. Ronaldo has done it. After all the adversity, after the betrayal from Sir Alex Ferguson, after all the hate from the media, Ronaldo is at the top of world football once again as he lifts the Champions League trophy and has given himself another Champions League victory in Barcelona colors. But the question is, will he become the best player in the world at 40 years old and win that elusive Ballon d'Or?
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Cristiano Ronaldo.
I knew Dad would do it. Surely I will also become the very best player one day.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you guys would definitely enjoy me making Neymar the world's best player. Click right here. IShowSpeed is the biggest streamer in the world, but he sucks at football. But even though he has his doubters, I personally believe that he can make it into pro football. So today, I'm making his dreams come true by putting him into FC25 in the Man United Academy. And I'm going to make him a Manchester United legend. And in order for Speed to become a United legend, he has to go ahead and win the Ballon d'Or in a Man United shirt, because the last person to do it was his idol, Cristiano Ronaldo, in 2008. But that is going to be almost impossible because he is 19 years old in the youth academy at a 63 overall. Is he ever gonna get out of this youth academy and given a pro contract? But maybe, just maybe, if Speed impresses in the youth tournament, he can get his first pro contract. Because after all, Man United are struggling as they're sitting in 13th place and are sitting in 12th in the Europa League. Not only that, but Man United strikers Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Zirkzee have only a combined goal amount of 5 goals in the Premier League, while the top goal scorer of the entire club in the Prem is Marcus Rashford with 4 goals, which is extremely low. So if IShowSpeed can go ahead and get in the first team, maybe he can get in the starting 11 and help Man United save their season. But it's time to find out as Speed is facing Man City in the first game of the youth tournament. And here comes IShowSpeed straight from kickoff, looking for an opportunity already, and he gets taken down, but somehow it's not a foul. Now it's Perkovic through ball into IShowSpeed, looking for his first goal in this youth tournament, and it hits the crossbar. How unlucky can you get, Speed? And now it's Gerrard on the ball, gives it into IShowSpeed. IShowSpeed with a shot, and come on, he's getting close and close to his first goal. And now it's IShowSpeed on the ball, gives it into Perkovic. Perkovic into Tomic. And here come Man United. Tomic tries to score into IShowSpeed, and he puts it away. IShowSpeed finally gets his goal. It's 1-0 to Man United. And the game comes to an end, and Speed scored the winner, but he did struggle a little bit. I'm worried about his form in the youth tournament. And my worries were correct, as in the semi-final against Tottenham, he missed shot after shot and eventually scored a goal. But now, leading against the youth final against Liverpool, I'm worried that he won't be able to win the youth tournament. And if he doesn't win his youth tournament, there is no chance he gets a contract this season. And the youth final kicks off as IShowSpeed is racing for that ball straight from kickoff, and here comes Speed. Speed looking to get a goal, and no, it's blocked. And now, here come Liverpool. It's Odum, gives it to Sharp. It's Sharp on the ball, the defenders gets destroyed, and it's a shot, and it goes wide. Speed gets lucky. And now Speed into Tomic. Tomic into IShowSpeed. Speed, can he put it away? Speed, and no, it goes wide. Speed, you can't miss that, man. But here comes Sharp. Sharp for Liverpool, and it's a save again from the United keeper. Now it's IShowSpeed on the ball, gives it to Tomic. Tomic sends a through ball into Speed. Can he finish? And no, it's saved again. But here comes IShowSpeed on the counter-attack. Can he go ahead and get the goal to win the game? And it's saved. Come on, Speed, you got to score. And now it's a through ball from Liverpool. It's Gilbert 1v1, and it's a shot, and it goes in. Liverpool take the lead in the youth tournament final. There's only a couple minutes left. Please, Speed, score. And the ref blows the whistle. Liverpool win the youth tournament final. Speed fails with a 5.6 rating. There's no chance he gets called up. Because he failed, Speed will remain in the youth academy for the time being. But that does not mean he will not work hard in training. So for the next couple weeks, Speed trained his butt off, training week after week and watching games from the locker room as Man United picked up L after L. And we were now in the final Europa League game as Man United were in danger of dropping to the playoffs. As Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Zirkzee picked up an injury, as IShowSpeed was given a surprise pro contract, as he is now going to sit on the bench in this final Europa League game. If Man United don't win this, they'll be out of the Europa League and Ruben Amorim will probably get sacked. But if IShowSpeed can come on and help the team, maybe he can save Man United's season. And as IShowSpeed sat on the bench, Man United went ahead and took a 2-0 lead, and he is now coming on in the 76th minute. Can he go ahead and secure this game for Man United? And now here come Man United. It's a through ball into IShowSpeed. Can he go ahead and get through? He's pacing past the defenders. We know he's fast. He shoots it, and it goes wide. IShowSpeed on his first opportunity in pro football just goes wide. And now here come Man United. It's Bruno Fernandes, sends a through ball into IShowSpeed, looking to secure his victory, looking for his first goal of his pro career, has a shot, and it's saved by the FCSB goalkeeper. And now it's Ugarte on the ball, gives it into IShowSpeed. IShowSpeed is looking to create a chance here. IShowSpeed gets past him and he puts it away. Who knew he had that in the locker? Why did he do that in the Sandman charity match? But Speed gets his first ever goal as he sues. Surely that's game over. And the whistle has been blown. Speed has helped Man United qualify for the next round of the Europa League. But the question is he going to get any game time? Højlund and Xerxes are injured. What is he going to do? And after his debut, Speed went the next couple weeks being an unused sub and even was an unused sub in the first leg of the round of 16 of the Europa League where they lost 1-0 to Sociedad. But in the second leg, he'll be getting his first ever start in a Man United shirt to see if he can come back for Man United. And now it's Manuel Ugarte sends a through ball into Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho gets rid of the defenders. He squares it into IShowSpeed, but it's an early shot and it's saved by the Sociedad keeper. And now it's Garnacho. Garnacho sends a through ball into IShowSpeed, takes a fat touch, tries for the chip, and why did he try to chip it from there? Come on, Speed. And now it's Bruno Fernandes gives it to Speed. Speed back into Bruno. Bruno sends a through ball. It's a brilliant ball from IShowSpeed. And now 1v1 against the keeper and he puts it away. 1-1 in aggregate. IShowSpeed gets a second goal of his pro career. Let's go. And now it's Amardiello. Amardiello sends a through ball into IShowSpeed with a shot and horrendous. He's still getting better, but that's just horrendous. And here comes Man United. Anthony gets rid of a defender. Anthony scores it into IShowSpeed and it goes in. Out of all people, Anthony gets an assist and Speed makes it 2-0. They lead in aggregate 2. Can they win this game? The ref blows the whistle. Speed is the hero, but a huge shout out to Anthony for giving him a tap in. They're going to the next round and it's all because of our boy IShowSpeed.
And Tony the Speed, Sui, we beat Sociedad. I can win my first trophy, the Euro Poppy League. I just need to lock in.
And after his first start, Speed became a starter for the rest of the season, going in, week out, scoring goals and getting victories, knocking out Galatasaray and Olympiacos as they were now in the Europa League final against Eintracht Frankfurt, as Man United finished in 8th place and will not have any European football next season. And if IShowSpeed and Man United can win this game, they will be playing UCL football, an opportunity already for IShowSpeed to be in the Ballon d'Or conversation, but he has to go ahead and beat Frankfurt first of all. And here comes Eintracht Frankfurt. Etikite with a through ball into Marmoush. Marmoush looking for the opportunity to take the lead, but Bayendur makes a save. But here comes Frankfurt once again. It's Alexander Nauf. Gives it into Marmoush. Marmoush into Etikite with a shot. And it's blocked. It's a tackle. It's going to be a pen. I don't even think he touched him. He just jumped over the ball and flopped. Regardless, it's a penalty. I don't even think this was a penalty, but Marmoush steps up to take it. And it goes to the left-hand side. And Frankfurt take the lead. Questionable call from the referee. 9 minutes in and Frankfurt are leading. And here come Man United. It's Bruno Fernandes on the ball, holding up the play, finds a through ball into Kobe Mainu. And now it's Mainu. Mainu gives it to IShowSpeed. He takes a fat touch and now it's IShowSpeed. He can't get to it, man. And here comes Frankfurt. It's a through ball into Alejandro Marmoush and it's saved by Bayendur again. And here come Frankfurt once again. Is the hood into Marmoush. Marmoush looking for a shot, but he sits down the defenders and now it's Nauf with a clear shot. And it goes in 2-0. Bayendur gets sent. I don't know if there's a way back for IShowSpeed and his friends right now. And now it's Frankfurt takes the corner and Mario Götze, but IShowSpeed wins the ball back. And now he's looking for a counterattack. It's Bruno Fernandes. And here comes Bruno Fernandes, sends a through ball into Christian Eriksen. It's Christian Eriksen. He sees IShowSpeed and IShowSpeed has all the space in the world, all the way from his own side. Kid Speed, go ahead and secure this counterattack. He's so slow. He's so tired. IShowSpeed on his left foot. He gets taken down. The opportunity of a lifetime here to get back in this game. It's yellow. Speed with a brilliant run. It's a penalty. And IShowSpeed is going to take it. The opportunity to put Man United back into this game. Goes to the top left and he puts it away. IShowSpeed picks up the ball. There's still time to win this game. And no, it just wasn't enough. The ref blows the whistle and Frankfurt lift the Europa League trophy. Speed misses out on his first opportunity for his first ever trophy. But what a great season from IShowSpeed. And IShowSpeed ends his season with a 70 overall. He may not be the highest rated striker, but he definitely is the best striker in the team. Let's see what his plans are for next season. And at the start of the brand new season, Amarin welcomes Speed into his office. He basically tells Speed that he was the reason that he kept his job, as he is given one last season to turn things around at Man United. And because of that, Amarin said he will reward him with a new contract and he will even sell Højlund and Rasmus Højlund to go ahead and make sure that Speed is in the starting 11 and they could go ahead and upgrade the team elsewhere. So it seems like even though he is 70 rated, Speed will be the only striker at the club I wonder if that's a good decision from Amorim. So IShowSpeed went ahead and signed his new contract as Amorim went ahead and sold Højlund to Southampton and Xerxes to Borussia Dortmund. And not only that, he used those funds to go ahead and sign a brand new superstar in Rodrigo from Real Madrid to be Speed's new teammate. But it was time to find out if Amorim made the right decision as Speed is getting ready for the first game of the season against Brentford. And here come Man United on the first attack of the game. It's Mason Mount sends a through ball into IShowSpeed. First time in the Premier League in the first game of the season, and it goes wide. Just misses the goal. Now it's Kobbie Mainoo sends a through ball into IShowSpeed, who cuts inside. IShowSpeed, and it's saved by the Brentford keeper. Speed is getting close. And here comes IShowSpeed. Gets rid of one defender, and now he's 1v1 against the keeper, and no, it hits the crossbar. Come on, Speed, lock in. And here comes Christian Eriksen through ball into IShowSpeed. Come on, this time he has to put it away. 1v1 once again, and this time he puts it in the back of the net. Surely that's the confidence he needs to carry out for the rest of this game. Now it's Christian Eriksen through ball into IShowSpeed. The Brentford defense are in shambles. Surely he gets his second to take the 2-0 lead, and yes, he does. Even on his weak foot, he puts it away. 2-0. And now it's Amad Diallo on the ball. Amad Diallo gives it into Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo takes a fat touch. It's Mainoo. Squares it into his hat trick. And yes, Speed, his first ever hat trick. History in the making. Ruben Amorim made the right decision. And the ref blows the whistle. Speed scores his first ever hat trick. Not many players can do this. And Speed is ready to be the #1 striker for Man United.
My first hat trick. Amorim made the right decision. I will take Man United back to the top. Top 4, here we come.
And after his first ever hat trick, IShowSpeed continued to shine for the rest of the season, picking up victory after victory after victory. And on the final day of the season, Man United were sitting in 6th place as they faced last place Coventry City. IShowSpeed and United have to go ahead and win the game against Coventry and hope that Chelsea and Arsenal drop points in order for them to have UCL football next season. With Speed being one of the top goal scorers in the league, winning this game should be easy. But who knows if Arsenal and Chelsea will lose their games. Now it's Kobbie Mainoo on the ball, sends a through ball into IShowSpeed with a first time volley, and it just goes wide. What a beautiful goal that would have been. And now it's Marcus Rashford on the ball, gives it into Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo sends a through ball into IShowSpeed. Can he go ahead and make it 1-0 to take the lead to possibly qualify? And no, it's a save by Rushworth. And now it's Amad Diallo on the ball. Amad Diallo with the cross in into Marcus Rashford, who has the space, but it's Rashford makes another save. Man United can't score. And now it's Amad Diallo in the second half, gives it into IShowSpeed. Surely this time he scores, and no, it just goes wide. He's got to go far post on that one. But now it's Kobbie Mainoo, sends a through ball into IShowSpeed. Please, Speed, please put this one away into the top corner, and Rushworth makes another save. But now it's Bruno Fernandes. And here comes Man United in the 84th minute. Speed has not been clinical today, but he gets rid of Luis Binks. And now it's IShowSpeed with the Trivela, and it goes in. It took him forever, but he scored the winning goal. But does this goal even matter? The Arsenal and Chelsea, both teams have to drop points in order for United to qualify for the UCL. Come on, IShowSpeed. The ref blows a whistle. There are celebrations. But the question is this enough? Did they do enough this season? Did Speed do enough this season? The fairy tale has happened. Man United are back in the UCL as Brentford beat Chelsea and Arsenal lost 1-0 to Everton. Speed is going to be in the UCL. And Speed misses out on the player of the season, but he is in the team of the season. That's our boy Speed. And in his first season starting, Speed gets 28 goals and 1 assist at an 80 overall at just 21 years old. I'm very excited for what he has to offer in the Champions League. And at the start of the season, there's good news for the new UCL campaign as Man United have gone ahead and brought in Arda Güler from Madrid for 90 million to help IShowSpeed. However, there is some bad news as the lead up to the start of the season, Speed picked up an injury during a training session, and now he sits in the locker room pondering if his team can do it without him and how soon will he come back.
Man, my first injury. How did I tear my ACL? I hope I recover soon. I need to help my team win the Champions League. And Prem, if I want that Ballon d'Or, I will be back.
So IShowSpeed waited week after week for his injury to go away, but his injury did not go away for the entire season as Man United just finished in the top 4 and could not win the Champions League. It seems like they missed IShowSpeed this entire season. The good news is he will be ready for next season, obviously back in the UCL, hoping to make his debut still at an 80 overall. I hope this entire season injury doesn't affect his performances. And the brand new season has begun as Amarin has welcomed Speed into his office. Amarin goes ahead and tells Speed that he has some bad news. He knows he technically is back from injury. However, he says that the ACL injury was horrific and he wants him to go ahead and slowly recover and slowly get back in the lineup. Goes ahead and tells Speed that he wants him to focus on therapy and training for the next 6 months until he's ready to come back. Speed, even though pissed off that he has to wait 6 months to his next game, reluctantly agrees. So as Speed sat on the sideline for the next 6 months and also working in training, the Man United team just struggled picking up loss after loss in the Champions League. But now on the final day, United were in danger of not qualifying to the knockout stages and going to the playoffs, as they need to go ahead and beat Rangers and hope the Athletic Club and AS Roma lose or drop points. The good thing is ISO Speed is back to make his UCL debut, but is he going to be the same player, basically being gone for a year and a half? And the final UCL game kicks off. It's Arda Güler on the ball, sends a through ball into Rodrigo, who takes a fat touch. They get rid of defenders. He squares it into ISO Speed, and he puts it top bins already. 10 minutes back after being gone for a year and a half. Speed makes it 1-0. But here come Rangers in the attack of their own. It's a Mega. Maguire tries to follow him, and he goes through. He tried to tackle him or follow him, whatever it is. But it's 1-1 immediately after ISO Speed scores. And now it's Rodrigo on the ball, sends a through ball all the way into Kobe Mainu. And now it's Kobe Mainu squares it into ISO Speed, who takes a touch, has a finesse from outside the box. Come on, man. You gotta shoot better than that. And now it's Rodrigo on the ball, gives it into ISO Speed. 1v1 against the keeper, goes for the chip, and it chips it over the bar. This close to taking the lead again. Now it's Bruno Fernandes, gives it to Rodrigo, who gives it to ISO Speed. He's 1v1 against the keeper, and he's offside. Come on, Speed, stay on side. Now it's Arda Güler on the ball, sends a through ball into ISO Speed. He surely through 1v1 has a shot from outside the box and it hits the post. He has the follow-up. No, he cuts inside instead and loses the ball. The perfect pass from Güler, and Speed just misses. Now here come Man United pushing the ball. Arda Güler wins it back, gives it to Kobe Mainu, who gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and he puts it away in the 81st minute. Surely this game is over. On his first game in the UCL, on his first game back, he is the hero. And the whistle is blown. As long as Roma and Bilbao drop points, Man United are automatically qualifying for the UCL. If not, it's playoffs. But regardless, it's all thanks to Speed. And they have done it, finishing exactly in 8th place. Both Roma and Bilbao dropped points in their game. Man United are going to the round of 16. And after his brilliant return from injury, his form continued as he smashed and knocked out Valencia in the round of 16. Against Newcastle United, he scored 0 as Newcastle won 2-0. And now, in the second leg, they have to go ahead and come back from a 2-0 deficit. Now here come Man United. It's Marcus Rashford, gives it into ISO Speed, who has only one defender left. He spin roulette past him, and now on his right foot, his strong foot, he puts it away. 1-0 in this game, 2-1 in aggregate. The comeback has commenced. And here come Man United once again. It's Rodrigo on the ball, looking to get rid of all these defenders. It's Rodrigo, sends it through ball into the new signing Kubo, and now it's Take Kubo. Kubo squares it into ISO Speed, and he puts it away. I don't care if Speed is only scoring tap-ins. Tap-ins is what we need right now. It's 2-2. They've equalized in aggregate. And now it's Daniel Gore on the ball, gives it to Speed. Speed squares it into Takefusa Kubo with a shot, and it's saved. This close to taking the lead in aggregate. And now it's Speed on the ball, gives it through ball into Kubo. Kubo has a shot, and come on, Kubo. You gotta put that away. And now it's Daniel Gore through ball into ISO Speed. 1-on-1 in the 74th minute. Surely he finishes this, and yes, he does. The team needed him while he was gone, and now he's back, and they're succeeding. 3-2. Speed does it again. And he has done it. Speed, a hat trick to come back against Newcastle United. They're on to the semi-finals. After coming back against Newcastle, it was another loss in the first leg against PSG, 3-1. And once again, Man United and Speed have to be the comeback kings in order to qualify for the UCL final. And here come Man United. It's ISO Speed on the ball. Gets rid of one defender already. Looking to get rid of a second. There's nobody helping him out, but he still gets past Mickey van de Ven. And now it's ISO Speed on his left foot, but Donnarumma makes a save. A brilliant run from Speed. And now it's John McGinn. Rubs the ball off the PSG defender. Gives it into ISO Speed with a first-time volley. Donnarumma makes a save, but the header hits the post. How unlucky can you be? Here come Man United in the second half. It's Daniel Gore with a brilliant through ball into ISO Speed. He is 1v1 against the keeper. He cannot miss this opportunity to get a goal back and get back in this game. And yes, he does it. Speed makes it 3-2 in aggregate. So the comeback is coming again. And now Takafusa Kubo on the ball, gives it into ISO Speed. ISO Speed gets rid of the defenders. Is anybody gonna help him out? He has a tough angle to score from here, but he does it anyway. 3-3. They have equalized in aggregate. Let's go. They're still in this game. They're still able to go to the UCL final. And after equalizing, the game went all the way to extra time where the score stayed level. That means Speed is going to his first ever penalty shootout. Endrick Bobby Charlton will be taking the first penalty for PSG as he goes straight down the middle, and it's 1-0. But now, ISO Speed, first ever penalty, and a penalty shootout goes to the bottom right, and he puts it in. Let's go, Speed. And now it's Lee Kang-in to take the next penalty. He goes to the top right, and it goes in. But now, it's Takefusa Kubo up next. Can he put this away? And yes, he does. Let's not miss the penalty here. And now, it's Jadon Sancho, the ex-Man United player. Goes to the left-hand side. Ball, Nana makes a save. And now it's Knudsen on the ball, whoever this guy is. He goes to the top right. They take the lead for the first time. And now, it's Timber. Julian Timber's brother goes to the left-hand side, and it's 3-3. Come on, Man United. Harry Maguire, please. Don't be the meme today. Please put this away. And yes, he does. And now, if Onana saved this or Federico Di Marco saves this, Man United will go on to the first UCL final in almost a decade. And no, Federico Di Marco puts it away. But Pedri, the new signing, I did not even know he signed. He probably signed last year when Speed was injured. If Pedri puts this away, United will be UCL finalist. And he goes to the top left and he puts it away. Let's go. Man United will be going to their first UCL final since 2009 or 11. Let's go. The whistle has been blown. Who will Speed face in the UCL final? And after knocking out PSG in the semis, they just finished 4th in the Premier League. They have UCL football in case they don't win it this year as they face Real Madrid, the toughest opponent ISO Speed could face in this competition. And the UCL final has kicked off. It's Real Madrid with a shot from Mbappe already, and Onana has to grab it. Arda Güler gives it to Rodrigo, two players who used to play for Real Madrid. Gives it back into Arda Güler, and here comes Arda Güler looking to create an opportunity. He cuts back, he wins it back, he gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and it just goes over the bar. Speed, you have to do better there, man. And now it's Arda Güler on the ball, gives it into Rodrigo. Rodrigo's gonna have a shot from us at the box, a power shot, and it goes in. The ex-Real Madrid player from out of nowhere makes it 1-0 for Man United. Let's go. Here come Real Madrid. It's Kylian Mbappe with another shot, and Onana has to make another save. Madrid now have a corner. It's Bernardo Silva on the ball. Bernardo Silva gets rid of Pedri, and now it's Gavardio. Josko Gavardio gives it to Kylian Mbappe. We're looking for a last-ditch tackle. Onana makes another save. And now it's Bernardo Silva, gives it through ball into Kylian Mbappe. We have to stop him. It's a brilliant tackle by Matthijs de Ligt. Mbappe, get out of here. Now it's Phil Foden on the ball. Matthijs de Ligt goes out too forward, and it's a last-ditch tackle from Akanji, again saving us this game. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe into Vinicius Jr. Akanji tries to make another tackle. Vinny puts it away this time. Our defenders and keeper cannot save us for so long if we're not scoring on the other end. Speed needs to lock in if he wants to win the UCL and possibly that Ballon d'Or this year. And after that equalizer in the second half, nothing happened once again. Another penalty shootout for ISO Speed against Real Madrid. And now it's Alexis McAllister to take the first penalty for Real Madrid, and he puts it top corner. This time Rodrigo is taking the first penalty against his old teammates. Can he go ahead and put it away? And yes, he does. 1-1. But now Kylian Mbappe, possibly the best player in the world, to go next. He goes to the right and it goes in. And now it's Arda Güler against his former teammates as well. Where is he gonna go? He goes to the top left. It's 2-2. We cannot miss because Real Madrid do struggle to miss on penalty shootouts. It's Jude Bellingham, goes to the right and it goes in. Who's next? Is it Speed? Still Speed not taking a penalty. And now it's Kobe Mainoo. He goes to the bottom right. Let's go. 3-3. And now it's Morel. Morel on the ball. He goes to the right and Onana makes a save. And now it's Takefusa Kubo. He goes to the top left and it goes in. It's 4-3. If Andre Onana saves the penalty from Vinicius Jr., Man United would have won the UCL, and surely Speed is going to win that Ballon d'Or. And now it's Vinny Jr. on the ball. He goes to the right-hand side and no, Onana can't save it. And Speed is taking the final penalty. Oh my days. Speed, all the weight on his shoulders to win his first ever UCL on his first season back. Speed, can he go ahead and do it? He goes to the bottom right. How does he miss? How does he miss? And now it's Philip Foden. He goes to the left. Speed missed his penalty when the pressure was on him. If Knudsen does not score this, Madrid are UCL winners once again, and Speed misses out and there's no chance he wins the Ballon d'Or. Knudsen goes to the top left. He puts it away. Let's go. But now it's Josko Gavardia. Goes to the top right and he bangs in the top corner. Pedri, ex-Barcelona player. He has to score this against Real Madrid to continue in this UCL final. It's Pedri. Pedri goes to the top right. Let's go. I cannot believe Speed just missed that. And now it's Bernardo Silva. Goes to the left. It's 7-6, man. Daniel Gore. Come on. Man United Youth Academy product. Very underrated in Speed's career so far. Goes to the top right. And Man United miss out on the UCL final on the penalty. And there's really nobody to blame but Daniel Gore. And I show Speed. Speed should have scored that penalty, man. Real Madrid lift the UCL title.
Maine, I cannot believe I missed my penalty. This is all my fault. I need to win the Champions League next year. To prove to the world I'm just like Ronaldo. I will win the Ballon d'Or.
And it was a great return for my soul Speed as he was gone for a year and a half with 32 appearances and 17 goals. I'm sure next year will be the year that he wins the UCL and the Ballon d'Or. Because he has the likes of Rodrigo, Takefusa Kubo, Arda Güler, and Pedri in his team. Now with him fully fit, I see no chance he doesn't win it next year. And in the brand new season, they instantly became favorites as they dominated in the Premier League and dominated in the UCL as they finished in first place in the Champions League groups. Not only that, they beat Marseille in the round of 16, Atletico in the quarterfinals, and even beat last year UCL winners Real Madrid in the semis. And now, in the UCL final, they'll be facing PSG. But not only that, he went ahead and won the Premier League with Man United and won the Golden Boot and somehow missed out on the team of the season. But as one of the top goal scorers in the UCL, surely Man United are favorites to win tonight. And now out of 91 overall, 49 goals in 45 appearances, surely he will be the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or as soon as he wins this Champions League. But the question is, can he secure the job? Can he win his first UCL? And it was a boring UCL final as we're going to penalties. The chance for Speed to redeem himself and the chance for Speed to win that UCL. If you guys have enjoyed this video so far, subscribe right now. Thank you. And it has begun. Endrick to take the first penalty. He goes down the middle and it's 1-0 to PSG. And now it's Rodrigo to take the first penalty for Man United. He puts it bottom bins. Let's see when Speed is going to take his. And now it's Lee Kang-in. He takes a soft penalty and he goes straight down the middle. 2 goals from straight down the middle. Marcus Rashford, Mr. Man United right here, goes to the top right. He is not letting his team down. And now it's Timber, the captain for PSG, goes to the left-hand side and Onana cannot make the save there. And now it's Arda Güler. Can he go ahead and put it away as well to equalize? And yes, he does. 3-3. And now it's Murillo. Murillo to take the next penalty. He goes to the bottom left. It's 4-3. PSG are not missing. I show Speed to take it this time 4th instead of 5th. He goes to the top left. He doesn't miss it this time. Let's go. And now it's Joao Neves. He's going to go straight down the middle. It's 5-4 to PSG. And now with Knudsen, cannot score this penalty. PSG will win the UCL and Man United will miss out. He goes to the bottom right. Let's go. It's going to sudden death. And now it's Lozano to take the penalty. He goes to the left. How are they not missing a single pen, man? But now it's Sahin, a Youth Academy graduate for sure, to go and take the next penalty. He goes to the top right. It's 6-6. And now it's Kolesho to take the penalty. Dude, down the middle again? What is this? And now it's Pedri. Please do not miss this. Please do not let us down. Pedri Gonzalez to take this penalty. He goes to the top right. Let's go. 7-7. This is going to be a long shootout. And now it's Fofana. We're staying down the middle because they've been going all day. And of course, the one time Onana stays down the middle. Daniel Gore missed the last penalty for Man United. Can he put this one away? He goes to the left and he puts it away. He doesn't miss this time. And now it's Nuno Mensch. Nuno Mensch goes to the right. Onana just misses. Onana, you gotta do better, man. And now it's Costa. Whoever this man is. Can he go ahead and put this away? Bottom left. Let's go. Man United are still in. And now it's Mickey van de Ven. Van de Ven goes to the middle. And Onana makes a save. Oh, wait, that went in. It's 10-9. I thought it was saved. Matthias de Ligt, the captain. Please don't miss this, man. Matez Delict goes to the top right. Let's go. The captain doesn't miss. We're going to the keepers. Gianluigi Donnarumma goes down the middle again. What is going on? Andre Onana to take the 11th penalty. Please don't miss this, Onana. Onana, top right. Let's go. Cool as day. Oh, we're back to Endrick. Endrick is now missing this. He goes to the top right. What a banger. 12-11 in pens right now. And now it's Rodrigo. Please, Rodrigo, do not miss this. And it's Rodrigo goes to the top left, bangs it in. 12-12. The longest penalty shootout I have ever seen. Lee Kang-in goes down the middle. What are these penalties? Sir Marcus Rashford, do not let your team down in sudden death. He goes to the top left. Let's go. 13-13. And now it's Timber. The opportunity to go. Onana just misses. How? Arda Güler is taking his second penalty. Arda Güler, where is he gonna go? Please don't let us down, Arda Güler. He goes to the top right. Let's go. 14-14. Murillo. Come on, Murillo. You have to miss this. Murillo. Onana finally makes a save. And it goes down to ISO Speed. Oh my days. Speed. You have to bang this in. ISO Speed goes to the top left and he puts it away. Hits the post and in. They have done it. They have won the UCL. What a redemption for ISO Speed. And they lift the UCL. Speed wins his first ever UCL. And he's also won the Ballon d'Or. He's become a Man United legend. And if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to click on this video right here. This is Kylian Mbappe, the future GOAT of world football. But he has never won a Ballon d'Or. But today that is going to change as I'm going to make Kylian Mbappe the best player in the world.
It's the start of a new footballing season and already there has been some massive news. Atletico Madrid have signed one of the most talented players of all time. Guillermo Sanchez has been given his first professional contract, standing at 6'8" after he destroyed the UEFA Youth Leagues for the past 5 years, showing signs of becoming the best striker in the world. But anyways, kicking off our first interview of the night, we do have Kylian Mbappe here. So Kylian, tell us, what are your goals this season?
After sadly missing out my second World Cup, I am now focused on winning mine and PSG's first Champions League, and as well as becoming the best player in the world by winning the first Ballon d'Or. Considering I'm already the world's best striker, I now need to justify myself as the best player.
Understood. And how do you feel about super talent Guillermo Sanchez?
Who even is that, bro? Don't ever say jokes like that.
Hello Erling, we interviewed Mbappe a couple hours ago and he said he will become the world's best player, saying he is already the best striker. How do you feel about this since you are one of the best?
Haha, I think it's cute. I do respect that he's one of the best and I consider him my only competition, but there is no way he will beat me to the UCL or Ballon d'Or.
Excited to see y'all's rivalry build up. However, I see a three-way rivalry between you, Kylian and Guillermo Sanchez.
Guillermo Sanchez, I've never heard such a terrible take from an interviewer. That kid is not on our level.
And the journey has begun for Kylian Mbappe to become the best player in the world, and in order for him to win the Ballon d'Or, he has to go ahead and win the Champions League this season with PSG. Can he go ahead and get a great start at the Parc des Princes against Juventus? 47 minutes in, Kylian Mbappe has an opportunity to put PSG 1-0 up in the first game of the group stage with a free kick. Can he go ahead and do it with a shot? And it goes in. What a way to kick off the UCL campaign as Kylian Mbappe scores a free kick to put him 1-0 up. But now it's a beautiful play through ball into Hugo Ekitike, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, who is now 1v1 against the keeper with a shot. He puts it away for a second. Kylian Mbappe, after losing that World Cup to Argentina, he is on a mission to become the world's best player, and he's gonna win PSG their first ever UCL. And now it's another brilliant pass into Hugo Ekitike, who is looking for some space. He gives it to Kylian Mbappe, who is looking for a hat-trick here against the super team of Juventus with a shot, and nothing is gonna stop Kylian Mbappe from winning the Ballon d'Or. It's only a matter of when he's gonna win it, as he scores his hat-trick in his first UCL game this season. And the game does come to an end as Kylian Mbappe picks up his match ball, giving PSG their first 3 points of the UCL season. Surely this is the year that PSG and Mbappe win that trophy.
Congratulations on your hat-trick, Kylian. However, Haaland did score 4 goals and Sanchez scored 5. How do you feel about this?
Well, congrats to Erling. He managed to outscore me, but it'll make me work even harder. As for Sanchez, he is a one-game wonder. He probably won't score again.
Haaland, congratulations, you were able to outscore some of your competitors. However, Sanchez still outscored you.
I refuse to believe that you guys are actually still comparing me to that overrated player. The race is between me and Kylian, and I will win.
After scoring a hat-trick in the first game, Mbappe has something to prove, as Erling Haaland did score 4 goals on his first UCL game, and this mysterious wonder kid in Sanchez has scored 5. So now, it's PSG against Legia Warsaw. Can Mbappe go ahead and catch up in that golden boot race? And here comes Lionel Messi on the ball in the 8th minute with a brilliant pass to Kylian Mbappe, who is 1v1 with the keeper, and of course, it's only Legia Warsaw. Kylian Mbappe, I'm expecting him to score 2 or 3 goals in this game. And now Vitinha picks up the ball in the midfield with a brilliant pass into Lionel Messi, who has all the space in the world. And now it's Lionel Messi with a brilliant pass to Kylian Mbappe, who is looking for his brains, and he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe has a total of 5 goals in 2 games in the hardest competition in the world. Don't tell me that he's not gonna win it today. And yet again, the ref blows another whistle, and it's another victory for Kylian Mbappe as he picks up 2 more goals to add to his UCL tally, as he is serious about becoming a Champions League winner, a Golden Boot winner, and a Ballon d'Or winner, and becoming the best player in the world. And now flying from Poland all the way to Portugal for the 3rd UCL game of the season, if PSG can pick up a victory, they are guaranteed to make it out to the next round as they play Benfica. Can Mbappe be another huge part and another victory? Lionel Messi on the ball in the 72nd minute. It's been a boring game so far as he gives a through ball into Neymar Jr. Neymar into Kylian Mbappe with a goal scorer, and yes, that may be the winner. 1 goal is all they need to qualify to the next round. But Benfica do have a penalty on their own to go ahead and try it, and equalizes game as Joe Mario goes down the middle and it goes in. With only 6 minutes left to go, Benfica have equalized the game. Can PSG and Mbappe somehow still win this? And no, sadly, the ref blows the whistle, and only 1 point was given to PSG, 7 points out of a possible 9, but there was nothing to worry, as in the next 3 games, PSG got a total of 3 victories, and Mbappe scored 3 goals and 1 in every single match. Let's see who they're gonna face in the round of 16.
It is now time for the Champions League round of 16. We have an absolute classic of a match as we have Atletico versus PSG. Guillermo Sanchez versus Kylian Mbappe. Sanchez has really come to his own, scoring 10 goals, and Mbappe with 9 goals himself. So Kylian, where do you see this tie going?
I think it's one of the easy opponents we could have had. Other than their defense, they don't have anything over us. Sanchez has a purple patch, but that run is coming to an end tonight.
So, Sanchez, Kylian has completely discredited you from your form, and he believes you stand no chance in this tie. What do you think?
With all due respect to Kylian, I am only focused on helping my team to the next round and not comparing myself to others. Atletico will go through, mark my words.
And it is now time for the Champions League round of 16. PSG versus Atletico de Madrid. Mbappe against this mysterious wonder kid in Sanchez. He has scored a total of 10 goals while Kylian Mbappe has scored 9. Who is going to win this tie? Is it going to be the experienced and World Cup winner Kylian Mbappe, or the beginner and one of the youngest players in the world, and Guillermo Sanchez? And now here comes Atletico Madrid on the attack. Angel Correa running down the wing. Angel Correa with a shot, and it's a brilliant save by Donnarumma. Memphis Depay receives the ball 3 minutes later. Here comes Memphis. Memphis still on the ball. It's still Memphis Depay with a shot, but Donnarumma again with a brilliant save. PSG are getting destroyed. Fabian Ruiz now picks up the ball into a through ball. It's Kylian Mbappe, who's looking for the first goal of this tie as he cuts inside. It's still Kylian. It's still Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Jan Oblak. Memphis Depay does play a ball into Guillermo Sanchez, and now here comes Guillermo Sanchez 1v1 against Gianluigi Donnarumma with a shot, and Guillermo Sanchez has gotten the first goal of this tie. He gets his 11th goal of the UCL as he captains this side to a 1-0 lead so far. But now here comes PSG as Carlos Soler picks up the ball looking for the equalizer. He gives it to Kylian Mbappe 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it's another save from Jan Oblak. Marcos Llorente running down the wing as he gives the ball into Guillermo Sanchez in the second half. He cuts inside with a left-footed shot, and it's another great save from Donnarumma. If Donnarumma was not in this game, it'd be 5-0. And now Marcos Llorente down the wing with a brilliant through ball into Guillermo Sanchez as he cuts inside. He's looking for a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Donnarumma. But now here comes Sergio Ramos looking to clear the ball, but he loses the ball to Yannick Carrasco. Into ball, pass it to Hugo Sanchez, and it goes in. Guillermo Sanchez has scored his second. He has scored his 12th goal in the UCL. He has destroyed Kylian Mbappe and PSG right now. And it's the 61st minute, and here come Atletico Madrid again. It's a pass into Guillermo Sanchez 1v1 against the keeper. No way he's gonna get his hat-trick. He cuts inside with a shot, and it's his hat-trick. Guillermo Sanchez has completely by himself destroyed PSG in hopes of Kylian Mbappe making it to the next round and possibly not becoming the best player in the world this season. 4 minutes later, here comes Atletico Madrid. Once again, Memphis Depay on the ball as he cuts. He gives it to Guillermo Sanchez with another goal. 4 goals for the 17-year-old. in his debut season. He has scored already 14 goals in the UCL, and it's only the first leg of this round of 16 tie. Surely Mbappe and PSG are out of this tie. But here come Atletico once again as it's Memphis Depay on the ball now. It's still Memphis Depay. It's still Memphis with a shot and it goes in. An absolute destruction, an absolute embarrassment at home for PSG as Atletico Madrid lose 5-0. Is there any chance that they come back in the second leg? It is now time for the second leg. PSG are currently 5-0 down. Is there a small chance that Kylian Mbappe could turn up and score 5 goals or even help 5 goals to go in to take it to extra time? 18 minutes in, here comes Carlos Soler on the ball, looking for the first goal of this time for PSG as he crosses it into Kylian Mbappe. He puts the header away. 1 goal in the 90th minute. There's still plenty of time to turn this tie around. Fabian Ruiz now on the ball with another through ball. It's Kylian Mbappe who's looking for a second and he chips it past the goalkeeper and it goes in off the crossbar. This comeback is still possible. 3 more goals left to score. And now it's Fabian Ruiz on the ball again, looking for Kylian Mbappe in the 31st minute. Here comes Kylian Mbappe with a finesse shot and it goes in. He gets his hat-trick. 2 goals. There's still a whole second half left to play. 2 more goals and he could go on to the quarterfinals and still become the best player in the world. But no, the dream is over. Only 3 goals, only a hat-trick for Kylian Mbappe as he picks up his match ball. But it wasn't enough to knock out Atletico Madrid, and Guillermo Sanchez has single-handedly sent Kylian Mbappe packing back to the Ligue 1.
Sanchez to the top. After knocking out Kylian Mbappe, Sanchez was able to also knock out Erling Haaland in the quarters as he took his Atletico to Champions League glory for the first time in their history. And not only that, but Sanchez has won his first Ballon d'Or. Brilliant to do on your debut season. So Erling, how do you feel about Sanchez now?
He had a lucky season and his team helped him so much. I feel like being at City isn't for me anymore. I believe that I will move to the perfect club soon where I will win my first UCL and my first Ballon d'Or.
Kylian had an unlucky season this year. You couldn't become the very best, but Sanchez seems to have proved you wrong. Do you change your opinion on him?
I may not have had the best of seasons, however there's no chance he is a one-season wonder. I will be leaving PSG now, and when I go to my new club, I will become the very best. Nobody will stop me.
What a day for world football. Erling Haaland has joined FC Barcelona to rival Guillermo Sanchez, but there is more. Kylian Mbappe has decided to join dream club Real Madrid. La Liga has leveled up. So Sanchez, after the best debut season in the history of football, what are your goals this season?
Same goal as always, sir. Help my team achieve everything possible. Specifically La Liga this season. And just become a better player every day.
Sanchez has said he will win the league title. Do you think he's right, Erling?
Haha, he wishes. Now I'm playing for Barcelona, the best club in the world. I will win the Liga with them and win the Ballon d'Or.
So Kylian, it seems that both Erling and Guillermo want to win the league title. I'm assuming you want the same?
I don't want to win the league title, I will win the league title. I've joined the club of my dreams and there's no chance I won't become the world's best player.
It is now time for Kylian Mbappe to make his debut day, his dream debut with Real Madrid. It's been a long time coming. He's been a lifelong fan of Real Madrid, and it's now time for him to win trophies with Real Madrid as he aims to win La Liga title and the Ballon d'Or and finally become the world's best player this year. Can he go ahead and do it? Federico Valverde on the ball with a brilliant through ball to Kylian Mbappe, who's looking for his first goal of La Liga. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and finish with a shot? And it goes in. Of course, everywhere Kylian Mbappe goes, there is going to be goals, and it was no less at Real Madrid. And now it's Kylian Mbappe on the ball with a pass to Karim Benzema, his French teammate, with another pass back into Kylian Mbappe, who takes a touch, and now with a scissor kick, and it goes in. Kylian Mbappe is going to dominate La Liga, and surely Sanchez will not take away the La Liga from him and not take another Ballon d'Or off his name. And now it's Karim Benzema looking for another goal here as he sends it through the ball into Kylian Mbappe. Can he actually get a debut day hat-trick for Real Madrid? And yes, it is the perfect debut for Kylian Mbappe as he scores a hat-trick. There is nobody in the world that's going to stop him from winning La Liga. But Kylian Mbappe wasn't done just yet as he has another opportunity to get a poker here to one up his debut last season in the Champions League with a shot, and it goes in. 4 goals for Kylian Mbappe. Levante never had a chance. And that is the end of the game. 4-0 to Levante, but quickly they have to go all the way to Celta as they're playing against Celta Vigo away from home. Can there be a lot of goals from Kylian Mbappe once again? Federico Valverde with the ball, looking for some space. He sees Kylian Mbappe making a run and he sends a through ball. Who is now? He is way too fast for the defenders. 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and there is no chance in hell that Kylian Mbappe will miss a shot from that position. And now it's Karim Benzema looking for some space. He sees his teammate Kylian Mbappe, who is 1v1 with the keeper with a shot. And of course, Kylian Mbappe is a score goals and goals for days in La Liga. Another game for Kylian Mbappe, and it's another 2 goals as he has now 5 La Liga goals in only 2 games. Surely, no one will stop him now.
It's your opportunity to get your payback on Sanchez. Will you do it, Kylian?
There is no chance. Fair play to him beating me last year, but this year is different. Like I said, he is a one-season wonder.
Sanchez, you have 2 victories against Kylian all time. Will you make it 3?
Since getting a result is best for the team, I will try my best to win this game. For the team and not for the sake of beating Mbappe.
But it's time for Kylian Mbappe's first tough test up against Atletico Madrid. It is the Madrid derby. The man who beat him out to the Ballon d'Or in the Champions League last season. It was Guillermo Sanchez. Is it time for Kylian Mbappe to get his revenge? Kylian Mbappe on the ball now. 1v1 against Jan Oblak. Can he go and get a goal? He cuts back. It's still Kylian. It's still Kylian Mbappe with a finesse, and it misses. It just goes wide. Kylian Mbappe has a free kick, an opportunity in the 8th minute to go ahead and give him the lead with an impossible angle with a shot, and it's an easy save for Jan Oblak. But now, here comes Atletico Madrid. Marcus Llorente cuts aside. It's Guillermo Sanchez playing with the ball. It's still Guillermo Sanchez with a shot. It's a brilliant save from Courtois. Can we get it out? It's a foul from Marquinhos. And now, Atletico have a penalty to take the lead. And it's going to be Guillermo Sanchez to take it as he goes to the right-hand side. It's a brilliant save from Courtois. And now it's a through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who takes a heavy touch, but it's still Kylian to put the 1-0 up with a shot, and he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe has the opportunity to finally beat Guillermo Sanchez for the first time in his career. But now Yannick Carrasco gives the ball into Guillermo Sanchez, who is now has some space. It's still Guillermo Sanchez. It's still Guillermo. It's still Guillermo Sanchez. Breaks the ankles of the defender with a shot, and it goes in. Guillermo Sanchez has equalized the game with only 25 minutes left to go. Who can score the winner? And sadly, there will be no winner as Kylian Mbappe and Guillermo Sanchez come to a stalemate as they both pick up 1 point and 1 goal.
Erling, it's you versus Kylian. How important is this game?
I think this game is crucial because it not will only decide the league title but who wins the Ballon d'Or, and I will be victorious today.
It seems like Erling has discounted Sanchez out of the title race and he has said that he will beat you. How do you feel, Kylian?
I think he's right to discount Sanchez. Like I said before, he is nowhere near our level. As for tonight, I will be victorious. I will win the league and I will win the Ballon d'Or.
But from one tough test, Kylian Mbappe has another as he is facing his true competition in Erling Haaland, who has joined FC Barcelona, who is going to go ahead and get the 3 points in this game. It's a pass to Karim, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, who has a space with a shot, and is a save from Ter Stegen. And now it's Ferran Torres on the ball. He sees a space for Erling Haaland as he gives a through ball into Erling with a shot, and Erling Haaland scores the first goal of this tie against Kylian Mbappe. Will this finish in a 1-0 victory, or does Kylian Mbappe have enough time to score a winner? But now, Erling Haaland has an opportunity to double the lead with a penalty as he goes to the right and he misses. What a terrible miss from Erling. And now it's Toni Kroos, takes a touch with the ball, gives it to Federico, who gives it to Kylian. Kylian, it's Karim Benzema, looking for the equalizer as he gives it back to Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it goes in. What an equalizer for Kylian Mbappe. There's 19 minutes left to go. Kylian Mbappe or Erling Haaland, one of them, score a winner. But sadly, that was all she wrote for that game. Both tough tests for Kylian Mbappe, both ended in 1-1 draws as all 3 strikers got a goal in that game. Who is going to win the league title this season?
What a final day of the season. Atletico Madrid sit at the top of the table with 92 points. Real Madrid behind by 1 as they will face each other on the final day. But we also have the battle of the Golden Boot. Sanchez with 28 and Mbappe with 24. It's going to be a brilliant final day. What are your predictions for Kylian?
You guys will see what I've been talking about. I will win today and win the Ballon d'Or at the end of the season. There is no question.
Sanchez, another big game against Mbappe. Will you win again?
I will win for my team.
I don't know. Sanchez may be a good player. He's had 2 good seasons, but I can't think about that right now. I must win this game.
But it is now time for the final game of the season. Atletico sit at the top of the table, only 1 point ahead of Real Madrid. The winner will take home La Liga title. However, Guillermo Sanchez will not make it easy for Kylian Mbappe as he has 4 goals ahead in the Golden Boot race. The question is going to be, who is going to take La Liga title home and who is going to win the Golden Boot? And more importantly, who will win the Ballon d'Or at the end of the season? And now here comes Atletico Madrid. Marcos Llorente looking to start an attack. It's still Marcos. Gives it to Pablo Fornals. It's Pablo Fornals on the ball. Who gives it to Toni Kroos, who has switched sides to join Atletico during January. And now it's Guillermo Sanchez. He gets past the defender with a beautiful skill move and it goes in. Guillermo Sanchez has destroyed 3 defenders in order to score the first goal of the game and potentially the Golden Boot winning goal and the league title winning goal. But now it's Federico Valverde on the ball, gives it to Gabriel Jesus, who joined in January, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, looking for a shot. He chips the goalkeeper and it hits the crossbar, just as close from scoring the equalizer. And sadly, that close miss determined the game, as Guillermo Sanchez's only goal has not only won him the game, not only won him the Golden Boot, but has won them the league title and potentially a second Ballon d'Or in a row. Will Kylian Mbappe be awarded that trophy even though he did not win the league title?
It has been a rough 2 seasons, Kylian, but you're back in the Champions League now. Will things change?
I haven't been the most successful for the past 2 years, but that's going to change. I've understood what I need to do, and I will become the world's best player.
Erling, you've been the most overwhelming of the 3 best strikers. Will you finally tune it up this year?
That is so disrespectful. You guys will see I'll become the world's best.
Sanchez, you've had an amazing career so far. With Kylian and Erling chasing the Champions League, will you beat them again?
They are not on my level anymore. I will win the Champions League once again and remain with my
What a Champions League it has been. Kylian Mbappe has reached a final for the first time in years, while Sanchez reaches another as he beats Erling and Barcelona in the semi-finals. Will we see yet another big game between Sanchez and Kylian, 2 players who have been killing it this season? Sanchez with 20 and Kylian with 18. Kylian, will you finally beat Sanchez?
The goal is to focus on working as a team. Sanchez is a very good player, and I will not make it easy for him to win another Champions League and Ballon d'Or.
With 1 Champions League to your name, will you take a second and prevent Mbappe from winning his first?
It's simple. I'm the best in the world, and Mbappe can't do anything.
And it is now time for the final game of the season, the Champions League final. Guillermo Sanchez is in the Champions League final, but this time, Kylian Mbappe has an opportunity to take that title away from him. Who will win this game? Will Guillermo Sanchez get his second UCL of his career? Or will Kylian Mbappe, first of all, win his first ever Champions League trophy and potentially become the world's best player?
It's time to focus. If I can beat this man again, I may need some help to become the world's best player. But I can't even think of losing. I must win this game.
11 minutes in, it's Kondogbia who gives it to Koke, who gives it to Guillermo. Now, into Antoine Griezmann. It's Griezmann on the ball. Gives it to Guillermo, and Guillermo with a shot, and Guillermo Sanchez in only 12 minutes has already given Atletico Madrid a goal-scoring lead. This guy is an absolute monster, 6'8", and he's scoring goal after goal. Will Kylian Mbappe ever stop this man? And now it's Federico Valverde with a turn as he gives a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe, the number 7. Can he go ahead and equalize this game? 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. Let's go. That is the equalizer. With 24 minutes left to go, there's still an opportunity that Kylian Mbappe leads the side to the first Champions League trophy. And now, here comes Marcos Llorente running down that right wing position. It's still Marcos Llorente getting closer and closer. Marcos Llorente with a shot. It's saved by the goalkeeper, but he puts it away. Marcos Llorente has a first shot, and he has a follow-up shot that goes in the back of the net. It is now 2-1 to Atletico. Mbappe is in big trouble. And now it's Federico Valverde with a through ball into Kylian. And now it's Kylian. He has a space. He is way too fast with his defenders. It's Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and he puts it away. 2-2. Real Madrid with Atletico in the 88th minute to save the game for Real Madrid, to give an opportunity to Kylian Mbappe to win his first ever UCL and become the world's best player. But it is now the 90th minute. Here comes Antoine Griezmann looking for a winner here. For Atletico, he gives it to Guillermo Sanchez. Guillermo Sanchez comes back. It's still Guillermo. It's still Guillermo. Get him out of here. And it's a brilliant tackle for the Madrid defense. But Guillermo, it's a brilliant save from Courtois. It's the 105th minute here. It's Antonio Rudiger on the ball, but he loses it to Yannick Carrasco. Yannick Carrasco with a brilliant through ball into Guillermo Sanchez. Guillermo Sanchez with a shot and it goes in. After scoring in the 80th minute and a brilliant tackle from Rudiger in the 90th. Guillermo Sanchez has scored in the 105th minute to potentially win the game for Atletico as he scores his second of the game. But now it's Guillermo Sanchez on the ball once again. He gives it to Thomas Lemar. Thomas Lemar into Yannick Carrasco. Back into Thomas Lemar. Here comes Atletico looking for the final nail in the coffin. It's still Thomas Lemar. Still Thomas Lemar looking to win this game. He has a shot. It's a brilliant save from Courtois. But now it's a saying, no, they lose the ball. No, back into Guillermo Sanchez and it goes in. Terrible defending from the defense as Carrasco scores the goal to win 100% the UCL for Atletico Madrid. Mbappe fails again. And the ref confirms the loss. Kylian Mbappe loses the Champions League final. Guillermo Sanchez wins another Champions League. This guy has easily become the best player in the world. The 6'8" giant who is only 19 years of age at this point. Will Kylian Mbappe ever win the Ballon d'Or while he is coexisting with Guillermo Sanchez?
I cannot believe I lost again. But I must move past this. I have a master plan to finally take Sanchez down and become the world's best player. Yo Erling, I know we aren't the best of friends, however we are two talented guys who have the same enemy in goal. Come to Madrid so we can win our first Champions League, beat Sanchez, and one of us become the world's best player. Deal!
As two titans of the game come together to stop a common enemy, Kylian and Erling must come together to win their first Champions League to find their identity. However, a young king has come into the game to secure a legacy of his own to claim his fame. Mbappe and Haaland together, a chance like no other. This is the Champions League and it's live!
It is now time for the Champions League round of 16. Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland have joined sides to defeat a common enemy and Guillermo Sanchez as they are facing at Manchester United after a brilliant group stage run. Can they go ahead and make it to the quarterfinals so they can finally win their first Champions League of both of their careers? 65 minutes in, Marvin picks up the ball, who gives a through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who is now wearing the number 10. It's Kylian Mbappe, 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot and he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe has given Real Madrid a lead after a dull game in this first leg against Man United. And that was all she wrote for this first leg against Man United, but quickly they had to go and travel all the way back to home to the Stadio Bernabeu for the second leg with only a 1-goal lead. Will Real Madrid, Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland go ahead and qualify for the quarters? It's the 46th minute as Marcos Asensio plays a brilliant through ball into Erling Haaland, who is looking to score a goal here to send Real Madrid to the quarterfinals. It's still Erling Haaland on the ball. Erling Haaland with a shot, he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe scored 1 goal in the first leg and Erling Haaland has scored the second in the second leg. Surely that is enough to send them to the quarters. And yes, that Erling Haaland goal in this leg and the Kylian Mbappe goal in the first leg were enough to send them to the next round as they're on a mission to take down Guillermo Sanchez and to win their first ever Champions League, for one of them to win that Ballon d'Or and become the world's best player. Let's see who they're facing in the quarterfinals. And the draw has been decided. We have an El Clasico quarterfinal tie as Erling Haaland is coming up against his old teammates. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Who will go to the semi-finals? Can Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland send their team to the semi-finals, to the next round? And now it's Erling Haaland on the ball in the 3rd minute. Erling Haaland sees the space, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, and now Kylian Mbappe is down that wing. It's Kylian Mbappe. It's still Kylian Mbappe. It's still Kylian with a finesse shot, and he puts it away in the top corner. Kylian Mbappe has scored the first goal of this tie in the 4th minute. But now Erling Haaland has a chance to get a goal of his own against his old teammates with a penalty. He goes to the left and he puts it top cheddar as they take a 2-0 lead on this first leg. Very crucial to score these goals. Kylian Mbappe with a brilliant through ball into Erling as they're looking to finish off this first leg tie as Erling Haaland gives it to Kylian Mbappe with a diving header and it goes in. These two players are the two best players in the world and they're an amazing duo. They're on a mission and I believe they can complete that mission. And the ref blows the whistle. Surely this tie is over, but guaranteed they're going to the second leg with this 3-0 lead. But it's time to go on to the Camp Nou. Can they go ahead and finish the job here? Haaland plays a brilliant chipped pass into Kylian Mbappe, who is way too fast for Leite as he goes 1v1 with a keeper, and it goes in. 1-0. Kylian Mbappe scores the goal. 4-0 in aggregate. This tie is over. And yes, of course it was over. Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland are a dynamic and dangerous duo as they're going on to the semifinals. Who will they be facing? And it seems like it's gonna be another tough test for Kylian, Erling, and Real Madrid as they're facing Liverpool at home for the first leg of the semifinals. If they can win this game and qualify in the next game as well, they will go ahead and reach a final together. Well, who knows? They could be winning that Champions League. Ariel and Chouamani on the ball in the midfield with a brilliant through ball into Erling Haaland, who is now 1v1 against the keeper in the 53rd minute. Erling Haaland gives it to Kylian Mbappe, and of course, none of them are selfish. They both want the same goal. They have two of the same goals. They both want to win their first ever Champions League, and they both want to take down Guillermo Sanchez. And that one goal from Kylian Mbappe was just enough to send them to the second leg, all the way to Anfield with a 1-0 lead. Will they go ahead and win that as well? One last game for Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland to be victorious, to go ahead and reach their first final together, to go ahead and try to win the first ever UCL. But the task is at hand. Will they go ahead and not fumble this bag against Liverpool? Federico Valverde with a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe. Amazing space for Kylian Mbappe to take. He is way too fast for the defenders. It's Kylian Mbappe 1v1 against the keeper with a volley, and it goes in a set of volley. It is a Trivella. It is 1-0 to Real Madrid in this leg, 2-0 in aggregate. Surely this is the goal that sends them to the final. In the 56th minute, Kylian Mbappe has a chance to double the lead in this game and to make it 3 in aggregate with a penalty as he is ready to take the shot as he goes to the left-hand side, and it goes in. This tie is over. Kylian Mbappe, Real Madrid, and Erling Haaland are going to the Champions League final for a chance to them to win the first ever Champions League.
So Kylian and Erling, you guys have finally come together and are in a Champions League final, but it's against the man who has stopped y'all for the past 3 years. Will it be different today?
We have to come together and we are focused on winning for our team. We seek no revenge.
Yes, I agree. We respect Sanchez. He's a great player.
Sanchez, you have one of the greatest duos of all time. Is it time you lost now?
I will never lose. I'm the best player ever. I will win.
It is time for the Champions League final. Kylian Mbappe has been here twice before. It is now his third time. Kylian Mbappe and Haaland versus their fiercest rival, Guillermo Sanchez, the man who has been killing them in the past 4 seasons. Kylian Mbappe wants to become the best player in the world. Erling Haaland wants to become the best player in the world. Guillermo Sanchez is the best player in the world, and he wants to continue that. Who will win the Champions League final? Real Madrid or Atletico? Kylian Mbappe and Haaland or Guillermo Sanchez? But more importantly, who will win the Ballon d'Or at the end of the season? Only one way to find out. Hold on, pause the video, subscribe. Okay, thank you.
Their skills so refined, their passion so true, their destiny so bright, their future anew. But amidst the glory, there lurked a threat, an undiscovered talent so strong and so set. The 2 generational talents they didn't see, the danger that lay in unknown future great glee. They battled and fought, but they couldn't complete against the unknown future great's deadly fleet. But in the end, the 2 talents joined together to take down the common enemy in a fight so clever. Their journey not over, their future so bright, as they can claim their place in the highest of light.
Real Madrid do have a corner as Camavinga is looking for somebody to hit the ball. Eduardo Camavinga with a cross in to Kylian Mbappe with a bicycle kick, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal to score in the Champions League final and potentially win his first ever Champions League final as the captain puts a bicycle kick in the back of the net. Is this goal enough to give him that trophy? And it's now Kylian Mbappe on the ball with a brilliant pass into Erling Haaland. It's Erling Haaland on the ball now. It's Erling Haaland with a power shot, and it goes in. 2 beautiful goals from the 2 best strikers in the world other than Guillermo Sanchez. 2-0 to Real Madrid. Surely this is the goals that win them the first ever Champions League. And the ref has blown the whistle. Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland have finally won the first Champions League, and more importantly, they have finally taken down Guillermo Sanchez as Kylian Mbappe lifts the Champions League trophy. But there's still one question to be answered. Who is going to become the best player in the world by winning the Ballon d'Or? Erling Haaland, Kylian Mbappe, or Guillermo Sanchez?
Hey Sanchez, Thank you for working hard and becoming a great player. You helped me improve. I want to win the Ballon d'Or tonight, but I won't be surprised if you or Erling won it.
I agree. Sanchez, you have helped us grow, make the best man win.
Thanks, guys. You were my inspirations. I just watched y'all play and I got to this level. We all deserve this trophy. We shall see who wins.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Kylian Mbappe.
If you guys enjoyed this video, then you guys would definitely enjoy me making John Cena the world's best player. Click right here. This is the Ballon d'Or, an award only given to the best players. Like Lionel Messi, who's won 8, making him the greatest in history. And my name is Kylian Mbappe, and I have never won a Ballon d'Or. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to win 9 Ballon d'Ors and become the greatest player of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the round of 16 of the Champions League. Today we have the second leg between Bayern Munich and PSG. Bayern Munich currently lead 1-0. Can PSG turn it around and advance through to the quarterfinals? Now we have Kimmich lining up with the corner. He whips the ball in. It's a head-on and it's finished at the far post. Bayern Munich take the lead. What a great goal. And now on the attack once more, Bayern Munich with the ball. It's played into the striker. He turns it back and finishes it. What a great finish. That is 3-0 on aggregate. PSG 2-0 down on the night. And I think this is curtains for Paris Saint-Germain.
Dang, man. I just can't win the UCL. If I don't win any Champions Leagues, can I even become the greatest of all time? Maybe I just have to leave PSG. Hey, brother. I was thinking. I think it's time I left Paris. I can't become the GOAT here. I want you to come with me, Ethan.
I see your goal, brother, but I wish to stay here. I want to try and make a name for myself here at PSG, but I wish you the best of luck.
Here we go. Real Madrid have finally done it. They have brought in Kylian Mbappe. Kylian, what are your goals here at Real Madrid?
My goals are simple. I want to become the greatest player of all time. I will win 9 Ballon d'Ors and cement myself at the top of world football. And I also want to help my dream club, Real Madrid, win every trophy possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special La Liga evening. We have Real Madrid, and tonight we have the debut of Kylian Mbappe. What can we expect from this future great of the game? And now we have on the ball Kylian Mbappe in the box with a brilliant turn. He puts it top corner. Kylian Mbappe, welcome to Madrid. Mbappe through on goal once more. He has only the keeper to beat, and he does. Kylian Mbappe puts it away. That's 2 goals for Madrid and 2 goals for Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe once more is through one-on-one with the keeper. Left foot strike. Fantastic goal. And that's the hat-trick. Ball played in wide and it cuts back to Mbappe, who finishes the ball. What a great goal. Kylian Mbappe with 4 goals so far on his debut. Mbappe once more with the ball. This man's unstoppable and he once again puts the ball in the net. 5 goals in his debut. Kylian Mbappe, take a bow. What an incredible debut. Kylian Mbappe picks up his first match ball in Spain, and it is very much deserved. 5 goals in 6 attempts on his first game in Madrid. What a player.
Okay, last game of the season. 1 point ahead of Barca. Madrid derby up next. I will win this game and win the league title.
Kylian, it is time for you to exercise our philosophy. Here at Madrid, every first teamer mentors 2 youngsters. Meet Bern Altman and Lon Giverti. You will be transforming them into amazing players.
Sounds good, boss. So, boys, what are y'all's goals as footballers?
I'm here to play as many games as possible. Rest is for the weak. I'm gonna be the greatest.
I want to have a long career, try not to get injured, and try to become the greatest player I can be.
Sounds good. I'll get you there.
Welcome to the last game of this La Liga campaign. We have the Madrid derby. Real Madrid take on Atletico Madrid. Kylian Mbappe looks to take centre stage once more, and we have 2 youngsters in Bern Altman and Lon Giverti on the bench. Will they feature today? And straight away Madrid are on the attack. We have Kylian Mbappe in the box, puts it across the keeper. Fantastic finish. Exactly what we expect from Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe once more, he comes in from wide, he's put inside, outside of the foot, and a lovely finish once more. Kylian Mbappe puts Real Madrid 2 goals in front. And now we have Antoine Griezmann, he's got the ball in the Real Madrid area, and he puts it away. Atletico Madrid are not out of this yet. 2-1. Antoine Griezmann pulls a goal back. And now we have Atletico on the attack once more. Morata puts the ball top corner. Wonderful finish, and it is game on. Real Madrid 2, Atletico Madrid 2. We now have a substitution with Ben Altman and Longeverte coming onto the pitch. Can these two youngsters be the difference in this game? Will they help Real Madrid grab this victory? Madrid on the attack once more. This could be it. Mbappe into Ben Altman, and it's a fantastic goal. Ben Altman scores what is certainly the winner in this game. Would Ben Altman have just won the league for Real Madrid?
I'll be better than you.
And yes, that is the final whistle. Real Madrid, in a very tight game, have edged out Atletico Madrid 3-2 as they lift the La Liga trophy and become champions of Spain once more. A fantastic first half from Kylian Mbappe and a brilliant cameo from Ben Altman.
Unlucky. As Mbappe took Real to a league title, he still couldn't win his first Ballon d'Or as Haaland takes it from him. 25 and no Ballon d'Ors to his name. He has to really shock the world if he wants to be the greatest player of all time.
I can't believe I couldn't win the Ballon d'Or. I must win the Champions League, and maybe, just maybe, I can win my first Ballon d'Or.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Champions League. Today we have a semi-final between Real Madrid and Paris Saint-Germain. Who will come out victorious? Can Mbappe get one over on his former club? Now we have Ben Altman on the ball. Mbappe's free in space, but Ben Altman puts the ball over the bar. Mbappe looks furious. On the ball in the box, Kylian Mbappe, he has the ball, takes a shot and blazes it over the bar. Mbappe, lovely bit of skill. He has the option of Altman. Will he take it? No, Kylian Mbappe loses the ball. Dembele on the ball. He has Ethan Mbappe to his left. Will he take the option? He does, and Ethan Mbappe puts the ball away. 1-0 to PSG, and it's Kylian Mbappe's brother who has put his team behind. PSG on the attack once more as it's squared across, pulled back to Ethan Mbappe, and he puts the ball away. That's 2 goals for Ethan Mbappe, and he is outshining his brother here today. Ethan Mbappe has the ball. Can he take his hat-trick? Yes, he does! Ethan Mbappe with the hat-trick for PSG. 3-0 PSG. 3 goals for Ethan Mbappe. Surely this is the end of Real Madrid's Champions League campaign. The ref blows the whistle as Ethan Mbappe collects the match ball. What a fantastic performance from Kylian Mbappe's brother.
Hey brother, good game.
Hey Burn, why won't you pass to me?
Because you won't pass to me!
You're so selfish, man. We are a team.
Hey, you guys are teammates and adults. We are a team. Y'all need to stop being competitive.
There is a mountain to climb for Real Madrid. It's the second leg against PSG. Will Kylian Mbappe and Real Madrid be able to pull it together? Will they be able to work together to overcome this PSG side? Now we have Real Madrid in the box. Ben Altman puts the ball in the back of the net. That's a fantastic finish. And could there be a lifeline for Real Madrid in this game? Ben Altman has the ball once more. He carries it into the box and he bangs it. Puts it past the keeper. Ben Altman, 2-0 Real Madrid. The comeback could be on. Real Madrid now, we have Kylian Mbappe. He's on the ball, and what a finish, Kylian! That is a brilliant goal. Kylian Mbappe on his left foot puts the ball in the far corner. Madrid now level. Can they get the winner? Kylian Mbappe, what a goal! An acrobatic volley to make it 4-0. As things stand, it's Real Madrid going through. And that is the final whistle. Real Madrid are the victors. After losing 3-0 in the first leg, most thought there was no chance for Real Madrid. Kylian Mbappe and Ben Altman had different plans.
Hey guys, see what happens when we play as a team?
We are here. It is the final of the Champions League, and it is a place that many thought Madrid would not find themselves this year. But after a stunning comeback in the semis, we have Real Madrid taking on Bayern Munich. Longeverte plays the ball out wide to Ben Altman with a lovely bit of skill and a horrific finish. A poor take from Ben Altman, who had better options. Mbappe with the ball once more, drives into the Bayern Munich box and loses the ball. Munich on the ball as they try to take advantage, and yes, Bayern Munich take the lead. What a finish, and that is 1-0 advantage to Bayern Munich in this final. Will Madrid be able to find a way back? Can they start playing together to overcome this Bayern Munich side? And there is no time. Real Madrid have lost this Champions League final. The failure of Mbappe and Bernd Altmann being able to play together once more has cost Real Madrid. Will they be able to sort out whatever the issue is between them? Or will this issue continue? As we watch Bayern Munich lift the Champions League trophy, as Mbappe watches on at what could have been.
It's time for the World Cup as Real Madrid stars Mbappe, Gverti and Altmann will be representing their countries. Interesting to see that Mbappe was asked to be rested heavily during the club season, while Altmann played every single minute of football at Real Madrid. Bern, how do you feel considering your now rival is rested up?
It's simple. He just isn't competitive enough. He doesn't want it enough. He can go ahead and rest all he wants. I will work every day and I will be better than he will ever be.
Hey Lon, I'm getting sick and tired of Bern, man.
Hey man, don't listen to him. It's important to get rest. You can get injured.
Nah, screw that. I will not rest. I will not rest because I will be better than Bern.
International football at its best. This is the World Cup final. This is Mbappe versus Bernd Altmann. Which of these teammates will be the victor on the international stage? Ethan Mbappe plays a long ball over the top, which his brother Kylian takes down, plays it into the box and puts the ball in the bottom corner. Great play from Ethan and Kylian Mbappe linking up for that goal. And Kylian Mbappe now presses on past it to Ethan, back to Kylian, and brilliant finish. Kylian Mbappe, 2 goals, and France are looking dangerous today. Germany now with a rare foray into the France half, and can they do something with this? Yes! Germany have pulled a goal back through Leroy Sané. Ethan Mbappe carries the ball in wide, plays the ball across, and Kylian Mbappe with his hat-trick puts the ball away and surely puts this final beyond Germany's reach. That is the final whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, Kylian Mbappe, Ethan Mbappe and France are world champions. And as France lift the World Cup, we have to admire the masterclass from both of the Mbappes.
Hey man, you're a great player. Let's just end this beef.
No chance. This is not over.
I can't believe these guys. They need to grow up.
Holy macaroni! Kylian Mbappe has won the Ballon d'Or for the first time in his career. He still has a long way to go to become the greatest of all time. In other news, as after a fallout that has been building up for years, the problem of Mbappe and Bern continues as Bern has signed for FC Barcelona. Curious to see how the rest of their careers play out.
Man, I've struggled these past 2 group games, and now if we don't win this game against Germany, we are knocked out of the World Cup. I gotta do better. I have won 2 trebles. I need to show Bern and the world that I can be the GOAT.
This is the final group game of the World Cup. France take on Germany. The victor will advance to the knockout stages. Will France be able to overcome Germany, or will Bernd Altmann be the deciding factor in this crucial international game? Ethan Mbappe takes the ball and plays it into Kylian Mbappe, who puts it away. What a finish. Kylian Mbappe puts France in the lead. Mbappe with the ball, he's through one-on-one with the keeper, and he puts the ball away. That is 2-0. France on the stroke of half-time double their lead and take control of this game. Germany now on the attack. Can they pull one back? And yes, that is a fantastic goal from Bernd Altmann. He's put Germany right back in this. Germany once more, Bernd Altmann on the ball. What can he do? He puts it in the top corner. What a fantastic finish from this incredible talent. Now with Mbappe on the ball, Bernd Altmann goes right through the back of him. That is one of the most horrific challenges I've ever seen, as Bernd Altmann seems to taunt Kylian Mbappe.
What are you gonna do now? I injured you!
Kylian Mbappe has gone off injured, so up steps his brother Ethan to take this crucial penalty. This could decide the match. Ethan Mbappe! And he blazes it over the bar. This is bad news for France. Now Germany. Ben Altman has the ball and puts it in the back of the net. That will be the winner for Germany, and that will send France home. Ben Altman with his hat-trick has sent France packing. The final whistle blows as Ben Altman collects his match ball, and we have to think what would have been had Kylian Mbappe not gone off injured.
Hey man, I'm sorry about what happened, but I hope you realize that you need to rest. If you had rested more, you could have been out there winning the World Cup.
No, there is no chance. I will recover, and I will not rest.
Another twist in the tale. In a great World Cup final, we saw Mbappe get injured, Bern tease him, Germany win the World Cup, and now I am happy to announce that Bern has won his first Ballon d'Or. Maybe he's right. Working every day does work.
Okay, I'm back in time for the first UCL game. Bern has been playing well. The only way I can outshine him this season is by breaking records. I have 123 UCL goals in my career. If I can score 18 goals, I will be the all-time UCL goal scorer, passing my idol. Well, 17 is the record in one season. I guess I'm gonna have to score 18 and break that record too. Surely, I will win the Ballon d'Or that way.
Deja vu! After an amazing record-breaking season 3 years ago, becoming the UCL all-time top scorer, Mbappe now has 7 Ballon d'Ors to his tally going into this World Cup final. However, Mbappe faces Bern and Germany, who have had an amazing World Cup, and Bern has been the second best player in the world. Will Bern win his second, or will Mbappe tie the greatest of all time, Lionel Messi, with his 8th Ballon d'Or?
Welcome to the World Cup final, Germany versus France. We have not only a brilliant World Cup final, but a decider for the Ballon d'Or. If Germany win, Ben Altman is the favourite to win the Ballon d'Or. If France manage to take the World Cup, then Kylian Mbappe could be on for his 8th Ballon d'Or and tie himself as the greatest of all time with Lionel Messi. Who will come out on top in this crucial World Cup final? Mbappe now carries the ball into the box with a brilliant finish. Kylian Mbappe, that's 1-0 to France. Ethan Mbappe with a brilliant ball through to Kylian, who's one-on-one with the keeper. Puts it past him. That's 2-0. That is Kylian Mbappe all over. We are back in the same position France found themselves 4 years ago. Mbappe with the ball once more. He has a brilliant strike at the front post, and that is his hat-trick. Mbappe with the ball, and Ben Altman has gone straight through the back of him in a despicable repeat of the scenes from 4 years ago. And once again, Kylian Mbappe leaves the pitch injured. Germany on the attack now with a wonderful whip ball. Altman blazes it over the bar. Germany and Altman now one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and the keeper makes the save. Germany now, and Ben Altman at distance takes it on the volley and puts it over the bar. Now Germany pressing once more. It's all Germany at this point, and it's a brilliant goal. That is a fantastic finish, and that is 3-1. Germany now press the advantage once more as they have numbers in the France box, and that's 3-2. Germany are on for the comeback. With 12 minutes to go, can they do it? Germany still pressing France. It's all Germany at this point, and that's the third. 3-all. Germany and France are level, and the way things are going, surely the momentum is with Germany. Germany now in the dying moments of the game. Can they finish this? It's 4-3. What an incredible comeback from the Germans. On the stroke of full time, they score a fourth and put this game out of sight. The ref blows the whistle and confirms Germany as world champions. However, as Germany lift that trophy, we have to ask, who is most likely to win the Ballon d'Or? Though Ben Altman wins the World Cup, he had an appalling game, whereas Kylian Mbappe, before being taken off injured, was playing incredibly.
News, news, news! After a historic final, we had hat-tricks, injuries, comebacks, Germany are World Cup winners, and it seems like Bern is the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or. But I would like to announce that your winner of the Ballon d'Or is Kylian Mbappe! He ties Messi. He is tied for the greatest of all time. After a dead performance from Bern, can Mbappe now win his 9th next season and become the greatest of all time?
Hey Mbappe, congrats on your 8th Ballon d'Or, man. Wait, are you okay, man?
No, I'm not okay. The injury, it's bad. The doctor said there's a huge chance I've played my last game. I want to take this time to apologize. You were right. I spent all this time wanting to be the best and be better than Bern instead of taking care of myself. Having the best career isn't about being the best, playing the most games, or being better than one player. The best career is being able to call it quits when I choose to and having the longest career possible because we love this game. But I'm burnt out and now it's all over.
Hey man, stay positive. There's a high chance your career is done, but there's always that one chance that it's not. And no need to apologize. All that matters is that you learned and that you take care of yourself, man. Let's pray and hope that you can get back in a year or two. Talk soon, man.
He's back! Mbappe is cleared to play football once again as he was injured for the past year. But Mbappe, you're 38 years old. Surely you're calling it quits anyways.
No chance. I set a goal, and that was to become the greatest of all time. And that's what I must do. Bern has won the last 2 Ballon d'Ors, so there's only one way I can win my 9th Ballon d'Or. I will win every trophy this season, if not more than Bern. And the greatest of all time will be Kylian Mbappe.
Beautiful words, Kylian. But Bern, how do you feel about this?
This guy is delusional. He's an old man. I would never and will never get burnt out or injured. I'm different. He can say what he wants, but I will win my 4th Ballon d'Or at the end of the season.
The Champions League final, where the greatest players are crowned. Will Mbappe be able to use today to cap off an incredible campaign and give himself the best opportunity of winning his 9th and record-breaking Ballon d'Or? Madrid start off looking hungry with Mbappe in the box. He chips the keeper. What a finish! Kylian Mbappe, at the age of 38, looks as good as ever. Mbappe carries the ball, brilliant control, turns inside, little bit of skill and a lovely finish into the far post. What a great goal from Kylian Mbappe, who is on fire tonight. Barcelona now with the ball, they press the advantage, turns inside, and that's a great goal. And that comes from Ben Outman, the Ballon d'Or rival of Kylian Mbappe. Barcelona and Ben Outman now pressing the ball once more as he carries it in and out to defenders and puts it across the keeper. 2 goals apiece for Ben Outman and Kylian Mbappe, and this game is tied at 2-2. Who will come out on top? Ben Outman is down on the floor and looks to have picked up a serious injury. And yes, he will be replaced. And that is the end of his Champions League final. And wait, Kylian Mbappe is also being replaced as he looks to be exhausted. And will this play out when it comes to deciding who wins the Ballon d'Or? Now we have Madrid on the attack. In the last few minutes of the game, it's Real Madrid, it's Longeverte, and he puts the ball away. That's the win. That's the goal from Longeverte to give Real Madrid the Champions League. And Kylian Mbappe's friend and teammate may just have handed him his 9th Ballon d'Or. The referee blows the whistle and the final is over. Real Madrid are European champions. Kylian Mbappe is a European champion and could possibly be the winner of a record-breaking 9th Ballon d'Or. And as Real Madrid lift that trophy, we have one thing left to wonder. Will Kylian Mbappe win his 9th and record-breaking Ballon d'Or?
Here we go. It's time to announce the Ballon d'Or winner. Will it be Bern or will it be Kylian Mbappe? And the winner is Kylian Mbappe! He is the greatest of all time!
My name is ISoSpeed, and I'm the biggest streamer in the world. However, I am terrible at football. But today that is going to change as I'm going to become a professional football player.
You're so stupid, man.
Hey man, it's not funny. I'm seriously tired of being a streamer. It's just not my dream.
What's your dream, Darren?
I really want to be a footballer. I didn't realize that until I watched Cristiano Ronaldo play. I want to be like him. I want to be a footballer. I just want to be happy, man.
Do you want to become a professional footballer? Well, my club #United is holding tryouts after we promoted to League 2. Be a part of history as the first ever YouTube pro team rises to go to the top. Be ready and don't go changing.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try out.
Hell yeah, man. I'll do it with you. Let's make this team.
Everyone trying out will get to play 2 11-a-side games to determine whether you make the squad.
Oh man, come on. I just missed. Come on, Speed. Get your head in the game. Why did that take so long to shoot? Come on, I had a clear chance. I just can't believe I'm doing terrible. This can't be happening.
Hey man, relax. You still have one more try tomorrow. You got this.
Hey Speed, I have full respect for you. However, you have not impressed me. Tomorrow is your last chance.
I blew my first chance, man. I must do better. This is my last chance. Yes, that's one goal. Come on. Let's go. That's my second goal. Come on. Let's score one more to show them. Yes, a hat trick. Come on, Shirley. I should get chosen for the team.
Here we go. Internet superstar ISoSpeed has joined YouTube's favorite football team in #United. A lot of questions are being asked whether Spencer has made the right decision.
I can't believe I have not played a single minute.
It is the final day of the season. It's time for the playoff final as #United face Sutton United. Questions are also being asked as Speed sits on the bench once again, yet to play a single match all season. It's a big day for the ones at #.
Hey boss, come on, you got to let me have my debut. I have not played all season and I'm really unhappy. I just want to play football because it makes me happy.
I understand, kid. However, I can't play with you. This match is the biggest of the season. We must win to promote to the next division, but you have no experience. I hope you understand.
I'm Jamie Carragher and welcome to the League 2 playoff final. We've got #United and Sutton United, and today we will find out who gets promoted to League 1. Let's get into the action. And straight away we got Bugil on the turn for Sutton United. He's in one-on-one with the keeper and it's a brilliant goal. That's 1-0 to Sutton United in the 25th minute. Will # be able to come back from this?
It's 1-0 already? Come on boys, you gotta do better.
Sutton United again on the attack with Bugil with another shot and he puts it in the bottom corner. That's 2-0 to Sutton United on the stroke of half time.
2-0? I have to come on. I feel it. I can save this game.
Alright, Speed. We are 2-0 down. You must win us the game.
I won't let you down, boss.
It's now the 65th minute. #United have a corner. ISoSpeed on his debut with a left foot shot. It's a brilliant save. Another corner for hashtag. It's taken short into iShowSpeed again. He turns one defender. He cuts inside, hits it with his right foot, and it's a brilliant goal on his debut for hashtag United. iShowSpeed puts the ball in the net. Is this the start of a special story for the former YouTube star? Hashtag United pressing Sutton United again on the attack. The ball goes into the box to iShowSpeed with the right foot finish, top corner. What an unbelievable goal. That ties the game up in the 82nd minute. iShowSpeed off the bench has pulled this game level.
Let's go! 2-2. One more goal. One more goal.
It's the 90th minute. We are on the verge of extra time. But what's this? iShowSpeed has broken through the Sutton United defence. Right foot finish into the bottom corner, and oh my word, that is going to be the winner. iShowSpeed, the internet superstar, has put hashtag United 3-2 up in the last minute of the game. The ref blows the whistle, and can you believe it? What a story. Hashtag United were 2-0 down until the 65th minute. iShowSpeed came on as a late sub in the 65th minute, and now he is making his way up to the podium to lift the League 2 playoff trophy.
Wow, wow, wow. Hashtag United have won the playoff final as hashtag promote, all thanks to Speed. On his debut, he scored a hat-trick to gain promotion for the club. This kid is going to be a superstar.
And can you believe it? 2 years on from winning the League 2 playoff final, hashtag United have been promoted to the Premier League. This really is a dream come true for hashtag United fans and for players such as iShowSpeed and Freddie Ship, who lift the championship trophy on their way to the Premier League.
Hey kid, I gotta apologize for doubting you 2 years ago. Thanks to you, you have brought my baby, my football club, past the League One and Championship. And now we are heading to the Premier League. Thanks to you so much.
Of course, boss. Thank you for always giving me the chance and relying on me. Hey, Freddy, I got something to tell you, man.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I really think I want to leave hashtag. This club has been good to me, but I want to become one of the great footballers just like Ronaldo, and I must play for bigger clubs if I want to do that.
I understand. I would love to play with you for the rest of my career, but I want to stay at hashtag. I love playing here, and I want to win everything with them.
Yeah, I get you, man. Well, I guess it is a goodbye. We will meet again one day.
Yeah, we will.
Yes, it is true. Speed has decided to not sign a new contract and now has left the club. I am not angry, but I'm just a bit let down. I was going to make Speed the club captain, but I'm glad he is able to go on and do bigger and better things. And now I'm happy to announce that Freddy is the new captain of hashtag United.
Well. After a lot of thinking, I am flattered to have offers from both Manchester clubs. But there is only one decision that I can make, and I choose Manchester United to be my next club.
Welcome back to the Premier League. It is the first game of the season, and today we have the Manchester derby. Manchester City versus Man United, who will be starting their new star signing, iShowSpeed. Will Speed have what it takes to compete at the top end of the Premier League? Straight away in the 6th minute, iShowSpeed with a shot, and it hits the bar. That is a horrific miss for iShowSpeed. Another chance for iShowSpeed. He's one-on-one with the keeper, and he chips it over the bar. That's an incredible miss as Pep Guardiola watches on in delight. iShowSpeed now back on the board. It's only 19 minutes in. This is his third opportunity. A huge shot with his right foot. That is one of the worst shots I have ever seen. Another move for Man United comes in with iShowSpeed turning the defender. He's on his left foot, tries the chip shot, and once again, it's over the bar. Man City with pressure in the Man United box, and iShowSpeed with a horrific challenge from behind. Could that be a red card? The ref brandishes a yellow, and I think iShowSpeed is lucky to still be on the pitch. Once again, Man City in possession. Another huge crunching tackle from iShowSpeed. And another tackle that was so late, it has to be a red card. And yes, the referee brandishes a second yellow. Red card for iShowSpeed, and that is the end of iShowSpeed's Manchester United debut. Where will his career go after such a shocking performance?
I blew it. I'm gonna be benched after this. I'm not good enough to be on the field with the starters. The coach doesn't believe in my abilities. Like a failure every time. My hard work and training goes unnoticed and underappreciated. I will never get the opportunity to showcase my skills and make a difference in the game. Sitting on the bench makes me feel invisible, and it competitive. The coach doesn't believe in my abilities. I will never be happy.
Marcus Rashford, United's best striker, has been sold to Real Madrid, and I have been told behind the scenes that Man United will sign no replacement. It has been told that Mexican superstar Santi Jimenez and internet superstar Speed will be put in a series of tests to be the new number 9. Will Speed finally get his chance at the top?
Okay, moment of truth. Did I get chosen? There is no way, man. I just can't do it. I can't be a top level player.
Here we go. It is May 25th. The US men's national team have selected 99% of their squad. They have one spot left as they choose Freddie Ship. Speed misses out.
I just can't catch a break. I gotta call someone. Come on, Freddie, why didn't you pick up? I got no one else to call. Well, maybe there's one last person I can call. Oh my God, Ronaldo? Hey man, sorry for the bother, but I can use some advice.
No worries, man. Why don't you fly over? I have something that can help. Turn. Turn. Shoot. Nice one, Speed.
It is confirmed. The USA have been knocked out of the World Cup in the group stages with 0 points. Surely the worst performance they have ever had.
Wow, 0 points? I must help this kid get into that national team. His talent is needed. Nice one, Speed.
Yikes. With 3 games left of the season, Man United striker has gotten injured for the rest of the season. Now Speed has to step up and finish the season with the club, having to win their last 3 games to win their first league title in over a decade. But with only 1 appearance in the last 2 seasons, there is no chance they win that league title.
Yes, finally, this is my moment.
It is finally time for the last game of the season. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. The battle for the Premier League title. There are only 2 points separating Manchester United, who sit in first, and Tottenham Hotspur, who sit in second. The winner of this game will win the Premier League. Aisho Speed, who has revitalised his career recently, turns inside onto his right foot with a bending shot into the far corner. What an incredible goal. Man United take the lead in the 67th minute through Aisho Speed. And that is it. The referee blows the full-time whistle. Manchester United win the Premier League. The players celebrate as they lift the Premier League title. What an incredible season, and what a turnaround for Aisho Speed, who has been pivotal to Manchester United's charge towards the Premier League title.
For the 3rd season in a row, Speed has won the Premier League title but cannot perform at all when it comes to the Champions League. After a 3-peat in the league, is it time for Manchester United to get rid of Speed? In other news, Kylian Mbappe has taken PSG to their first UCL, destroying #5-0, all scored by him. Truly the best player in the world. Once again, the US men's national team squads have been selected, and somehow, someway, Speed once again is not going to the World Cup. After their worst performance in history last time, was this a wrong call from the manager?
I can't believe this. What else do I have to do? Man, I'm missing another World Cup. At least I hope Freddy does well.
Here we go. France are World Cup winners as Mbappe scores a hat-trick to beat the USA. However, it seems like star player and captain Freddy Ship has picked up a career-ending injury. It's a bad day to be an American, seeing a loss in the World Cup final and possibly their greatest ever player forced to retire.
There's no way. A career-ending injury? I have to call Freddy. I have to check up on him.
Hello?
Yeah, Freddy, it's me. I'm so sorry, man. I wish that could have been me instead of you. I wish I could have gotten the injury and not you, man. You don't deserve it.
Thanks, man. It just sucks. But you know what? Shit happens. Thanks for calling me, and I'll speak to you soon.
What a day! Speed has been told he is transfer listed, as Manchester United have sealed the deal with Kylian Mbappe. What is next for Speed? Does he deserve to be leaving the club?
Back at the bottom again? Who is going to want me after I've been sentenced out of the club? Such an embarrassment that I am. Hello?
Hey kid, it's me Spencer. I heard what happened and I would like to apologize. However, I would love to have you back at the club. Hope you show the world the player you can truly become.
Here we go. Speed has returned to the club that let him live his dreams. Will he be able to take the club to the next level? But more importantly, can he take himself to the next level?
2-0 already? I can't let this happen. I must come.
Hey Speed, there is no chance you come back. You guys are not good and I'm the best.
You know what, man? We'll see about that.
With IShowSpeed's Speed's former club Manchester United winning in this final, IShowSpeed Speed takes a shot and puts the ball away. Can IShowSpeed Speed bring #United back into this game? With the score 2-1 to Manchester United in the 66th minute, IShowSpeed Speed is one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He puts the ball away. What an incredible comeback. IShowSpeed Speed brings #United level. Can #win the Champions League? And after a grueling game, the referee blows the final whistle. It is the end of 90 minutes as we head into extra time with the scores tied at 2-2. Heading towards penalties, #United possibly have one last chance. IShowSpeed Speed in the box, he puts it away. That's his hat-trick, and that is undoubtedly the European Champions League in the bag for #United and IShowSpeed Speed. Can Manchester United salvage anything in this last minute as they kick off the ball? And no, the referee has blown the whistle. That means #United are the European Champions League winners. IShowSpeed Speed, and they leave Manchester United and Kylian Mbappe in their wake. What a final.
Hey Speed, congratulations on winning the Champions League, but listen, you have 2 years till the next World Cup. Keep up your form and go to the World Cup and win it all.
I got you, Freddy. I'll do it for us, man.
In a realm of dreams where hopes converge, a streamer's journey takes an unexpected surge. But trust eluded him like a fleeting wind as doubters questioned the path he'd pinned. 2 years remain, a World Cup in sight, a chance to shine in a realm of might. Will he rise to the challenge, embrace his fate, and lead his nation to the World Cup's gate?
Here we go. After missing out on 2 World Cups, Speed has finally been selected to play for the USA and has been made captain. What a roller coaster of a career. Can he perform in the biggest stage of them all?
Past the group stages, I know I can get this team to the final.
Speed and the USA have breezed past the group stages. Will they be able to go to back-to-back finals?
Come on, Speed, you can do it, man.
It's into the business end of the World Cup now for the United States as they play Belgium in the round of 16. Their captain, IShowSpeed, Speed, leads the walkout. Can the United States win their first ever World Cup? United States have the ball. It's played forward into IShowSpeed. Speed. He takes it into the box, hits it with his right foot. It's a brilliant save from the Belgian keeper. IShowSpeed Speed takes the ball once more. He is through on goal. One-on-one with the keeper. He bends it round into the far post. What an incredible goal. The USA take the lead. Will this see them through to the quarterfinals? The ref blows the whistle, 90 minutes played, and USA win the game 1-0. On to the quarterfinals for the USA and IShowSpeed Speed. An international derby coming in for the FIFA World Cup quarterfinals. The USA take on their southern neighbours Mexico. Can IShowSpeed Speed continue his run towards the World Cup final? 9 minutes into the game, IShowSpeed Speed is on the ball in the box, and it's a brilliant save. The ball is with the USA on the attack down the left wing. The ball floated in. Can the ball come down? It hits IShowSpeed Speed, and it's a goal! IShowSpeed Speed taps it into the near post corner. What an incredible finish. What an incredible story IShowSpeed Speed is writing for the USA. The USA push the ball forward once again. It comes to IShowSpeed Speed with a brilliant skill move in on goal. He hits it with his right across the goal, and what a finish. The Mexican keeper stood no chance. The ref blows the final whistle. It is 2-0 to the USA. They move on to the semi-finals. Will this be the year the United States take the World Cup home? It's the toughest test so far for the United States as they come up against the country who has won more World Cups than any other. Can the USA beat Brazil? Can IShowSpeed Speed unlock the Brazilian defense? Let's head into the action and find out. IShowSpeed Speed carrying the ball down the right wing. He's inside, he's beating the defenders, and a shot across the face of goal puts the ball away. 1-0 to United States, 1 goal for IShowSpeed Speed. There is no stopping IShowSpeed Speed. The US men's national team carry the ball down the left wing, a through ball into Pulisic. He crosses the ball, it's padded back to Speed and puts it away. That's 2-0 to USA in the 80th minute. Surely there's no stopping them now. And after the second goal, the US are back on the attack straight away. IShowSpeed Speed turns one defender, takes it past another. He's in on goal, right foot across the goal. IShowSpeed Speed on his knees. He knows that he has just sent the USA to the World Cup final. And the ref does blow his whistle. USA are heading to the World Cup final. IShowSpeed Speed is heading to the World Cup final. Who will they face?
What a journey you have had. Now you're in the World Cup final. How do you feel?
Well, you're right. It has been a long journey. Even though from the outside, it seems like I should be living the life as I was a streamer, but deep down, I was unhappy. As much as I appreciate all the support I have gotten, being a footballer is what truly makes me a happy man. And I am glad I have been able to have the journey that I have had so far. But now, I must win this World Cup. I must do it for those who have supported me, for my family, for my teammates and coaches, but most importantly, I must do it for my friend, Freddie. He was extremely unlucky to retire early from surely a legendary career. This World Cup is for him. Thank you for your time.
Welcome to the World Cup final. We have France versus the United States in a huge matchup that sees two of the world's best players, IShowSpeed Speed and Kylian Mbappe, go head to head once more. Will this be another victory for Mbappe and France, or will IShowSpeed Speed get one over on his rival and take home the US men's national team's first ever World Cup? It's the 27th minute, Mbappe has a penalty, he takes it, and what a brilliant save from the US goalkeeper. The US now on the attack in the box, IShowSpeed Speed turns, it's a brilliant goal! He puts it in the near post, straight past the keeper, and IShowSpeed Speed takes the lead for the United States. United States on the counter, Gio Reyna has the ball, he's through on goal, he gets into the area one-on-one with the keeper, he chips it across IShowSpeed Speed with a scissor kick, and it's into an open goal. 2-0 to the USA, 2-0 to IShowSpeed Speed. Is this the World Cup in the bag? And that's the final whistle. The USA are the World Cup champions. IShowSpeed Speed captains his nation all the way to the World Cup, beating his rival Kylian Mbappe on the way as he lifts the World Cup trophy. What an incredible story for iShow Speed, from YouTube superstar to World Cup winning captain.
Dang, Darren. It really took you this long to win a Ballon d'Or. Me personally, I would have won it way faster.
Shut up, man. Have you not seen me become the world's best player?
Everything feels so abstract. Yeah, it's complicated. What you say, the way you act. Well, it makes me so confused. I don't know what to do.